Boston. Were you there when Robert Durst put the body out in the water?
No. That was before me. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I was there during Hurricane Ike, all that fun shit.
Hurricane Ike?
Yeah.
Sounds delicious. Was Hurricane Mike right near there?
No, not at all.
You do a lot of canes, you cane hop, you go to a lot of hurt. You hit Tina Turner, but
I've seen 3 or 4. Yeah, I lived in Florida for a while.
My cousin's a fucking cane hopper, dude.
They're fun. They're fun. Until it really hits.
Business, dude.
Like a Category 1 and Category 2 hurricane's kind of fun to pour through. Category 3 and up, you want to get the fuck out of town.
Yeah.
He knows what I'm talking. You know,
In a Category 3 hurricane.
You know, like Category 2, you can still stay there. You won't drown. You can party. Lights will go out for a day or 2. You'll get drunk. But what will happen another week?
Anybody just Category 4, get your dick out. Let Mother Nature give you that blowjob, bro.
Oh, see, I left town. I got the fuck out of town for that. See,
stay and play.
You stayed. See, I learned my lesson. Thank you for being on the show. Thank you.
What's the craziest hookup you ever had, Brian? I know these restaurant people. Nights get crazy.
Okay, like 2 months ago, I hooked up.
This was very recent.
I hooked up with the hottest chick I ever hooked up with. Walking to the store to get cigarettes. On a Friday night in Ocean Beach, San Diego.
While you were you just kept walking while fucking?
No. I took her back to my place, but I took a block and a half to get cigarettes.
Did you make this lady in the lab that you were at?
No, they won't talk to me there. They're too smart.
Was her vagina circumcised?
No. It was shaved, though. It was beautiful. It was. Are we going to go down this road? We can go down this road.
I don't know if you have to move on, but I can't let this go. Like, what did you say? Who said something first? Then what was said next? That just takes me through how that led to you fucking at your house on the walk for cigarettes. Because I think we all want to know, don't we? Like,
absolutely. Can I take a guess before you go? I take you as the kind of guy, you're walking to get a pack of cigarettes. I picture you whistling. Am I right?
whistling Everybody Hurts.
And she's just like, hey, what song is that? You're just like, what song do you want it to be? I work in a motherfucking lab.
Something like that.
Okay, how did it go?
Oh, I went to the store to get cigarettes. There was a bar in between. She was going to the bar. I started talking to her. She kept talking. I went to get cigarettes. We went back to the bar.
Yada-ing this.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't say we started.
We were at the bar. We were sitting there talking. She looked at me and she's like, "Will you go down on me?" I said, "Yes." She's like,
Wait. Stop, Brian. Stop doing this fucking thing that you're doing. Listen, we're gonna go piece by fucking piece.
I left the house.
Stop. Just start answering my questions. You
Okay.
ready?
Yes.
Here we go. The first time you saw the girl, was it when you were both walking the same direction?
Yes.
Okay. But you didn't say anything at that point, right? I love this music. Keep this going.
Yeah, I started talking to her right away, yeah.
So you started talking to her while you were walking down the same sidewalk?
Yeah.
Side by side. You're like, hey, what are you up to? She's like, I'm going to the bar. You're like, I'm going to get a pack of cigarettes, but I guess I'm going to the bar now.
Yeah, we started talking. We went
But
down
what were the
cigarettes.
exact words?
I don't remember the exact words. I was drinking all day. I live at the beach, man. Remember, like, half the drunk I said, here we go.
We want to believe you. Please, tell us details.
Just paint a picture for us.
Call out my name.
You can do anything right now.
I told you exactly what happened.
This is like Drew Carey if he got hit in the head with an aluminum bat, by the way. Whose line is it anyway?
We went to get cigarettes. We went to the bar.
That's so boring.
We're tired. We started drinking.
One fucking detail.
You don't I gave you details. I told her I stick him. I told her she had to say pussy. Then what do you want?
Wait, the music got too loud.
What more do you want?
I think he may have actually
I
accepted.
told her what she said to me. I told her she had to shave pussy. What more details do you want?
What? You want some details, just one thing. Do you remember anything about it? You were that drunk, you don't remember anything? What she said, what you said, how fast you came, anything crazy happened?
Oh, it took me a while. I was drunk.
How long before you put your sample in her beaker?
About 20 minutes after being home. We sat there. She used to live in Ocean Beach. She was down there hanging out with friends. I happen to live right down there by the bar. Like, let's just hang out at this party.
All of a sudden, you're answering these questions like we're detectives, and you're being interrogated right now. And
we're like 5 of y'all jumping on my shit.
Like, so yeah, this girl at the end of everything. What do you want to know? I was drunk. I don't remember. I don't know what time it happened.
Yeah, this is the worst interrogation. It's like the first 400.
Seriously, bro?
Seriously, bro? Meow.
The worst.
Meow. I just meowed him.
Okay.
I love it. Brian Riley.
You're gonna be fine. You're not your father, dude. You're gonna be fine.
Oh, thank God. Thank God I don't know about it. Yeah.
You're cool as fuck, man. I love that. I love that you're chasing your dreams and that you're a funny guy. 42?
41.
41. Well, I had you pegged for 42.
Oh, thank you, man.
I'm older than him. You're living the life. You're just walking the street fucking people.
I sort of
That's a good life, man. I'm not complaining.
You're like a cool rapist. You're just a chemist. Just a chemist, minding your own business, big swinging dick, going to get some fucking tobacco, just fucking people, just living your life, man.
Don't hate it, man.
If you dye your skin, you could be a rapper, bro. You got this.
Albino Snoop right here. There you go.
No,
Brian, I absolutely love you. It was nice to meet you. That's Brian Riley, ladies and gentlemen. He's on Twitter at Brian Riley Comic. How great. 2.5 years into the game. He's making all of his dreams come true. How long were you working at Olive Garden for? Last question, Brian?
1 year. 5 years.
That's it? 5 years? No, that sort of sucks. You know what we're going to do right now? We have one regular. Guys, we have one human being that doesn't even get pulled out of the bucket. This young lady does a brand new 60 seconds every single week for a while now. She's the one regular. She's
Angela Merkel.
and then we're going back to the bucket after that for the rest of the show. But here she is, ladies and gentlemen, the great Allie Makovsky, everybody. Bill Tony regular.
Hell yeah. I am half Jewish. Thank you. I'm half Jewish. My dad's the Jew in the family, so all my life people would always tell me that I'm not really Jewish because it's like this whole thing, you know. People always say, "Oh, your dad's Jewish, you're not Jewish." My whole life I've been told I'm not Jewish. And then I went to this rally, and a bunch of white supremacists were there. And they kept saying, kike, kike. And I was like, oh, really? Thank you so much. And I was like, it's okay, though. My dad's the Jew. And then they just kept saying kike. It was great. I was like, I went to this protest against white supremacists, and I finally got the validation that I wanted. This is why I stick to talking about my pussy, because I didn't go to college. Okay.
I think you have something great there. I just think it needs a little bit of proper setup. You know?
Sure, yeah. I kind of dragged it out.
I think you just need to tell the truth, because you were in New York at those anti-Trump rallies, right?
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't originally like anti-Trump or anything, but it kind of became that.
Fuck Donald Trump.
Okay. Jesus Christ, man.
Fuck him in his face. I hope he gets assassinated.
Oh my God. Wow, there's just no filter at all over there tonight, huh?
We can't do anything right. Our military has to be strengthened.
Okay. That cannot become a thing. That can't be a thing.
Kike! Sorry, I got caught up.
Now looking at an entire Trump soundboard, and it is the worst thing I've ever wanted to see on this show.
Nothing is a party started like a Trump soundboard.
There are actually some really, really funny ones in there.
I'm really rich. I will build a great, great wall.
I love this.
We need to build a wall.
All right. So, Allie, that's
Yeah.
you went to New York City.
Yeah.
You went to the rally.
Mhm.
Were they really just yelling "kike" over and over again? Like,
Yeah.
who was walking by? What kind of super
Well,
Jew was
the
walking
thing
by?
was, I was there, and they were saying like, they kept saying kike stuff, and I was like, I don't think I look that Jewish,
Right.
but I was also so flattered. Like,
You want to be Jewish?
no, it's not that. It's just that people always say that I'm not, and so then finally I was like,
You don't look Jewish.
you look like my dad, maybe.
You could ask for German.
What?
Yeah.
You could ask for
Thank
German.
you.
German?
yeah. Sal said it just a second ago.
Okay.
It's interesting. Yeah, and I think you also need to set up, because I don't know if everybody knows about the dad. Like, you almost said it. Like, they say, I can't remember.
Maybe I
how
should
you
have
said
explained it more. That like,
Yeah.
Okay.
You sort of covered it twice, but you didn't really say it. You didn't
Yeah.
say they say that you're not Jewish if only your dad's Jewish. So my dad's Jewish, but my mom's not. So they,
Yeah.
sort of not clear.
Sure.
For the, the layman folk, like I understand it completely, but these peasants out here, I mean, they have no idea.
Yeah.
I have a ton of Jewish friends. Oh my God, that is the worst. But yet I sort of want to.
So probably actually.
All right, Allie. I mean, what else is going on in the world? You come back every single week. She writes and performs the new 60 Seconds every single week.
She was in that video with the Divide Us.
Remember the
Divide
Shia
Us?
LaBeouf?
Sure, yeah, when the guy shouted, he was like, oh!
Remember the girl that looks like she's hypnotized with her hand?
Yeah, that's right.
He will not divide us.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, there's a cat. Oh, wow.
You'll never live it down. Little did you know that was Good Morning America's case.
Yeah.
You were looking right into.
You live and you learn. No, I don't. I always make the same mistakes.
Well, I love it. You're dressed like you're about to go film Home Alone 3.
You look like you're one of the new wet bandits.
I'm so comfortable.
I'm a sticky bandit to me. You're Marv's daughter. Home Alone 5. Great idea.
That is. Let's get that made.
Great idea. Have you seen Family Man? I love Family Man.
Oh, this Nicolas Cage, great film.
It's good, isn't it?
Yeah, very nice.
We got a house in Jersey at the end. I love it. She's ShamWow. I love it, dude. You don't like it? You've seen it.
No, I'm too young. That's my excuse for everything.
How old are you? Have you seen
I'm
some?
21.
Oh, you're all right. You really are.
Yeah.
You grow up and watch it.
Okay.
Hang on.
Do you Snapchat a lot?
I do. I'm always on Snapchat.
What's your favorite filter?
I like to use multiple filters. It depends. If I'm wearing a lot of makeup, I just like to use the brighter one, so it really highlights my face. But if I'm looking raw, black and white.
This terrible crap. Have you been asked that 100 times? You have such a prepared answer for that.
Yeah, I'm like the fucking queen of Snapchat.
Wow. That's a bold statement.
I am.
Pay Snapchat that you can pay to see some sexy.
Yeah, I don't do that. But if I get really desperate.
The queen of Snapchat. You know they say Jews run all of social media.
Half Jews.
There you go.
HJs, huh?
Boom. All right, the great Allie Makovsky doing another brand new minute. There she goes. We love her. The sweet little Tony Frankenstein every single week. She's on Twitter at Allie Makovsky, right? Allie Makovsky? So, it's Allie Makovsky. She had to change it. Somebody bumped her off of her own name.
Oh. You bring that up now? You're in the shadows. I would have talked to you for a half hour about that. Yeah, what the fuck? They divided you.
I was just going to say, it seems as though he did divide us. Ooh, I always love it when the name is written in Sharpie instead of pen. Put your hands together for Will Leach. Here he comes with it. Will Leach.
I think what we need now more than ever is some honesty. I wish on the flight I was in on yesterday, the airline would have been a little more truthful and said, keep your seatbelt on at all times. There's no way that thin fabric will prevent your death in the event of a crash, but be a big help to us. If we can match your carcass to the passenger manifesto, it would be much easier if you were roughly where we started you. Floor lighting will illuminate the cabin so the rescue workers can find your charred remains that they were removed through 6 exits, 2 in front, 2 in the mid, 2 in the rear, likely by way of a slide, gentlemen. If my honesty plays forward next time you're put on hold by your cell phone company, maybe the message will be something like, we're not experiencing higher than average call volumes. We're largely understaffed, completely disinterested. Currently, watching cat videos. And then we'll watch porn. During peak periods to save time, cat porn. Thank you for your time. Honesty, I love you, Tony. Not sure about that jacket.
Thank you so much, Will Leach. I fucking love you. I don't know who you... Did you really... you don't know about my jacket?
Probably just one thing.
Will, I love you.
my jacket?
I love your style. How many years did you work at Olive Garden?
I love that cat shirt. Awesome. Let me see it. Let me see it.
If it was going worse than it was, I was going to do this to gain some sympathy. It's a cat playing a banjo.
Yes.
Wow.
Oh, I like the lyrics. Whose jacket did you criticize?
Exactly. That was one.
Meow, 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 meow. Okay, Will, let's get into
That is the lightest jacket, too, I've ever seen. I'm going to say that. Is that definitely a jacket? I think he looks like he works at a van store. It's a white, unmarked van store. Yeah. I don't even want to Patty Reagan. I don't even want to guys to laugh.
He doesn't want us to laugh. I love that. You're so
Can do.
He's such a rock star. Like, I mean, you don't say that after all the things that didn't get a laugh, that you didn't want to.
Tony, the only time Tony's made me laugh off stage is when he says we should hang out more.
Did you just turn into Triumph, the insult comic?
The only thing in the movie, and I guess the horse of truth.
Will, okay, stick with me here, Will. How long have you been doing stand-up?
60 seconds.
That's your first time on stage.
First time
Come on,
on
let's
stage.
get it for Will. There you go. That's what I love.
That's amazing.
I love that. What made you want to start doing stand-up?
Loved it my whole life. 20 years ago, saw a little open mic in Vancouver. Underweight Seth Rogen was one of the guys doing it.
Wow.
I said to my girlfriend, now my wife, and said, one day I want to do that. We're coming to LA. She goes, you should do this.
How are you so comfortable? How are you so comfortable on stage? When she said one day I want to do that, she was talking about having sex with Joe Rogan. So anyways, how you seem so comfortable on stage. You have to have been on stage before. You've done public speaking? Or?
I'm an insurance broker.
Oh, okay.
And I do sales training for insurance guys.
Yeah. Oh. Do you also insult people when you're done with that?
I typically do it while I'm doing that, yeah.
See, insurance is broken. Why don't you fix it? Fucking Germans, dude. Sounds like going back to Oh my God. So how much material have you written? Have you written like 5 minutes? Have you written 3? Or is that it?
I would have written probably about 3, cut it down to 1 for this, but this is literally the impetus to give it a shot.
It was an amazing bit. It was an amazing bit. I think you would have gotten like 800% more laughs if you would have slowed down 30%.
Yeah.
You almost seemed like too normal, and you almost seemed too comfortable, if that makes sense, instead of somebody sort of performing. It's that, like,
It totally makes sense, yeah.
you could have used 10% of boring Ben Palmer earlier, you know what I mean? Just slowed it down a little bit.
Cool.
But I loved it. But you seemed like the temp. I guess what I'm saying is like the tone of that morbid yet completely accurate airplane bit is a little bit more evil than your, it's another way. Your Charlie body's getting pulled out of this. Exits, you know what I mean?
Sure, yeah.
Awesome. Did that come from, as you do insurance, did that come kind of from that vibe, that vein of thought?
Yeah, I mean, it's typically not a great topic, talking about how you might drop the next day and should buy something to take care of your family. So a little levity in the situation, I think, helps that out. Yeah.
Yeah. Cool.
And how long? Polished.
Yeah.
Right. And how long have you been a stepdad?
Next question.
Yes,
Yeah.
of course.
Yeah.
We might have hit a nerve. But aren't we all curious how long he's been a stepdad, so? How long have you been the evil stepdad, yeah?
Do you have kids, Will?
I do not.
You don't?
Wow.
No.
What's your favorite category of porn? Who doesn't consider a stepkid's kids? People. What's your favorite category of porn?
None.
No, you don't watch porn. Stepson porn.
Good call, man.
Smart answer.
You don't ever watch porn?
No, smart answer. We get it.
Your sex life just is banging, right?
Well, making love.
Absolutely. Next question.
Next question. He's flying through these questions like Trump at a CNN festival.
You're like Michael Dukakis. That's an old reference, but he doesn't recall. Yeah.
Points for Creed.
Fuck Michael Dukakis. I hope he gets assassinated.
So,
I used to lift weights with David Duke, dude.
what?
I did. Oh my God, we shared a back fence when I was growing up.
Really?
Yeah, we used to go do. We used to go to chest a lot.
You talk about that in your stand-up?
You're the funniest person I've ever met in my fucking life.
Isn't that when I say, and you think I have a bad hoodie?
You really lifted weights with David
Dude,
Duke?
he's nice. I mean, overall, I didn't get into any of his practices.
Did your muscles burn like a cross afterwards? What do you mean, oh? How funny?
That's your reality, and you have not spoke about that on stage?
Yeah, there's something
Are
like
you
around.
kidding me?
That's crazy.
Damn, you have some stuff to dig into.
He seemed like a D. I'm not gonna. Everybody's gonna judge him, but I mean, at the time, he was, non-practicing, and
Soft lips.
yeah, and he just seemed pretty casual and liked to hit the gym. I liked to hit the gym. He was dating this pretty girl that worked at the seafood restaurant while I was working.
Oh, nobody calls
Crazy. Stephanie. How does Jeff Garcia do it? Play y'all's band? That's what I want to know.
I regret all of this. All right, I'm sitting down.
But anyway, man, I applaud you that you wanted to do this and you came in.
Joel Jimenez comes out from behind the drums to do one joke, waits a few seconds, but doesn't quite wait just long enough.
I know what I did, Tony.
I love it. I'm just letting the podcast listeners.
So what don't you like about his jacket?
Whose jacket were you making fun of? Mine. You said, I love you, Tony, but I don't know about that jacket. But when you said that jacket, we noticed that you actually were looking at Sal.
Because it seems like you have a queer eye for a straight guy.
Oh my God, Brian. Did you do something different tonight?
Yeah.
Not smoke pot?
Dude.
Oh, you didn't smoke pot.
I'm wearing my hat.
Are you what it is?
You can't see his names? Because this is like earth tone.
My plan was to finish with, I was going to say, but if going in the theme of honesty, but you jumped the cue earlier, I was going to say, if you could let my wife know that was about 13 minutes would be awesome. But you did the exact same joke about him 20 minutes ago.
So then you.
So I just made fun of your jacket, pretty much is what happened there, yeah.
I don't mind a good ribbing. Like I love that too. But the thing is, I don't think that.
It's a great jacket.
Yeah, that's why I didn't really play.
Just a shot because
If it was like a bad jacket, it would have probably played. It's called fucking.
I just want to say, Will, that I absolutely,
Sorry, Brian. I knew you were here still.
What's going on over there?
Brian and I got in an argument.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. Now we're good.
Welcome to the Mixed Feelings podcast.
It really is. There's like 7 different things going on at once up here right now. I sort of love it. Sorry. Okay, we got it. You guys, okay, hit another chunk button. There you go. Okay, can we get out of that for a little bit? Will, tell us something else interesting about you. You have any hobbies or anything that you do that sets you apart? Any chemist work, anything crazy? You skydive out of boats?
grew up as a kid.
Fucking people in the streets.
Yeah, grew up as a kid playing tennis with Matthew Perry.
Oh, Matthew Perry.
Yeah, young Matthew Perry.
You grew up with Matthew Perry?
Playing tennis.
One could say that you guys were friends?
We were.
I hate this crowd. I don't know what's going on tonight. I'm drunk.
How long have you been an earthworm? One might say that you guys were studios on the Sunset Strip. I mean, that was for Tommy. That was a show you did after it kind of went away. If you saw it, it was a hoot, that joke.
Go on, Sal. Will your wife be proud of you that you got up here and did this? See? Good for you, man.
See, Tony, squatters do exist.
Sal wants to know if maybe your wife wants to come up, take a bow. No? No?
I think we're good.
Man, you've had quite the ego ever since Fuller House came out. Can I tell you that? We thought you were.
Please sign up again, though, man. I really, if that was your first one, I would love to see your second and third. I was going to give you actually some minutes at the Ice House for the show this week, but unless you want to do 3 minutes.
Want to do 3 minutes at the Ice House this weekend?
I'll take you up.
Boom! 3-minute guest spot. Will Leach. First time ever doing stand-up, and he just booked another gig. Chase your dreams, motherfuckers. How old are you, Will? 48 years old. Will Leach doing stand-up for the first time. He's wanted to do it for 20 years, and he just did it in front of you. One of the most quiet, mellow audiences we've ever had at this podcast. Episode 200.
Hey, Sal needs a drink, Josh. If Sal can get a drink, what would you like?
The same thing as before. Okay, same thing from before is Zima.
I love these like wild and practical Jokers fans who know everything about you. It's Jameson, neat, you idiot.
By the way, they're bringing back Zima. I don't know if you guys remember Zima. They're bringing it back for a limited time.
Oh, wow. And they're bringing back spousal abuse. To wash it down with.
I remember.
I will have a rum and squirt if you have.
Do I remember in '94 I fingered my first Zima. I actually liked Zima. Like I still drank it till the end.
Do you guys remember Surge?
I was a Squid fan.
Yeah. I always drank Surge when I got UTIs.
Why? That makes it worse.
Just a little fact.
All right. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Joy Eileen. Oh, wow. From the front row, here she comes. This is exciting. This could be another first timer here. Joy Eileen, everybody.
Hi. So I found this new website that I can keep track of my ex-boyfriends. It's amazing. It's called mugshots.com. Anybody heard of it? Yeah, I didn't hear about it, but I actually Googled the guy I lost my virginity to, and there he was. He was arrested for lewd acts with a cow. It's nice to know he still thinks about me. Don't worry. I don't do this for a living. I'm actually a massage therapist. But I'm a really bad one because I don't give happy endings. Not that I have morals or anything. It's just workers' comp doesn't cover tennis elbow. Found that out from a priest. In fact, that's how you know you can trust a priest. The ones with the tennis elbow, if they have that band that keeps the tennis elbow better, it's like a chastity belt. You're like, oh, I can trust you with my kid.
Joy Eileen. Fuck yeah. You've been on this show before.
Yeah.
What did we find out about you there? Anything else that you didn't cover already?
No, I'm a massage therapist,
Massage therapist.
romance author.
So you did really fuck the cow? You're like,
No, with a DUI.
Jesus Christ. It's a jokey poo, Brian.
You never know. I know a lot of people in Ohio that played with goats.
No, you don't. You don't know anybody that's actually played with goats. Joy.
Yes.
So how long have you been a massage therapist for?
10 years.
How long have you been in stand-up comedy for?
A year.
How long have you owned those Uggs?
A year.
Wow. Those are something else. So I feel like you might be a mishmash of a lot of the people that have been on earlier. Let me guess here. You were born and raised in a mobile home. You worked at Olive Garden for a while, and then you worked your way up to what you are right now.
None of those.
What part of the valley are you from?
Madeira, Fresno?
Nailed it.
Yeah.
How long have you been down here, or do you still live up there?
No, I'm here. I've been here, 13 years? Yeah, 13, 14 years.
Who's American Hodor over here? This fucking guy looks like he just squeezes people's heads together. That's your favorite method of killing, right? Just the old fucking... Oh, you son of a bitch. I see what you're doing. Now I feel like I can't really make fun of you, Joy. This guy's arms could reach you from there. How long have you two been together?
13 years.
Wow, congratulations. So you met him on your first massage?
Yeah, here's my first happy ending.
Oh, wow. Does he wait outside the door while you're giving massages to make sure no funny business?
You know, actually, he's the one that gives the happy endings after I'm done.
Come on.
Take that, you gay boy.
Gay boy.
Nailed it. What does he do for work?
He works.
What kind of truck does he drive for a living?
He works for the Navy.
Whoa. Navy? So dumb. What does he do for the Navy?
Yeah.
Ooh, a government contractor.
What does that mean?
We'll just say I work on a test program. That's all.
Whoa! Wow, what does that mean?
In the Navy.
Yeah, this is one of his test projects right here, walking out.
It's like, I'm out of here. Wow, that's very ambiguous and cryptic.
Yeah.
Which I'll test him, bro.
Yeah, area 50 feet.
Because I grew up in a test. They had a primate center by me, and they used to test the polio vaccine.
You mean to tell me if they could look out a window and see David Duke lifting weights from this test?
You were up in the Twilight Zone.
Swear to God, Dave. They tested the polio vaccine in our town. They almost cured polio by us.
They almost cured it?
Yeah.
Wait, what happened to people instead?
One of the vaccines they came out with ended up giving a lot of people cancer, but they still gave it to millions of women.
Man, that about as many happy endings as Joy's given out.
You need to do like a Dos Equis commercial because seriously, he's the rep. I was
going to tell you something else. I forgot it.
I like that you did the like self-deprecating thing. I thought that was a really funny joke.
Thank you.
I don't know. I mean, like the happy ending stuff for me was like it's a little bit like common. You know, you think massage, you think happy ending. I would love to have heard like if you in 13 years of massage, I'm sure you actually have some real stories that might be really like genuinely like crazy and funny.
Like prostate massage and how common it actually really is.
Well, I mean, you have your appointment next week, so.
Zigzag, yeah, boy.
I like her because she has very big thumbs.
Yeah.
And I know how to use them.
Do men sometimes approach you with extra money to provide stuff? I know your husband's here, and I'm not trying to be crass. I'm just
No. Thanks, honey. No, yeah, they do.
Does it make you feel sad for the men, or does it make you feel like some of them are just they think it's part of just what goes on in a massage, or is it kind of?
No, it's sad, especially like when they leave and they make an appointment for their wife and their 13-year-old daughter to come in and see me later. I'm like, dude.
Oh, there's some dark humor in that, I think. See, I'm being serious. See, because I want to know. I know it's hard to again in a minute.
Yeah.
But I'd love to know about you. You know what I mean? Instead of just
Right.
like these like quick, just kind of like just throwaway punchlines.
Right.
I mean, it's interesting enough that you're a masseuse for 13 years. I'd love to find out more about you when you do it.
I have a question with massages. Because I was trained to like always take off your underwear and then just put the towel over you. And then some places have like underwear laying there. I'm like, I'm not going to wear this fucking underwear. Fuck you. But, so I'm always naked. So what is it normal for you to be naked? That's normal, right?
Yeah, well, I work at a chiropractor, so it's more of physical therapy.
Right.
So yeah, if they need the glutes worked on, yeah. So,
Okay.
yeah, it doesn't bother me. I've seen it all. It's kind of sad.
So all that setup to that original question, what should you actually wear into a massage place? You had to have us all picture you with a towel.
Because I use it later and I tuck my dick so she can see it from behind just in case if anything happens, she can touch the tip of it.
That's very thoughtful.
Why do I have it up under your belly? That's unuseful.
Did you use a Red Bull before the show or something? Like, what?
That's my first drink of the night. Or second.
What did you? What? Something's off.
How many taquitos do you eat before?
That's a great question. I like your point of view, though. I think it seems like kind of like from like a blue collar lady, and I really like the point of view.
And I am even going to give you the exact same note that I just gave Will Leach, which is, slow it down, add a little bit of rock star element to your thing, maybe laugh at your own jokes a little bit less, which it's cool to do that. It's, you don't have to, though. You know what I mean?
Right.
It's like that's sort of. I feel like you're a year in, and you could cut those bad habits out by being self-aware, right from the beginning.
Right.
Because then I just don't think you need it.
Well, last time I bombed super, super bad, so that's why I said,
you figured that if you laughed, at least one person would laugh.
Exactly, because he won't, so that guy.
Yeah. It's been, 13 years? He's not laughing anymore.
Now I'm laughing now.
So all right.
What if everyone just started laughing in here and then credits rolled?
Chill out, Bernie Sanders. Jesus Christ.
There you go. Joy, do you have any special skills or talents or anything like that?
Just the romance author.
Romance author. How's that been going?
It's good. I'm going to publish next month, so I'm kind of excited. My 5th book, so that's it.
What? See, talk about that. That's crazy. That's amazing.
It's self-publishing, it's not that.
Still, you wrote 5 books. It's crazy.
Well,
How happy are you, sir, that you don't know how to read? You gave a thumbs up on that one. Joy, it was nice to see you again.
Thank you.
Fun stuff. Totally slow it down and get into that real shit. Joy Eileen's on Twitter, and hey, it's me, Joy. That's my mom's name. I can't believe you got that Twitter handle.
Dude, where's Sal's drink?
Yeah, Jameson.
Oh,
Hey.
Josh. Y'all gonna need a drink, man.
He couldn't get it because there wasn't a cord for him to trip over on the way to the bar. There always needs to be a blender.
In his fruit fly book bag or whatever. So,
Yeah, this bug situation is just this fucking. This is a weird.
I think I swallowed a couple.
This is like a haunted episode. Like a. Oh, this looks like a fake name. Every once in a while, a terrible comedian thinks it's funny to just write a fake name on one of the pieces of paper, and then they drop it in the bucket because the comedians and some of them are like too afraid to like actually do the 60 seconds, but they want to have some effect on the show. One of the few ways to do it is just by signing up on a piece of paper. There's almost no way this is going to be a real human being, but I'm going to say the name anyway. Put your hands together for Dick Hertz. There you go, perfect. So stupid, you fucking idiots. And see what ends up happening is I win at the end of that because I get that last by acknowledging it like that. So you end up just giving me more power, even though you wanted to hate.
My
Giving me more power.
My favorite thing is Josh cuts them all and reads them all to make sure there's no duplicates and stuff, and he was like, "Oh, Dick Hertz is nice."
I'm very excited about this. Yeah. Oh, Dick Hertz totally sounds like somebody that I would not get to drink for. All right. I pulled another name out of the bucket. This actually seems real, and they seem very interesting. It seems like it could be multiple people. Put your hands together for the Chroma Keys. It's a single human. Whoa. Oh, wow.
Hey, how's it going? I'm Zane. That's Chris. Usually on the bass back there. On the Chroma Keys. Chris, what are you thinking? Not going to bed?
Make some noise for the Chroma Keys.
All right, here's a song. Here's a song I wrote when I was 14. Saw you earlier. I got a babysitter. Good luck, she made me fucking dinner. It sucked. I got some Dr. Peppers, a Red Bull too. I got a lot of cool shit to do. I'm not going to bed. I'm never going to bed. I'm not gonna lay down my head, cause I'm never fucking going to bed. I got GTA on PS2, I got Cinemax, and now M2, I got AOL Track, Grave Digger 69, it's way past my bedtime. Alright, I'm not going to bed, no, never going to bed. I heard what I fucking said, you hate this. I'll sleep when I'm fucking dead. Thank you.
Fuck yeah. The Chroma Keys. I love this. How long have you two been playing together?
About 5 years?
5-ish, yeah.
Yeah, 5 years.
5 years. That one's I'm Never Going to Bed. How many songs do you guys have?
Like 19 or something. Yeah.
Cool.
We just tried to squeeze one in a minute.
Yeah, we shortened that one down.
Yeah.
I immediately loved it.
Oh, thank
I was
you.
completely into it.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, I didn't know that you could do that. I didn't know it was supposed to be funny at first. But then I mean, it was like humorous and stuff, but I legitimately liked it as a song.
Oh, thanks,
I was really
man.
into it.
Thank you very much. I appreciate
What's
it.
your name?
I'm Zane.
Zane.
Yeah.
And
Chris.
Chris
The
Dillon.
player.
Chris, the bass player.
Yeah.
Shimmied up there. Zane, so do you just do music?
Yeah, I mean, I write and direct video stuff, and then I have a job that's kind of comedic, and then me and him just do this.
What's that job?
I work at the show Ridiculousness.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
That's fun.
I'm the editor in the writer's room there.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah.
Very
It's
awesome.
a lot of fun.
Yeah, it seems really like a neat job.
Yeah, mainly like live. It's just we have a bunch of music projects we do around town.
See, you work at the studios on Seward, right?
No, so we shoot there, but then we have an office in Glendale.
Oh, they have to go all the way to Glendale.
So, I live in Burbank, so it's actually really nice.
Awesome.
It's like a 10-minute drive to work.
What part of Burbank?
It's 5 minutes away from Flappers.
Yeah.
On Magnolia.
What are your cross streets? Your cross.
Magnolia and fucking Buena Vista's pretty close.
Beautiful.
Look at that.
Magnolia and Buena
Hit
Vista.
up Brian.
Hey,
you guys
neighbors?
Hang out, man.
you guys could go to Big Boy and talk.
This is like an SNL sketch. First you take the 405.
We get an off card in Burbank.
Yeah.
Do you like talking about poop, piss, and squirt while you're eating?
Yeah, I do, yeah.
All right, good.
My dad was at work a lot,
You
so.
seem like an amazing womanizer. You have like that perfect like lead singer like look. You're wearing pretty much just exactly like Ali Makovsky did earlier.
We get that all the fucking
You
time.
look a little bit like Billy Corgan, a little bit. I'll take that. I mean that as a compliment, you know.
I'll take it. I'll take it.
Whoa.
She thinks so too. So that's nice.
Yeah, she can give you a massage. Chroma keys.
Yeah. Are you celebrating Black History Month at all? What are you doing for that?
Just staying inside mostly. I was hoping we wouldn't get up. I feel bad about it, actually. I was hoping it would be all black helmets, but
Next time it should be.
we got up the whitest thing possible.
Let's face it, they got lucky last night at the Oscars. It's a joke, people. Shut up. The bucket, I mean, it's just random. We made the bucket's black. What's up are you looking at over there? Back to you being a womanizer. You have a girlfriend right now?
I do.
Okay.
I do have a girlfriend. Yes.
How long have you had this girlfriend for?
6 years?
Everything's pierced on her, right? Vagina pierced?
No tattoos, no piercings.
Whoa, that surprises
Cool, man.
me.
She a Christian or not?
No, not Christian. Very much the opposite of that. Not Jewish.
It's not the opposite.
Not Jewish. We're from Oklahoma, and there's not. They don't really grow there.
There's not a lot of OJs.
Yeah, no.
And where are you from originally?
Hero, Oklahoma.
Oh,
That's
Got a
not
guy out there one time, actually.
Pink guy, really?
Johnny, that's really close to where we're from, yeah.
I thought it was actually.
It's like the one casino there, and that's about it, yeah.
But who
Not
gave
that
you
one
pink eye, Theo? Was it like Judy Garland's granddaughter or something like that?
I don't know. It was a pretty legit strand, though. I call it.
Everyone in Shawnee always has pink eye. It's just a thing.
Basically red eye.
And it's never eye, it's always eye. It's always getting both.
Yeah, you don't have one pink
I got
eye.
one.
You guys work with
Yeah.
How do you have a story at the ready for everything? It's unbelievable.
But I got pink eye one?
You don't have that hair and
But
not
why
have
where he grew up?
Yeah, well, I know. I remember where I got it, dude.
He sounds like he would do well in Oklahoma. Like, they would love
I
you.
had a good time out there, man. We had a nice time. Actually, you know who I met when I was there was there was a man named Jerry Mathers who was on Leave It to Beaver, which was a television show.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. You remember that.
And I
Yeah,
met
it's a
him
good
in
show.
person, and he was always an idol of mine when I was young. And I met him, and he goes, well, "Where do you live?" I said, "I live in Santa Monica." And he goes, "I used to go get some pussy in Santa Monica." That's what he said to me.
That sounds like an old man.
Yeah, he's about 87 now, 86, 87.
And that's the guy from Leave It to Beaver gave you pink eye?
No, he just told me about the pussy. I got pink eye by myself.
Ooh, that's the Leave It to Beaver theme for this.
It's a good show.
Remember 1973. Okay. The chroma keys. Anything else crazy about you? Any hobbies or anything like that?
What Chris we get into? He works out a lot.
Dude,
You can see the.
I have a very serious question for you. Are you ready to get your ass kicked 5 games in a row?
I'm in a rank game right now.
All right. Well, you ready to quit that?
I'll
And
be very quick.
dude, you're gonna get.
I'll be very quick. I can't quit because it's a rank game.
Who gives a
If I was in a
shit?
rank game, I'll quit.
Who gives a shit?
I lose my bond ranking if I leave.
Dude, I lose mine all the time to play with you.
Just give me 3 minutes.
I guess.
Rabbi,
Yo, pimp.
it's now a good time to buy Bitcoin.
All right. Sounds good.
That not the shit coin. not the Harry Potter one, the real Bitcoin.
All right.
Do you know why?
Is it dipped?
Sorry.
Because it dipped? Because it dipped?
Yeah, and yeah.
All right.
The way I figure it, right, is 25% down from all-time high. Inflation is 25% in the last 5 years. So if you buy now, buy now goes back to all-time high. You're making your money back from the inflation.
In the next 5 years, that bitch is going to be worth $1 million. It's going to 10x.
You're keeping up with inflation if you buy now.
All right. Are you done with your game? That's my question.
Yeah.
All right. So,
I don't know about that.
are you going to hit your ball?
Harley,
Are you going to hit your ball?
I don't know about that though.
Oh, dog. Dude, you hit it.
The issue with that, Rabbi, is the more users it gets, the less scalable it becomes. So you have to buy, then like you have to have more money to buy more block space. So if you wanna spend money, you gotta buy more block space, and the more and more people, the transactions go fucking from like $20 to $500 to like at $1 million. A transaction for an average person will be like $800.
Okay.
How is that going to work?
No one knows. Look how good this shot is. Oh, rim job. Oh, fuck. I dropped my phone. And I'm down a pole.
I left the game, Max.
No, you didn't, did you? You're back.
No, I found it. Oh, that is not a good shot.
No, it is not. And I'm about to take advantage of you.
This is a hole-in-one shot.
It's a potential hole-in-one shot.
Good news is I found another job in sales.
You found what?
Another job in sales. So this is what happened, right? They blocked my fucking number. They have not paid me, and they blocked my number.
No way. So, are you gonna go for your money?
How?
You just go down there and you tell them, when do I pick up my paycheck?
They don't have an office. They were renting out an office. They don't actually have an office.
So then you file a complaint with the. Do you have like a Better Business Bureau there?
I wasn't contracted. They had me on a trial shift.
What
They
do you?
had me on an extended trial shift and never signed a contract.
Oh shit!
Am I fucked?
No, just you should explain. You should go to the employment office and explain what they're doing.
Whereabouts?
I'll get you the address.
Check.
I'll get you the address after this game.
Do you think I'll get like workers' compensation rights?
No, but you might be able to sue them. Or if anything, you can just prevent it from happening to someone else.
Might be able to sue them. How much will I get for fucking suing them?
$2,400.
Is it even worth it?
Well, see, that's what these guys do. Is they take advantage of people. Yeah, it's worth it. There's a way to do it. We'll look it up in a second.
It's gonna cost me more in legal fees to get the fucking money for something 24 months.
Not necessarily. So you said they were renting a place, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, can you go to that office?
No, because they were renting a place just for the week for the hiring process.
Dude, I don't think you got into a fight with anyone. I think they made an excuse so they didn't have to pay you. And I bet they do it.
100%.
I bet they do it with everybody.
They do it with everyone?
Yep. We'll get them. Don't worry. You're going to get your money. What a good shot. Dude, I made it even better for you. Get in.
Oh no.
We both
You
won.
got so lucky.
Wow, we tied.
You got so lucky.
All right, here we go.
You got so lucky.
I know.
Oh, Rabbi, I got blood today.
Good job, big dog. All right. So, what's the name of your What was the name of your company?
Not solar.
Smart Solar in Adelaide.
Queensland-based company that was working with Adelaide.
Didn't you say they had like a corporate headquarters that you could
Maybe in Queensland. Do you know much about workers' compensation rights?
I do in the United States, but I don't know anything about Australian law. So in Queensland, employees can make complaints about various issues related to their employment, including how they've been treated. Okay. So here's what you want to do. You want to make an employment complaint on it's myrightsqld.com.au. And if anything, you just want to, it's worth $2,400 to you. So, and
Okay.
so I'll send it to you in Telegram.
Okay.
And I want you to read through it. So let's read it. If you lost your job, contact the Fair Work Commission first because, and I know you didn't do a job, but they can still help you with contracts. For other discrimination issues, so they have a couple ways to make a complaint. Can be logged here, or they have a telephone call. I'll send you their information. If anything, you can contact the Human Rights Commission as well, because they shouldn't be able to take advantage of people. They're just going to keep doing that to people, and that's not right.
Have you sent it to me?
Yeah, it's in Telegram.
Rabbi. Found it.
So what you want to do is do three things. Fill out their form, You want to call them? You could call them right now. It's daytime there. And then you also want to send them an email.
Not that.
It's not business hours?
No, it's after business hours.
Okay, well then do it tomorrow.
This is Queensland.
Isn't that where you are?
No, I'm just Australia.
Okay, I'll do the same stuff for South Australia. But actually, Zoot, you want to complain to the Queensland one for that company?
Yeah.
Every time you talk with me, I'm going to tell you I want you to do that. So you better be ready to do it. All right.
Okay. Do you feel like that made a lot of money off it?
$2,400. But they're doing it to everybody. And so you want to stop that.
Basically, what they're doing is they're getting inexperienced salespeople to go in. They know they're not going to do a very good job, and then they're going to get that KPI so they know the area where the solar cells are.
Yep.
So they just have free research where they can figure out what areas this people have solar in, so they can send the other employees that actually.
Do you know your boss's name?
Do I know his name?
Yeah.
My last name?
Yeah.
First name?
You didn't even get his last name?
No. I can find. I am good at detecting.
Yeah, well, that's what you have to do, dude.
Let's find it. Maps of maps of Queensland. They're permanently closed.
Okay, I found the complaint email.
Okay?
I found the complaint email. Go to the check your Telegram.
Human rights.
Yep. All right, so what's this guy's name?
What do you mean?
What's the guy's name? Your boss who worked there for 5 years or whatever. What's his first name?
Sam.
I bet they're screwing over all their customers too. All right, Smart Solar Australia. So you want to complain to their website as well. And tell them that you're going to complain to the local authorities if they don't pay you. And especially because they do state and federal rebates, like they're gonna get in trouble.
If they did that.
Are they in Castle Hill? Are they in Castle Hill? Yo, Zoot, you gotta answer me. When I talk to you, you need to respond.
I don't know if they're in Castle.
Respond. You just can't sit there and be quiet.
Sorry, I'm writing something on Grok.
Okay. Nevertheless, Grok can wait.
I need to concentrate. No, I'm writing a letter to the person that left.
So the name of the company was Smart Solar Australia?
Yeah.
Do you have Yelp in Australia?
Yelp, yeah, do it. What does Yelp do?
It allows customers to complain. What is Sam's telephone number?
This isn't his telephone number, but this is the telephone number of the person who was calling you, okay?
Okay, what is it?
Give me a second.
Take your time.
The number is 0422922915. Do you hear me?
Yep. 0422922915.
that 10 numbers?
Yeah.
Okay, it's 10 numbers.
And whose number is that?
Like two people's number, Taylor and Sam. I thought two people. The girl called Taylor and another guy called Sam called me the number.
And it was called Solar what?
Smart Solar.
Smart Solar. That's right. Did they do batteries as well?
Yeah.
All right. Well, there are enough places to be able to get these guys.
Really?
Yeah. First thing you have to do is send an email, though, to complain. Well, first thing I would do is call them on a different number and see if the phone goes through. And if it does, I'd be like, hey, when am I going to get paid?
Sure.
I would call on a different number.
Yeah.
And be like, when are you going to pay me? I'd also contact them on Facebook.
There we go. Fair work commission.
There you go. Send them, go through Grok, send them your email, and then you'll get an update soon.
I'm going to send it to Fair Work Commission.
Good.
Has anything like this ever happened to you?
I'm trying to think. Kind of. Yeah, I would say so. So, this one summer, I needed a job, and somebody was looking for someone to deliver telephone books. Do you know what a telephone book is?
Yeah, 100%.
Okay, cool. And so and it was just like on Craigslist. And I knew this wasn't like a really serious job, but I just needed a job. Yeah, you know what Craigslist is, right?
Yeah.
All right, so on there, and I inquired about the position. They're like, all you have to do is drop off these telephone books at everybody's house, and we'll give you a little clicker that like has a GPS coordinates in it. And if you deliver them, you'll get paid like, I don't know, 2 cents for every one that I delivered. And so there was like a storage unit where I would go, and I would get in the storage unit and put the phone books in my car, and I had like a map, and I would go around and go door to door just like you did, dropping off phone books. And when I was done, I worked there. I did it for a week, maybe a little longer, but not that long. I just did it in one area. And then when I was done, I was like, okay, well, when do I get paid? And the lady's like, you get paid when I get paid. And I get paid by like the telephone company. And so like a week went by. I'm like, hey, when do I get paid? She's like, you get paid when I get paid. Another week went by. I'm like, hey, when do I get paid? Eventually, she's like, all right, how much do I have to write you a check for? And I was like, yeah, I don't really know how many of the things I delivered. She's like, all right, well, I'm going to write you one for like $220, which was like not, it was fine. I mean, it was a lot of gas and stuff, but it was just like a job. Just, I was a kid and just to do something. Aside from that, when it comes to solar, those are kind of scammy jobs, at least in Southern California, because they do exactly what happened to you. And they don't like hire, they're all independent contractors. I did have an interview one time. I was looking for a job. And it was like I applied to all these jobs at once. I just needed a job. I applied to all these jobs at once. I remember I applied to like 1,000 jobs in like 48 hours or something, just using like LinkedIn or just using like Indeed. And I had 3 interviews in one day. One of them was in Bellflower, which is in Southern California. Another one was in like LA, and another one was in Burbank. And I went to the first interview, and I walked in, and I was offered the job of a tech company to like manage a tech company. And the second job was like to work insurance, and the third one was to sell solar or something like that. Maybe the second one was to sell solar, and the third one was tech. Or the third one was insurance. And yeah, so I mean, I never had to sell solar, but I do know that it's always been kind of hit and miss. Solar and insurance can that way too. Like we're a contractor for insurance. Yeah, but I basically I avoided those kind of independent contractor gigs because I've always wanted to work for a company. Basically, if something goes wrong, I can go to the owner and be like, hey, this isn't right. I can tell you the tech company that I worked for, we had a lot of independent contractors, but they wanted to be independent contractors. They did not want to be employees. It was like Uber or Lyft, but for car washes. And so they were like car washers, people who would have their own vehicle, have their own equipment, and they wanted to work their own schedule. So, but like if they worked, they got paid immediately. There was no like, well, they might have gotten paid the next day, but like that's really good turnaround for getting your pay. And they were able to keep track of everything. It was very nicely organized. It wasn't like Like there was GPS on where they went, there were addresses. If they ever had an issue, they could come into the business, and it only happened on one occasion that we really had someone who wasn't, maybe two or three, but like one that I really remember. Somebody was not satisfied with what they were paid at one point, and the reason why was there was a computer glitch that happened. We were doing an update. Basically, they worked some jobs, and the update did not. I don't even want to say it didn't. Like all the numbers lined up, but they just thought that they had worked maybe one or two jobs that they for which they didn't get paid. And the owner of the company was really good because he needed these washers to do a good job, so he would just write them a check. Whenever we had anybody who had any kind of issue, he would just write them a check. And the checks weren't really big; they were like for like $30 or something. That's like the cost that it would be to pay him for a wash or something. But it's very common. That's why I kept not why I kept saying, but like when I asked you the questions that I asked you were like common to the industry because I could kind of see this happening. Like, hey, how long is the longest employee who's been employed there? And you were like, I don't know, 5 days or something like that. I'm like, really? Well, you're like, the one guy's been there 5 years. I'm like, okay, well, that's better. But, like, what's their turnover process? Like, how, because if you don't have people who are there for a long time, well, then kind of what happened to you is going to happen. So what this company is doing, and even you were hip to it. We even did the math. We were like, how could they sell solar for like $900 and pay you $350, and like they don't get paid for another year or two? Like they're getting paid in installments or something. How is that possible? And you were like, maybe they're laundering drugs. Remember you told me that? So even you were suspicious of what was going on. But yeah, there are. So what you can do is, I mean, you said that they rented that place for a week, right? Are you sure that they're not there still?
Sorry?
You said they rented that place for a week. Are you sure they're still not there?
They move around.
Okay. But I mean, you could still go there and just take an hour or two or whatever it takes for you to get there, and then record your conversations with them. So go in there with a camera, just like with your phone, and you just like, I want to talk to Sam. And if Sam's like, I don't want to talk to you or whatever, you're going to be like, okay, well, you owe me a check. At least you'll have it documented that you tried to get your money.
Yep.
Otherwise, they're just going to pull the same shit with somebody else and have quote unquote training, have something for like a week. So you go down there and you record them. And it's really important that you record them so that you be able to show the jurisdiction when you make a complaint. Look, I tried to get paid and they didn't want to pay me. And you want to save all your paperwork that you have from the place if they gave you any. And
No, they didn't give me any paperwork.
okay, well that's fine. You still have
I have text messages.
perfect. Then you
I
want
have text messages.
then you want to download all your text messages, and you want to put those with your email. So take screenshots of all the text messages, and when you submit your email, put that in there.
Oh, I got something.
What do you have?
Energy. I got that email address. Yep. Okay, that's just a company email address.
That's okay. You want to complain to them as well, because then they'll complain or they'll say, "Hey, Sam, you know that we got a complaint from this person," and Sam will be like, "Well, I didn't know anything about it," and then they'll be like, "Well, they are lodging a formal complaint against us. You need to pay him $2,400 to make him go away."
I don't know if they have the money.
That's fine. Then, if anything, you can get a judgment against them. I know all this seems like complicated for $2,400, but you have to say it's the principle that matters. They took advantage of you, and you won't let people take advantage of you. And you have to understand, every time I talk to you, from now until you get every dime of your $2,400, I'm going to be like, all right, well, then what happened? And then what happened? Did you go to him? Did you talk to him? Did you record it? Did you send another email? Did you follow up with the email? Did you call him? Did you fax him? Did you send the text messages? Every single time.
If this happened to you need to leave the fuck out.
Absolutely. And that's what you have to do as well. Because if not, what they are getting away with is they say basically, hey, here's what we can do. And it's probably what they are doing is this, because they don't have a bunch of customer, they don't have a lot of customer reviews. In fact, they basically have only one Google, which you can pretty easily make on your own. What they're doing is they're going from location to location, basically saying, hey, we sell solar. We're going to hire a bunch of people to sell solar for us. And you're one of them, Zoot. And so you go out and you do all the footwork and you get them sales. And you might get them a couple checks or whatever. Did you get any checks from anybody? Okay, but there's a chance that you would, or perhaps they had.
I didn't deal with money.
That's fine, but perhaps they collected money. And so what's going to happen, or what would happen, is that they're going to collect, let's say, $900 from each customer that they got, and they're never going to give them solar. And they're just basically defrauding people.
So I have 129 reviews on Google.
Yeah, but you can buy Google reviews. It's very easy.
Is it both?
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, I used to buy Google reviews. They were like $5 each.
That's really good.
Smart Solar Australia.
Oh, these are all bots.
They're all bots, aren't they?
Yep.
See? And yeah, they are all bots. So 4 months ago, 3 months ago, 5 months ago, 3 months ago, 6 months ago, 2 months ago. Okay, here we go. Read the bad ones. Incredibly unreliable. Last year we had organized to get a quote, which we had one consult and the guy actually showed up, but the other follow-ups after were just not rock up, sometimes calling to reschedule and not showing up. They did respond, which is big. So it tells you that they'll respond. So you want to respond to their response. Fast forward to, okay, I mentioned the happening. The lady apologized and swore it wouldn't happen again, so I gave him book a consult. My husband and I were sure home with no contact unless these people are completely disrespectful of other people's time. Don't go there. But I mean, you can contact them. But yeah, these are all fake. Or perhaps most of them are. I have had problems with my inverter. And you also want to, you will tell them if you do not pay me my $2,400, I'm going to complain to the local jurisdiction, but I'm also going to complain on the complaint boards on Google and on Facebook, and I'm going to put my text messages on there, and it's not going to be good for your company. You need to pay me every dime that you owe me. I'm going to think this happened to somebody I know or something like this. I don't know what it was, but I'm trying to think what it could have been. I don't know. Maybe it was just with you, but I don't know. I mean, this is just a common thing for people.
Okay.
Well, I could. Okay. Oh, I know what it was. Okay, so the startup at which I worked, this is what it was.
That's
Oh,
not the spot solar company.
what'd you say?
That's not the company.
Okay, well, that's fine. You'll find it, and you'll be able to complain.
No, this is the one. I'm sending you the spot solar company.
I'm not the one that needs it. I know.
I'm just sending it to you so you know.
I remember what it was. Okay, so I know what it was. I got it. I, working at this startup, probably hired over 100 people, and that's a lot of people to hire. And if you weren't like super dedicated and never gonna miss work, you weren't gonna necessarily make it. It depended. Like, we hired developers and we hired graphic designers and copywriters. That was one thing. But then we'd have like recruiters, and I didn't necessarily know how people got paid. The owner of the business did not want people to know how much people were getting paid, because then they would demand more money and things like that. But what he would do is, we had like 15 people working there or so. Of the 15, maybe 8 or 10 of us were full-time employees, and the other 7 or so were independent contractors technically. And they wouldn't find that out until like it was tax time, basically. And he paid a lot of people under the table. Like, he would make sure people got paid, but well, I can tell you a situation. Yeah, okay, now I've got it. I know. There was a time working for this guy where he owed me $16,000 in paychecks, and I knew he had the money. He was a very wealthy man, but he didn't want me to leave. And basically, I had to tell him, "You're gonna make like." There was a time I wanted to make sure that I could get off for all my religious holidays, and but I never missed. I mean, I came in after surgeries. I never missed work, or like, I just was really dedicated. And I even worked 6 days a week for Sundays, and I wouldn't be paid for it. Like, I worked all the time for this guy, and I would want my pay, and he'd be like, "Oh, I'll give you a check next week. I'll give you a check next week, whatever." And then the pandemic, and he wasn't coming in because like everything was different with the pandemic. And I had $16,000 worth of paychecks that this guy owed me, but I knew he wasn't going anywhere. I mean, he would eventually be murdered, or whatever you want to consider it. The law considers it murder, but he didn't want me leaving his company, and so he figured like if he, I know well, the reason why he would pay me some, he'd pay me like some checks, but not all of them, and basically he knew that I had already left him once. I left him like 2 years before then, and I went and worked as an accountant for a year, and then I came back for a lot more money, for like 250% more money than I had the first time I worked for him. And so I went for like a huge raise, because I knew my worth and I had improved my skills, and I knew he couldn't find anybody else who could do the amount of work that I would do. But anyway, it got to the point where he owed me $16,000, and I told him, "You're gonna pay me, and I'm gonna go to your." He had like a bunch of locations. He had all this property in Southern California. He was. I really think he's part of the Armenian mafia, but he was as above board as you could be. And I went to his like his office, which was close to where our branch, or not branch, but like our tech company was. And he had one of the coolest office setups. It was very much like something you'd see in Grand Theft Auto, where he had Ferraris and Lamborghinis and Porsches, like vintage Porsches, and like all kinds of really cool cars inside, in like a museum like place. And he had like, it was all just like really cool. And so I knew he had the money. And I had already gotten another job. And so I knew all I had to do was just get these paychecks. And the people who were working in the tech company, I had gone through all their resumes so that they could get better jobs, because I knew he was going to just be really difficult to work for once I left. People told me when I left before that he just made it like unbearable to some of them. I made sure all of their resumes were updated, and I went in and I told him what I was owed. And he knew it. It wasn't a surprise. Every week I would send him a running ledger of what he owed me in text message. And he kept trying to cut a deal with me. He's like, "Oh, come on. Like, let me just pay half or whatever." I'm like, "No, this is my salary. You're going to pay me exactly what I'm owed." And I got every single dime out of him. And so, yeah, I've had to fight for money, but I've never been shorted with either that phone book job or my tech jobs. And then from there, I got real jobs. I mean, I'm not saying that was a real job. It paid six figures, but then I got contracted jobs, like with Fortune 500, Fortune 100 companies. And, those paid really, really well. And basically, but like, that's how it works in the United States. And I'm sure it's the same in Australia, that if you have like a small business owner or somebody, they can get really slimy and be like in your case, they're going to be like, "He never signed any paperwork to work with us." Like, did you ever sign any paperwork to work for them? Zoot. Zoot, I'm asking you a question.
The shoes, the running shoes, is willing to looking nice and for the ladies.
What was your answer 10 minutes later after I asked the question?
I didn't sign paperwork. I fucked up.
That's okay. That's not necessarily a fuck up. You had a contract with them, and it could have been verbal. That's okay. You had an offer, acceptance, and consideration. That's a legally binding contract. And even if you didn't sign paperwork, that's all right. You have text messages with them. Read me your text messages with them, please.
Bad text message.
Okay, what do your text messages say?
They're looking to see how I'm going.
Oh, that's all they say?
Text messages. I've been meeting with Alphas this afternoon. He's going to let you know how everyone the trials went and we'll go from there.
Okay, what else does it say?
Confirming your trial shift today at 4 p.m.
Perfect. That's all. That's all you need.
You had a double list?
I think so. What is it?
It's new. It's like Craigslist.
Not what I thought it was. Okay, so what is it? It's just Craigslist, that's it?
What?
It's just Craigslist, that's it?
Like Craigslist.
Did you send your email yet?
Good.
Pardon me?
Good.
I thought you said you found the email address to the one that I sent you for South Australia employment complaints.
Give me a second.
Yo, Pimp. What's up?
Do you think you'll be able to hear a conversation from the other side of the world one day?
Probably in multiple ways, but what do you mean exactly?
Like eavesdrop into the conversations.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, they already do that with, at least in the United States, these things called gunshot detectors that have been installed all over the United States in like every major city, but they never solve anything. But they're basically like giant ears that allow the deep state basically to hear everything that's going on in people's lives.
Yeah, I just got double list. What's double list?
I don't know what's double list.
Local personals.
Okay, what is that?
It's basically Craigslist, but instead of Craigslist, it's just for the personals.
Right.
It's basically just Craigslist for the personals.
Oh, okay.
But how long has this been around?
I don't know. The thing I was thinking about, I think it's some kind of web advertising. I think it's called like double click or something, not double list. I don't know what that is.
Oh yeah, it's just double list is just Craigslist for personals.
Okay.
It's like Craigslist bank hookups on Craigslist, so now they have double list, which is just exclusively for hookups.
Okay. I mean, isn't that what Tinder is basically?
Yeah.
Isn't that what Tinder is basically?
No, it's in the dating apps.
Yeah, but it's for hookups too.
Yeah, but the difference is, right? Tinder, you go on the date, you don't know if that person just wants to hook up. You never know if that person wants something serious or just hook up.
Right.
You're expecting this to happen. I don't talk. If I'm talking to someone on Tinder, I don't talk dirty to them. They're like, I want to fuck you. No, I go out and date and see if we get along. Usually we don't, and then they just go home. Well,
That's honest. Usually we don't, and I just go home. All right, but you shouldn't be looking at that. You need to send your email to the right people in your local government.
I got the phone number as well, so I'm just gonna call it. I'm gonna call the worker. I got the phone number saved from work. But Fair Rights Commission, Fair Works Rights Commission, Australia.
Good.
No, no one's posted something.
Well, that's not that long ago.
I'll post for him.
Yeah, that means it's a couple looking for a third wheel, basically. Some dude to fuck them. Sometimes it's not to fuck them, it's just to fuck her. He watches. I don't know, I guess she might want to watch. I don't know. People are kinky.
Big Mark. Seven.
Dude, shut the fuck up.
What the fuck? Sorry, I'm just writing out loud. Don't mind me. Oh, cool. Yeah, double list.
What about it, Big Dog?
Oh, that's dating.
You like it?
Nah,
No? You fucking love it. You're a double list connoisseur, dog.
is there a way I can make money from this?
Yeah, whore yourself out to crypto thoughts.
Just vote myself out.
Yeah, dude.
25 €. But you vote yourself out.
I have. I've been a gigolo in the past.
Really?
Yep. Guys who are pay me to have sex with their wives.
Serious?
100%, dog. I would have done it for free, but why not get paid to do it? That was more in my 20s, though.
No. It is what? Rabbi, I lost a little bit.
Yeah, because you walked your ass off last week.
I'm dead. I lost that kilos in the lost weight.
Dog, you got to put that in imperial terms for me. Freedom units.
Pounds?
Yeah.
I say 18.7 pounds.
8 kilograms is 18.7 pounds?
Yeah.
Are you sure about that?
8.5.
All right. Well, good job, big dog.
Yeah, I lost 8.5 kilos, so 18.7. Rabbi, have you ever been overweight?
Dog, I'm overweight right now.
Sorry.
Dog, I am overweight right now.
Are you?
Yep. But I know that, especially in the United States, if I just focus on getting these weight loss drugs that are super popular, I'd be able to drop weight like crazy. I've never had an issue losing weight when I want to do it. I can do it. I've roller coastered a lot in my life.
Just take my BMI. My BMI. My BMI is normal weight.
Okay.
23.3.
Welcome. How are you, Roxy?
Who's that?
We have Roxy in the house. How are you, Roxy? Hope you're having a good day. Feel free to talk if you want. How's your day going, Roxy? Hope you're having a marvelous day. Shout out to
I think
Roxy.
she's not having a good day.
All right, well, I hope it improves.
I have $10 million.
You have $10 million?
No, I'm down $1.7 million in the last 2 months. I think I told you that.
Yeah, why did you just say I have $10 million?
I don't know. I would have had $10 million. If I sold. If I sold and bought the bottom now, I'd be on $10 million at the end of the year. I'm on like 700 grand right now. Rabbi, do you know how it feels to go from a multi-millionaire to 700K in about 2 months, the space of 2 months?
Of course, Doc.
Have you been there before?
In my mind,
Have you ever been a millionaire?
I'm a trillionaire, baby.
You're a trillionaire.
Word, Doug, you know it. I know it. Everybody knows it.
Yeah, I'm no longer a millionaire. So that's it.
Well, you'll be fine.
Fine.
I said, you'll be fine.
I got a free DoorDash voucher for 50% off, say up to $20 per order on time.
That's big time.
Do you want it?
No, I'm good.
You want the code?
No,
I don't know if it works, you know.
I'm good. I don't know.
Red Rooster?
What is that?
I guess it's kind of like Chick-fil-A. Except for they are open on Sundays. Is it Chick-fil-A that's not open on Sundays? Is that their thing?
I think so. I don't eat there. Well, I think so.
Sorry?
I think so. I don't eat there, but I think so.
Yeah, we don't have Chick-fil-A in Australia.
Maybe someday you will, Big Dog.
I think Nando's would be like Chick-fil-A.
What is Nando's? What is Nando's?
Fast food, sorry. I don't really eat fast food, I'm just going to pop in here.
Dog, you eat fast food all the time.
You know, if you start eating fast food, you'll lose weight.
There you go, big dog.
I don't really see. I do see you eat on stream, but rarely.
Alright. Well, you usually are coming in at like 1 o'clock in the morning, and I've usually just eaten. I was eating when you came in today.
You're asleep very often when you come in.
Dog, you live in Australia, which is the opposite. I should be asleep when you come in.
Should be asleep.
Right.
Yeah, but I'm only 18 hours ahead of you.
Dude, that's crazy, dog.
Well, I have a lot of American friends, and they reply to me during the day, big time, which is then like from like 11 a.m. to like 11 a.m. to about 2 p.m. A message just go every day about 11 a.m. to 2 p.m. She always responds, which is in California, where you are. Then
All right. Well, did she play mini golf with you until 2 in the morning?
do you want to?
Fuck yeah. Get her ass in here.
Oh, we're playing mini golf right now.
No. I'm working on something.
What are you doing?
How I can spam people on Twitter's communities. Pardon me.
How much is your how successful is your body service?
I think it's quite good.
I mean, it's working on Kick.
Word dog, somebody came in here earlier today asking me where I was from Kick. They're like, Logan's looking for you. I'm like, oh, Logan from Twitter? They're like, no, Logan from Kick. I'm like, who's that? He's a Canadian guy.
I mean, Kick and Twitch have a smaller algorithm than Twitter. It's probably one of the easiest to get attention on.
I'm in agreement.
YouTube wouldn't be that hard either.
YouTube's difficult.
Why?
It's hard to get to all the YouTube accounts, and they can ban you very easily.
You have to have a lot of viewing hours to go live on YouTube streams, which means there's very few people doing YouTube live streams, so it's very easy to get noticed.
You don't have to have that many viewing hours. You don't have to have any to go live.
Well, there's hardly anyone doing YouTube live.
That's what you think.
Compared to Twitch, there's hardly anyone on YouTube live.
Okay.
I could be eating my words and there's probably more people on YouTube than fucking Twitch.
Yeah, I think there are, especially internationally.
Fuck. Guess what happened, Rabbi?
What's that, big dog?
I lost the game of mini golf.
Shit happens, big man.
I mean, it's not as bad as. Well, I didn't lose money, but it's not bad. Paying down 1.8 million. That's good. I just won.
Congratulations, big man.
What would you do right now? Did you say that you like lost like one Bitcoin a long time ago for like a compromised wallet?
Yeah. I don't sweat that at all, though. That's fine.
It was just a shitty wallet that you sent your money to and they thought it's a problem.
Basically, it was even dumber than that. I was buying LSD from Amsterdam, and this website had everything that you would have wanted. They had like free Netflix accounts and like HBO Max for really cheap, for like $1. And so I put the Bitcoin all on this chain, or all on this site, basically in my wallet there. Yeah, I guess. And then the entire site went down.
Oh, you left it on the side?
Yeah, but I mean, I didn't know any better. I can't be mad at myself. That was more than 10 years ago.
Oh, what was the price then?
$1,000. A little less. It
$1,000.
was like $800. Yeah.
Yeah, it was less than that 10 years ago.
It was like $800.
Oh, yeah, it was 10 years ago. Really, yes. 2025, I was thinking 2024. That makes sense. Done 100x since then.
Yep.
That's reasonable. You had $8 on the drug slot. That's reasonable.
Yeah, it's no big deal.
That's just an $80,000 mistake. That's not.
I mean, there's no way I could have known then what I know now. I don't sweat it. At least I'm not.
No one did.
At least I'm not that guy who had one on a hard drive and then like threw the hard drive out, and now he's trying to like buy the junkyard or whatever to get it back. And like, I'm not that guy.
$300 million.
Yeah, it's some crazy amount.
Oh no, $800 million. Well, less now. You could have known though.
Right. How you doing, Roxy? Hope you're doing well. If you want to watch stand-up comedy, here goes.
He's the womanizer of the group,
Oh, you sent me
actually.
a message.
Mr. Chris over here.
I don't know what you said.
Huh?
I don't know.
I was called womanizer, and I was saying you're the womanizer of the group with these biceps.
Oh, goodbye.
All right, look at you two, 5 years, falling in love. I'm walking past. I turned around for 1 second.
We don't see each other that often anymore. We used to live together, and for 4 years we lived together, and he just moved out like 2 weeks ago.
I moved down the street.
It's not very far, but we don't see each other very often.
Oh,
That's good.
yeah. The chroma keys.
Yep.
There you go.
Thank you very much.
Roxy, check your messages.
Thank you very much. Look at the drawing from Ryan J. Ebel. Look what Ryan J. Ebel drew tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Look at this. He's bringing it up. The winner for Best Supporting Actress is... There you go. You're drawing from Ryan J. Ebel, everybody. Isn't that crazy? Look at you. That looks like you. That looks like Theo. That looks like Red Band. That looks like me. He drew that while we were here. All those prints are available at RyanJEbel.com. Bunch of fun stuff going on at TonyHinchcliffe.com. And you guys, plug away. What's going on, anybody? You got any?
I'm going to be at, I got a podcast called This Past Weekend you could check out.
Yeah.
And I'm going to be on Joe's podcast tomorrow.
Oh, sure. The Joe Rogan Experience. Deal's on. You're how much fun with that. That's huge. Sal, what are you guys on? Season 7?
6 right now.
Season 6, baby, of my favorite fucking show, The Impractical Joker.
Thank you so much.
Great show. So funny. That's the only show that I watch, and I constantly, you can't help it. You're giggling for the whole entire episode. It's that funny. I love it.
I purposely don't watch it while I'm at home so that it's all that I watch when I'm on the road at hotels. It's the only thing I watch other than Forensic Files. As soon as I realize
we get that a lot, yeah.
As soon as I realize that I've seen the Forensic Files 3 times before, I make the immediate switch.
I love that show.
Very
I literally cannot sleep unless I know somebody's been murdered.
Yeah, totally. It gives me my eternal rest.
Yeah, it's weird, huh?
Jeremiah Watkins, one of the most cold-blooded assassins in all of comedy right now. He's part of absolutely everything. He's a phenom, literally one of my favorite comedians in the world. I'm so happy that he's part of this band every single week. Go ahead.
Thank you so much. Very sweet. At Jeremiah Stand Up on social media. Sorry if there's a delay in my response to you. My phone is on the fritz right now. March 14th, the next stand-up on the spot here in the Belly Room show every second Tuesday of the month. Come check it out. Lots of good people on it.
Patty Reagan on Twitter. He has a new album out called Bad Chad. We love him. Make some fucking noise for Patty Reagan, ladies and gentlemen. PATTYREGAN. Bad Chad available on iTunes, SoundCloud, motherfucking everything. And check out this season of the Eric Andre Show because Pat Reagan is also a writer for that. Joel Jimenez, the great Russian of percussion.
At Mostly Sorry. I'm sorry for calling that guy an earthworm earlier. And I'm on that Chroma Key song, Not Going to Bed, if you want to hear me play drums on that. All right, cool. All right, thanks a lot.
Hey, guys. We have a big show on Wednesday.
Yeah, this Wednesday, Tom Segura, Chris D'Elia, and maybe Tony's on it. And maybe the secret guest is right to the right of me. Who knows?
Anything can happen.
Yeah.
This Wednesday, big secret, top secret Death Squad stand-up
here in the main room.
In the main room of the Comedy Store. Check us out if you're in Austin, Texas, or in Houston, Texas, April 21st and April 23rd. This show, Kill Tony, is going to be there. And I'm traveling everywhere for stand-up comedy every single weekend. That's available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. Live audience, thank you so much. I love you guys. Good night.
Oh,
to the #1 live podcast in the world, episode 200. Make some fucking noise. Holy shit. This show's fucking crazy. We're going to have so much fun tonight. Brian Redband's here to my left, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, what's up, guys?
We have the great Ryan J. Ebelt drawing tonight's episode. He has a blank sheet of paper in front of him while you lazy asses sit there and enjoy the show. He's literally drawing a special drawing of tonight's episode live as it happens. Those are all available at ryanjebelt.com. So is the official Kill Tony poster. Special shout out to the powerful Jamie Vernon on the HD camera in the back, and to the great Mitzi Shore, not quite spoken enough for having this amazing building. Put your hands out for the Comedy Store being our happy home. June it'll be 4 years. That's 52 weeks a year. This is episode 200 of Kill Tony. This show is also going to be in both Austin, Texas on April 21st.
In Houston on April 23rd, which is a Sunday.
Yep.
So we're having 2 shows, and the Houston show, I have a secret show going on there.
And we're also, some people are doing stand-up comedy there at that show in Houston.
Yeah.
Other than that, we're touring. Check out our websites, blah, 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 blah. Who's ready to start tonight's motherfucking show, huh? Let's jump right into it. I'm going to bring up your 2 guests for tonight, your 2 secret, not so secret anymore, Kill Tony guests. Every single episode, I always have 2 of the funniest people, 2 of my funniest friends in the world as guests on this show. This week is no different. Put your hands together for the great Dave Attell and Ron Wright. Yeah! Holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit. Yee-hoo! The great Ron Wright. The all-powerful Dave Attell. Welcome, my friend. We got some #1 tequila, which we've already indulged in. That's Ron's amazing fucking tequila. Ron, this is your first time on the show. Welcome to Kill Tony.
I thought I was going to be a contestant. I've got a solid 60 seconds that nobody's heard. I put my money on Ron right now. Go ahead. Is this a competition, Tony? Laringa.
You can bet on anything.
I'm going to definitely bet on this one. Thank you. First of all, I was on the 100th episode.
Yes, we get you every 100 episodes.
I love it. And I didn't think it would go this long, but how about a hand for Tony and the crew? I really didn't.
We wouldn't have made it this long had you not been on episode 100.
I thought by this time it would be some kind of house flipping tutorial on YouTube, but
I also have that coming out in a couple weeks. That is on YouTube on my page. You guys ready to keep it going? We have a band. We have a band, and we've had a band, and I'm going to bring them up. Every single week they do something special and different. I never know what they're going to do, some wacky entrance. Put your hands together for the Kill Tony band. Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joel Jimenez. Oh boy.
Jeremiah Watkins. Joel Jimenez. Listen to your and your host, Tony H.
Yeah, a little special recorded SNL intro.
wow.
I love that.
This band is hot. It is. You didn't even know Tom Petty had a daughter, but Jeremiah. Hey, what is this guy scribbling about over there? What's happening?
That guy there is
he sending out a raven? Is this Game of Thrones? Is that what it
is? He draws every episode. That's Ryan J. Ebelt.
Oh, that's weird. Does that ever get you laid? I draw comedy shows. Ron, what do you think? You know what? I think he's going to get him laid if he keeps on doing it. I find him interesting and engaging, and I just wonder what's going on over there.
Wow. Yeah.
Give it up for tequila, everybody. There you go.
Bonus points for Ryan J. Ebelt. So let's just get in tonight's show. This is the first time ever, I do believe, in which over 70 comedians signed up for the podcast. Make some fucking noise,
holy
comedians.
shit. Nice.
Unbelievable. People signed up for the, we only get through so many, but they signed up for the opportunity to do 60 seconds uninterrupted on this very stage, on this very show. You know your time is up. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. That's what it sounds like. You don't want to hear that. Or else that means you ran the light.
Oh.
You go a few seconds too long.
Should have known that. I had no idea what I was getting into.
Ron has listened to every episode of this podcast. That's not true.
Oh, I stay up late at night listening to it.
So let's just get into it. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? Anything can happen. How do you feel, Jeremiah? You good over there?
I feel great. Episode.
Oh!
So underwhelming at the top, but just hold on tight.
Oh, I like that.
That was smooth.
We have a lot of favorite characters that these guys do. Reagan and Watkins has been one of the great evolutions of this show.
Nice.
Wow, the first person I pulled out of the bucket was the first person I ever met here at the Comedy Store. We were both signing up for the open mic out. There you go.
He's thicker than I remember.
Free balling. Wow, that's what you wanted to get in there?
Wait, how did he do? How did he do?
What?
He wasn't here?
No, he wasn't here. He's
You have to be present to win. Is that correct?
There's no winners and losers.
This is like a new level of voter fraud.
It's not a competition, Rob. Eddie is a homeless guy, so he missed his spot. I guess his homelessness has nothing to do with him missing his spot. But I just wanted to let you know.
I wonder what Eddie Whitehead Sr. thinks.
Very disappointed. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands, this looks like a new name. Put your hands together for Kelsey Lane.
Kelsey!
Here she comes. It's a real human being. This way, this way, this way.
Nice.
Come on, make some noise for Kelsey Lane, everybody. Here we go.
Thanks, guys. I'm going to sing you a song tonight. It's for all the chauvinistic, misogynistic men out there who view women as less than equal, who view them as sexual objects. The song's for you. Stop! Thank you so much. This is my only song that was a minute or less, so.
That's good.
You still have 34 seconds left. Are you, is that everything?
It was 42 seconds.
My girlfriend just broke up with me. I miss her like I miss my hymen. It hurts at first, but I'm glad she's gone in the long run. Yeah.
Call back day. You have 20 more seconds.
I smoke cigarettes because I'm an organ donor, and I just want them to know that they're getting their shit used.
10 more.
Okay, I think that's enough. Kelsey Lane, ladies and gentlemen, there you go. Interesting. So
that was awful.
Well, Brian.
We really wasted everybody's time. All these 70s people here.
70s people. It's the 70s people.
I mean,
all the
70s people.
Kelsey, what's the story? How long have you been on stand-up?
About a year and a half.
Where at?
All over. Oh, just in LA.
All over.
All over town, yeah, but
Gotcha.
just in Los Angeles.
Yeah, all over. Heard of it, Tony?
Oh, I remember this character. This was the marching women. This was the marching women from a couple months ago. What are they called? Feminists, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And this is what I'm gonna say, like Kelsey did in her song about you attacking her.
Yeah.
Stop.
Wow. All right. Interesting.
These are the two women I hang out with to make me look better, so.
Kelsey.
Shut up, you bitch.
Kelsey, Kelsey, over here. What do you do for work? How do you make a living?
I have my own live streaming web show during the day, and I
Wait. What was that?
Yeah, he asked what you do for work.
Yeah, I know. It sounds like I'm a cam girl when I describe it like that, but it's sonicbox.com.
What's Sonicbox?
That was degrading to women, that song, Red Band. You insinuated that she's a stripper, and all of us women don't appreciate it.
And then at night, I wait tables at Flappers.
Brian Red Band on the ones and twos. Somehow Flappers did sound crazier than live streaming on Sonicbox during the day. Wow. Waitressing at Flappers. I mean, wow. So you're watching like some of the worst types of comedians just go up while waiting tables. Like that sounds like double nightmares.
You know, Flappers has a Burbank Comedy Festival, and comedians, you can apply. It's $50. It doesn't mean you're going to be on the show.
Really? It's just randomized? That sounds great. And
there's also a Kickstarter to help him build a bathroom.
Brian, there's a whole show going on over here, Brian. Welcome back. It's a big laugh on the "She's My Cherry Pie," and then he gets a little wacky with everything.
The question is, Red Band, what did Flappers do to you?
Oh, there he goes. No. Kelsey, do you normally perform with the guitar?
Yeah, typically.
And do you normally do like songs and stuff?
Yeah.
Original or parody?
Original.
Original, like the one you just sang?
Yes.
That was really good.
How long is one of your songs?
Short.
I mean, I know, but like, wasn't there like a song you could have got to the chorus and then just tripped it right there? You know.
I mean, I guess. But I was like, it's only going to be a minute, so to make like 3 minutes long, right?
Yeah, it was really short.
Honestly, I thought it might have been longer. I don't know.
Huh.
That's what we always think, girl.
One of our favorite characters ever, feminist Jeremiah Watkins. What was it? Wait, what was the character's name?
This is Daisy.
Daisy, and it's good to see your friend again, the great Alanis Morissette.
She hasn't showered since last time either.
Wow, looks more like Howard Stern really this time. It's almost impressive.
Or Samara from The Ring.
Interesting. So Kelsey,
Can I just say one thing? We're one comic in, and they already have wigs on their head. So, talk about shooting your load early. I mean, I can wait till the 69th comic. What's going to happen?
You would know, wouldn't you?
I sure would.
I love it.
Can I say something, Kelsey? I like that you do the guitar because it's like a double threat. I think that's the way to go. But what do you lean towards more, the songs or the jokes?
I do both. I usually open with a song, do my stand-up jokes, and then end with a song.
Oh, that's cool.
All in
That's not
13
bad.
seconds.
Always in 13-second increments.
Do you have any like special skills or talents or hobbies or anything like
She
that?
plays the guitar, dude.
I don't know. Does she? I mean, what we saw was not even.
Can you really play, or you can?
Yes.
Let's hear something.
Okay, you want to hear one of my songs?
Not the whole song, just the fact that you can play.
So we don't want to hear your "Shine On Crazy Diamond," your 14-minute.
Because that 13-second thing, that was like, you're waiting for the pot to get there, and then it gets there, and then it's like, let's smoke the pot. That was like it. So let's just like a touch, taste.
Do you know Love is a Battlefield?
No, an original. Do an original.
Here's a...
Just play the thing that you think is going to impress us the most in the shortest period of time. Perfect.
Like,
That was great.
Let's do it. This is a chorus to one of my songs about being bisexual. I'm half gay, I'm not gay enough to be gay. I'm not straight enough to be straight, but I'm not straight gay enough to have my own parade. I'm half gay.
That's right.
Fuck yeah. You can get both of those songs on iTunes. You're really bisexual? Is that
Yes.
So you like 50-50? Do you lean more towards... How does that work?
50-50, yeah.
50-50. It's always like a coin with you bisexuals, right?
Oh, really? Is it Tony Hinchcliffe? It has to be one way or the other. It can't just be 37% and 63%, huh?
Do you find yourself, just out of curiosity, like, do you find yourself, like, always rotating the two? Do you usually go, like, boy, girl, boy, girl, boy, girl? Or
Like day of the week?
You don't have to answer that, okay?
Does the girls like your music and the guys don't?
Does it depend on the moon?
Wow, Red Dan, really? 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 Really?
all right, we get it. Right, sing it for your blog. Available at really.com. Wow. Interesting. So, boy, girl, boy, girl, boy, girl. I didn't get an answer out of that. So,
I
rotation.
think it depends on who's around, I guess.
You've been on like a streak lately at all, or anything like that?
I just got out of a relationship with a female, so.
Ooh, how long did that last?
6 months.
She break up or you?
She broke up.
I knew it.
That is just me.
Wow, that's one of the meanest things I've ever seen done on this show. I knew it. Wow. Red Band. I mean, we all did sort of know it, though. In his defense, like, it makes total sense.
There was some guilt, though. Did you see his face? He was like...
When you go down on her, would you just do it for 13 seconds? And you're like, you totally came, right? Because... Anyway.
Well, the way that I do it, it wouldn't have to be longer, so...
Is that true? Wow. What's your special technique? Can you teach us something here tonight?
Do you put down the guitar? What do you do?
Oh, no, that's... Do you know what guitar does to women? No. You gotta...
Huh.
This is good.
Yeah. It's interesting.
We'll talk later. I'll give you some tips.
I think we should give her a hand, guys. What do you think?
Yeah, there she goes. Kelsey Lane, everybody.
Tony?
We just met Kelsey Lane. She's on Twitter at It's Kelsey Lane.
She stretched that into 7 minutes, everybody. 7 minutes of stand-up comedy. Can I ask the artist guy for a second? How do you draw an awkward pause like we just saw? Like
It's true. All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Sam Lopez.
Here comes Sam.
I have a rape fetish. I haven't told my boyfriend because, like, then it wouldn't be authentic, you know? Yeah. I think he knows, you know? Like, I've raped him 5 times this week. I think he knows what's up. I think he knows. We're very much in love. I'm trying not to have babies. I can't go on the pill because the hormones, they mess with my head. He can't wear condoms because he's black. It's just life is hard, you know? Like, what are we doing? Life is difficult. I've been cooking for my man because I don't want him to leave me. You know, that's what you got to do, ladies, if you don't want your man to run away. You know, they can't leave you if they're addicted to meth, right? It's like, you know, it's like, I got you. I'm your trap queen. He's not going anywhere. That wasn't a minute. Oh.
Wow, look at that. Sam Lopez.
How long you been doing stand-up?
It was a year this week.
That was great. That was great.
Congratulations.
Really good.
Yeah.
Good job, Sam.
Way to go. This is your first time on this show?
Yeah.
That's awesome. You've only been doing it a year, and you already have a Cosby sweater.
I know. It makes me feel unstoppable.
Nice one, Sam.
You really do have a rape fetish, after all. Where are you from, Sam?
I'm from Baltimore.
Ah, nice. You just visiting LA, or?
No, I live here now.
Oh, cool. What do you do for a living?
I'm currently unemployed.
What's the last job that you had?
What?
What's the last job that you
I
had?
was a barista.
Oh.
In Baltimore?
No, here.
Don't be shy.
In Baltimore.
No, I was a barista here.
Don't be shy. The last person was a waitress at Flappers. So, barista sounds like a dream job at this point.
Thank you.
Where were you baristaing at?
I was baristing downtown at Le Pan Quotidien. I probably shouldn't say that out loud. I don't know.
Why?
I just quit.
Oh. There you go. You know, I used to be a barista years ago. In fact, I met Dave Attell when I was baristaing at Starbucks about 9 years ago.
I wouldn't call being a barista at Starbucks really fucking being a barista.
Yeah, barista.
I don't think so, dude. When I first saw you, I thought you were a male prostitute. I didn't know.
It's true. I mean, I was wearing a Starbucks. Breaking news, I'm a dirty hooker.
Live on the Sunset Strip. Sam, you got some good jokes. You're a joke writer, huh? You like that?
I tried.
That's cool.
You know?
Yeah?
I tried.
No, I think you're doing great.
Thank you.
Those are some great jokes, man. And is it a boyfriend true, or is this old boyfriend?
No, it's true.
Really?
Wow. How long have you two been together?
How strong is the relationship?
Ooh. We've been together a year, and we've lived together since like the second week.
Wow.
Oh,
So your entire career, you've been with this guy?
Yeah, the whole time.
Is he supportive, or he doesn't get
He's
it?
also a comic.
Oh, he is? Oh, this is going to last. Anyway.
100%. Interesting.
Wow.
Are you funnier?
Moved in after 2 weeks.
Yeah, we were both homeless before.
Oh. Are you funnier than him?
No, he's way funnier than
Has he
me.
been doing comedy the same amount of time?
He's been doing comedy like 6 years.
Oh, so he writes everything for you?
Oh, yeah, he writes everything for me. Yeah,
Wait,
he does.
because she's a woman?
Yeah.
Really, Red Band?
I'm with you on that one, feminist Jeremiah. I'm with you. That was a naughty
It's Daisy.
That's inappropriate.
Oh, Daisy. Interesting. So that's fun, Sam. What else are you into? What do you do when you're not doing stand-up?
I like to roller skate.
Roller skate. Wow,
Go on.
You're unemployed as fuck. That's like a ballsy thing to do when you don't have a job. I mean, when you're strapping on roller skates and, sending the lace around your ankle that one time, really tightening it up. Yeah, that's the correct. Yeah. That's ice skate music right there. Or wait, no. Where do you roller skate? Outdoors
I
or
haven't been roller skating in a long time. I was home and I did a bunch of roller skating when I was there.
at a
Christmas.
rink or outdoors?
Oh, at a rink.
Wow. Yeah.
Yeah.
Never in public.
Oh no, you can. I like to roller skate. I don't have rollerblades right now, or I would be all
Rollerblades
over
aren't the
LA.
same. Rollerblades aren't the
with,
same.
The weird like leg things. I would dress like this in roller. It's very roller skate attire.
Mm. Do you want the cartoonist to draw you with roller skates on, or no?
Yes, please. That's how I want to be remembered. Forget my jokes.
Since this is kind of a dead part of the show, I was wondering if Danny could turn up the bassist's bass guitar, because it's off right now.
There you go.
I think you did awesome.
Definitely.
That was really cool.
Deck part now.
When I was doing comedy a year into comedy, like I couldn't figure out like jokes yet, and so that's really cool that you like basically know how to do it, and I think it's only going to get way better. So congratulations, it's great.
Yeah,
Thank you.
absolutely.
Thanks.
Ron, any words for any parting words for Sam?
Yeah. Keep being true to your nature, which you look like that's what you're doing. So that's a big key to the whole fucking deal. So congratulations. I think you're doing well.
There you go. Sam Lopez, everybody. You met her here on Kill Tony. She's on Instagram at the best Sam Lopez. All one word. All one word.
Tony, did we cut that too short for you? Was there another sweater joke you wanted to get to? Or?
No, it's just that one that I did. Oh, there you go. Looks like Brian had that sound effect ready to go. The word one. I pulled another name out of the way. You guys having fun or what? Huh?
I think they're fans.
What?
This is the fan base, man. This is your fans.
This is it. People love a good free show.
Is it free?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. I love it. Give it up for Groupon, everybody, huh? Come on.
We really wouldn't need Groupon if it was free.
This is what I thought this was going to be like. I thought it was just going to be me and you at a table, and you go, so, Ron, tell us all about comedy. And I'm now, blah, 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 blah.
But instead, you get to instead you just get to chill, and we'll just watch and have fun.
I'm in. I'm totally fucking in.
Put your hands together for your next comedian doing an
I'm not
uninterrupted.
going to say anything mean to anybody. Just start doing stand-up.
Well,
Jesus Christ. No, but that's Tony's going shit, right?
That's what I get off on. I can't.
All right. Tony's dream is to take a shit on a unicorn.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Darren Eisner.
Darren.
I don't see any movement.
Okay, excuse me, Tony, this music is offensive to women?
I think bitches is used as a compliment from some cultures. Bad bitches, I think, is a good thing. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Rafael Molina.
Wow.
Here he comes from deep in the back. It's a long walk. This way. Rafael Molina.
I like this guy already.
All right. Thank you, guys. Thanks. Yeah. Everywhere I go, people look at me and wonder, right? Is that a Mexican or a terrorist? I wish I worked for ISIS. That means I would work for the United States government. It's a job with benefits. Hell yeah. But I'm neither of those. I'm a proud American. All right, I'm the only one. USA, baby. Now, I know I'm an American because I love to overindulge, and whenever I need anything done around my house, I pay Mexicans to do it. I have great uncles. Yeah. Screw Angie's List. She's expensive. Yeah, my uncles are affordable, and they're cool. They'll do any job for $20 and a 30-pack of Bud Light. Best thing about the best thing about it is that before the job's done, they share the Bud Light, so work turns into a party. Fuck yeah. I don't think we're ever going to finish that wall, Mr. Trump.
Fuck yeah. Rafael Molina, ladies and gentlemen.
Great.
That was fun.
Nice one.
Magical. I feel like you just appeared when Ron popped the top off this bottle of tequila.
Right.
That was delicious, Genie.
You're the genie that comes out of a tequila bottle.
Hey, what's up?
You want some wishes?
Tony, I don't know what it is, but I like something about this guy.
Joel Jimenez, shooting for his own kind. What just happened over there?
Well, it's good to see you, Tony.
Whoa!
Someone called Ice.
When did we get an engine on the stage?
The old timey. You guys are from the past, right?
From Westworld.
Oh yeah. It's not that.
How long have you been doing comedy, man?
4 years.
How long have you been growing that beard?
Half a year.
That's weird. I've never seen a Latino guy with that kind of a beard, dude.
Yeah, right?
Are you sure?
Yeah, no, yeah, pretty sure, man, from Mexico. Family's Mexican.
Did you grow the beard just for that terrorist joke?
It's been killing it everywhere.
You look like the guy in the Western who shows you the wrong way to the gold mine. I thought I led to Apache territory. You gotta love this crowd. They give just enough.
Right? Yeah.
Hey,
thank you guys. You guys are great.
So, dude, are you you're an LA guy, right?
No, Texas.
Oh, what part? Ron's from Texas.
Yeah, El Paso.
Oh, I think that's a code.
I was just there not very long ago, and it was dusty.
Yeah.
But my in-laws are all from Mexico, and El Paso, I know, is very, very close to Mexico.
Yeah, man. You were the first comic I ever saw live in El Paso.
Me?
Yeah. That's pretty fucking dope, man.
Well, I think you're gonna go a long way, son. Were you in the show or were you out in the lot? Were you watching? What were you doing there?
Before I went to comedy, man, I was just watching. It was amazing.
He was at the border watching with binoculars.
I already made it through, bro.
Is it hard doing comedy when you're also one of the relief pitchers for the Mets?
Could be tough.
I don't get that reference, but I understand why it's funny.
Raphael, what do you do for a living?
Whoa, look who became a host. Hey, Tony.
What's wrong? I've been doing it the whole time. Just letting everybody get their kill shots in. What do you do for work?
Right now, I have a shitty job, telemarketing. I hate myself too.
For what? What are you telemarketing for? What's the calls that you're making?
I am a bullshit ass construction company. Yeah,
oh, nice.
Wow, that's even in the telemarketing business. You're so Mexican that you're still doing construction work. That's incredible.
That's inappropriate.
Dude, Mexican telemarketing, building houses and shit.
Well, let me tell you something. I've been doing stand for 30 years, and to get to start off in a town like El Paso, Texas, and to get on this stage is a big fucking accomplishment, dude. Yeah, not like being born here. It's not like being born into it. Fuck no, it isn't.
That's awesome. Thank you.
And I'd like for you to taste my tequila right here.
Fuck yeah.
Called number one.
Wow, look at that.
That's Salud Comedy Store to many more, man.
Wow, there you go.
Now it's a show.
Fuck yeah.
A lot of people don't know this, but Raphael has been, up until this point, was sober for the last 10 years. But,
Man, fuck it. Throw it off the wall, man.
tonight's the night. I love it. Anything else, Raphael?
Shit. Thank you guys very much, man. I hope I do more of this shit, man.
Yeah, no,
I
you're
love
killing it.
comedy, dude. That's what I want to eat off of. So thank you guys very much.
There you go. Raphael Molina. Ay, 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 ay. There he goes.
That was a good guy.
Raphael Molina. What a lovely bag.
Huh? Very cool.
Delegate.
In the front row, we should say that if you listen to Kill Tony San Francisco,
One of my favorite episodes of all time.
and she did so great on there.
The great Dana, everybody, from the San Francisco episode. Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
This woman is terrifying.
She's got a lot of energy. She's a real wackadoodle. Just relax, Dana. I don't know why Red Band would give you that shout out, but he loves starting fires, this guy. All right. You know what, Ron? Let me ask you something. Every time somebody's on for the first time, I always ask them a question. Was there ever anything you did when you very first started stand-up comedy that, like, you can't believe you did, or, like, you just went terribly wrong?
I did. I had this. I had a sweatshirt made that said Bob's Burger Gym, and it had a guy lifting weights and it had hamburgers on the weights. And I really was so convinced that was an integral part of my comedy routine that I wore it well into the summer. And it was in Texas, and it was hot. And then finally, the other more experienced comics go, Ron, the sweatshirt, you don't even do a joke about it. Why don't you change clothes and move on to the next part of your career? And so, yeah, that's something I remember.
Wow.
Do you still have that shirt, or do you have a picture of it? You should reprint that.
I have a tattoo of it on my dick.
I'll see you later, huh? Bring the tequila. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Mike Diaz.
Mike Diaz, everyone.
Big fan of conspiracy theories. My favorite conspiracy theory right now is that Hillary Clinton and her Democratic Party are all pedophiles. Now, it bums me out that it's just a theory because, I mean, think about it, dude. Like, Socrates, right? Homer. These are all people who fucked boys. And I think that there's knowledge in the boy pussy that's untapped right now. It's untapped knowledge in the boy pussy. And I don't know. I'm going to have to start doing research. I don't know what I'm going to do yet. But some people have been saying, they've been telling me, is it, maybe it's old boy pussy. Maybe new boy pussy is just not the same, right? And if that's the case, then I want to know why my uncle is the smartest man I know right now. I used to have really long hair, and all right, never mind.
Finish it. You said really long hair and what?
I had really long hair. My mom always told me to do 100 strokes before bed every night, and after a couple of years, I finally got through all 100 strokes without finishing. So, thank you.
There you go. Mike Diaz, ladies and gentlemen.
Tony, can I say something real quick?
Yeah.
This boy is damn disgusting.
Yeah, there's something. That was a very creepy set. There's something. You remind me of like a guy that would be a school shooter, but you would jerk off the kids before shooting up the schools. Yeah, that's the proper music for that.
I didn't think I'd want to say something shitty to somebody just tried to stand up, but I've changed my mind.
Perfect.
You suck, dude. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. I don't think that's fair. I don't think it's fair at all. I think it's hard in a minute to like lay down a conspiracy theory, without the help of ecstasy. But I think you should have started with the hair joke first, and then gotten into your.
I did the joke. I was doing it too fast, so it should have been a minute, but then I did it a little too quick. So
I understand.
Oh, well, I mean, like, I don't know.
I think if it would have been slower, it would have been worse. Wow.
Thank you, Ron.
That is not a good.
Mike Diaz. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I think now is like 8 months.
8 months.
Where are you from?
A little like northeast of here.
Northeast of here.
Yeah, like 2 hours away. It's still Southern California. So.
What's it called?
Apple Valley. No one's
Apple Valley. I know it very well.
Oh, really? Yeah. Tell me about it.
Yeah, that's where Slender Man summers. Am I right or no? Let's see, you've got a summer house up there. So you moved down here to be a comic, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. There you go.
Did you ever perform in Apple Valley?
I did a couple of shows before I moved out here.
What shows was that?
Should have done 3. But let me say this in all seriousness.
Yeah.
Doing stand-up for 8 months is the same as doing it for 1 day. I mean, that's a brand new comedian out here with balls enough to come out here and try some different fucking humor. And so I'm just busting on your chop trying to get a laugh myself. But for 8 months in the fucking business, you're out here doing punchlines, dude. So way to go. Good on you. Good on you. Good on
you. Do you believe in Pizzagate?
I'm on the fence right now.
You look like you deliver Pizzagate.
Yeah.
How do you get all these conspiracy theories? How do you do it? Like on the web or just?
The web, mostly, Joe Rogan's podcast.
Joe Rogan does not believe in Pizzagate.
Well, I don't believe it. He talks about conspiracies.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that's why I hear about it.
Do you believe in chemtrails and all that stuff?
No.
Do you believe in Tower 7?
Hey, Brian, that's enough.
Jesus.
Do you believe in God, boy?
That's a good question.
I think you were kicked out of Apple Cove or whatever the fuck town you were for being a heretic.
Okay.
You look like the bouncer at a Barnes & Noble to me. But, sorry for throwing a hard punchline here, Tony. Go ahead.
How old are you?
Take it back to Sam.
21.
Take it back
21.
to Sam.
Wow. 21. What do you do for work?
Drive for Lyft.
You drive Lyft?
Yeah.
Anything interesting ever happen in your car? What kind of car do you have?
Yaris.
Yaris. Oh my God. Yeah.
Wait, you're a driver? Really? They let you dress like that now? Fuck no. You gotta wear a suit, right?
No, for Lyft, you don't. No, it's for the casual.
Yeah.
Everyone out here.
Let's ask the biggest fan. Would you get in a car with this guy or no? Yeah.
Yeah, she would.
Yeah. I have a 4.8, so I mean.
4.8's good, yeah. I'll get it.
Wow.
It's like a reenactment of a broken home right now. All right.
Anything crazy ever happen in your car?
No, not really. People have asked me for drugs. That's about it.
Interesting.
We've talked to you about this before, haven't we?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who gives a fuck?
Yeah.
That's interesting. Because you sort of look like I can picture you driving because you look like Wario on Mario Kart a little bit.
I'm way better. I'll take Luigi, but I don't know about.
I don't know. You pretty much have the exact
Sure.
hat as Wario. Luigi. Interesting choice.
It's the same hat.
The Robin of his.
What a
hat.
nerd bashing.
I consider myself more of a Robin.
You guys should spin an EpiPen and see what happens. Good job, dude. It's balls to come up here. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, it doesn't go said enough. Exactly. There he goes, Mike Diaz. It doesn't get said enough that the people that sign up for this show are ballsier than anybody.
No tequila shot, but still, you know, I think you did a great job. So 8 months. Tough, but for 8 months. 8 months in. Crazy. It's like he's job at 8 months old.
All right,
Very
read
rare.
this name
Very
before.
rare.
A new name out of the bucket. The name is Lindsay Botaway.
Randy Botaway.
Here. Jesus.
Good God. That's a Craigslist name if I've ever heard one. I mean, really. Are these real names?
Yeah. Yeah. How about Mikey McKernan?
Oh, Mikey.
The crowd, you got a pop on this one. What is that name? The crowd goes wild for Mikey McKernan. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Mikey McKernan.
I look like a guy who smokes all his friends' weed. My friend's like, yeah, Mikey, he's OG. Out of ganja, bro. Huh? I don't like it when people ask me annoying questions. I think the most annoying question is, do you have any hidden talents? Yeah, I know how to make paint dry faster. All right, some of you guys are not into dry humor. Comics, you ever written a bad joke? And then you try to cross it out and then you run out of ink? And then you're like, well, I'm going to convince myself it's a good joke. And then you suck at comedy. It's great to be here. Thank you.
Powerful Mikey McKernan. I love that. Huh? Right?
Should have ended strong.
That was fun. You are one of the funniest young Vietnam veterans we've ever had on the show.
That was a good time.
Really, really impressive. You're an interesting, how long have you been doing stand-up?
It's going to be 9 years, March 21st.
Yeah. Awesome. That's right around the corner. 9 years.
Yeah.
What do you, you do anything cool in the 9 years?
To be honest, being on this show.
No way.
That's great.
Being on the main room. Can I give you guys one of my stickers how I promote my comedy?
Yeah.
It says Mikey McKernan's not funny. For those who didn't laugh, you can't have one.
I actually had Mikey on the Death Squad show after his last performance.
Yeah, thank you. That was fucking amazing.
on there too.
How much are they?
I give it up for free. Ron, you want one?
Here's your problem, dude. You need a better business model.
This is what my parents told me.
It's like a really bad episode of Shark Tank. I just give them away, dude. I don't know why I'm broke living in my mom's basement.
I had stickers and T-shirts before I was doing stand-up, and it was time.
What do you do for a living?
Work at Bubba Gump's.
Nice.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, we talked about this last time.
Did you play Lieutenant Dan?
No, that was a good Halloween costume one year.
You just went around in a wheelchair?
Yeah, well, I work at City Walk, and I dressed up as Kenny G one year. And there's a guy up there who does a saxophone, and everybody didn't get Kenny G, and they thought I was him. Thank you, guys.
You look more like a... Oh, well, you guys can go some. You look like the kind of guy who knows everything about the Wonderland murders. You know?
I've never seen that movie. I don't watch porn.
That's 10 years in. You don't. You were definitely a crowd favorite.
Can I hit that? Is that too much to ask? Yeah, you're right.
Coffee for closers, dude. Do you,
Thank you, Ron.
Nice. How's the show?
Dreams coming true on Kill Tony 200.
Hi, Mom.
Oh, you think that's what she's going to be disappointed in?
Nice one, Tony.
What else else do you do? You seem like such a cool character.
Right now, I'm actually getting in with some guys on Instagram who run the Jumbotron at the Honda Center for the Anaheim Ducks game. I'm a whore for being on the Jumbotron at hockey games.
Oh, I bet you're great on that. What are some of your moves?
I wear a jersey and I put it on arm. I wish I fucking had the jersey. I put my hands up in the jersey like this and it makes me look very intimidating.
Wow, is this boy what y'all call retarded these days?
What's something we would be surprised to know about you? Like, what? For some reason, I feel like there's something like you're like a public notary or something like that. Or
do you still have a day job, man, or no?
Waiting tables, yeah.
Yeah.
No.
What do you do there? Are you the saucier or
slang shrimp?
Oh yeah.
Do Forrest Gump trivia.
Let's hear one. You did one last time. Let's do a new one.
Oh,
Let's play Forrest Gump trivia.
That was the best one. Should I just tell it again?
Yeah.
All right, what two drugs do we see Jenny take in the movie? Just shout them out. We see her take coke. Acid. Now, when she was feeling suicidal, what was she on? A ledge.
that was Mikey hitting that rim shot, by the way, if you're wondering. He turned around for that. Podcast listeners.
Kills with families.
That's so fun. Mikey, what's your love life like?
4 years last weekend with my girlfriend.
No, that's a different one.
Oh, Judge.
Fuck yeah. You slinging that shrimp to her, too?
Yeah, she likes that size.
4 years. What does she do?
She's a student.
Yeah.
That's it.
What is she studying?
Anthropology.
What grade?
Wow.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah, we got a future.
You guys are good for each other since you attract cockroaches. Nope, this school's out, everybody. Mikey, interesting. Anything? I mean, you seem like such a character. I feel like I could talk to you forever.
No, yeah, that's it. I mean,
oh, that's it.
That's I'm pretty interesting. The most interesting man. No, I really like to talk about hockey with a lot of people. You know, when you talk about things you fucking love, other than stand-up tragedy. That's why I got such a good response from the homies over there.
You love hockey.
Yeah, I grew up playing ice hockey in Southern California.
Do you still ice skate?
When I can, but I don't play hockey anymore. When you move around in these towns, you don't have much space.
I just cannot picture you like skating backward. Maybe with like a knife in your hand or something like that. I can picture you like skating. That'd be it.
No, use the blade.
Oh, exactly. That'd be your move.
Yeah, if I can do those roundhouse kicks on the ice. Some guy just got it. Adam McQuaid just got a skate in the neck. 25 stitches. Still went back in the game.
Wow.
Yeah, they're...
That's an extreme.
Will Ferrell was in that movie, right?
It's such a... It's great. 25 stitches.
I remember that.
It's such an intense sport that you almost forget that they skate backwards all the time.
All the time. And they lie about being hurt.
Who do you think you're more like, Ben or Jerry? What do you think?
Jerry. His real name's Gerald.
Is it really?
Well, right? I mean, Jerry's short for something.
You seem like the kind of guy who has a lot of information about shit that never gets you laid. Like that kind of like...
Talk to my girlfriend. I battle all the time.
You what all the time?
Try to battle for
trivia.
Oh. You don't get laid as much as you'd like to?
No.
You don't ever come home from Bubba Gum smelling like someone that just came home from working from Bubba Gum?
No, we don't live together, unfortunately.
Oh, you don't?
No.
You live by yourself?
I got 2 other roommates.
Comedians?
No, they went to Cal Arts trying to be actors.
Ooh.
No, they're good actors. I shouldn't say that.
Yeah, they are. They have roommates. They're fucking Academy Award-winning actors.
Well, Mikey, you absolutely killed.
Thank you guys so much.
So funny. There he goes, Mikey McKernan. He's on Twitter at Mikey McKernan. MikeyMcKernan. Mikey McKernan. Huh? What? Who? Huh? Huh? I love that shit. When it's done right, when timing is good, that fucking shit's funny, right? Okie dokie. Hey, what's that character? I don't recognize. Oh, shit. Ladies and gentlemen, the President of the United States of America and the former Secretary of State. Well, what a loser title she gets, huh?
Thank you so much.
Okay, here they are, ladies and gentlemen. Trump and Hillary.
It's an honor to be here, Tony, on your 200th episode. Just great. It's going to be a huge episode, huge ratings. David Tell, Ron White, love these guys.
Wow. Thank you. Donald, welcome to the show. How's things been going? I'm surprised. I read a thing the other day that you've been golfing so many times. I'm surprised that you were able to fit it in your schedule with so much shit going on. Being on man, Hillary's really let herself go, right? I mean, she really took that loss hard.
Hillary's always looked this disgusting, Tony.
Wow. Well, I'm excited about things. What is that thing that you guys are playing? Is that some presidential thing that I don't know about, or?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Wow. Oh shit. Here we go. Thick black magic marker. Always an indicator of something exciting to come. With musical notes next to the name, I present to you, so perfect for episode 200, one of our favorites, the great Aphrodite! Holy shit! Donald Trump, you might want to turn away.
Hey. I want to congratulate you on your 200th episode. This is what I want to talk about is that, God is really wrong. God is wrong. Everybody says God is good, but God is wrong. Let me tell you. Look at all this. I can't even get a job. Nobody thinks I can type. They look at my chest and they look at my ass and they go, next. Nobody believes it. I saw this one lady, she ran up here and when her name got called, I can't run upstairs. My ass will pull me right back down. I treasure things like that. When I see people run, I go, oh, God, look at that. Any chance that I could do that, the world will probably stop and everybody will fall in the same hole with me with the big ass and everything. Ladies, don't go get the big ass. You don't know the problems that you're going to have. I can't go anywhere. I'm 61 years old and people are running up goosing my ass. That's the last thing I thought would happen when I'm 61, almost 62 years old. People come up and go, is that real? What the fuck do they think it is? So how many black women do you see running around here like that?
Fuck yeah, Aphrodite, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, fuck yes. What is that sound? Why are you hitting that?
It's a goose. Somebody was goosing her ass.
All the time. Even the women are goosing my ass. I'm like, what is going on?
It's called grabbing by the pussy, Tony.
Oh.
It's real. Get over it. Shit.
Man, it really is something special. For you podcast listeners, the only way I could really describe this as is it looks like somebody who's worn a diaper and kept it on for 2 months without changing it. Just letting it fill all the way extended. This looks like it has 2 months of shit hanging off
this
the
is
back.
real ass. 100% USD motherfucking ass. Okay.
Right? 2 months worth of poop load? I mean, it is an amazing ass. Even your ass has 2 afro puffs.
They're going to fit in the office chair. They tried. I had to have 2 fucking seats, man.
What?
2 seats.
On the what? The Greyhound?
No. Yeah, that too. They overcharged me on every damn thing because of my ass.
You know what we should do is get Mikey back up here and do a 70s drug deal.
You couldn't afford me.
Get out of here, Snoop.
You couldn't afford me, baby. I'm a one-time hoe, okay? One motherfucker.
Wow. 70s drug deal.
I'm from the 70s.
What were you doing in the 70s, Aphrodite? What were you up to back then?
Having a great time with music, because music was real back then, not just lip sync and shit, They would kill you in the hood. You come up there fucking around on stage if you want to. Black people don't play that shit. See, the white people give you a nice golf clap and shit. Not the black people, they gonna kick your ass. You fuck up their song, they gonna kick your ass.
If you lip sync, they kill you?
They would kill you back in the day.
Wow.
They would fucking kill you, seriously.
Oh, there's a pit bull. Look out.
And they wouldn't just boo you. They would throw eggs, tomatoes, and potatoes at your ass.
Is that why they killed Tupac and Biggie?
I don't know, man. They probably got hit with some hard cornbread or some shit like that. I don't know.
Donald Trump, what do you think about this situation?
Killing white people, it's one of my big issues with the blacks.
Oh, wow.
All right.
CNN is going to be
They're gonna fuck
recording that.
Donald gonna get fucked up. He gonna slip on some hot chicken wings or something. Somebody gonna fuck him up. Watch.
What'd you say?
I said somebody gonna fuck Donald Trump up.
Somebody's going to fuck
Somebody gonna fuck him up with some hot chicken wings. One of the brothers gonna get to it. Watch and see.
What do you mean?
You can get chicken wings in Trump
People
Tower.
like that dude, man.
Beautiful chicken wings in Trump Tower. The finest chicken wings.
They gonna burn your ass up with some
They're
hot
awesome.
chicken wings, motherfucker.
Aphrodite, over here. What do you mean they're gonna fuck him up with chicken wings? I specifically have to know what the fuck you mean when you say that.
Because they want the brother back in the house.
That's not how it works, Aphrodite. It simply happens. Aphrodite is literally so black that she is under.
I faded to black. Y'all can't see me. See, I faded on you.
Wow, that was impressive. I don't know what to
Wow, I don't even need to say anything on that one.
That's right, man. You shouldn't be in office, dude. You fucked up.
Now, wouldn't it be cool if you also work at Bubba Gump? I mean, do you or no?
Oh, man. They would love what I do. I can cook pretty good, though.
She's got some of that Bubba Dump. You know what I mean? Oh, shit.
So I would drop it like it's hot.
I bet you would. I bet you would drop it like it's
That's
literally.
right.
Your jokes were strong, and you
drop it like
took
it's
the
not.
stage, man. I love it.
Oh,
really
I love
did.
you
This is
too,
your
baby.
stage. That's very
Come
cool.
play some wrist, sweetheart. I love
Let's
you
do
so
it.
much.
Oh, shit.
I
Oh, shit. What's about to happen here? Oh, my God. Oh, wow.
Oh, you too little. You too little. You too little. You too little.
And there he goes. That was the total eclipse of David's health.
Hold on.
You too little. I'm Mr.
I'm
Brothers already.
pregnant. I don't know what happened. I just want you to know that I already had this erection before we started this. It's great.
Man, like to try it again.
Wow.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it, but my catheter fell out. And
I know something broke the shit out of me. I'm used to the big dicks. I can't go for that secondhand shit.
You could actually, that's interesting. So you have like full feeling, you have full sensation of your butt.
Yeah, it's real.
If we tested like with needles, you would feel every little
I'm telling y'all, I work out. I really work out a lot. I'm one of these fat people that works out. See, y'all been thinking too long about people don't work out. I'll show you one of my exercises. See? Here you go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. See, I work out and I eat fried chicken when I'm done. See?
it looks like you're giving directions with your ass.
That's right. That's right. We talk about that shit on GPS thing, man.
With your nose. That's right, a rock right there.
That's right, baby. Only grown folks can handle all this.
I don't know.
No boys allowed.
Wow, we need subtitles so badly for you.
I see it. Look at it.
That's the voice I hear every time a black person opens their mouth.
Oh my God!
Black people, man.
President Trump.
I'll whoop your ass as soon as the revolution starts, man. I'll whoop your ass real good.
Hillary, what do you think? Hillary, what do you think about the way President Trump is talking to Aphrodite? Aphrodite, hold on a second. I wish you had a goddamn mute button. Hillary,
Tony.
Does Hillary not even speak anymore? Is she?
She's a loser. She's a fat idiot loser. She doesn't deserve to talk anymore, Tony. She lost the greatest man on earth in fair and square.
Wow. Oh my God.
Any rebuttal, you dumb bitch?
Wow. It's so heated in here.
Damn. I almost can't believe that that's the same guy that was the feminist earlier.
That's what I thought. Trump 2020.
All right. Wow. All right.
He needs an afro real bad.
All right, Aphrodite. Has there been anything else that's happened in your real life recently that you want that's worth mentioning? Anything interesting happened? Did you do that big performance?
No, not yet. Not yet. We did the New Year's Eve. We did the Ford Theater, but now we're working on the tour material because this group is known by.
Why don't you give these people another 10-second example of what your singing is like? Just get into it. There you go, Aphrodite.
We're working real hard on 11, baby. Oh, it's gonna be real good tonight with you. Oh,
on, darling, give it to me right now. Oh, yeah. Come on now. It's good in a... Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, there she goes. Aphrodite. Ladies and gentlemen, great Aphrodite. That was a little freestyle. The great Aphrodite, ladies and gentlemen.
Even I can admit the blacks are talented.
That was beautiful.
Wow, President Trump. Joel, what are you when they're Hillary and Trump?
I'm just Mexican.
Oh.
That's why he's far away from me as far as possible, Tony. Not even acknowledging his presence, he's just behind me. Like a cockroach. Too real.
Breaking news. Joel Jimenez has a microphone for the first time ever. We just noticed that. We thought it was worth mentioning. Maybe that. Yeah. Look at that. Powerful upgrades on episode 200. I just noticed Pat and Jeremiah looking over, noticing it at the same time. Competitively.
That's still not right.
Well, we don't have our own microphone. How do we have to share a microphone?
Well, Joel's been knocking it out of the park lately. Yeah. I mean, the one episode he has a microphone, he hasn't said shit, but
I'm trying to play, my parts when it happens.
He's got beats.
He's a team player. You love him.
What was that, Trump?
He's a team player. You gotta love him.
Absolutely.
Despite the skin color, you gotta love him.
All right, let's pull out another name. Put your hands together for Michael D'Angelo.
Oh shit, Kill Tony, guess what, guys? Today is my little sister's 18th birthday. Fuck yeah. Yeah, man. She's got Down syndrome, so she's not a lot of friends. And when my buddy came to pick me up to come down here tonight, brought flowers. I'm like, dude, what the fuck are you doing? He's like, these are not for you, dude. He's like, oh. When he came in, he gave them to her. She was so fucking happy. And then he drove us both down here. And now I'm pretty sure they're fucking in the parking lot. Yeah, that's nice. He was so nervous. I was like, relax, man. She's down. Plastic surgery's getting out of hand. Saw a girl with no nose today. No nose. Yeah, like everything was okay. Like everything was just cool. Total cunt, too. I walked up to her, tried to ask her, like, where'd you get your work done? She was like, I was like, wow, you're a bitch. Let that one sink in. My 7-year-old niece shot herself in the head. She didn't die, though. I just think it's funny because she used to hate vegetables, but now...
Damn, Michael D'Angelo, pure evil. Look at you. Hello.
Yeah, really, Tony, he's one of your guys, man.
Yeah, I know, right? This is
He's part of the minion.
Yeah. Michael, how long have you been doing stand-up?
About 3 years.
Wow.
Your 7-year-old niece shot herself in the head. At least she doesn't have to have you for an uncle anymore.
Whoa.
She's still alive. She didn't die. She didn't
Is that
die.
really true?
No.
No. None of that's true. You don't know
The
what's
no-nose shit, that was real.
Really?
Really?
No.
Oh, no. Okay, well, all right. Gotcha. So, like, how long you been doing it again?
3
years. Where you from?
Vegas.
Vegas.
Dude, nice, dude.
Oh, wow. The Fred Durst, right?
Yeah, dude. Awesome. I like this dude because he's a douchebag just like us.
So you're just visiting from Vegas?
Yeah, just visiting, spending time out here at the Comedy Store, man, at Mecca.
That's where you started, right? Vegas?
Yes.
That's a hard town to start.
Yeah.
Really hard.
It's a hard town to...
That's why, yeah, it's a lot of real divey out there.
Yeah.
Real hard to grow.
Definitely. Do you come to LA often?
I try to come out here once a week.
What do you do for work in Vegas?
Debt collector.
Really?
Oh, nice.
Wow.
Dude, that's not chill, bro.
Like, what kind of debts are you collecting?
Big ones.
For like what?
Yeah. A lot of people don't like me to like talk about for what exactly, but it's usually under the table stuff.
That's some interesting shit.
Do you ever go open the door, I'll tell that Down syndrome joke?
No, but I did collect a debt from a guy with Down syndrome, and he was not fucking happy. They're really strong, dude. Dude, hell yeah, they are. Yeah. Eyesight is fucking perfect, contrary to.
What are some more types of terrible people that you like to make fun of?
Contrary to what?
Dude, he just learned what the word contrary means.
Yeah.
I like his act because it had a lot to do about family.
Yeah.
And I think.
Yes.
How long have you been debt collecting for?
Is that today?
Is that what you wanted to be when you grew up? Like, what did you want to be?
No, I did not want to be a debt
What did you want to be? What was your main
At what age, man? Doesn't everybody like
let's say high school.
Dude, I used to want to be a badge collector. Then I grew up.
What did you want to do when you grew up and you were a little
I
kid?
don't remember.
I don't remember.
You don't remember.
No, I don't remember. I don't
think
think I was thinking about that kind of shit. I didn't think I'd live this long, you know?
Wow.
Yeah.
That's poetic, bro.
Yeah.
Why is that? Why do you think why is that? Why do you think you weren't going to live that long?
It's rough life, man.
Is that true?
Yeah.
You want to talk about any of it?
Sure.
Like what? What was rough about your life?
How'd you get that scar? Come on, tell us. That's all we got now.
Oh, God, I couldn't wait for somebody to ask.
Actually, a birthmark.
Wow, it's fucking badass, dude.
No, I'm just kidding.
That's fucking badass.
No, it's not a birthmark.
What is it?
It's a scar.
Your mom changed her
got
mind.
cut in the face, you know?
You
You know those old school like straight razors, the old cowboy looking barbershop? Yeah, man, big fucking neon yellow handle.
Hey, tell us more. We need more to this story.
Man, black people are fucking fast hands, dude.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. I mean, I still like them and shit. I'm just saying, like, I had a rock in my hand. I was like, man, I'm gonna hit this guy with this rock. But I'm already like a slow white dude, you know? Like, you need to have like speed in your hands when you fight a black guy, because they're quick.
Right.
I didn't know they're not fast, man. If you fought a black guy, you know what I'm talking about. Dude,
where did
have you guys fought a black guy before? It's fucking amazing. It's freaking like, dude, it's like, dude, it's freaking rough. They're freaking fast. Dude, their genetics are better than ours, dude. They're freaking fast. Have you seen the NBA?
Where did this happen at? Where did this rock versus where did this literal game of
in
rock,
Vegas,
paper, scissors
in Vegas,
happen?
but I was actually, believe it or not, I was the one in the wrong. How weird, right? Yeah,
Sweeney Todd's barbershop, dude.
Yeah, no, I was the one in the wrong. So, I won't say where. I never saw the guy again. He never saw me again. I bit his top lip off. So,
Fuck.
Must have been a big fight. Yeah, bro.
Well, that's the downside of Tinder.
Yeah, you know.
Tony, any of these easy ones you want to jump in or no?
Like one of those cute guys with the cleft palate.
This guy's the coolest fucking guy yet. You're the best. Honestly.
Tell us some
love
more
it.
interesting shit about you.
My mom did a lot of heroin. My mom would have made Ray Charles look like a blind piano player. Yeah.
Oh, dude. Were you born on a craps table?
No, I was born underwater though.
Is that true? Where at?
Yeah, at some hospital where they born people underwater. Shit, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm talking about.
Have you heard of Oceans of Fun? It's a theme park, dude.
Huh.
This guy's great.
You ever been arrested, Michael?
I've been put in handcuffs a lot. I've actually never been taken in.
Oh,
Yeah, dude.
Because tonight's right,
dude. It's funny, actually. I had a lot of black friends growing up, and they were like, man, always, like, every time that, like, cops would never take me in, but all my black friends would go to jail. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's freaking dope, dude.
That's wild. Storytelling, man.
This is the real deal, Tony. This is the guy, man. He's the one.
Well, there you go.
I'll do it, man.
No, he's got the fucking stories. He's got that scar. This guy's fucking awesome.
Try it.
What's your favorite category in porn?
Oh, choke fuck.
Oh, God. Of course. I knew it.
Yeah, dude.
Are you talking about BJF or just regular JF?
What's BJF? Oh, so what? Black choke fucking? Wait, what? What'd you say? What's BJF?
Well, never mind.
Nothing. Michael. All right. Well, that's fun. You single?
No, I'm engaged.
No way.
Yeah, I'm fucking stupid.
Wow. Fuck yeah. Well,
Dude, that's the most lovely thing I've ever
You're a
heard.
brutally handsome guy. He's a good-looking guy. Good-looking guy. You're in good shape.
Do you live on that pirate ship in Vegas?
No, they don't even have that anymore. They got rid of it.
Fuck.
Yeah, there's no more pirate ship.
Hey, when you proposed, did you get down on one knee and you're like, hey, will you marry me or whatever, you dumb bitch?
I did actually, and she was like a little note to self for anybody's gonna propose. Find out what kind of ring she wants, because she fucking did not like it. Now she's like, yeah, it's good. And I was like, oh, it's.
Dude, women are fickle creatures, bro.
Yeah. Fucked up.
Well, Michael, it was very funny. Very fun stuff.
Ladies.
There he goes, Michael D'Angelo, ladies and gentlemen.
That was very good.
On this show, we have a comedian that writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. She holds down the single solitary regular position on this show, giving away it all, doing one of the hardest things in all of comedy, going public with a minute of material every single week, not out of the bucket, but regularly. You know her, you love her. Put your hands together for the great Allie Makovsky, ladies and gentlemen.
What a treat. Oh God, this is nerve-wracking. I feel good. I Google a lot, and I'm never really happy with the results I get. When I was younger, I Googled how to tell if I was bisexual. And the Google results would always come up, if you're Googling this, you probably are. Nowadays, I Google how to tell if I've came or come. And Google is telling me, if you're Googling this, you probably haven't. I was recently with a guy, and I was hooking up with him. You know, we were fucking. Thank you. And it felt like I was about to shit. And I was like, is this what coming is supposed to feel like? But I didn't want to push it, because I was like, either way, this is a lose-lose. Oh, man. Okay.
Is that the end of it? You want to keep going?
Okay,
Yeah.
Can I go? There's like just one short part after. Okay, so I can't tell if I'm going to shit. It's a lose-lose. I had to Google, I have acne, and I had to Google what color shirt goes with acne. Turns out any low-cut top. But then I had to Google, what does vaginal herpes look like? But I don't know if it's my acne just migrating south. Okay, that was it.
Damn, Allie Makovsky blowing it up minute and 40 seconds. Making it look easy. Just working it out. Doing what she does.
That was a roller coaster.
You're a cold-blooded assassin. It's
That was a roller coaster.
Tony, I was here on the 100th. Weren't you here also? Didn't you do the 100th?
Was I here on the 100th?
I don't think so.
I don't think I was here on the 100th.
No, man, you
Yeah.
were really good. Really good. Great
That
job.
means a lot. That sounds sarcastic, but I'm being serious.
No, I loved it. It was great.
Thank you. Wow. Okay.
Yeah, that was hilarious. That acne low-cut top thing, especially. So great.
Thanks. Before this, I was freaking out. There was like 3 different jokes. I was asking all my friends in the back. I was like, how do I make this herpes thing work? And everyone was like, I got nothing.
Oh, a good herpes joke, it never goes away. It's always right there.
Herpes bad, herpes.
Once you have a good herpes joke, you hold on to it forever.
Well,
or you give it to somebody else, and they, all right, forget it. This isn't going anywhere. Oh, shit. Hey, guys.
Tony DeTrino is from New Orleans.
Josh Martin, Tony Hinchcliffe, and Brian Redband are joining us.
It's great to be here with the greatest comedian in the world, Tony Hinchcliffe.
There you go.
And me, Tony Hinchcliffe.
There you go.
Tony on Tony.
why do I get that wig? What is it? Is that what my hair looks like? Like a teen wolf without the mask? It's pretty close. Oh, okay, Brian.
Not much of a budget on this show, dude. You're gonna do what you get. Look, close your eyes and pretend with us, if you will. Something that looks a little bit more like you, but we can't afford to make it happen.
I love it.
Let's get back to Ali Makovsky, one of the
Yes,
biggest up-and-comers in the
finally.
world. The strength of 1,000 warriors. One of the best comedians built and bred here on Kill Tony.
Okay, let's move on. That is balls of steel to do it like a minute every week. That's really cool.
Yeah, it's like the best and the worst, you know?
Are you sick of it yet?
No, I'm not sick of it. It's just stressful because it's like when we have guests like this, I don't, it's like I don't want to do a new shitty minute. I want to like do the hits, you know?
You were the only person, like, pretty much in the show's history to do a minute and 40 seconds like it was nothing while doing a full 60 seconds every single week. So, whatever that is.
A minute and 40? Was there problems in the kitchen? Why was she...
Right? They played the cat, and she hit the minute, and she just kept going.
I thought she had a stretch. There was a problem or something. I think we made the back, and you did mention that you don't drink.
Yeah.
So you do this without drinking.
Yeah.
That's my point. And Allie, what did you do before you were comic?
Before I was a comedian, I was in school, and then I dropped out to be here. And I don't know. I think it's fine. Except I think if I did stay in college, I wouldn't talk about my pussy so much. You know?
You kind of look like...
Wow, look at Red Band hitting the sound effects over there, straight from his cell phone.
Red Band, let Allie get back to it. The audio's horrible on this podcast.
Wow, that is so true, me. I could not agree with me anymore. Josh, here's someone to make it work. Come on, Josh. Allie, it's pretty amazing, Allie. Like every single one of your, I don't remember like a really bad set you've ever had. Like I think you pretty much killed it every single week.
Yeah.
That's pretty crazy. Yeah, it's very impressive. It's an incredible workload, and it's fun that we have each other for these outlets. It's very cool. You work great on the show.
He's killing every week for how many weeks in a row?
A really diabolical, cool
beer
little fan base of Cool Kill Tony fans spread around the world. I sold out 10 shows in Australia. And those people all listen. They're listening to her do a new minute every week. You know what I mean?
10 shows sold out. Those peasants worship me as God.
It's an audio podcast. But Allie, we absolutely love you. You killed it again. There you go. Allie, give it up for Allie, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks, What do you guys think? Go to the bucket one more time and wrap this thing up, huh?
Yeah,
what do you guys think? One more Canadian straight
come
out of the
on,
bucket?
guys. Be careful with the waters.
Okay. All right. This should be interesting. Looks like a new name. Put your hands together for Jay Snow.
I feel like kids these days ain't shit. Shows like Scared Straight used to work for me. But nobody's afraid of jail anymore. I think they should change that show to Scared Straight Day Job. Bring that same badass kid to the back of McDonald's and let the dude flipping the fries yell at him. What's up, motherfucker? You know where you at? McDonald's, nigga. I make $6.75 an hour. I can't buy shit with that. Is that what you want? You like 30-minute lunch breaks? Because that's when you're ready.
Holy shit! Look at that! Jesus fucking Christ! Wow, that may be one of the all-time great fucking minutes ever on this show.
That
Jay
was-
Snow, welcome.
That was crazy. That was a minute with 3 applause breaks. That was great.
Fucking
That's an
believable.
applause break every 20 fucking seconds.
And
I've never seen anything like it in my life.
it had us all laughing very hard.
That was perfect, man.
Thank you.
Jay Snow, how old are you?
I'm 29.
Wow, how long you been on stand-up?
2 years.
The fuck out of here.
2 years.
My God. That's crazy.
I mean, it really is only one joke, but what a great fucking joke that is.
Oh,
It's a
thank
great
you,
joke.
thank you.
I've said some you have at least more of those, right? You got to. How long can you?
Yeah.
How long can you beat them up like that? You just tore it up for fucking 60 seconds. How long can you do it?
Yeah, how many of those do you think you have?
I got a couple more. You want to hear?
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I mean,
I'm the one that brought it up.
I stopped giving money to homeless people that don't look homeless enough. It's like if you got shoes on, struggle's not that real yet. One more?
sure.
Yeah. All right. Why was it always that one kid in high school that was good at doing flips? It's like I didn't learn this shit in my PE class. Where's that kid now, though? Not in the Olympics. Just waiting for a barbecue to pop off or something.
You're a fucking monster.
That's a great day.
Where are you from? Where are you? Do you live here, Jay Snow? You live here in LA?
Yeah, I'm from Compton. You place where I'm from.
Wow. That's.
I'm friends with Snoop Dogg.
That's true. I am really good friends with Snoop Dogg.
Black people love me.
I was in the studio with my friend Snoop just this week.
I would love to
Thank you for mentioning that.
I would love to have you on the next Ice House for sure.
There you go. Jay Snow, go to the Ice House.
Thank you.
Hey, this is all incredible to me, Jason. Especially your premises are extremely hilarious, and you just follow them through. I mean, it's already funny from the beginning, and you just keep hitting it home.
Thank you.
So fucking diabolical for 2 years in. Like, you seem like a real freak. I had you pegged for a 22-year-old that's been doing it for 10 years, and instead you're 29 and you've been doing it for 2 years.
Yeah. I'm a late bloomer. I didn't know what the fuck I wanted to do until like 5 years ago.
Well, what were you doing before that? You were
Working bullshit day jobs.
Wow.
I worked security, and then I started doing YouTube videos.
Oh. Were you doing YouTube videos because you thought it was so hilarious that you were hired to do security at a place?
No, I did it because I thought I was funnier than the guys I saw doing it.
You're right. That's exactly a lot of the reason why I moved here and started stand-up comedy. I saw my friends were all sitting in the living room laughing at Dane Cook's special called Vicious Circle. And I said, this shit is, I'm leaving. I'm going to LA and I'm going to fucking do something. Thank you, Dane Cook, for being so god-awful.
Praise Jesus for Dane Cook.
Can we edit that part out of this? Perfect. All right. Great.
Hey, Tony, sorry to interrupt, but I'm getting worried about Joel Jimenez. He hasn't been here in a long time.
Oh, wow. Well, Donald.
Joel!
Oh, shit. This is another appearance of one of our all-time favorite characters of all time. It's the greatest hits. This was my greatest hit. All right, sorry. This is when Joe Jimenez dresses up his penis like Dave Attell. It's got a little black ball cap at the top of it.
He fit his balls in the sock too.
It hurts, to be honest. Little tight. Now, last time that happened, what was the deal with that again?
Do you happen to be a drummer? Does anybody happen to be a drummer in here?
I drum battled the guy and I slaughtered him in front of his family. That's what happened.
Oh, that's right.
I still feel awful. It keeps me up at night, but you know, I'm here again.
You don't play the drums, though, do you, Jason?
It could have gone either way, honestly. Looking at you, maybe you're really good at drums.
Well, she'll have a little trouble getting that line out.
I like to take my time with what I'm saying. I want to make sure I convey myself in the proper context.
Let's do this fucking part right here.
Turns out when Joel's asshole is pressed up against a leather stool.
I'm happiest.
Can we go for just one second? I just wanted to say something before it all got weird.
Yeah.
I'm doing a show on Friday night at the Grove in Anaheim. You want to do 10 minutes right there?
Wow! Yes, that is awesome. What a way to close out a show, huh? You just saw something diabolical happen as one of our new favorite comedians, Jay Snow, will be opening up for the great Ron White this Friday. 10 minutes at the Grove. That's great. This is how it happens. Jay Snow, taking it all back to that YouTube page at the end of it all.
Got to keep this shit happy, you know.
Amazing performance. You fit in absolutely perfectly. It make me so happy that I went to that bucket for a last time. The great Jay Snow, ladies and gentlemen. He's on Twitter at Jay Snow Pro. You saw him here. Live audience, make some noise. We did it. That's episode 200 of Kill Tony. That's 300 hours of content on the internet. The #1 live podcast in the world. Tonight's drawing from Ryan J. Ebel. How about that? Look at that. That's David Tell, Ron White, Tony. Right, man. It happens that
Very
quick.
nice.
Anything else you guys want to plug? Grab that microphone real quick. Joel, anything you want to plug?
#1, tequila.
Yes.
This I believe to be the best drink of liquor of any kind on the planet. And if you go to taterstequila.com, we'll send it straight to your house. And if you do that, then I'll love you forever. I don't lie to you folks. I make a living by not lying to you people. This is amazing tequila. Give it a try.
The great David Tell, ladies and gentlemen, is here as well.
Once again, happy 200th. To the fans of the podcast, you guys are awesome to help promote the new comics, let the old comics have a word, and of course the band. And if you want to check me out, I'll probably be chain smoking for La Quinta Inn on La Cienega.
Truly, 3 of my funniest friends in the world. Take it over, guys. It's Reagan Watkins and Joel Jimenez, everybody.
Hey, guys. Yeah. Reach out to me on social media at Jeremiah Stand Up. And if I can get serious for a second, I love Tony. I love Redman. I love everything that they do for the comedy community. So if you guys can just give them a round of applause, they do so much. Wow. And yeah, they're some of my best friends in the world. So I love you guys.
Yes, and we love you very much. Make sure you check out Pat Reagan's new album, Bad Chad. That's available on SoundCloud, iTunes, absolutely everything. Follow him on Twitter at Patty Reagan. Joel Jimenez.
Hey, Admirals and sorry. Hey, thanks again, guys. This has been great. Episode 200. Thanks for having me.
Joel Jimenez. Chris Dillon. Look at Joel Jimenez getting serious in his bare feet with his asshole hanging out. You got a bass player of blood and comedy.
Act from a Chris for a bass player on Insta.
Well, there you go.
What's my number 200?
Ryan Redband, ladies and gentlemen, and I have done 200 episodes of this podcast. From movie theaters in Toronto to its evolution from the belly room to sometimes in the main room because the Comedy Store won't give us the main room full time yet. Comedy Store, Mitzi Shore, Joy Hinchcliffe. Thank you, guys. Thank you, live audience. Have a good night. Thank you.
Coming to you live from the world famous
Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Expo! Oh my God! Hi everybody, welcome.
Very light, thrifty crowd tonight. Make some noise one more time. Welcome. This is Brian Redband, ladies and gentlemen, the one and the only. Ryan J. Ebelt is drawing tonight's episode. We have a camera on a tripod. We're going for tripods, everybody. Josh Martin is here, the human tripod. Josh Martin comic.
Hey, Dick Martin.
How's it going, Josh? How are you, buddy? He's okay, everyone. Can you feel the electricity in this room tonight? It feels good in here. That makes sense.
We got some big dates coming up. We're going to Texas and bringing Kill Tony there to the Moon Tower Comedy Festival May 21st. Jeremiah Watkins is coming with us. Josh Grumpy Pants Martin.
Yeah.
We've got fun people.
And we're doing Houston 2 days later at the Secret Group, a really fucking cool venue that we just did like 6 months ago. We sold it out then.
So great.
And we're going to fill it up again. So get your tickets as fast as possible from...
You can just go to DeathSquad.tv and click on tour dates. We also have a secret show following the Houston show, and Louis J. Gomez is going to be our secret guest there. And we have
one of the secret guests?
Yeah, we have another secret guest. We can't say who it is.
Interesting. That's a top secret thing.
Oh, I'm sorry.
What was that? You guys ready to start the show? Those are the things that we had to plug. I'm doing stand-up in whatever city you're in, too. TonyHinchcliffe.com for tour dates. I love comedy, right? We always have two of the funniest comedians in the world on every single episode. This week, truly, two of my favorite fucking comedians. Two guys that I work with pretty much every fucking night, and we crack each other up. Put your hands together for the great Sam Tripoli and Fahim Anwar. Oh, shit. Wait a second. What? Fuck yeah. What? The brand newest special on CISO, There's No Business Like Show Business, Fahim Anwar, ladies and gentlemen. And with his double comedy album being released officially this Friday, you can pre-order it now on iTunes, or you can buy the physical copy at samtripoli.com. It's called Diabolical. It's Sam Tripoli, everybody. Also, the first human being to ever take me on the road with him. I opened for Sam Tripoli.
Yes, you did excellent.
2007, I did like a 3-minute spot.
And he crushed
4 times.
Welcome, taught you the way.
It's true.
Through comedy.
It's true. We're going to have fun tonight. You guys
You're welcome.
I'm pumped. So, these guys are here. Let's bring up the band. You guys know we have a band?
I think I've heard about it.
Every single week, we have a band. They always do something different, a different theme. You never know what they're going to do, but they're a band. It's the Kill Tony Band. It's Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joel Jimenez. Reagan and Watkins, the Kill Tony Band. Uh-oh. Wow! Look at this! Holy shit! This is the fucking greatest! This is so awesome. It's the Beatles and Buddy Holly. Oh, I love it.
It's James Queen.
Oh, I don't know what that is.
Oh, you're leather back like James Dean.
But Joel looks like a Mexican Oompa Loompa. This is always a fun reveal, whatever getting to see you guys come out of it.
If Trump's looking for me tonight, my name is Gringo Star.
Well played.
You can tell he wrote that one on the drive over here.
Written.
And then you have this chubby reservoir dog, Jeremiah Watkins.
Mr. Pink.
Like
Mr. Pink's hot tub.
Reservoir pig.
Give himself a rim shot.
Mr. 2 in the pink.
What happened to your guys' accents? What are you, dude? I'm Paul. I play the bass. Paul's not real. He died in an accident. It's a fake Paul.
Oh.
It's a fake Paul.
Is that a risk? Stop trying to plug the Tinfoil Hat podcast. There you go. You got it in there. We won't need to do it again.
Tinfoil Hat. We ask questions nobody wants answers to.
Jeremiah, how does it feel to be one of the Beatles and to be working with Pat? Obviously, is Bill Nye the Science Guy.
Young Bill Nye, back in his coke and fucking days.
Bill Nye the Science Boy.
Like Rick Moranis.
Ooh. All right. Well, this is the part where we jump right into the show, everybody. I have a bucket with over a bunch of names, a ton of names signed up tonight. We have a bucket full of fucking comedians' names. They signed up, or sometimes it's a human being that has never done stand-up before. Sometimes it's a crazy person that just signs up for any list that they see on Sunset Boulevard. You never know what's going to happen. But if you get pulled out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. That's how it works. You guys ready to start this bitch up or what? Who has more fun on a Monday than us? Guys, I need you to make some fucking noise right now. Welcome to the show. Fucking real. Sometimes you gotta fucking spank them. Now you're gonna clap again when I say the name Jeremiah Lefebvre.
Oh, hey! I thought that was your character.
Lefebvre.
There he is. There he is.
Jeremiah.
All right. How's it going? Yeah. Voice might be a little off. That's what happens when you treat the cough with cannabis. I find the best, most comfortable spot. This sucks. You ever think you're going to kill something to come out when it doesn't happen? That's what's going on right now.
Well, let's restart. Put your hands together again for Jeremiah Lefebvre, starting back from zero.
Try it again. Try it again. Try ahead.
There you go.
Own it.
Owning it.
There's the mic stand.
Out of the way.
One more time for Jeremiah, everybody.
Jeremiah.
Triple start.
All right, that's the last restart. So, I smoke a lot of weed.
Yeah.
I find the most comfortable spot to do it is in the driver's seat of my car. I judge son of a bitch, how strong my weed is by how much road rage I have. Dang. Yeah. Thanks, Sam. That was fucking great. Kitty yet? No?
Okay, there you go. Jeremiah Lefebvre. There you go. There's a lot that happened there.
Yeah,
I'm not
let's
gonna lie.
get into this.
Damon, the sound, the catch with the main room is that all of a sudden they give us another human being to operate sound that helps with the sound. And sometimes it clusters things up on a real live show. Damon, are you around? Yeah, we need like super volume in this room, man. It seems super quiet in here. Like,
I think
George
Martin be the booth, please.
This is like super quiet. This is like what you're trying to make it like fall.
Yeah.
Anyway, it's like acoustically adorable what we're doing in here, Damon, but we need it to feel a little more rock and roll, if that makes sense.
Plus, if you kill Tony unplugged.
Yeah, this is acoustically adorable is how I would, if I wrote a blog about how much I didn't like the show that I went to on this specific Monday, that's what I would say was acoustically adorable. Didn't really see what I mean? There you go.
What's that?
Okay, thank you. So Jeremiah, let's just talk. Let's pretend like that set never happened.
Is that your first time on stage? That's the second time.
Second time.
Where was the first time?
Was it the first set that you did that we restarted?
Yeah. It was like 30 seconds before that.
Where'd the first time go?
About the same. As soon as I get up here, it's like
the same. Like you went up there, whatever mic that was, and there was a loud.
Yeah, I was like, no, this thing isn't on.
There was a huge bass amplifier that was.
Yeah, you had a lot of variables you had to deal with, so it's not very typical to have to go up like that.
Where did you do the set? Where was that? On the bar. I thought maybe it was at UCB. It was alternative enough. You probably crushed her. You know what I'm saying? So
no.
Like, oh, so alternative. You didn't even talk.
What show was it in the bathroom? Was it this show?
Yeah.
Oh wow, interesting. So are you like trying to go up other places, or?
No.
Do you just do it for fun, or like what is it? Like you just?
I know I was following it around for a while. Like I come out to watch. And I try to like write stuff.
What do you do for work?
Right now I make crepes.
You look like you own Comet Ping Pong and part of Pizzagate.
Oh, jeez. I see what you're trying. I see what's going on here, Sam.
No, here's what I want to say to you. You obviously can't remember your act.
Yeah.
Why don't you write it on your hand? Why don't you write? I mean, there's still people who've been doing it for years. They haven't. You need to write it on your hand.
Right. At least bullet points. Don't write your whole
Don't go
on your hand.
Right. Don't tell us. Like ran off like all the sweat. I'm like, oh shit.
Okay. So where are you making crepes at? You really never got to react off that. Crepes, like the French pastry type of.
Pastry. They're like flat pancakes.
They're the transgender of pancakes, right? What's a transgender?
They are. How long have you been making crepes for?
A little over a year. It's my wife's family's restaurant.
Ah.
Was it called Crepes of Wrath?
No. I'm so glad we gave Joel his own mic. Yeah. We gave Joel, for those of you that follow the show extremely closely, one of the gifts that we gave away on 200, a cool thing that we did is we added a microphone to the entire show, which they said couldn't possibly be done. And Joel Jimenez, after many episodes on the show, got his own mic, and he chose to really kick it off with the first one. For those of you counting, Crepes of Wrath was the...
When the mic wasn't loud enough, we were like, Yoko, oh no.
Yeah, the entire time.
Oh my God.
Maybe we should start thinking about this.
We have 100 people on stage.
Can we just lose the volume on Joel's mic? No, I'm kidding. So, Jeremiah, how old are you?
33.
33. Are there other dreams that you're going out and like sort of half-quarter chasing?
Yeah, sometimes.
Like what?
Crepe, that's pretty fun.
You're really into this crepe thing.
No.
Oh.
What jokes, don't tell us the jokes, but what were some of the premises you were ready to release on this crowd that you just shit the bed with? What was it?
Well, it was mostly like I was going to try to stay with
crepes?
Driving high.
Driving high, then where? Because that's only one joke.
Yeah, and then talk about like people in crosswalks, like a crosswalk, there's no.
I can't even remember the premise.
A crosswalk knows no what?
Knows no. What is the joke, man? Damn it!
If you're really serious about this, you just need to take a couple weeks. Go every single night. Do 3 open mics a night. See if it gets better, because it might not get better.
It doesn't sound like you're serious about it at all, though.
It's hard because I feel like I'm funny, and it's really hard to
How long ago was your last spot?
My last spot was here in the belly room.
Right.
When?
Yeah. It was a while ago.
A while ago.
Like a year.
Yeah, you got to get up more than once.
Yeah.
I nailed it.
You might want. Yeah.
You're averaging 60 seconds a year.
Yeah, I probably step up my game a little bit.
Actually, it was 20 seconds.
Whoa. Well, that's cool. What else are you
For a dude who does it once a year, that wasn't that bad.
Yeah, a lot of the problem is the mic.
It's the mic?
Yeah.
You couldn't even remember the joke now. That wasn't the words that were coming out of your mouth. It was the fucking microphone.
You should have said, help, I need somebody.
Yeah. Motherfucking Double J. Joel Jimenez.
I knew some people.
He's going to die early.
To get better, you need to start writing 8 days a week.
8 days a week. 8 days.
I like doing welcome to park somewhere. On the other hand, I don't like when signs say no parking. Most people about the rain.
Was the mic messing up too, or was it just
oh, God. Suddenly you don't look so bad. Thank you. He just saved you, bro.
Oh, shit.
Jeremy, I would say your goal should get up. You should do this next week. Are you married when you go out?
Goals.
Yeah, well,
Just we won't remember them.
yeah, I am married, but it's.
Go do stand-up, dude. Go do stand-up.
This guy's like Jim Brewer, fully baked.
Oh, my God. How would Paul McCartney make it?
Are you going to play this for the rest of the kitchen staff back at the restaurant?
Yeah, I'm gonna be like, hey guys, this what happens when you chase your dreams.
Hold on a second.
Are you going to dub this in Spanish so they know what the fuck you're not saying?
I'll just say O at the end.
Okay.
Jeremiah, tell us something interesting about you. Like, is there some special skill that you have, without saying the fucking word crepe, Is there anything in your life that you're proud of, that you can do, that you're into, anything?
Yeah, I got in a fist fight with a chick like recently.
What? Wow, okay.
That's what your son's. Well, your special skill is hitting women. Also,
I didn't hit her. I blocked her.
You open with that. That's your first. Yeah, that's good. I do bitches.
I need to like relax a little bit.
How did that go down?
This guy's bonkers.
Is that a beer reference?
What was that? A natural reaction, never heard of one.
Was this like a girlfriend?
No,
it was just some lady.
Some random.
Where at?
Well, it wasn't. I mean, she was a bum, so I mean, it's all right.
Oh, that makes it okay.
Where'd that happen at?
At the car wash. I was washing my car.
You were watching
You beat a homeless lady?
No, well, I was about to like.
You ran out of quarters?
Yeah, I had to change quarters. That's what she caught me. I had to change quarters.
You were actually doing better when you weren't talking. That's amazing. Really? Oh, you hit homeless chicks? That's just weird.
Keep going.
I blocked her.
You blocked her, so she came right at you.
Well, she came across the street from the gas station. I'm like, oh man, this is not going to be good. Like she was yelling, man.
Did you make eye contact with her?
No, I was in my car and I saw her coming across, and she was yelling at everybody at the car wash. I'm like, ooh, shit, I'm just gonna finish smoking a little bit. And I'm like, man, I gotta go get changed.
How much weed do you really smoke?
Not that much.
Not that much. Your Twitter handle is Blazed Geek.
Shout out to Ustream. Oh, I know this guy.
Ustream.
I know him too. Very active Twitter user. We're the only stoner that gets violent and hits chicks. By the way,
I didn't hit her. I blocked her.
And then what happened?
So I was changing.
And how's that a fight?
It wasn't. Well, I had to make it interesting.
Jesus, Jeremiah.
No, but
just let it be.
I was getting changed, and then she goes, "Philip!" She yelled at me, "Philip, that better not be." And I'm like,
once again, my brother.
And then she came over at me, and she just like threw punches.
All right, Jeremiah, I'm trying to figure out something interesting about you, but we've gone way past the time that I can allot to talk with you any longer. Okay, you guys have any thoughts about the Jeremiah?
Where's the crate place?
Correct.
Should I plug that?
Yeah, I'm very curious. Where is it?
That's Hollywood Island.
Wow. And what is it really called?
The French crate.
It took you a while. The French crate?
Say it. Like, I'm not.
Why not? The more I find out, it sounds basic as fuck. Hollywood Heights, pretty shady cross street.
Oh, that happens all the time.
Yes. Put your hands up to Jeremiah Lefevre, everybody. He's on suicide watch. Just kidding. Go buy a crate from him at Hollywood Highland. The French crate. As if there was ever any other kind of crate.
This should be the crate podcast of record, where more crepes talk happen here than anywhere else.
I actually ate crepes today.
Really?
That's not a lie, yeah.
Is that true?
Crepes and eggs, yeah, in a dirty chai latte.
Huh?
It's delicious.
All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket.
Whoa!
Put your hands together. Come on, let's get.
I was allergic to that joke.
This is so ridiculous. Put your hands together for Ray Easter, everybody. Coming from the back. Come on, one more time for Ray Easter, everyone.
Thank you. All right. Well, I'll introduce myself. My name is Ray Easter. That is my real last name. It's not a stage name. I think I would have picked something better if I had one. It was like really tough growing up with that last name in school because you get made fun of a lot. Like I remember I used to get called names in class like Easter Bunny, Easter Basket, Pussy. Yeah, those were only the names my teachers came up with, though, unfortunately. But it's fucking rough being homeschooled, you know? It's just... Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. I like telling that joke, and usually people will come up to me after the show, and they're like, oh, no, were you really homeschooled? I'm like, no, but I was a pussy, though, so I was a little bit of truth in every joke. I get this question asked a lot, though. What was what's your favorite holiday? No, go fuck yourself. It's not this. But I will say my least favorite holiday, though, and that is Halloween.
I'll explain why. Then, or I won't.
Go ahead. Explain why.
Yeah. Hold on. Hold on. You gotta explain why.
Explain why.
Why?
Explain why? All right. I was like one of the only black kids in like an all-white neighborhood. So every Halloween, I had a very limited choice of costume options. Like I remember one year, I went up to one of my white friends and I was like, "Hey, white friend, I'm thinking about going as Superman this year." He was like, "What? Man, you can't go as Superman, dude. You know, Superman wasn't black."
There you go. Yeah, that's a. Yeah, that's why it's 60 seconds.
Right. Let's talk about it. You called yourself a pussy a couple times. You really think you're a pussy?
What was the end of that last joke? I'm kind of curious.
I was gonna say he wasn't real. You know, all right.
Oh, that's good.
Thank
you. Okay, the bear was warranted. Is that bear a power top or a hungry bottom bear? It's the West Highwood fucking barebacking bear? Is that what it is?
Bareback.
The bareback bear?
Well, Tony, you know what the bear growl actually translates to? It actually translates to help stop forest fires.
Is this a choice? These are interesting jokes. I thought you were funny, dude. I like how you open it. You do have a little too much. You say too much with explain the opening, but it was good jokes, man.
A lot of misdirection in 1 minute.
Yeah.
I would say.
I like the reveals.
So, Ray, how long have you been doing stand-up?
About 4 years.
Where you from?
DC.
DC. How long have you been in LA?
About 7 months, 8 months.
What do you do for work?
Drive Postmates.
I like that.
Unemployed.
That's great.
Yeah.
Did you get a lot of white girlfriends in high school, being the only black guy?
Couple.
Yeah.
I have to think about it for a little bit. Yeah.
Do you ever get hungry and sneak some of the food out of the dishes? Like, just take a little out of one area and then, like, push some of it over and stuff like that?
Yeah.
Because I get hungry. If I was driving food around, I would eat so much fucking food.
Actually, I forgot some people's, I don't know, some side or whatever, and I just, fucking ate it.
I had this driver recently tell me that when he's so hungry, he'll just reach in there and grab fries and like he'll do this, all that shit. That sucks.
Grab one or two, they won't for you.
You can't drive my car.
Have you really shoehorned the Beatles joke in there?
Anyone famous that you deliver to?
No.
Anything get weird when you deliver it? Like you show up and it's just a gimp or something answers the door?
I wish.
Nothing interesting?
About it. Nothing interesting.
What did you do back in DC?
I drove armored trucks.
Wow.
Just for fun?
Were you delivering food in armored trucks?
Yeah, some people's food is pretty safe out here.
Most secure food delivery service in Washington, D.C.
No, it was a company called Dunbar.
Yeah, we know about them.
Yeah.
High school? Did like any heists or anything happen when you were in an armored truck?
I've been followed before.
Ooh, what happened then? You call the police?
Just call the police. It's pretty cool.
Or like, I think someone's following me. I'm on like whatever street.
Did you get a gun or how's that work?
Yeah, you get a gun. Yeah.
What kind of bullet?
You can take a gun. You can take a gun and shoot somebody with it. Have you ever take the gun and just fire those randomly?
It's a good question. Ray, did you leave a girl back in DC? Single?
No, yeah.
You leave a bird back in DC.
You want what?
What is going on over there?
Mumbling. Oh my God.
Were you in love? This is like the Beatles with autism right now.
Last relationship you've been in, Ray, what was that like?
Not forced. Actually, you know what? No, I was in a relationship. It was alright, but it lasted for like 3 months because I was moving out here. So.
3-month curse.
Yeah.
Ray, do you have any other special skills or talents or hobbies that you do?
Absolutely not.
Wow, those are the most boring fucking people. What do you do? That's like homeless, insane people. The same questions. The answers we get are incredible. Tonight was just one of those fun things, huh? Ray, I loved it. Let's keep moving on. Ray Easter, everybody. Couple little rule of three misdirects in there. Been a long one.
Harry Potter's comedy tonight is on fire. Would you agree? Harry Potter's killing it tonight.
Shout out to Voldemort.
I love it.
Harry Potter's what we call girls' nether regions in Liverpool. Autistic Beatles. We're coming to your house. We're gonna gross you out for Autistic Beatles.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. This looks like a new name. Put your hands together for Devante Cordova.
What's up, guys?
Yes.
Nice. Despite my demeanor, I actually grew up listening to hip-hop, you guys. Big hip-hop fan. I grew up listening to gangster rap, especially. I grew up listening to NWA. Familiar? Nice. NWA is a gangster rapper from the 90s. NWA is an acronym that we all know stands for Niggas with Attitude, which I thought we were going to say together, you guys. Anyway, I think it kind of shows that NWA is the first gangster rap group ever, because the name's not gangsta at all. Like, Niggas with Attitude. Like, one time I had attitude, you guys, and I got grounded. You know what I mean? Not scary for some gangsters. It's just the last part that throws me off, because the first two parts are so powerful all by themselves, right? Niggas. Oh, shit? Okay, I'm listening. You got my attention. Niggas with. What do these niggas have? What the fuck can they throw it? I'm scared, right? Just change that last part. Anything to work, right?
Oh, fuck yeah. You got Cordova. Awesome. 60 seconds, you said the N-word 73 times. That is a brand new Kill Tony record.
These days it would be NWA, Inwards with auto-tune.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Go, see, it's working. It's this. Eventually, he's going to start crushing it.
It's like,
Because it's funny.
I love it. So, Devante, are you even black, by the way?
Yeah, for the most part.
Black Beatles in the city.
Alright, I like that one.
What's your full ethnicity? Because Cordova seems...
I'm black and Mexican.
Black and Mexican.
Yeah.
I did think it was black and yellow. You open with despite my demeanor, and we have no idea what your demeanor is.
That's true. That's true.
You should just get right into it, dude.
That's you don't need black, half Mexican, and you said the N-word 74 times.
Yeah, I'm 75% black.
I would love to see your Mexican edition of racist, racial, getting to make fun of yourself. Anyway, what was the point? NWA. I mean, it's a...
How old are you?
24.
20 what?
24.
24.
Yeah.
It's just so interesting. NWA is still big. I know the movie just came out, but it's just interesting.
We came up to NWA, we were playing Dope Man, which is, did you have that joke already?
Yeah. Did your nipples just get hard thinking about it?
This is my moment. This is the time.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
6 years.
Shout out to
6 years?
Yeah.
Wow. That's fun.
Is that good?
Yeah, it's great. It's great to start that early.
Cool.
Is that your best bit?
I think so.
Where did you start?
I think it's what you've been doing for 6 years.
Did you start as an Urban Outfitters?
Oh my God. Did you say Cincinnati?
San Diego.
San Diego.
Big difference. Almost the same.
How long were you there?
I'm still there, actually. I just came up to do the mics up here.
Yeah, it's a good move.
Where's the hood of San Diego? Where is that?
Where's
the bad streets where you don't want to go at like around noon?
It's like where I'm from, actually, Southeast San Diego.
It's pretty hood. What's the hood, most hood thing you've ever seen go on?
San Diego, what is the hood shit?
Mexicans crossing the border.
The hood, in San Diego, there's those gangster Asians that people don't know about. It's like really gangster Asians.
The baddest guys in San Diego, the bad guys,
Are Asians?
That's the theme music.
Yeah.
The gangsters are Asians.
Asian, yeah, and they all have rat tails.
This is what they.
You guys Did you just see Dojo? Did you just see Dojos fighting each other?
Pretty much, yeah.
It's like Shaolin versus Kung Fu.
It's very choreographed. Yeah. They don't have colors, they just have symbols to represent each other.
Huh. I see what you did.
My God.
Set us up for that.
I wanted crack in San Diego. Where would I go get crack in San Diego?
Yeah, you can just call me.
You just call you
On Yin Yang Street.
You could walk down the sidewalk.
Oh my God. Is that true? Do you really, have you ever done crack?
No.
I have.
Really?
Have you?
Smoked it once.
Was it right before we started doing the show tonight?
Yep. The whole time you smoke crack, all you're thinking is, fuck, I'm smoking crack. That's all you think.
That makes a lot of sense. Devontae, craziest drug you've ever done?
It's Dante, but...
Right pussy, am I right?
Yeah, there you go. I've done acid a few times. Well, or a lot, actually.
So have we. You ever heard the album Magical Mystery Tour?
What'd you do when you were on acid? Where were you?
I was at Balboa Park. It's like a big sort of like monument in San Diego.
San Diego drugs, and we went to an art fair.
Pretty much a nice pop-up shop.
Yeah. And we started gangbanging, and we rode unicycles.
Crepes all day.
Crepes all day.
What do you do for work?
I work at the Comedy Store in San Diego.
I'll be there this weekend.
Oh, see you soon, man.
How long have you
He doesn't sound excited.
How long have you worked there?
2 years now.
Oh, that's great.
You get up there a lot?
Yeah. We do 3 nights a week here. I know the guys here do like 1 night a week. 1 night, 3 minutes. We do like 8 minutes 3 times down there. So it's not a stage time. But it's good to come up here once in a while.
Oh.
And embarrass myself.
Yeah. Thanks for slugging it up here.
And a very, very nice place, right?
Very
so, I mean, you're really dealing with an interesting crowd. Do you talk about the NWA?
I do. I always feel weird doing that bit because it sometimes makes old white people uncomfortable. Yeah. But it's not so much about the N-word as it is like the whole idea.
Well, it is about the N-word. If I did that joke, they'd set this place on fire. So,
yeah. But I'll open with it. It goes well.
Here's the thing about La Jolla. It's like, it's all rich people who really want to act like ghetto trash. Have you ever noticed that? Mm-hmm. They love to act like they're from a trailer park when they all just came from, they rolled up in the rolls and they're fucking from rich money. But they love to get sloppy drunk like they just went to a NASCAR race. And it's like, chill the fuck out, bourgeois trash. You know what I'm saying? No.
Poor people want to look rich, and rich people want to look poor.
It's totally. You know you bombed when he's my backup. I know just.
Well, totally. You took all that tension that you built and just made it funny.
Yeah. Thank you for saving me.
Dante, anything else?
For me?
Yeah. Anything you've ever wanted to say out loud?
I'm a big fan of everybody up here.
Oh, thank you. I take back everything I said.
Oh, thanks, man. Yeah.
That kind of ass-kissing might get you spots in La Jolla. But here, it's a different story, mate, isn't it?
It's almost like like Lord of the Rings DVD broke right there, and it just slowly came out.
Sam, you're out of control. You're doing the exact same thing he's doing over and over again. I don't think either one of you are realizing it, though. There's a whole thing going on here where
that's what we planned.
The show runs. The show runs either way.
Yeah, I'd like to hear from Faheen, not Sash.
Coming straight from Paul McCartney himself.
It's not the real Paul McCartney, he died.
Wow. All right. Okay. Let's just,
let's restart the show.
Should we start at the beginning? Should I come back out again? You guys, like, start over, hour and a half? You guys ready to go? So nothing's getting played. Now Sam's already in post-war mode. I can already hear the argument starting. Everything's okay. Let's just all relax and breathe, and everything's fine. Dante Cortova, there you go. We're going to get rid of you, Dante. You go back down to La Jolla where life is good. Everything's okay. I'm literally trying to control two experimental professionals right now. Everybody's riffing. Everybody's having fun. You guys having fun, live audience? Yes! You guys want to get CISO. Watch the games of 1 hour special.
I'm hilarious. Yeah. He actually talks in it.
All right, here we go. This is going to be a comedian. We're going to do 60 seconds, and we're going to talk to them about anything in the world afterwards. This is episode 201 of the #1 live podcast in the world. Kill Tony. Never. Put your hands together for Josh Michaels.
All right, so we're very mediocre, but we'll get through it. A lot of people talk about smoking weed. I don't like to smoke so much weed. I like to drink. I think it's because I live with my brother, who's like a movie stereotype stoner, and he does shit when he's high. It freaks me out. Okay. The other day he came home and he was mad. He was furious because he had gone to a fast food restaurant to get something to eat, and didn't realize until he got all the way home that his order was wrong. To be fair, that's happened to all of us. That's happened to me. It's happened to you. But you have to be high as fuck for that shit to happen to you at Subway. The place where they fucking make the food in front of you. 2017 has been great for Josh. I still use my ex-girlfriend's Netflix account. But I only use it to add shit to her watch list or her queue that I know she's going to fucking love, dude. She's going to really love it. She's going to love it. And I don't do it to be nice. I do it so that when she's on the couch with her new boyfriend, she's like, who added Stranger Things to my queue? From behind the curtains, I can be like, me. It's always been me.
Fuck yeah, Josh Michaels, ladies and gentlemen. Hi, Josh. How's it going?
Good, man. How are you?
You are one of, by far, the top 10 funniest lesbians that we've ever had on the show. First of all, let me tell you that. Out of the top 10 lesbians that have performed on this, you're one of them. Josh, I love your style. Is that true about the ex-girlfriend? You really have her Netflix account?
Yeah, super true.
How recent's that breakup?
It's been like a year.
How long were you guys together?
For like a year.
It's a pretty funny premise, but like actually giving examples of the titles would probably be good instead of being in the house. Maybe you could say that for the later, but like actually putting shit in there because I used to do the same thing, but it was on accident. I was just adding like really stupid shit.
Like maybe the titles are ways of like insulting her,
like a lot of rape movies or something.
Or you could start like romantic things and then just fast forward through them and make her think that maybe you're thinking about her and like maybe you've got your shit together. Why'd you guys break up?
I don't know.
You cheated on her?
No, I'm
another woman?
I'm not.
So you had.
I'm not a good bird, but yeah, that's fine.
She cheated on you with another woman?
Another woman, yeah.
Is it because they wouldn't let you two get married?
Does your girlfriend live with a new boyfriend or anything? Like, see, that's perfect. Now you could add like gay movies, like Brokeback Mountain, like Brokeback Mountain 2.
Yeah. And then she's gonna think that your new boyfriend's a gay man, and she's gonna want to go back to her lesbian lover. It's a part
Well, you know what they say. Maybe she'll come back because they never forget how to ride a dyke.
It's like the Buddy Holly that we wish died in a plane crash.
Subway joke was good. I think you could get to it quicker though.
It's a little much.
I'd say throw it all out. It sucks. It's all boring.
Fair. It's very fair.
It's boring. It's just boring. Comedy's boring.
You got it, dude. I can see you got it. You got it. You just got to fine tune what you're saying, so we specifically know what you're doing, and add the punches to them.
Yeah.
But you have it. You can go really far if you just really focused what you were saying.
Thank you.
How long you been doing it?
2 years.
Where are you from?
Covina.
What do you do for work?
I work at a fucking Chili's.
Chili's?
How old are you? Yeah, I'm 27.
Yeah, dude.
I work shit jobs.
Yeah, I work at a Chili's, yeah.
A lot of work. You don't want a good job right now. It's all working out. You're not going to want to go fucking do
Yeah,
it.
but it sounds like a joke. I mean, I've never actually met anybody that actually works at a Chili's. Like, I've only heard jokes about that from hanging out with comedians for the last 10 years. You actually work at a Chili's?
Yeah.
How long have you worked at a Chili's, and what is your exact role there?
Yeah, I'm a server. I worked there for like 2 years, year and a half.
Wow, that's a lot of fucking Chili's, man. I mean, everything you own smells like Chili's, right?
Yeah, it's fucking gross. Yeah,
That's
the best thing on the menu. What do you recommend?
Look, man, if you're trying to get like some fucking
diarrhea, then I got some wrecking for you.
Tony described we stepped on it at the same time. Baby back, baby. He wants his baby back, baby back, baby back. I want my baby back.
Of course, you had the longest version of the show. He wants his baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back ribs.
Like, do you hate Applebee's?
Nah, I mean, that's fine.
You wouldn't fight him if you saw one right here.
I don't care about my job.
Blood in, blood out. There's
no. I don't care. I don't care enough about
really
Chili's. I mean, they pay me, but I don't like care.
Jesus side,
Come on,
Gorilla Pad, Jesus side. I love it.
You really don't care about Applebee's, though?
Yeah.
You really don't have any pride. If there was a comedian that came up after you, right, and we're like, there you go, there goes Josh Michaels, and this kid comes up and he fucking shreds, and we're like, what do you do for work? And he goes, I work at motherfucking Applebee's. And you would be like, motherfucker. There's no way, right? You would bother you a little bit.
Maybe. If that was the situation, maybe a little bit. But
That's what I had to say to get it out of us.
So there is something there.
No, I mean, no.
I mean, is Applebee's the number one like competition, or is it Olive Garden, or what's going on?
It's
TGI Fridays.
TGI Fridays is
Fuck,
the
is
biggest
it TGIF?
I don't know, more
What's
drunk
the
people, I don't
hierarchy?
know.
What's the hierarchy of? Is it like TGI Fridays and then?
Yeah, did you did you work your way all the way up the TGIF line to be able to get into?
I used to work at a Korean barbecue before I worked at Chili's.
Oh, wow. Jeez, you could walk the walk.
Hey, man, you tell me.
Now you talk the talk.
Yeah.
Josh, interesting. Damn, what is the location of your Chili's?
It's in Covina. It's in Covina.
Wow, and that's an interesting market, right? What's your if you had to break down the racial demographics of the people that eat it?
You're 100% Mexicans. 100%.
Wow, so you see
100%.
There's no gangbanging Asians around there or anything?
No ponytails, no.
Dude, we're going to Chili's. Applebee's is for the white people.
Is all the waiters and waitresses also Latino, or?
No, we actually have like a pretty diverse staff. We have like, it's pretty cool.
Thank God, it's like a Verizon Wireless commercial.
It's pretty great, yeah.
It's so diverse.
So you get up in Covina? That's where you do stand up?
Yeah, mostly Covina. I come out here, other OC places.
What are the spots like in Covina to stand up?
Not like great, not bad. I don't know. It's all
like bar shows, or
yeah, like bar stuff. But mostly, yeah. And there's like other places. I don't know. It's all the same. It's not fun sometimes.
Wow, I'm gonna be honest. I totally wasn't paying attention to the show this time. That's never actually happened before. I lost track of. I was the only.
Did your girlfriend like your comedy? Did she ever see you do comedy? Is that why she broke up?
Probably. It's weird because like we used to live together and stuff, and then I would start coming out here, and she thought I was just getting fucked up every day, which I totally was.
You're a waiter because you go out and drink.
All waiters do is drink and do cocaine after shifts. That's
something you do?
Do you have any coke on you?
I mean,
yes, that's exactly. They obviously don't drug test at Chili's, you know.
You know, I'm just a chili head up in here.
Oh, is that what you call yourself?
Themselves, but I identify as a chili head.
Do you do anything? You're a waiter, and you've been doing it 2 years. Do you do anything funny at the table?
No, I don't.
Tell the truth, Josh. It took us 4 minutes to get that you'd fuck up an Applebee's guy.
All right, let's act like you come to the table and you have like a joke or some kind of humor.
Come on.
No. I mean,
oh man.
Yeah.
Here we are, babe. Another night at Chili's. Oh, jeez, here comes the waiter. Oh, look at this young lady. Here we go. Oh.
What am I supposed to write?
Hi, can I get an iced tea, please?
He didn't even say hello, babe. Jeez, you're out of control. I mean, jeez, this is the real problem with you. You know what I mean? I finally take you out to get a good meal. You're yelling at this poor kid. She's not even at our table yet.
Thirsty, man. Can I get an iced tea?
I'm going to greet you right now. I'm going to say, hey,
wait. Is that what you say? I'm about to say hello. Here we go. Hello. Whoa. Just to let you know, we're about to interact. Here it goes. Hey. How you guys doing tonight?
All right, let's talk about we're sitting down. This is the weirdest.
This is not going to be entertaining at all, but I go and say, hey, welcome to Chili's.
Do you say that? I want you to fucking do it without any of the goddamn stuff.
Okay. All right.
This is going to be awkward. Hello. Like, none of that. Just pretend this is an acting role right now. It's a live super audition. Okay? What we're doing is we're shooting a fucking Chili's commercial.
I would like to see this guy at an improv show. I'm about to do an improv.
Hi, how are you?
Oh my god!
Okay, all right, so we just sit down. All right. We just got them making out.
Oh, okay. Man,
he's sitting on my hand.
All right.
Oh, I can't wait to order some ribs and a lemonade. This is going to be great.
Hey, welcome to Chili's.
Hey, I'm about to approach you.
You've been doing this job for 2 years, and this is the best you got right now?
I'm decent at it. Okay. Welcome to Chili's. My name is Josh. I'll be taking care of you.
Welcome to where? Cheers? Where's Cheers all of a sudden?
The lady said Chili's.
You have to warm up a little bit more, Josh.
Do you have any specials?
We have like our signature margaritas. If you
Somebody say margarita!
You really do look like every kid who sold newspapers in the 1920s right now.
I'm trying to go for that look. That's the look I'm going for.
Hey, it's me.
Hey guys, get your newspapers here.
Have you seen the new paperboy, Chili Johnson?
Negro runs faster.
Chili McAppleby. Where's my newspaper?
I'll have a margarita.
Oh, yeah.
And we're back in the scene.
How about you guys? What do you guys want to drink from this fucking schmuck?
Do Coke.
Do you do a lot of Coke? Yeah, do I do a lot of not so much anymore, but yeah.
Like, what do you mean by, like, not today?
Oh, yeah, definitely not today. Anyway.
Okay. But you have done it before.
You know.
Maybe yesterday.
Yeah. No, definitely not.
Oh, very good. That's a Beatles reference, everybody. Yes.
We're all asleep. Yeah, we rim our glasses with cocaine at Chili's. We rim our margaritas.
Oh, Jesus. I don't have one of those.
Anything crazy ever go down while you've been waiting tables?
Just like the homeless people come in sometimes. It's pretty crazy.
Yeah, and then they order food and then pay for it.
Yeah.
Because it's fucking Chili's, dude.
Yeah.
Well, we know a guy named Jeremiah who will come fight those homeless people if you didn't do it.
When I used to be a waiter at Holy Hands and a customer pissed me off, sometimes I'd like rub their steak on my dick and stuff.
No, you do anything like that? No, you wouldn't actually do that. So you would put,
I'd take the steak,
butter, salt, and pepper.
Yes.
Do you think about these things when you do it?
No. Wow.
No, I don't. I think I like that now.
Life inspired the movie Waiting.
You saw that, Paul McCartney? You watched fucking Waiting?
That's a great movie for a waiter.
Big fan of Ryan Reynolds.
What's the rudest patrons been to you of that story?
Oh, yeah. They're all fucking rude. Like, none of them are nice.
Give us a good example. Anyone ever call you the N-word or anything like that?
I get a lot of the N-word. I get a lot of...
Is that true?
No. I don't know. They just... What? No, they're just rude. They're demanding. They think they're at a fucking 5-star restaurant. They're at Chili's in Covina.
What's the biggest tip you ever got in Covina?
It's like not good. It's like maybe $10, $15.
Out of what check?
I mean, like a $100 and something check.
The biggest tip you got is $10?
15 maybe. Yeah.
Are you serious? Why are you still there, dude?
Fuck Chili's. Yeah,
stop doing the coke. Start selling the coke, dude.
I don't do that much cocaine. I know I reference.
Well, you should start. That job sucks, bro.
check out Applebee's out or something.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to Applebee's.
If you're getting 15% or less on a $100 or more tip, you're fucking, something's not right. Or you're the worst waiter in the room.
No, I'm pretty good.
Sounds like a hard day's night.
That is so funny. Damn right. Joe Jimenez is on fire right now. There goes Josh Michaels, everybody. Fun times. There he goes. Go out to Clavina. Go get yourself some baby back ribs, everybody. You can get baby back ribs. You can get fucking crepes from some of these people. You can get Postmates delivered to you. It's a very food-esque episode. Fun because Red Band and I both ate right before the show. Which is a rare thing. Speaking of eating, you'll recognize this last name. Put your hands together for Charlie Winfrey, everybody. Here you go. Charlie Winfrey.
Hey, gang. Good to see everybody. This is what I look like. People are real nice around here. This lady said to me the other day, she goes, you know, you look anywhere from 20 to 40 years old. I go, yikes, you didn't even really fucking guess, did you? That's a demographic, for God's sake. I don't take care of myself, right? I don't look good for my age. I'm 26. I'm aging with whatever the opposite of grace is. I did a lot of acid. This is what happens when you burn the candle from the middle. My back hurt, so I went to a doctor and found out I had chlamydia. Anybody else? Hey, come on. Who's had chlamydia? Anybody? It's a good time. You know, got the test, they got the results, and she called me and she goes, you know, I got your results, everything's fine. I go, sweet. She goes, but the chlamydia came back positive. And I go, then everything's not fine. What the fucking? Well, we live in the future, 2 pills, it's gone. I'm ready for something else, right? And if you don't know shit about STDs, chlamydia sounds bad, but if you compare drugs to STDs, chlamydia is like weed, you know. Sometimes you have it, sometimes your friend has it. All right, thanks, everybody.
Charlie Winfrey. Fuck yeah. It's way better. How are you, Charlie?
Good, buddy.
How long you been doing stand-up?
7 years.
You're a funny guy.
You're
Everything's
funny,
funny
dude.
about you.
Thank
Where are you
you.
from?
St. Louis.
That's cool. How long are you in LA for?
I got here in November.
And you just moved here?
Yeah.
How old are you?
26.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Wow. What do you do for work?
I drive Lyft.
God damn.
You ever think about Postmates? Like, what's the... I actually do it just for walking around, because I need to exercise, and, you know, you get paid like $4 to walk a mile or so, you know. It's pretty good.
It's funny, because it's like you're a funny guy, but you also seem like the youngest Devil's Reject. You know what I mean? Like, it seems like you're the guy that, like, tends to the people that they tie up in the basement, you know, like, oh, they got the more bodies. You feed them for the... I eat them once every 12 hours.
I am fascinated by cannibalism.
Oh, wow, all right, so I'm fucking nailing it right now. What is it about cannibalism that fascinates you?
I just think it's cool, you know?
I love it.
It takes a lot of effort to eat somebody, you know?
It does.
It's a whole person, for God's
It's a very, very tough flesh, by the way. If you were going to eat somebody, where would you start? The ass.
You know, I've actually started eating a lot of, like, tongue meat. Like, there's this burrito truck, I get the lingua burrito. The tongues are killer, so I think I'd start with the tongue.
It's a powerful thing to eat first.
Yeah.
Just adorable. You're just adorable.
Hey, thanks, guy.
You're welcome, guy.
Do you ever think about eating someone when you're driving them in your Lyft? Do you ever look in the mirror and you're just like, this could be the one?
No, I'm always ready for it. Like, if I ever killed somebody, that's how I'd get rid of the body, I'd eat it.
What's your current living situation?
I live in Koreatown.
Yeah, it's around that. I used to visit it. Yeah. I mean, they eat cats and dogs, you eat people. That's how it looks like.
Do you ever go down on a girl a little bit too much?
No. Actually, I go down on a girl a long time because my last old lady didn't like it.
Okay. Do you throw A&M sauce on pussy when you eat it? Do you do that?
No, is that a thing?
All right, the fact that your girl does not like it when you go down, meaning you're doing something completely wrong, right?
Yeah.
Like, well,
wow, this lady just went crazy.
By the look at your teeth, you probably teeth it. You're the only guy that teeth a pussy. That's what you do.
She was wicked self-conscious about her.
Wicked self-conscious. Also, her dick kept getting in the play.
Yeah, right. What was she self-conscious about it? Was it like, okay, everybody? Was it like, what was it exactly?
I don't know.
No, because
No, you fucking know. You still with her?
No.
All right. When a girl doesn't want you to get down on her, she has an STD that she doesn't want you to see. That's you and your life.
No, we gave, yeah, I gave her the chlamydia, like, when we...
Are you sure you gave it to her?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I gave it to her in the grace period where I didn't think I had anything. Like, I was pretty confident, and we hooked up.
What's that grace
and
period?
I had to call her, like, whenever I got the call. It was 3 days.
So you timed it? 3 days? Now I can fuck? Is that what you did?
No. I did it because it was an Asian chick, and I wanted her to touch my dick. And, because I didn't think I had anything.
Asians can't get chlamydia? Were they magical?
No. It was the doctor.
Oh.
It was an Asian doctor.
Hey, lad.
Yes, sir.
Asian chicks are pretty cool.
I agree.
Jesus.
Are you John Lennon?
Damn it. Charlie over here. Hey, Charlie. What was the symptoms of chlamydia? Like what?
I don't know.
Twist and shouting.
I got it before I got it before, like, taking care of it before I had any symptoms, because I legitimately went because my back hurt, and then she asked if I wanted an STD screen.
What's wrong with your back?
I'm just lazy, you know.
Hold on. You look so weird. She just threw an STD fucking test in. You're like, oh, my back hurts. Why don't we just test and see if that dick is beat up, too?
Yeah, something's not right about this.
It's so sad you guys. It's so sad you guys couldn't come together.
I'll see you guys. I'm out.
Stay, Joel. Please stay. Murdering back there.
Ringo's gone rogue.
It's a real star after all.
No, it's not like a clinic or whatever, and I said, let me get an STD screen.
How recent was this?
Oh, I don't know, like 3 years ago. This is a while ago.
You know what I thought would have been funny is if when you said that the lady told you that you look like you could be between 20 and 40, I thought you could say something like, geez, lady, that's almost a big enough window for me to jump out of right now because you just hurt my feelings. I thought.
It's been a rough night for everybody.
Oh, wow, you're away. Okay, you're waiting for the one, huh? Ramble nuts over there. Oh, it looks like everyone's stuck on tonight.
Swing and a miss for all of us.
Jesus. The fucking band that plays as the Titanic sings over here.
What's your favorite category of porn?
I like gangbang stuff.
Gangbang.
See, you don't hesitate with that. What is it about the gangbang that you like so much?
I like that the girl's such a dirty whore.
God damn it, you just want to eat a woman. You're going to murder and eat a woman, aren't you?
No.
I thought you were going to say you like the friendship.
You know what? It's funny you say that. Like, whenever they do, like, in the same hole, I am inspired by the teamwork, you know? Because, like, they're doing it for the scene, but they're basically fucking each other's ding-dongs. And
Ding-dongs? There's been a couple of times where you've turned into a small child during this set. Once when you said you wanted the Asian girl to touch your wiener, and the ding-dongs are rubbing up against one another.
You definitely got molested at some point.
Did you?
No.
You look like you did.
Did I?
Yeah. What the fuck? Was that do you have a new molesting sound effect? Wow. 2017. Charlie Winfrey. What do your parents do?
My mom works for, like, a cleaning manufacturer company, Reckitt Benckiser. You aware of it? And my dad does construction.
Oh, what kind of construction?
Windows.
Wow.
Yeah.
Constructs windows?
No, he puts windows in, takes windows out. He works for a company. Anderson Windows.
Tom.
Craziest lift that you've ever had?
Another real crazy, but I picked up this wacky old broad, and she...
real wackadoodle, huh? This wacky old broad.
I was driving her to jury duty, and she said that she was a psychic, and I said, shouldn't that disqualify you? And she justified that psychics are real, but not real enough to disqualify you from a jury of your peers.
Cool story, bro.
Yeah, hey, you asked.
All right, well, Charlie, I mean, it was nice to meet you, dude.
Yes, anybody.
Do you have any, like, special, is there anything else that you do, like any special skills or anything like that? Poker? You play drums?
Yeah.
Really?
We've got a challenger.
We've been here before. It's happened once before. Should we have the Great Mexican Drama? Is that what it's called? Jeremiah, help me with this a little bit, right?
Yes.
How does it work again?
Basically, the challenger goes first on the drum kit, then Joel gets to do a rebuttal, and then we see who's better, and one of them dies.
Charlie, do you think you down for this? You ready to challenge Joel in the Great Mexican Drama?
I don't know if it's gonna.
Ladies and gentlemen, Charlie Winfrey.
That's right. Just getting my uniform ready.
Here you go, going first, ladies and gentlemen. Put your hands together for Charlie Winfrey. Little drum solo for you.
Do you have like a wrap it up thing? Wait, there is Joel Menace! Hey, who's the autistic kid on stage? All right, cool.
Yet another person challenging his throne. We put your
I don't want to hear it. All right.
To the rebuttal from the great. You know him, you love him. It's Joel Jimenez, ladies and gentlemen.
See that?
Joel Jimenez! Dick out. With a black tube sock around his dick.
For some reason, he only does the Mexican drum up with a tube sock on his dick. Powerful Joel Jimenez. One more time.
So please.
Killing it. There goes Charlie Winfrey, ladies and gentlemen. He's on Twitter at Charlie Winfrey.
I feel bad when he left because he got good chops, man. Seriously, now I feel awful. But I like it. What are you gonna
He
do?
was good. He was a little bit jazzy, you know. He didn't really wrap it up.
Better than I expected. Better than the last guy I murdered.
It's true. It's true.
I don't know if he would have gotten on that seat if the was reversed.
Right, yeah, exactly. This is 2 weeks in a row with the tube sock.
Yeah, I mean, it was good, but I'm the George Best. You know what I'm saying?
Another Beatles reference.
He was the drummer before Ringo, if you guys need to figure that out.
Yeah.
His name's Pete Best.
Yeah, this is Pete Best.
Pete Best, George Best, whatever, let's move on.
I'm going to pull another name out of the bucket. Who's having fun here tonight? It's Monday night. Who has more fun than us? Live at the Comedy Store. All right, looks like an interesting name. Put your hands together for Seth Rowe Crow.
Hey, everybody. I'm going to stand up here for this joke because it's a little edgy. You guys like M&M's? I really like M&M's. One of my favorite M&M's is Mickey Mouse. Sorry, didn't mean to slip you a Mickey. That was a Cosby joke. I guess you could say that joke was a little off color, maybe even a little dark. I don't normally tell dark jokes because I don't want to be racist because I don't even like NASCAR. All they ever do is drive around in circles, and all I do is talk in circles. You should hear me talk to women. I'm like, you have nice ellipses. Are you ovulating? And then I always face my spears and ask for pie, because pie solves problems with circles. But I never, ever ask for pudding or jello, because that's sure to ruin your career. The proof was in the pudding!
Seth Rowe Crow.
Yeah.
This is your first time on the show. Welcome, Seth Rowe.
Hello. I'm going to burn this show. I'm just going to catch this whole thing on fire.
So, Seth Rowe, let's talk about it.
Yeah. Okay.
How long have you been doing this whole thing for?
Was complicated. Stand up 4 or 5 years. The crowd thinks since I moved to LA about 9 weeks ago.
Now, why do you think 9 weeks ago, after establishing comedy for 4 or 5 years somewhere else. You came to LA. Do you think maybe you panicked a little bit and maybe you think you might regret this one day, or you see Seth Crow, the clown nose thing?
I like it. I like it a lot.
He was a human being back then. He sounded like a nice guy doing.
He jogs like this. I've seen him run up and down Hollywood Boulevard, shirt off, nose on, talks like this the whole time.
Yeah.
There's no way you don't touch children. There's no way.
I don't touch children.
Yeah, you do, dude. You got creeper vibe, homeboy.
How old are you, Seth Rowe?
I'm 48 years old.
Why do you say it so sad like that?
Because he touches children, man.
Because he's disappointed his parents even more than you can imagine.
Yeah, what was it like? What was it like telling your parents you were a clown?
The first thing I ever did when I was little was be a clown. And my daddy named me Seth Rowe. Well, my name's Seth Crow, but my daddy named me Seth Rowe as a nickname, so I just kind of took it on, you know.
Nobody asked about that.
Okay.
How do you make money, Seth Rowe Crow?
Well, this is I was hoping something would come out of this interview.
That's funny. See, that's from the 4 years of doing comedy as a human being. That thing that you just did, being able to riff like that. So what were you talking about, like stand-up wise, before the clown nose? And also, when do you get to talk normally?
When I take the nose off.
How often do you do that?
I'll do it after the show.
Where?
Out there.
You do it out there, but I've seen you hanging out outside with the nose.
Yeah, I hit it real hard on Monday nights because
I really love actually that you wear a nose, because then I definitely know to never talk to you.
Right.
It's always made it crystal clear to me, like, oh, that guy's definitely too crazy for me to ever be friends with. I could never take you out in public or to a big event or anything like that, like, you know, and introduce you to important people.
Just so we get along, Tony. Tony, why won't you just give him a chance?
You own a van.
I don't.
There's candy in that van, isn't there?
I walk everywhere.
Do you also work at Chili's?
Work at Chili's?
What's the real answer? How do you make money?
I really did. So I lived in Chicago for 5 years. I did fine dining, and I moved out here. And
Every single person in some way, I guess there was a Lyft driver. There was one guy that just did Lyft, and that was Charlie. But everybody's been with food the whole time.
I don't have a job right now, so I've been here about 3 months living off Funny Buddy.
Well, stop clowning around and get a job.
Oh my God, Joel Jimenez, just a glimmer of light in a dark, dark world. Seth Rowe Crow. Now that's interesting. Love life. What are we talking about here? Someone break your heart about 9 weeks ago?
No, I'm a serial monogamous usually, but I've been trying to work on myself, you know.
What do you mean by that?
What
have you been doing?
I moved here, so I really try to focus on my career, you know. And
it's very hard to take.
Try not to think too much about the lady. She's out there.
One chick tonight is gonna fuck you out of mercy. You know what I'm saying? That's great.
I've learned comedians don't like clowns very much.
Of course not.
Hold on. Who likes clowns very much?
Clowns.
Can you take off the nose and maybe just do your normal voice and try one of your clown jokes in a normal voice?
I don't know.
Is Seth Rowe the clown and Seth is the boy?
I have dignity.
Oh my God.
I mean,
you know Amazon sells.
If you're gonna end my time, I'll take my nose off. But
if we end,
if you'd rather talk to Seth, I'll talk to Seth. But
I don't actually know about that. Okay, because I'm not convinced that a guy that I would want to talk to the guy that would commit to Seth Rowe for as long as you have. It almost scares me and makes me not want to know what the other guy's like. But I sort of do have somewhat of a theory that you're missing the tip of your nose completely. I mean, it has to cover up. You just have some like gaping, open, infected hole. That's what I like to picture in my demented brain.
Hey, Seth Rowe, fuck them. Just, people gang up on you when they detect weakness, and it's a human thing. It's like we're in the playground, you know what I mean? And this is just kind of like, they're all dickheads, not very smart.
Started doing the accent halfway through that, by the way.
Yeah, but I'm being truthful. You know, it's a very mean-spirited world. When people detect any bit of weakness, they're quick to jump on it. And you heard someone say, "Yo, burn them," and it's like that's just idiotic. So just phase that out of your head and live your fucking life.
What just happened?
Well, the reason I wear the nose is because I'm a real vulnerable person, and it helps me be less vulnerable.
When are you vulnerable? What do you mean exactly?
I'm a big old baby.
What do you mean? Give us an example. Most recent time in which you were as big of a fucking baby that makes you so goddamn special you have to put a fucking nose on your face. I'm just kidding, guys. I don't know why I asked it like that.
I like this is just ugly. This is just ugliness. I don't like it. I don't like, you know, sometimes comedy sucks anyways, and it's like everyone should quit comedy, but it just sucks.
Did you hear my jokes? Did you analyze it? That's really what I wanted to hear.
Is that really what you wanted to hear?
I really want to know what you thought.
What was it again?
When you went to the edge,
oh, it was on the edge. And then you lobbied the edge, and then you made the thing. Yeah.
Well, so it goes like this. It goes, do you guys like M&M's?
No, I know about that.
I think you should do your whole set over again.
What types of things would the person without the nose talk about? It's like M&M's, like that.
Well, here's the thing: is my jokes are kind of cerebral, so they are.
They're silly pun jokes.
Keep going, Seth.
They're thinkers, some of them, and so they are. And so, whenever I tell them, it helps to do the clown because it kind of fills in the glue. Like, they're real high and real low. They're putty, but they're also really heady, some of them.
I understand completely what you're saying.
All right, yeah, Seth Rowe. How long are you going to...
Seth Rowe, listen to this. Fuck comedians. They're all narcissistic, selfish, sort of Napoleonic people, and they come from an ugly place of needing people to adore them. And I'm not even defending you at this point. I'm just speaking the truth of people ganging up on.
I don't think anybody's ganging up on them.
No, I don't. I felt a very bad energy in here. Literally, people booed. Somebody said burn him. I mean, you know, it's pretty. I don't know. Whatever. Tony, take your leather jacket. Say what you want to say.
Why is it about a leather jacket? What does it have to do with that?
Got weird in here.
I sort of like. I mean, you know.
You can only go up for clown, you know.
People hate clowns. Wouldn't you agree, Pat? I've
always been terrified of clowns.
Right. So, like, maybe if you were in the audience, maybe you would think it was funny to yell "burn him."
It's like we think he's crazy, and literally, I'm looking at Red Band's computer. He's zooming in on the gun.
I thought somebody. I think I think it is. You might be being a little bit negative because I think I just heard somebody say, "Oh, that clown reminds me of Bo Burnham," and then you're like, "Oh, he said Burnham." And you turned it into a whole thing.
Really? You said
no, it went nowhere, and absolutely everybody started daydreaming all at once about something that had nothing to do with it.
I don't think we got mean. I think we want you to do great. I think this is just you're hiding something, and that's just me. And I'm not trying to be mean. I bust my hump to get on this stage, and I fucking work really hard every day. And I think you're a really nice guy. I just think you're hiding something with that nose. And that's all I'm trying to do. I'm not trying to be mean. This is fucking 3 minutes, 1 minute on fucking stage. And this is the world famous Comedy Store. And like everybody's dying to get up here. And you do this weird thing and it's great. If it would have gone off great, we would be singing your praises. It just didn't. I don't know where the knives came out at. But you have a vibe of someone who touches children. That's all I'm saying. After that, it's fucking fine.
We found out that you can literally buy guns off of Amazon. So
and they have frustration-free packaging for just $1 less.
And you don't want to be frustrated while opening up your new Crossman pneumatic pump air rifle. 177 caliber. Anybody want to guess the price on that? $54.99.
Pretty good.
Off of Amazon.
Yeah.
I would like to
and
see
it's also, and I know what you're wondering, is it Prime?
Combo.
It's Prime. 2-day delivery for your gun.
So order it.
St. Patrick's Day special.
That's an answer.
Most of my jokes are designed around being the clown.
You're a good-looking dude. I've seen you run. You're in great shape. You don't need the nose. You don't need the nose. Just do you, dude.
What he's trying to say is it's not your fault.
And I get the double joke too, because I could tell that like you're playing into it. So like I know that your feelings aren't hurt at all, and that you think it's a funny experiment to play the nose thing around comedians, and you think that that's going to be part of your story, and it is. But you have to ask yourself, how long do you want that to be the beginning of your story? I was a clown knows for 9 months. It could be that. It could be a year.
Well, can I tell you
Because if you're willing, let me quote one of my funniest friends in the world. There's a guy named Benji Aflalo, right? Brilliant guy, writer. He's got his own show that he's making. I started with him. He's a genius. One of the cool things that he says is, you're only as good as your worst joke. So what stands out, what he judges the hardest, is somebody's worst joke, right? Like, you're like, oh, they did that. You know what I mean? And that's how everybody is. They always remember the shitty shit. So when you do the M&M and it's a thing into the Mickey Mouse, even though you're saving yourself around the corner, you're wasting people's, thought energy, and you're taking us on a path in which, so even for that alone, you have to, if you're going to really do things like that, the M&M thing and it going into Mickey Mouse and taking it back for it, even if that kills. And what the sad thing is we sort of covered this earlier, Sam made a joke about it, but there's rooms where you will fucking decimate doing this Seth Row Crow thing. And that's a goddamn sad shame, because it's going to fuck you up and it's going to keep you doing Seth Row Crow for much longer than you wanted to. Either that, or an appearance like this, or something's going to break your soul and you're going to fucking have to make Seth Row Crow work.
Okay. Well,
it's one or the other, right? I mean, either you're going to turn into a beast or you're going to slowly wither away with a red nose on the top of your face.
Can I say that I know that I don't always want to do this?
I mean, your face looks like the tip of a fucking microphone right now.
You look like you have a microphone to a microphone.
What I found difficult with the stand-up is getting 3 minutes.
Can you have a feedback sound effects that when he puts the... All right. What were you saying, Seth Row?
The reason I did the clown is because I wanted a vehicle to do compact jokes.
Like a clown car?
Like, kinda. My natural style is a lot more, relaxed, but it's hard to get material in with that attitude.
What's the name of the other guy? What's the name of the real you?
I'm Seth Row.
Wow, holy shit, there he is. Fuck. Wow, it's like fucking Seagull. And all of a sudden, he also got semi-hard right now. Look at that.
Look at his boner.
He just got a boner. Seth Row also has a boner. He's a fucking good-looking guy. Look at the swagger on this motherfucker. Totally gets his boner. Holy shit.
Now if you took off the hat,
please tell me you know how to play the drum. This is the greatest Mexican drum off of all time.
I can put on Monica.
Monica? He made me a pullover today.
I think you should do this. That's fun when you're jogging. People are like, hey, who's that guy?
Dude, yeah.
You're a good-looking dude. You should,
I'm trying to get... So here's the deal. I've been here 3 months, almost 9 weeks.
Are you ready to give up 3 months in?
No, I'm just trying to cut through as much red tape as possible.
With a red nose. That's how you're going to cut through the red tape?
People know...
You went through the red tape with a big pass. That's good.
It might work. The Comedy Store's probably not the best for it. Like, the Comedy Magic Club might be a runner up on America's Got Talent.
Oh, AGT. Now, anyway, that means nothing to us. We have no soul.
I'm just saying that's why.
But here's my point. But you were this, or you were that?
I was Seth Row, yeah.
The clown.
Yeah.
And he's
that's crazy.
Are you touring off that?
No. But I'm just saying, it worked for AGT, so I kept doing it.
But you made it to second?
I mean, I got it through all the way through the preliminaries. Did it already air? No, so the way it works is you make it through the preliminaries, and they're like, okay, we really liked you, we'll let you know. And then I got a phone call saying I was a runner-up. And so I'm not on the show, but I might be if somebody drops out.
Oh, okay. Oh, that makes much more sense.
Oh, yeah. You're a runner-up on the preliminaries.
Yes.
Yeah.
You can go around saying you're a runner-up whenever you're not a runner-up. Totally different.
I thought you were like,
that's one of the most really amazing nights of this show.
I'm just going to say, I thought you were like Taylor Williamson and shit. I'm just going to say, I like this good-looking, likable guy in the clown.
Yeah, I like this better. And if you took off your suspenders, untucked your white shirt, and did a minute, a normal material,
He would book you at the Ice House.
Yeah, you had it spot at the Ice House this week.
Wow, look at that. I was just kidding, but there you go.
Yep.
Let me ask you something, Seth.
Sure.
So, you did the clown for the AGT. When was that audition? 9 weeks ago.
6, 7 weeks ago.
You moved here, pretty much timing it around that.
No, I was on a whim that I did that.
Did you work out the clown thing in, where are you from? Chicago.
Chicago. So I did street performing in Chicago, did a lot of improv.
For how long?
4 or 5 years.
Right. The clown.
For a year in Chicago, I did the clown on the streets.
What were you doing before on the street?
Nothing on the streets. I studied improv in Chicago.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. What, Second City or where? Iowa, Second City, and Illinois.
Oh.
Yeah.
This man is an enigma.
It really is an interesting thing. So what's Seth Rowe's love life like? Like when so that pussy-fied clown that I was talking to.
Are there chicks who love the clown?
No. If chicks like the clown, I don't like them. Usually.
He does love balls on his face.
You hear that? He called you gay.
Seth, last time you had a girlfriend?
Last year. Name was Megan, art therapist. Saved my life, yeah.
Hold on, what therapist?
Art therapist.
What do you mean art therapist?
She was a therapist who worked with people doing art. So she
Art,
yeah.
Wow. Was she also a dog psychic too? Was she?
Very specific art therapist.
That's so weird. That's such
how's art therapy different from like regular therapy? It's just you do the art, and then she comes around and talks to you about it, and it's a catalyst to be able to talk about your issues.
Can people pay for this?
Oh yeah, you can make good money doing it.
Holy
Wow.
What am I doing with my life?
What's your living situation?
I'm living with an ex-girlfriend.
Ooh, how's that going?
Does she know about it? Yeah, when I moved in, she had a boyfriend. She's kind of like my sister at this point, so it's not.
So you used to fuck your sister, is that what you
basically, yeah.
I knew you were creepy, dude. I knew it.
But best love of my life.
All right. Are you close to your parents?
Yeah, pretty close. Yeah.
Do they know you do the clown thing?
Yeah, actually, they really like it because it's clean. Most of my jokes are really clean as a clown.
So how about Seth Rowe? You're saying he has dirty jokes?
No, I'm saying Seth Rowe is the clown.
Oh.
Seth Crow
is
not the clown.
Oh, this is the worst thing
Seth
ever.
Crow, do you have Seth Crow's dirty jokes?
This is an elaborate storyline.
If I were going to tell, like, my style as me is more of a storytelling style, so it takes a while. And that's why I developed a vehicle to tell faster material.
Yeah, clown comedy.
I was going to say Yellow Submarine, but that was better.
Okay. Well, I mean, Seth Crow. What was the question that I asked Seth Crow?
Blackbird.
What was it? It's,
Crow is a blackbird.
That is true.
All right, Seth. Any parting words? I mean, how do you feel like, I mean, it's interesting because, like, with the nose on, you seem so sad, but ever since you took it off, it seems like you can't take this, like, half smile off your face.
It's just, I don't know. I do comedy because I want to make people happy.
Yeah.
That's great.
That's why, I mean, I guess we're just at a disadvantage.
It's a fine line with comedy.
Oh, that's what my question was. Does Seth Crow do dirty jokes?
Seth Crow is a lot more unfiltered than Seth Rowe.
Would you mind giving us, like, 30 seconds of Seth Crow?
So together you like Camel Crush, and then at any moment you can go dirty.
Can you just do one Seth Crow joke for us?
Like I said, I'm more of a storyteller as Seth Crow, so it's hard for 30 seconds.
Oh, okay.
Does that make sense?
We're just going to keep moving on. There you go. Seth Crow. I've been wondering who he was. You see a guy wearing a red nose at the comedy store. You always wonder. Well, now we know. That's Seth Crow. He's on Twitter at PoopTeasUSA. We have a regular. We have a comedian that does a brand new minute every single week. She does not have to sign up for the bucket because she has the old Kiltony tradition of being a regular. Here with a brand new minute for you, one of our favorite comedians, someone who we think is extremely special and awesome. It's the great Ali Makovsky, ladies and gentlemen.
I've never taken Xanax, but I think this is what it would feel like. Okay, great. I tend to fuck guys who are like animals, you know, and I realize that it's because you're usually attracted to your first love, which happens to be my dog Sandy. I've never had my ass eaten out since. Good guy, Sandy. I also noticed that like a lot of guys like to do doggy style with me, and I don't know why that is. I think it's because they don't want to see my face. It's just what I think. Because like acne is not hot, you know. Doggy style, they don't want to see. Oh yeah, I guess so. Oh yeah, okay. They don't want to see my face. Acne's not hot. I don't know if I have acne or herpes, but whatever it is, I think my pussy caught what's on my face.
Oh my god, you are so fucking funny. I think my pussy caught what's on my face. Look at you, just killing it again. How fun. Doggy style is an interesting thing. Do you guys always do what I do and just basically spend half the time staring at the girl's butthole?
No.
I mean, it's
I mean,
just
buttholes are open up and you're like, what?
Well, I mean, you just like see a butthole the whole time. If you like lean back, you can see a butthole. It's adorable. It's like the cutest little fucking thing.
I feel like you've never had sex from behind before because if
No, Brian, when you look down, you see your slouchy stomach flopping over a girl. No one wants to hear sex from you. If you sit your ass, you know what a butthole is? Yes, I know what a butthole is.
That makes zero sense. When I do doggy style, I just like to think, how long can I shove her face in this pillow before she dies? Wow.
That's an interesting.
Seems like a catch.
There could be a tag when
professional,
where all the guys want to do doggy style.
Yeah.
If you like put a mirror up on your headrest, and now they don't want to do doggy style anymore, or because they can see your reflection or something. Yeah. They put a bag over the mirror on your headrest. And
Do they only do doggy style?
Yeah, I feel like a lot of times they quickly are like, let's do dog. They're like, flip the bacon, you know?
Doggy style is better because they can't see you Snapchatting. That's why most guys.
Well, it's because it's the least amount of work, I think.
Is it?
It's literally the only position where most of the time the girl has to do a lot of the work. She has to fuck back. Everywhere else I'm doing, I paid for dinner, I did everything, and I'm doing the fucking too, you know?
You know
what? At least doggy style, it's fucking teamwork. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
We're on
yeah.
top this morning.
I don't like.
Sometimes I eat a sandwich if it goes back.
I don't like to do I don't put much effort into fucking because I can't.
Maybe that's why.
Maybe, but because I can't come, so this. I don't know. Yeah, I can't come. We've talked about it. We're over it, anyways.
I'm not. Someone said,
But so this most recent guy that I slept with, I was on top, and I think I was about to come, and I stopped myself because I was like, if I have to do work to come, I don't want to do work.
That is a horrible way to see life.
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense.
Well, it's your orgasm.
I know, but I haven't had one. I don't know the greatness of it. No, I don't.
When you play yourself, do you orgasm? Can you even make that happen?
I mean, it feels good, but I don't like. It's not like.
What do you do it for?
Have something clocked in it?
Why you have sex?
Because I need attention and validation. I'm working on myself.
I respect that.
How do you know when to stop masturbating if you don't come?
Whenever I'm done, whenever my fingers get turning.
When the timer goes off, is that it?
When I start telling myself to flip over for doggy style.
When your fingers get...
That's great. Take it and bake it.
Allie, do you only use your fingers? Do you have any toys?
Okay, so everyone knows I can't come, and so I got a vibrator, and it just feels like I'm riding a motorcycle because my hand's just shaking.
You are one of the laziest lovers I've ever heard. You don't even want to jerk yourself off. It's so weird.
But you're such a great natural comedy writer that it almost makes me hope that you don't ever come, because I'm like, what if that's the thing that's like keeping you like just like this? You're like this ultra.
You're probably gonna live forever.
You've gotten 5 of the biggest laughs that happened on the show so far tonight.
Well, I mean, nothing.
Well, there you go.
You mean everything.
I know. I don't know what I mean, honestly. It's my...
So is it size of dicks, maybe bigger dicks, little
No, I
dicks,
don't
wider
think
dicks?
The time that you almost came, what was
How about
happening
black
again?
guys? The thought of maybe raising a
done
kid
that
by
before.
yourself, would that turn you on?
No, that's more work.
So the time that you almost came, what was going on? Was there something
Racist bombing is funnier than regular bombing.
What?
I said racist bombing is funnier than regular bombing.
I was just on top, and I think the position I was in was just like hitting something. I talked about it last week. It felt like I was about to shit, and I was like, maybe this is what coming feels like.
Taking a shit and
you're probably just holding it. What'd you do? Like you stopped or you leaned forward or something?
You know, I don't really remember. It's very quick for me to get out of the moment.
Well, there you go. You may not be able to come, but you can go. There she goes, Ali Makovsky, with another killer minute. Absolute assassin. I say to you, she's going to be recognized as the top female stand-up comedian in the world.
I love her style. It's
absolute beast.
It's a Morgan Murphy type feel.
We should have a come challenge, guys, and see who can get her to.
It's true. See what can happen. First person, whichever guy can make her come first gets the other 60-second regular spot on the show.
I'd love to see that
spot at the Ice House.
It might be that. Look at that. What do you think? Let's end this fucking thing. Audience, are you happy with ending the show, or do you want to do one more? Really? You guys really want that? This guy shrugged his shoulders there in the middle of the fucking beard, you asshole. You're not actually supposed to do that. That's what I'm going to see in my nightmares tonight. I mean, we don't really have to. Fuck you, sir. Sure, this is one of the worst episodes out of 201 episodes of this show. Just the timing, the randomness of the people that came out of the bucket at the wrong time.
I do think this is probably the worst.
It's really the bucket. It's one of the
get blamed for this. I can already tell I'm going to get blamed for this.
You keep saying that you're all I've heard.
I can tell. I know how that would go.
Who's going to blame you?
I already know.
Who's ever blamed you for anything?
I'm going to get blamed for it.
All right. You're already blaming yourself. You guys want to go to the bucket one more time? How about you guys? Comedians? The Mystery Dan over there.
This might turn into the worst idea ever.
I wish it was Mystery Dan, but I pulled out another name. Let's see what
tonight. It's usually quite good, but not tonight. It's alright. Give us one more chance to make your pussies wet tonight.
Wow, look at that. Reagan Watkins. Make sure to get Pat Reagan's new album, Bad Chad, on iTunes. Reagan Watkins on YouTube, right? I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Michael D'Angelo.
My cousin just joined the military, and he's being a real cunt about it. He says, Michael, I bet you didn't know that the Medal of Honor has been given out 18 times since the towers went down on 9/11. So, dude, no one knows that. No one cares. He said, yeah, you wouldn't know anything about that. Because the Medal of Honor stands for strength, never faltering, and always standing your ground. I said, that's great, man. Maybe they'll build the next tower out of that. My sister's a burn victim, and not the cool kind that got to go to Iraq. Did I tell a black joke? Relax, man. She wasn't very nice to me as a kid. When it was just her and I, she would hold me down and beat me in a staring contest. But I'd kick her ass in a whistling contest. You can laugh, guys. Sorry, she's got thick skin.
All right. Michael D'Angelo. You got on last week, right? Anything for Michael, guys? Initial thoughts? Anything you want to talk about at all?
Jesselnick?
Yeah, very Jesselnick-ish. You like him a lot.
That's cool. All right. Yeah.
All right, there he goes, Michael D'Angelo, ladies and gentlemen. He was on last week. We talked to him last week. He's on Twitter at Cheshire Comic. Interesting bucket tonight. We had fun. Fahim Anwar, ladies and gentlemen, is the newest special on CISO. He's one of my funniest friends in the world. He's an absolute beast. We go up every single night right next to each other, side by side, for like fucking literally
like you and me.
It's crazy. Even you and me.
Yeah.
We probably both think it's more of the opposite. That's probably how it feels. You're an absolute beast. I'm so proud of you. His debut special. You worked your whole fucking life for a 1 hour special, you crazy people. This just came out this week. It's on CISO. You can get it on Amazon. Add the little CISO extension. It's very easy. That's what I did. I fucking loved it. It's called There's No Business Like Show Business, and Fahim is an absolute killer. Make sure you see it, because then you're going to be in the know on stand-up comedy, because this guy's going to be a fucking legend. So
everybody loves you, dude. You're one of everybody's
Speaking of legends, the great black belt, samurai, super warrior, not getting blamed at all about anything for this show. The great Sam Tripoli, everybody.
I did this show like 90 times.
I know. We love you. And sometimes
weird show, and suddenly I'm an asshole.
Sometimes you have a little few more crack flashbacks than other nights. Sam, we love you. You have the brand new double album.
Yeah, it's a double album called The Diabolical. The first hour is just me killing, and the second hour is called Friday Night Late Show, and it's where the crowd is so wasted and shit-faced that I just bomb for an hour, and I just go at them, so it's a lot of fun. 2 discs. The Diabolical.
This drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is out of fucking control. Make sure you go up to him after the show and take an actual close look at it. The details are just mind-boggling. Look at Joe Jimenez at the top. Jeremiah Watkins, the great. Put your hands together for Jeremiah, everybody. I know, it's so much clapping because it feels exhausting when you don't have energy. Pat Reagan, Joe Jimenez.
Hey, reach out to me on social media at Jeremiah Stand-Up, and I'll hit you back, I promise.
Pat Reagan has one of the newest albums on iTunes. He's literally my favorite comedian musician. Maybe I don't say it enough sometimes. I fucking love Pat Reagan. It's because of him that you even ever get to see Jeremiah or Joe Jimenez. That's his band. He's the leader. He's the man. I love him. I love everything he does. He's great. He's on all the social media at Patty Reagan. And Jolton Joe Jimenez with his microphone stole the show tonight. This episode was Joe Jimenez and fucking Ali Makovsky.
I'm mostly sorry.
I love it. And that's tonight's episode. I'm Tony Hinchcliffe, Brian Rabbi. Make sure you get CISO. Check out Fahim's special. Make sure you get Diabolical. TonyHinchcliffe.com for all your tour dates. Coming to Austin and Houston. Brian Redband. We'll be drinking heavily after. Tony and Tony Hinchcliffe. Hi, everyone. Hello. Good evening. Welcome. Happy Monday to you all. This is Brian Redband, everybody. That's Josh Martin. Look at it. It's Ryan J. Ebelt drawing tonight's episode, and you are the very first audience ever to see the reveal of the brand new Kill Tony poster right there, ladies and gentlemen. It's hanging out from Ryan J. Ebelt. Unfucking believable. Featuring the breaking news. New Kill Tony poster featuring the entire band, Ali Makovsky.
Look at that. And you can even see Ryan's hands on the top drawing the whole thing.
One bucket, one microphone, 60 seconds to Kill Tony.
Yes.
A new poster.
Josh
Available soon on RyanJabel.com.
Do you notice Josh is the one behind the West Hollywood there? He's riding it.
Oh, yeah. Josh Martin's riding the bear.
He's deep in that bear.
There he is, right there, Josh Martin. So, life is good. This show, Kill Tony, that you're at right now is going to be in Austin, Texas on April 21st. And Houston, Texas on April 23rd.
Yes, we have two shows on the 23rd.
March.
No, it's April. Okay, perfect. Yeah, we have Austin. We're at the Moon Tower Comedy Festival it's a Friday night, and then Sunday we have a Kill Tony in Houston.
Yep.
And we're also followed by a secret show with Louis J. Gomez and Jeremiah Watkins and Josh and Lucas Hurl and maybe some other people.
Yep, and I'm doing stand-up in a bunch of cities. That's all available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. You guys ready to start the motherfucking show or what? Huh? Great. You know what I love? Is we're back in the belly room for the first time in a month. This is the longest we've ever gone without being in the belly room. We did 3 main room shows featuring 200, 199, and 201. And we're back for 202, and I love this fucking room, and I love that you're all here with us tonight. And I'm super excited about tonight's guests because 2 of our favorites, 2 of the truly best Kill Tony guests. Put your hands together for the great Dom Irera and Moshe Kasher. Yes, 2 of the best comedians in the world. 2 of our favorite guests on Kill Tony. The beasts of this show.
Hey, Tony.
Moshe's got a pretzel.
Yeah, I was hungry.
Hi, Dom. How are you, buddy?
Hi, Tony. How are you?
That's the first time Dom didn't talk into the microphone tonight. For those of you with your Kill Tony bingo cards, you can mark off that spot.
Hi, Tony. How are you?
Great, Dom.
Clear resonant voice, he says. I'm ready to judge people.
Well, I mean, we're going to have fun. We're going to meet some people. Life is good. Moshe, what did you just do? Something crazy. Oh, yeah.
I just jerked off in the bathroom getting ready for this show.
When does your show come out on Comedy Central?
April 18th. Tuesday,
April 18th. The newest show on Comedy Central. Problematic.
Yeah.
With Moshe Kasher.
Very excited.
Got your own motherfucking show, baby.
I'm so excited, man. The format is basically we get like younger comics to come up. They do a minute or so of material. And then I just roast those boys. You know what I mean? It's like kind of just a cool idea from my brain or whatever, you know? It's about time a Jew got a break in his business.
Dom's got a new show coming out. It's reruns of Seinfeld. Still syndicated.
Whoa.
It's still syndicated.
Mocking.
I
actually do have a show coming out.
Oh, well, I mean, I was just saying you were a regular guest on like the biggest sitcom of all time. That's always running.
Oh God!
And you took it personally.
Right? Yeah, exactly. What do you mean? I got other things other than Seinfeld.
I got other credits. I got Hey Arnold.
I just think it's amazing.
Hey Arnold, it's awesome.
That's my Ernie. I love it. You're still listing other credits. I'm still a compliment.
Hey, you guys remember the Golden Girls? Come on.
Wait a second.
The Golden Girls? I don't want to talk about it. Yeah, I did.
That's literally, I think that's like the funniest show of all time.
Yeah, it was, well.
Which one did you fuck? Which one did you match? Who's your girlfriend?
There's only one to fuck. It's Blanche. She fucked everybody.
Right.
When you say fuck, you mean like in the ass or regular?
Yeah, but I'm so old school, he doesn't even know what you mean by fuck.
You gotta clarify where I come from. Please, you're going after me now. I can't stand it.
We're in love with you, Tom. These are all compliments. You're very on edge tonight, just like you were when you were driving the car in The Big Lebowski.
Ooh. It was fun working with those guys. I think I carried that fucking movie.
You know what's on the new poster and what's one of my favorite parts of this entire show is the band. The band here at Kill Tony. And here they are. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joel Jimenez, the Kill Tony band. They do something different every week. Always a different intro. Wow! It's Power Rangers! Wow! The Power Rangers, everybody. That's pretty much the reception I would expect for the Power Rangers.
More like the Power Bottom Ranger.
Oh my! Joel Jimenez already firing missiles. Wow! The Power Rangers must be a slow week in the news, huh?
Our new movie comes out this weekend, Tony.
Wow!
Did you ever see his girlfriend, his fiance?
Yeah.
I look at him, I look at her, I think, how fucking does that happen in life? Oh, she's super ugly, you mean? No, she's beautiful. How did she pull that guy?
That's a really large hoodie you're wearing, Jeremiah. What are you hiding under there?
A gut.
The band is here. Everything is, business is a-booming. You guys ready to start the motherfucking show or what? There's a bucket right in front of me with a bunch of people that signed up for the show. If your name gets pulled out of the bucket and you signed up for the show, then it's happening. You have 60 seconds. Wrap it up in 60 seconds. You'll hear the sound of a cat. Bring your set to a conclusion right around then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There's the goat. The goat. So let's just jump right into it. You guys ready to start the show or what? Here we go. People sign up. And then after 60 seconds, we talk to them about anything in the world. First person getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds here tonight goes by the name of Jake Sheffer. Oh, no Jake, huh? Yikes.
I thought it was clever. I think I can work.
How about Eric Shryock? Here he comes. Invited everybody new. You would say the biggest hit would be complete, but the quarter price would say thank you for being a friend.
Hey guys, despite popular belief, I'm obese. Yeah, I have this thing called sleep apnea, and for those of you who don't know what that is, it basically means as soon as I start to sleep, I almost immediately start to die. Yeah, my throat has so much fat in it, my unconscious self can't hold it open while I sleep, so I need a machine to do it for me. It is convenient as shit. Especially when you bring a chick home, you know? Adds one more step to the process. You know, you pinch the tip, you roll it back, it's not big. Then you put the mask on, and you press the button, and it's... And it's great. You don't even need a safe word. Like, you know, if she ever wants you to get off, all she has to do is, like, garden hose pinch it, and I'll pass out in 2 minutes. You know? It never gets that far, though. Usually they walk in, and they're all, what the fuck is this? I don't need this shit for pleasure. I'm like, I don't need it for pleasure either. I need it to live. So,
there you go, Eric Shryock, everybody. Fuck yeah. Okay, these singers can... Okay. Oh my god.
Three songs, Tony. Three songs.
These outro singers off the comedians get longer every week. Am I the only one noticing?
No. Was that sarcasm from the band? So we just talked about
3 verses of Go-Go Power Rangers to play him out on that?
Yeah, and they wanted 4.
Eric Shryock, you guys are firing lasers over there.
You kind of lost me on the second part of your joke. At first, it was killing, and then I didn't get the when you brought home the girl. You lost me there.
Was the mask on your dick? No, you got to put the mask on because I fall asleep immediately after. Oh, that was the condom. You know, you pinch the tip, you roll it back.
You pinch the tip and roll it back?
Yeah.
What's a condom? Let's start there.
Condoms, you know.
Are you gay?
No, I'm not gay.
That's crazy. I've heard about that, but that's not funny.
Raw dog cashew in the house.
RDK! That's it. That's why I got that AIDS, man. I lose some of that weight.
Super irresponsible.
The apnea would melt away, but so would all the years of your life.
I thought at least he had material, though. He came out, he had tight material. I thought the obese thing was kind of self-evident. You didn't need that. You know, you didn't need to tell people you were fat. We can see that. But I mean, you know, it's like redundant in a sense. But I love the way you actually wove a tight set together in 60 seconds.
Thanks, I appreciate it.
Yeah. Let me ask you this. Do you have a girlfriend?
I do.
How long have you guys been dating?
We've been off and on for like 9 years.
Off and on.
Oh, damn.
9 years.
Once he gets on, he gets
Once the sleep apnea thing, once the sleep apnea thing came up, it was kind of a rough time.
He's like, I've been trying to break up with her for 8 years. I just can't get out of the bed.
You said once the sleep apnea
Yeah,
came up, things started getting a little rough. You had to wear a mask.
Yeah.
And she has like a fear of
getting strangled in bed.
What does it sound like? Like a
Roomba.
Like a Roomba?
Like, you know, a Roomba? A Roomba.
That sounds delightful. As a disease, it sounds like a Caribbean island. It's like steel drums.
Roomba, Jamaica. I want to take it. So, do you have a Roomba?
I don't have a Roomba in my
You know
office.
one.
Yeah, I have one in my office. Yeah. On my manager's too.
What do you do on Amazon?
I'm an HR admin.
You ever been on Amazon.com?
Yeah.
All right, right on. Oh, man. That's crazy.
Obviously, Pat Reagan got a new sponsor. The rest of us didn't find out about it.
Wait, Tony, Pat's taking a special crowd work class here at the Comedy Academy.
Kill Tony is sponsored by Crest. Crest. Stay fresh with Crest.
Yeah, toothpaste. Normally in the commercials they have a full tube when they're marketing it. I like your approach because it says you believe in the product, you've used it.
It's new, it's different, it's fresh.
You would think they would do that like that. So, Eric, what do you do for work? What's your office?
I work for Atlas Financial Services, and I'm an HR manager.
Wow, financial services.
Yeah.
So, like, you're
like business financing.
Big business.
Yeah. I just hire and fire people, though.
You fire people?
Yeah.
Damn, that would suck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You get fired by you? That would be so humiliating, right?
Yeah.
If you don't bring it open. Can you give us an example of how let's
That's great.
Well, like say you're going to fire me, and I don't understand what I did. I worked my hardest. What would you say?
How would you do it?
Well, I'd probably just say, Dom.
Hey, fuck you!
Yeah. The first person I had to fire was
sleep apnea machine.
Yeah. Well, the first person I had to fire was actually one of my best friends at the office. Like, I got hired, and then my manager got, cool, now fire him. I'm like,
oh, it's like a gang initiation.
Yeah.
Cool. You want to get down with us? You got to kill Smiley.
That was blood in, blood out for sure.
Interesting. Did you guys stay friends after that?
Yeah, actually, we were going airsofting that weekend.
Air what?
Airsofting.
Air what?
Airsofting.
BB gun is that?
It's like paintball, but with BBs. Yeah.
Damn. You shoot each other?
Yeah.
It's like paintball, but
not the mess.
You seem like you would be the worst at that sport.
It's hard for me to hide places.
Paintball,
Yeah.
but without the paint?
Yeah.
Wow. You probably used to be in paintball, but then you look like a fucking...
Does it hurt any less, or is it?
Oh, for me? I don't know.
Not for you. I mean, those just are probably any stiff.
That's cool. That apnea mask probably has those BBs like all night long. Ping, ping, ping.
Yeah, I think it hurts less than paintball.
Hey, Tony, remember last week when I bought that gun off Amazon?
Yeah.
Now I have this really scary gun that I can't take outside because I'll get shot or people call the police on me. It looks like a real, fucking assault rifle.
Yeah, it's an airsoft gun.
Yeah. What do you see? I can't go out of the house. That's so stupid.
Yeah, no, I know. Buying a gun last week live on the air while we were doing a professional show was stupid when you started doing it. It's no surprise to me that the conclusion was boring and stupid and illegal as well.
That's funny though. Your conclusion from looking at assault rifle, your big inconvenience of it is that you can't leave the house with it.
No, I can't do anything with it.
The worst part about the AR-15 is you can't leave the house with it.
You can't do anything. Like it's just for like selfies in the kitchen.
I want a latte. I got this assault rifle. What am I supposed to do? Leave it at home? Not an option.
Eric, any other special things that you do? You're into airsofting. What else? Why do I feel like you're like a part-time DJ in a hotel lobby or something like that? You have any pets?
I do have a pet, yeah.
Oh, why am I interested to find out what kind of pet this is? A rat? A tarantula?
No, it's a
Have you ever heard of a chupacabra? Oh, yeah. Yo, I did hear that. I think that's the thing that killed Smiley. Hey, Rob Catcher with the callback, baby. ODK.
What's the pet?
It's a dove. Yeah.
Sounds a little suspicious to me.
No, it's a dog. Yeah, that's what it is, a dog.
Oh, did I say dog? I meant human lady that I kidnapped.
Oh my god. What kind of dog is it?
It is a golden retriever.
You're a fucking liar, dude. You're a fucking liar, bro. Why are you lying? Of all the things to lie about, you stumbled across something. We're about to all be witnesses.
This is so Tony. Ask me what kind of dog I have.
Tom, what kind of dog do you have?
It's a... I forget. Oh, shit. It was the most generic dog it could have been. So, what's your name? It's Bob. Main Street. That's where I live. Main Street.
Old golden retriever. Huh? How long have you had this golden retriever, Eric?
2 years.
Oh!
He's like, I don't know how long do dogs live. 100 years.
What's the dog's name?
Waffles.
Wow.
Now that I believe.
Yes, exactly. You love waffles, don't you, Eric?
I love both, yes.
All right.
His other dog's named Chicken.
So silly.
Well, I got a tarantula named Roscoe.
Oh, God. Eric, so much fun meeting you, man. We spent a lot of time with you.
This was my first time.
Really?
Ever.
Wow, that's great, dude.
Yeah.
Wow.
I came, my buddy told me.
That whole dog thing, I don't know why we're believing that, by the way, for a second.
No, that was a good debut, man. That was really good. First time ever. And
Awesome.
I literally, my buddy brought me to Kill Tony 2 weeks ago. Then I came to that was a 200 show.
Yeah.
And I signed up that night. I was like, fuck it, I'm going to do it. And
hey, we're out of time, but dude, I gotta tell you.
I get it. That's pretty dope. That was good.
That's as cool as it gets. That's what I love about this, is people at least getting to, try to fucking have a chance to do something cool and talk to people and be on a real show, and you just did it, buddy. That was a lot of fun. Congratulations, Eric.
Thanks,
There he goes. Another cherry popping good time here on Kill Tony with the debut of Eric Shryock. He's on Twitter at Eric the Average. Eric with a K.
Nice.
Eric the Average.
That was a good debut. That was a good first set.
Totally.
Second one's going to suck.
Yeah, it's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt. There's no mask that you can put on to save you from your second set, Eric. All the confidence in the world. It's a sleep out there.
The second one sucks. The third one, the fourth one, and then you find yourself in your apartment staring at a weird AR-15, wondering what to do.
It becomes so personal.
I would kill my dog if I had one.
So what do you think the deal was? That it was obviously a small dog, like a little Shih Tzu.
Oh, you think he was embarrassing?
Yeah, it was like a Shih Tzu. He's lying about his
No,
dog.
I don't think it was a dog at all. I think the lie started a dog. Maybe it's a snake or something. I don't know. There's something.
Golden retriever named.
I wish Kill Tony could get search warrants for people to get pulled out of the bucket for us to do follow up. That would be the great show. It's just the follow up of the podcast.
So I thought they were going to be on a podcast. Until they were trapped between enemy lines.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Matt Tabor, everybody. There you go, Matt Tabor.
Blacklisted.
hands together for Patrick B. It's a real person, Patrick B. Oh, here comes Patrick B, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you. Oh, appreciate that. All right, calm down. So, just got here from Hawaii, guys. Thank you. It was pretty easy, just bought a ticket. I didn't have to do any rowing, but now I'm here. I had the best job out in Hawaii. I tell you, I don't know why I switched it up. I was a beach boy, working on the beach, no shirt, no responsibilities, get to walk around with no shoes, and talk to hot women all day. So, of course, I figured out a way to fuck that all up. I got fired. I said, fuck it. I'm going to go be a comedian because my life is a joke. Now I'm out here. A lot of people ask me about Hawaii, but mostly they're interested about my accent. Because when I start to drink, I sound like I'm the offspring of if a cowboy raped Rachel Dolezal. If anyone knows who that is, hasn't been in the news, but yeah, I kind of like, I ride that line. If you haven't heard about her, just know that she's on food stamps now. If that's not irony, I don't know what it is.
Patrick B, ladies and gentlemen, he did it. Awesome. Wow, so was that your first set ever doing stand-up?
So, it was my first set. I've done poetry before, but no shit. You got poetry? Yeah.
By the way, you just did it again.
I get laughs, and so, I figure, why not,
You
right?
couldn't possibly have a more I've done slam poetry affect than you do right now. Do you have a pet?
I do.
You do?
Yeah.
What's this pet?
My pet, I got a boa.
By the way, this is a great new question I've come up with here on this specific episode. What's your pet? By the way, I also love that it's like almost like now it's beating. Like, what do you do for work? Is that your first time doing stay? Hey, what's your pet, bud?
A big boa? I got it.
You couldn't have a more I have a boa vibe if you tried.
I felt a fucking snake. Haven't I been saying snake the whole goddamn time? It was your weird energy. I was yelling.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that.
Snake
But
over.
no.
What are we on
He's
to
like,
that?
and if the snake in the signboard doesn't blow your mind, I smoke weed as well.
True story. How did you know?
That's all out of me. They call me the Hawigger. Peace.
Wow, that's powerful.
I have that effect.
Well, they could almost say Honolulu.
Tony, actually.
Wait, what?
My beau's name is Tony.
After this, Tony?
No.
Oh, man, thank God.
Who'd you name it after? Tony Danza. Tony the Tiger.
No, Tony the Snake.
Yeah. I mean, it was a cool name.
Named after Rachel Dolezal. Oh, yeah. That would be my one note. Well, I have a bunch of notes, but you should research the name of the person who's the punchline of your joke, because that's not how you pronounce their last name.
Dude, I know. That's a tough last name. I should have just said who it was.
I mean, we say things differently in Hawaii.
Right.
So, I'm going to have to argue with that constructive criticism on that. It's funny, why do you sound like a dude from San Diego in your Hawaii impression? Hawaii is the San Diego of the United States.
Jeremiah Watkins.
What island are you from?
Oahu.
That is so fucking cool. When did you get to Los Angeles?
Mid-February.
Did you bring your snake with you?
No, I just got that recently.
You got it out here?
Yeah.
You've been here since mid-February.
Yeah, I moved quick.
First things first. Let me get a fucking...
I'm gonna get a snake, and then I'm gonna try stand-up comedy. That's it. Then I'll move back.
What's your living situation? You live by yourself?
No, I live in shared housing. So
Shared housing.
yeah.
You went and got a fucking snake?
Yeah, they don't know about it.
They don't know about it?
Right. It's I'm probably not gonna be there very long.
Really?
I mean, in my defense, the snake gives me like $250 a week to live there. So. Did you grow up on Oahu?
No, that's the longest. Everywhere. I'm not from anywhere, really, but Hawaii for 7 years. Yeah, it's a long story. I can't really talk about it.
What a long, strange trip it's been, right?
Yeah.
I've heard that.
You just gotta give us a little bit, just a tidbit of the stuff that you like say that you can't talk about? Just
but in slam poetry cadence, okay?
Yeah.
Here I was, growing up was no joke. I took a toke and opened my throat. Food, kill Tony, my Tony, the snake Tony, the comedian, Tony the tiger, Tony dancer. Who am I? I'm the private dancer. Oh, wahoo!
Motion, motherfucking pastor.
I can't follow that. I can't follow that.
What was that?
I can't follow that. That was too good. Hey man, that was pretty dope. Do you want to join me in my Sublime cover band?
Do you play any instruments?
No, not well.
Really?
Yeah.
You took the time to learn the guitar, huh?
No.
Huh.
Do those rain stick things count?
If someone is at 2 for 2, look out for him. He's on a Bill Goldberg-like streak on this show recently. Just literally, people say that he can't fail.
Goldberg.
Make it 3 for 3. Clanking in another one. Wow. Man, so Patrick B, huh? So you're even at the level to where, like, you're not even going by your last name. You've done some shit. You're on the run right now. You gotta snap.
Yeah, that ain't bullshit.
Wow.
Check, yeah, my warrants.
Wow.
You for real have warrants? Yeah, man.
Really good, Brian.
Wait, did that one dude, that racist guy from Hawaii ever come after you? What's that guy's name with the mullet? Dog? Oh, Dog. All right. Yeah, that was the earlier comedian. He was like, it's Dog. It's called Dog. I figured it out.
So, can you tell us how many hacky sacks you stole, or is it?
Have you ever seen Dog the Bounty Hunter? Like in real life?
In real life, no. I saw someone playing him for Hawaii 5-0, but not the actual dog. It was very meta. Yeah,
You were at the table for Hawaii 5-0?
You would have to be there.
How long have you had those dreadlocks for?
4 years.
What, you like that amount of time?
Oh, that's a 4-year head right there. Hell yeah. Woo, woo.
Instead of going to college, I grew out dreadlocks.
Patrick, what's the last legal job that you had?
That was as the beach boy.
As a beach boy. Now, how did you get paid as a beach boy? The way that you made it sound. Unbelievable. The Beach Boys. For you idiots, that's the Beach Boys that Brian nailed immediately. As he said,
Tony, I don't get this. You're running from the law, but you're trying to do something that is a public thing.
Right. I figured they'll never look for me on stage. No, I don't.
To be fair, that's true. If your act will never find you.
That's why I don't worry about much. That included.
You surf? You can't tell us what.
Yeah.
You can't tell us what you're in trouble about.
No, I really don't like to talk about it because it's
probably a bad
thing. Trigger. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'd get into
Oh, he's a rapist. That's cool.
I got a serious question. Is it hard to run from the law in flip flops?
Wow! Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit!
Joel,
probably the funny thing about it. Yeah.
We can start those chants after he kills him now, and I really appreciate that. Patrick B. Man, for a second there, you put the mic in the mic stand like might be on their way right now. Man, interesting. And you definitely can't tell us what it is. Oh, you're unbuttoning the top button of your shirt. Were you trying there? You can go for it. You go for it. I once saw Mike Tyson do this at the roast of Charlie Sheen.
Is it bigger than a
bread
box?
Trying to unbutton his jacket. Well, look for it next time you watch that. I get residuals every time.
Watch it. I'll for sure look for it.
I wasn't specifically talking to you, Pat. There's millions and millions of roast fans out there. Now I specifically want you to watch it, Pat.
So wait, Pat? Yeah, that's cool. What? Oh, so that's not even your real name?
Patrick.
is my legal name. Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's your government name.
Right. Right.
No, Patrick is your slave name. What's your soul name?
My soul name.
Yeah.
What I feel. I don't like to put labels to it, man.
Oh yeah. Oh wow.
Yeah.
Hustle and energy, man. That's awesome. How long until you're off of no more warrants, though? How can we free you?
Well, I'm still trying to find a lawyer, and hopefully he'll do all of that technical stuff.
You're telling me that you found a snake before a lawyer?
Dude, no, in a weird way, a lot of lawyers are snakes. When you think about it, I did find a lawyer. See, it's kind of a bummer because I thought President Obama was going to pardon me, but it didn't work out. I mean, the other bummer I would say was that I saw the doors and it said ride the snake, so I bought the snake and I sat on it. It didn't mean it literally at all.
Patrick, I'm really hoping for a payout on that one.
What'd you name the snake?
Tony, I already told you that.
Oh, that's
Tony,
right.
that's your name, right?
God damn it.
Yeah, don't piss him off, man.
Yeah, I'm getting a little.
So you're used to, did you get a lot of, did you hook up with a lot of chicks walking the beach?
Well, funny thing, actually, I got to give a shout out to Tony, because he gets me all my chicks, because they always want to see the boa.
Oh, Tony the snake.
Yeah.
Interesting. You're like, if you like boas, you'll love a worm. Look down.
Yeah. Where are you originally from?
So I was
Oklahoma.
Born in Fort Ord, which
Where?
is in Monterey, California.
Mordor, it's as the crow flies. It's a 2-week walk from the Shire, but
it's actually where the only thing that's really worth of note is that Jerry Garcia was stationed there for a little bit. But I moved there when that's Northern California, Monterey.
Okay.
Yeah.
How long did you go to Hawaii for?
7 years, as long as I've lived anywhere. So.
Yeah, that probably would be. That's how that normally works.
Yeah.
If you moved to
Because you get into shit out there, and you really do got to paddle if you want to get away from the cops. It's a little.
How often were you running from the cops? Can you tell us that, on a regular basis? Let's say a regular week. How many?
I mean, it averages out over. I don't do math.
I'm a mathematician mostly, and I deal in means and statistical averages.
Can you give us an example of you getting really close to getting caught and then getting away with it?
Yeah, I don't want to say that I ran from the law a lot, but the movie Point Break was based off my life.
Patrick, can you give us an example?
Well, honestly, before I started growing dreads, I didn't really even have to run. I could just stand around and I didn't have to worry about anything.
Yeah.
But other than that, man, it's usually not close.
Maybe
it's not a good close.
You're a drug dealer.
Yeah, I don't do much running, that's for sure.
You're about to be murdered, Pat. I know. You are a marked man at this point.
Narc? Are you narc? Sounds like it.
I'm a narc.
You narc.
Yeah.
Why don't you just shave your dreads?
It's a good idea. I can't believe I didn't think about that before.
Wow. Hey, Patrick, just remember this.
Go. Yeah.
After the show, we're walking to our cars. I was nice to you.
There he goes. Patrick B, everybody.
Yeah,
Get him here.
guys.
Guess what? No Twitter handle for him. You can't follow him anywhere. It's blank underneath his name. Patrick B. You get to guess what his last name is. Just breaking an entry.
Awesome.
Hi, everybody. You guys having fun? Pull another name out of the bucket. How about Joey Newfield?
What's up? So where are my people at? I don't applause. Where are my people at who smoke weed because it's fun? Come on. All right. What's up, LA? Nice. Now by round of applause, where are my people at who don't smoke weed because it can get real scary inside your head? All right, nice. Let's hang out and before the people clap before us. Because I don't know about you guys, but I have this issue with weed where if someone asks me if I want to hit, it's basically the same thing as someone asking me, hey man, do you want to have a good time or maybe have an insane few hours full of paranoia?
And I was recently in a really bad accident, and I was prescribed medical marijuana, and I told my doctor about this issue, and he said, "Don't worry, Joey, medical marijuana is not like weed." And I'll give it to him, he was right. But he left out a small detail. Medical marijuana is not like weed. Marijuana is like weed that took some bad MDMA, then tried to smoke some weed to come down to the meth, and realized, oh no, that's my crack pipe. They tried to wash it down with a bottle of water, then realized, oh, that's a hit of vodka. So I took a hit of that, and I hurt the cat. Oh, guys. Thanks, guys.
There you go, Joey Newfield. This is your first time on the show, right?
Yes, it is, yeah.
Straight from the cast of Book of Mormon.
Yeah.
It's good to have you there.
I'm white.
So about time somebody did a bit about weed, huh?
Yeah, did you even end up smoking weed during that?
What? Yeah. I have, yeah. Do you wear black every day? And second question, are you very organized? I am very organized, and this is just, I got here from work, so yeah.
Yo, the other dude was a criminal on the run from the law. I'm so much more scared of you right now.
Yeah. You literally look like the guy that's on the cover of that one, like, haunted stories that you have to read when you're a kid book, you know what I'm saying? It's that fucking, look at that weird fucking, like, you answer the door.
Are you an actor? I'd like to be one day.
You could be, man.
Totally in a haunted house. Absolutely. You're the greeter. Welcome. Joey, what the fuck do you do? It looks like you umpire at a fucking golf course or something like that. You're some kind of like, no good. Not in the hole.
Be more coveted title. I'm a bartender.
A bartender?
Yeah.
Wow, where at? Creepies?
Wait, yeah, I didn't decide himself. Oh, it's not the outfit, my friend.
It's not. It's not that. It's your head.
Change that.
First, you're like, you do play the organ, though, right? Tell the truth.
I guess I would say I eat bones. But only the bones of the young.
That's what it is. I couldn't quite put my finger on it. He seems like the kind of guy that eats bones.
I can't answer that question.
Yeah. Joey, how long have you been doing stand-up?
A few years now, but really, more like the past year I've been focused on it.
Yeah.
So a year. Yeah, so a year.
Where do you bartend at?
I bartend at a bar in Glendale.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's more of a funeral home.
It's a receptionist. We have a morning hour. No, that's fucking stupid. Sorry.
And by bartend, I mean I drink formaldehyde.
You're like the lead singer of Fugazi, Guy Pichachati. I'll Google that.
Wow. That was for one podcast listener. That's his boy, Patty Reagan.
Yeah. It's a good podcast listener.
Yeah.
What's your favorite category of porn? Favorite category of porn?
Mm-hmm. When they repeat.
Dead! Scary! Haunted! Yeah.
What is the creepiest thing about you? If you were to lean into the joke and be like, I think I look creepy, well, you should see what I do on Thursday nights. So, what's that? What's the creepiest thing about you?
Oh, man. I wouldn't answer what porn category you liked.
Yeah, we're not going to get an honest answer.
Well, Tony, I go to Pornhub and I type in code blue, and then
there it was.
Oh, shit.
Wow. Reality set.
Joel Berg.
Oh, Joey Newfield. That's so funny. It was on like a 12 streak on the whole thing all together. And as soon as we start the chant, now I feel like you're only going to get it when things don't work. Oh shit! So Joey, how long have you lived in LA?
Just a few months now.
Where are you from?
Florida.
Ooh. Florida?
Florida. You look like you escaped Scientology.
Yes. Is he close on this?
Nailed it.
Have you ever had your E-meter tested or whatever?
Oh no, I got the
as a typical new LA person, I got the thing, and I was like, oh no, but I couldn't.
Wait, what thing?
The little card they hand out.
Oh. Says, come do your test.
You know, the chip in the back of your neck. Oh, the typical LA thing.
Oh, the thing,
Right?
Oh, I got the thing.
That one thing they give out.
You all hear that?
Ooh, new soundboard, huh? Joey, I don't think I ever got an answer out of what is the creepiest thing about you? Other than your head.
God, I wish that I had in it. I'm not typically given creepy, so this is like a new.
What are you typically given?
To be fair, I do exclusively hang out at the School of the Blind, so that might inform that.
What do people normally label you as? Like what? Like the Fonz?
Swashbuckler.
I don't know. Like, I get sweet, but I don't wear black like ever, so I'm never wearing black again. I'm gonna talk to the restaurant.
Wow. Yeah. No, I think you're handsome. You just are like a handsome jack-o'-lantern. It's like
handsome's it. I'll take it.
Yeah. It's true. He's got a good look. I really think you can make it as a character actor because you have a very unique look.
Thank you. Yeah, you could really carve something out nice for yourself.
Wow. I mean, most people, I think a lot of comics, people would come up on stage and then be perceived as creepy. Like a lot of the general populace, as soon as they would walk on stage and be subjected to the perceptive, scathing eyes of the public audience.
You think Zeitgeist would be perceived as creepy?
There's a lot of fucking people who would come up here and be, so whatever. I mean, if you've never seen that just because you haven't been on set, whatever.
Hey, Pat, way to slow things up.
I got a point.
So you're bartending in Glendale. Is that where you live?
Currently, I'm Airbnb-ing in Mount Washington, but just got a house yesterday, so that's
a house.
That's hard.
Yeah, entire house.
Yeah, me and my buddies, we're gonna room.
You and your buddies.
Yeah.
Does one of them own a snake? you don't have a pet, right?
Not here.
You kill any animal that
Yeah. That's my porn.
I had a pet, but then I got hungry.
Joey, we're gonna keep flying through it. Anything else for Joey, guys? Anything? Any parting words? I can't even remember. What did you talk about?
Talked about weed. No more weed.
Oh yeah. Do you even smoke weed?
I actually, I do now, but it's still like medical marijuana is horrifying to me. But that's new LA thing.
What do you do when you smoke pot typically?
I smoke it.
You get home, you kind of
roasted me there, Tony. I smoke it, dude.
Well, yeah, but the question is, anyway, you get home after a long day, you put the shovel and the duct tape and everything away back where it belongs in the garage, from...
I like this in your mind's eye. He goes to work to go murder people. He gets up in the morning, he's like, well, gotta go murder.
Well, I think he's a murdering bartender is what I think. I think that he gets the girls drunk, and then at the end of the night, it's like, hey, I'll give you a ride. And then all of a sudden...
I say I don't do that because we're on recording.
Right? It just affected. I was totally going to go somewhere else, but I decided to make it creepy because of that sound. So it's very...
See, the thing about weed is it's not even controversial anymore. It's legal. Yeah. So it's such a beaten subject. When I was your age, it was illegal. People went to jail. It was a big thing. But now it's like there's no shock to it.
All right.
So don't ever do that fucking thing. Sorry, I snapped.
There he goes, Joey Newfield, ladies and gentlemen. He's on Twitter at Joey Newfield. All one word. Easy breezy. Yeah. Shout out to Kill Tony, favorite human, Rick Kozik sitting over there. The great from Jackass. Also a special shout out, my friends here, Jared and Manny, have been coming to the show pretty much every fucking episode since we started almost 4 years ago. Jared's been coming here for 4 years.
I just want to give a quick shout out to autism.
Yes.
A quick shout out to autism. All you autistic people, shout out to you.
Shout out to them, absolutely. Also, just keep hitting the guitar for as long as you can until it doesn't feel weird anymore. Okay. Jared, our friend who's been coming to the show forever, has always had cam cancer.
I want to give a shout out
That's
to
something.
sunscreen.
Actual cancer.
Shout out to sunscreen.
Jared's had cancer for the last 4 years that he's been coming to the show, listening to bullshit for 4 years, and he just went into remission, everybody. So. That's the sound. That's the official Kill Tony sound of remission. Fuck yeah. Standing up right there. Standing up for something. What did we learn? Kill Tony cures cancer. Come by your way every Monday if you have cancer.
For those of you that are at home, some of us stood up and were motioning the rest of the audience to give him a standing ovation, and most of the crowd was like, "No, we're actually good." That's what an evil group of people do.
You guys ready to keep going through this? Another name coming out of the bucket, right? Oh shit. Going on a whole thing about it now. What are they? You have any more that you want to list off?
Oh, I won't share them now. I'll just keep them in the brain drain.
Yeah, baby. Perfect. I pulled another name out of the bucket. This looks like another new name. Put your hands together for Johnny Roth, everybody.
All right, y'all. That means I'm from Texas, by the way. And one thing about Texas people, we drink a lot of lean, so that's a big red flag right there. When you drink lean, you start to think, what other combination of things would go together? Lean is Sprite, codeine, and a candy. So last time I drank lean, I was sitting in my shit on Sunset, listening to the Texans play the Patriots, and I thought, why ain't there more sports references on the streets? You know, a lot of street talk, but no sports references in them damn thing. So what I did was I came up with a few for you guys. Okay, so say somebody snitches on you, right? You get out of jail. You find them, you say, "Bo knows you told." All right, so say you get into a small bad drug deal. You tell them you want to die behind this 8 ball. You always carry your gun, right? And they be talking about this, man, don't fuck with him, man. He got an arm like a gun, man. Somebody get cute with you, say you thought you were cute throwing me that curveball.
Yo. Johnny Roth, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. That was incredible. I don't know what that was.
Yo, what?
I don't know.
3 months or 4 months.
Yo, what gang are you with? The Geek Squad?
Yes, you do. You seem like the kind of guy that came, made it out of the hood, got his life together, and today at work was like, I'm fucking it all up again. Let's do this. I'm going back. I'm gonna do stand up tonight.
Yo, he's never worn that outfit and not said Your Honor when he first started.
I've always wondered who does the final accounting at all those check cashing places.
So, basically, to all of you Sureños, you all it's tax season, baby, so, to the Bloods and Crips, I'm non-denominational, and I will do them taxes.
Yeah, I got an idea. You know what you should do? Maybe talk about weed.
That's old.
That's cool. I like how he's wearing his favorite brand of clothing, Tommy Hilfiger. He's not white. Are you not white?
What ethnicity are you?
Nah, man, I'm Spanish. I got some Cajun.
Wait, you're from Spain? Spanish?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Trip. But also you're from, Paul Wallville.
Yeah. Fucking right, Paul Wall, baby.
Whoa. You were born in Spain?
No, I was born in Texas.
Oh, born in Houston, Texas.
Yeah,
wow.
Right up. What do you?
In a
poor neighborhood.
An all black neighborhood.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's nothing wrong with that.
I lived in the inner city first part of my life, and then high school we moved out to Katy, Texas.
Yeah, same thing.
The suburbs.
Same type of thing. I was raised in an
You know what? Yeah, man, I'm hard. I'm from the H&R Block.
Green. Ooh. My favorite gang color, green.
What did you just say?
My favorite gang color is green.
Your favorite gang color is green?
For money, baby. You square motherfucker.
I thought Probably it's because Spanish, like cutting grass or something. I don't know. Is that a thing?
This is my boy.
What do you actually do for work?
Oh man, I did real estate when I was in Houston. I'm still living off that.
You're living off the real estate that you did in
Go school too.
What brought you to LA?
This right here, straight up.
How long have you been here?
Not very long. I came about 2 years ago, stayed a little bit, checked it out, then went back, and since about 4 or 5 months.
4 or 5, fuck yeah.
Fucking right.
I got a question. When you do real estate, you code switch? Do you go from like, Powwow baby to like, whoa, we've got a very nice marble floor?
Yeah.
What do you?
Try to bring out the John Hamm voice.
Oh yeah, can I hear it?
Yeah, can you pitch us like an exact thing? Like picture the house, let's say we're in the fucking kitchen or something like that.
And this kitchen right here, this is a great place for you to drink on that lean, baby. You know what I'm saying? It's like, you trying to run a train on a home. Look at the pool. Look at the pool. Pool bud.
Oh my god.
The pool.
Come on, give us an example. Give us your real estate voice. Let's get real for a second, Johnny. Let's see your acting chops. Sell us a house right now.
This is the house you want. This is the house for you. This is the house that's going to put you over the top. When you get into this house, you're going to have things. You're going to have girls. You're going to have money. You're going to have lean.
That's the final line.
Yeah, right. That's how you sell a house in Houston.
Yeah, straight up. Now, at the end of the day, bitch, you bring me back 100% of that money. You feel me?
Get some cars in the driveway.
Wow.
One real tip I had to turn your volume up by like 3 times other than other people. You talk really, really quiet. Like,
really?
Yeah. Like my axe heard and chopped. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna give you a I don't even know So I'm going to put the mic how all the other comics had it, and I'll try to talk into it. I'll try to say something. I forgot what talking is.
Yeah, was that? That's how.
Yeah, it was low.
That's how I sound in other comedy places.
Well, you just got to keep an eye on
Check
your
your voice.
yeah, that's it.
Oh, just put the mic all the way up to your beautiful little mouth, you know? Just touch it. Touch that mouth.
It does have.
What is lean?
It is promethazine cough syrup.
It's what?
You didn't promethazine cough syrup. Cough syrup.
Cough syrup.
It's not cough syrup. Cough syrup. Cough syrup.
Little codeine. That's what they all drink in Texas. They're all like dying of codeine overdoses.
Yeah, because when you go, you get what that dude had that sleep apnea. What?
Yeah, he has sleep apnea. Sleep apnea. Where you have to put a mask on your face?
It's like basically you fall asleep in like a vat of chocolate and oil, and you wake up, you're one big pimple, baby.
Sleep apnea machine. Man. You have what type of girl are you into? What's your favorite type of lady? You into a...
I ain't got no type. Hey, man. That is the only thing that I like.
What is?
Bad.
He likes bad bitches.
You have a girlfriend right now?
I ain't got no type. Bad is the only thing.
I gotcha. What do you have a girlfriend right now?
Yo, she clerks, she works. You know what I'm saying? Texas. But it's over.
Wait, what's she?
What
type of girl is she?
She's white. She's white girl.
Regular white girl.
Are you fucking with a white girl? Country white girl, though.
She got a fat ass, though?
Country white.
Okay. She got a fat ass?
Yeah.
All right, player. I see you.
I like skinny girls, too, though. Now that I got to LA.
What did you say?
I said, girl. I said skinny girls, too, now that I got to LA.
Gotcha. I really have trouble understanding. You make me feel like an old man sometimes.
I want to see.
He makes you feel like an old man. He's dressed like the oldest man.
I want to see what his tweets look like. I could already think in my head like it's a lot of like runs and numbers and fours. You're not on Twitter?
Wait, can I ask a real question though? Why? And I'm not trying to be insulting. Why you were so like hood kind of, but you do dress like a Poindexter situation? Like what's going on? Why aren't you in a triple extra large white tee? I'm sorry. I really want to know. Like, what's your deal?
I mean, I just looked at this fit and I said, this is what I should do stand up in. Just stand up for some reason.
Yeah,
Stand out.
I'm also leading a youth group later, so you know.
So you have different outfits for different material? No,
Not yet.
I mean, I think he has likability.
Yeah.
Oh, he's cool. I'm just trying to figure out the riddle that is him.
Do you sleep in your underwear, full nude, pajamas? What's the
I enjoy answering that. That's
another question. Not about what women do.
I do it later out. Sleep every night. Underwear, straight up.
Just boxers,
Straight up.
everything is always straight up.
Man, I straight up sleep inside the pussy. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, you soaking. I soak. Interesting.
Mom knows you hitting that.
There's a random audience members lighting up over here. Johnny's energy is spreading like wildfire. How old are you?
38.
Okay. Oh, interesting.
Same age as Fred Marlowe.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
I started on election day 2016. That Tuesday, the place down the street that do this thing on Tuesday, the week before. So I started the Tuesday before. And I thought, wait, I'm gonna be.
Did you vote?
Perform. Come on, man.
I don't vote.
Vote.
He rocks the life.
Man, I was performing comedy, man.
That's what every good American does on election day. Johnny Whitten started stand-up comedy.
Yeah, so I can now gauge, what I'm doing against that. So
Wait, you have felonies?
No, man.
So you just don't vote for no reason?
Yeah.
Cause fuck it, right?
Yeah. One time when I was a kid, my uncle, he said, we got to deal with the politicians. He said, they leave us alone, we leave them alone.
But that's not true. They don't leave us
alone. It's not about it. It sounded cool to a kid.
Yo, man, he had a tattoo of it, so I believed it, man.
Straight up.
Johnny, anything else?
Straight up.
You live by yourself?
Yeah, I do.
Really? You saved a lot of money flipping houses in Houston, Texas, huh?
Do you have any posters or any unique home design things that would stand out?
I got this bee. It's a bumblebee, and I found him crawling.
Wait, what? You have a pet bumblebee?
Yeah.
So we're finding out right now.
I put a cup over him. I put this clear cup over him. Damn it! And then I moved him up on the shelf. I put like this plastic solo cup.
You sure not a little child?
No, it's a little bee. So I put him up on the shelf, and he's been going strong for a couple of days.
Wow.
He's now he's gonna die.
You're gonna kill a bumblebee.
I'm gonna let him leave tonight.
You really have a bumblebee?
Yeah, I got walked in. I was like, you couldn't fit in my pants.
I'm so from Texas. I named him Bumblebee. It's a Bushwick Bill joke.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, you guys. You're right.
It's a Bushwick Bill or a Bumblebee joke.
Oh, Bumblebee. That's upgraded. Yeah,
Bumblebee.
Johnny Roth, ladies and gentlemen, there he goes. It's Johnny Roth. Yeah. Okay. Why don't we do our regular? We have a regular every single week. You can see her here every single week. You can see her featured on the new Kill Tony poster, too. She's part of that. One of the funniest young rising comedians that I know. The great Allie Makovsky, ladies and gentlemen.
I recently was talking to my mom, and I told her I don't feel very funny. And she said, why don't you just talk about all the childhood trauma? And I was like, that's all about you, though. I don't, childhood trauma doesn't strike me as funny. I remember weird things from my childhood. Like, if I said something smelled, my sisters would tell me it was my upper lip. And I didn't know what they meant by that, but they were pretty much just telling me that I was the one that smelled. And now I have just adult trauma. Like, I recently partook in a threesome, and I was with a couple who's been together for 3 years, and I can't come, but the girl I was in the threesome with came right next to me, and I was like, that's what it's supposed to look like? And now I know what my sisters meant by my upper lip, because now it just smells like pussy.
Allie Makovsky, ladies and gentlemen. This threesome thing is true.
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, the craziest part of that bit was how you very casually referenced the fact that you can't come and just moved past that.
Well, because I talked about it.
You know, like, oh, is it the established
It's
thing?
like a thing, so I can't.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I think of you as like a precious child of my heart.
Precious?
I don't think of you coming or not coming. So I guess that's good.
Yeah, it's a huge running thing. She that like I saw in your like you posted on Twitter, Instagram, something. And people were just like, "Have you come yet? Like, did you come?" Like,
it's kind of interesting to be pre-orgasmic but do a threesome though. It's kind of like I'm a sexually adventurous, non-orgasmic woman.
And I told them on the car ride to their place, I was like, "Oh, by the way, I can't come.
we'll
let's have fun."
Right? Did they do that? It's something.
No.
How long was this couple going out before you?
3 years.
3 years. Are you available Thursday?
What?
Ugh. Yikes.
I think you got to pump up the word.
Yeah.
I think you have to pump up the word pussy. Like if you just instead of just you said it in the same level. I think it'd be like steak a pussy. That's
definitely my brand. Yeah, that's my brand.
Go right back to being normal.
Was that the first pussy you ate?
Sober, yeah.
Wow. Did you like it?
No, it was okay, so I thought like giving blowjobs was bad. This was exhausting. Now I know I haven't come. I was like, this is hard work.
Did she come on your face?
No, I'm not gonna make someone come.
Well, how did she was just having sex with her boyfriend?
Well,
she won't make you come, but she can't come herself. She's perfect for the threesome.
Yeah, I was like,
That's the one I want, honey. Was she clean?
I don't know.
Brian, stop it.
Was she hot?
Try to find a way to make it fun.
Well, the thing was, like, so...
I'm literally, it's literally like there's a part where you get excited and you just forget.
Yeah,
the entire show.
Until she goes, yeah, she stunk. It was stunk really bad, and we got there.
I know.
Calm down.
No, you're wrong.
Calm the fuck off.
No, the volume.
Get off my ass.
The volume doesn't.
Get off my ass.
The volume doesn't affect
Joe Bird.
We can just keep moving on, Brian.
Wait, but why did you have a threesome with her?
Okay, so I was on Tinder because I need constant validation, and I saw this couple, and I was like, I've seen couples on here. Normally I'm not interested, but I was like, I'm young, I'm crazy. Let's go for it. And in my head, it was like this hot thing, and I was like,
you're like, I'm young, dumb, and not full of cum.
no, I'm full of it. It just does not come out.
The first time you said it was going whoosh, and you just take the stream all the way back home.
Yeah. And so in my head, I was like, oh, it's going to be so hot. But then we like met up, and I was like, okay, now it's just like a thing that we're doing. And it was so out. It was weird.
Was it a bad weird experience?
Yeah, it was like
their place. They live around.
Yeah, their place. They live in Silver Lake.
Anything stand out to you weird about their setup?
No, they kept the light on. No, nothing like weird. They had a dog, and I was naked on the bed after we like took care of business, and I was like, oh my god, it's about to be a foursome. It was scary.
Oh, you're like, I'm down. Fuck it.
Yeah.
Ellie, was this dog a golden retriever?
Oh shit! Oh my god!
And his shirt is off for the podcast listeners. For some reason on that one. Now that he's back,
he's got. Wait, have all the questions about you being non-orgasmic already been asked on this podcast?
Go ahead, fire away.
I'm not trying to be creepy.
Yeah.
But like, how many partners have you had?
Enough to have like come at this point.
Okay. Writing partners? You fucks with Hitachi Magic Wands already?
So the first time I like masturbated, I did come, but ever since then, not. And so I did get like this vibrator, but now I mentioned
Hitachi
it.
Magic Wands.
No.
You fucked with a Hitachi Magic Wand.
No, I have not.
You need one.
I have not.
That's the vibrator. No, that's the vibrator my mother used, and it worked. That's true. Yeah.
And it's the top. It's the top
Yeah?
one. You got to do it, dude. Go to fucking. Stop doing comedy. Stop doing Kill Tony, and focus only on that. Like you go to one of those classes at the Pleasure Chest. Yeah, at the Pleasure Chest, it'll be all like burly women, and they'll be like, "Oh, poor honey," and then they'll fucking jam one of those Hitachi magic wands at you, and you'll be a new woman, and then you'll come back here with a new hour about, "I be coming, right? You know how you be coming." Snort. First of all, I've been with your mother. My mother never heard you coming, actually. My mom's deaf. You have to know that to know how funny that. Anyway, whatever.
I was just in San Francisco and my Uber driver was deaf, and I always love when I like encounter a deaf person, and then because like I know sign, I don't know, I just get like nostalgic. My grandma's deaf, whatever, and so he signs to me when I get in the car. He's like, "I'm deaf," and I was like, "Cool." And then it was an Uber pool, and someone else.
I can't come, so we're both disabled in a way.
And then we picked up another passenger, and the driver like looked at me to tell him, and I was like just so excited that the tone of my voice was bad the way I told him. I was like, "The driver's deaf," and it sounded like I was so mad about it. I was like, "The driver's deaf."
Deaf Uber driver.
Yeah.
Did you say anything interesting on your way out? Like, thanks a lot, man.
I just said
three stars all the way.
No, I just said thank you. I get so enthusiastic. I'm like, "Thank you," because I want them to know I'm like cool. You know, I'm down.
Because you're not tipping them a single dollar.
No, you can't tip on Uber. That's why I support them, despite all political beliefs.
I mean, I agree with that, and I don't tip on there, but lately they have signs, right? Have you been seeing
some
that?
people put the signs in the car that are like,
You can even put them in cash because Uber's a pernicious company and they pretend that they tip them, but they don't. They just don't let you tip them, so they get less money.
That's so pernicious.
I mean, you've been trying to sound smart all night, Pat. I just wanted to model what real intelligence looks like.
They're also too dumb to get it.
Boom! I wanted it to be a big laugh, but it.
No shit, but they're also too dumb just to go to Lyft. Why wouldn't they just drive for Lyft?
They do. They drive for both in order to make a living. They drive for both.
By the way, watch the premiere of That's So Pernicious on BBC this week.
What's that about upper lip? It's pernicious.
There she goes, Allie Makovsky with a new minute. Got a threesome.
Red band.
What did I do this time? I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Tim Bramer.
What's going on, guys? How's everybody doing? Good? I love fucking with people. Nothing gets me a bigger heart out in this world than fucking with people. Especially my ex-girlfriend, which is probably why I'm single, but we just won't go there. It was kind of like Forrest Gump and Jenny. I was retarded and she was a whore. Okay, anyway. When we moved into our new apartment, we went to order food because we didn't want to cook anything. And she got chicken fingers off the kids' menu because she's like 5'4" and 95 pounds, so she passes a 12-year-old, which says a lot of fucked up shit about me, but we just won't go there. The waiter comes up and goes, "Let me guess, chicken fingers are for you, huh? Cheap ass. Looks like I'm getting tipped." Who the fuck are you talking to? So before my ex could stop me, I went, "Well, Mom said they're a big go boy all week. I could pick anything off the menu. And I want chicken fingers because it's crispy, it's chicken, and then they give you sauce." The look on this fucker's face was priceless, okay? He goes, "I'm sorry, but that's okay. Sometimes I have bad days, but then people give me hugs. Let me give you a hug and make it all better." He goes, "Okay." Ladies, you know that ass-out hug that you give us guys? He tells you never want to fuck us? That's what he did, but I just filled the gap. And I just started going one Mississippi. That's it.
There you go. Tim
Bramer. Honestly, Tony.
Yeah, Joel, go ahead. Wait, Joel, go ahead. Yeah.
Right, you are the funniest thumb we've ever had on Koko's.
Doesn't matter what he does anymore. We've started to do short chance.
Tony, this guy looks like he eats a lot of pussy. Oh, and orange is the new black.
He looks like he gets a lot of pussy, but he doesn't.
Whoa, don't try to fire back. It's
I
not
tried to
gonna
fire
work
back.
here. No, don't do it. Don't do it, Tim.
I tried.
Don't do it.
It's
Don't do
funny. There's a funny Rothschild though. He's handsome as fuck. Good looking dude. No net payout at the end, but he's good looking.
Tim, what's your story? How long have you been on stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up for about a year now.
What do you do for work?
I work at a tanning salon.
I knew it! You knew that? How'd you know that? How do you know? Is that a thing? How long have you worked at a tanning salon for?
About 2 years.
Wait, in what city?
Right next to ArcLight movie theater.
Oh, okay. Oh, that one in the complex?
Yeah, ArcLight City.
Ooh, somebody, you got a lot of sponsorships going on. Bad chat on iTunes, Amazon, fucking ArcLight City.
So the difference between the regular beds is a really big difference. Yeah, I knew.
Do you tan?
What? Do you go to tanning bed?
No. He does have the sweetest thighs in the business.
They are lovely. Tim, so you've been working at a tanning salon for 2 years, doing stand-up for 1. What do you do for fun? You seem like an interesting guy.
Play rugby.
Rugby?
Cool. Yeah, I was a scrum half. I was inside center, outside center. I was a hooker.
You were a hooker?
It's a position in rugby.
Yeah.
You hit the ball.
I play the moves.
Wacky. You were a rugby player. Where do you even play rugby in Los Angeles?
They have a couple of spots. Santa Monica's got a couple of Pasadena's. But I'm from Ohio, and I got started playing
What part of Ohio are you from?
Cleveland.
Oh, interesting. I'm from Youngstown, Ohio.
Columbus. Nice.
Yeah, we're never going to help you.
OH.
So that's interesting. Tim, you single?
Yes, I am.
You
Did he cheat on you?
Oh, you saying he's gay?
Are you straight? Are you straight or gay?
Straight. That's a good roast right there.
And the Blue Ranger asks.
Is the Blue Ranger gay?
Yeah.
The fact that you know that sort of makes you gay, though. You know that,
It does.
That's funny that the idea is the gay guys know a lot about the Power Rangers. It's not kids, it's gay dudes.
Welcome to You're Gay at the Comedy Store.
That's cool. Have you ever not had that hair flip thing? Like, have you ever just like chopped that off and just had like hair like up? Oh, yeah, I like it like that. That's cool. But have you always had like the Christian Slater? Have you ever always had the Christian Slater?
Yeah, it's just always kind of flopped that way.
Have
you ever thought about going with blonde dreads?
Tim, tell us something interesting about yourself, like, something we would be surprised to know about you.
Surprised to know about me.
Anything interesting? Have you ever accomplished anything? Any records or anything like
I
that?
did this haircut deliberately.
I don't have any warrants out for my arrest. I don't know about it.
Last time you had sex, what was that like? Where was that at?
Where was that at?
Weirdest place you've ever had sex?
His butt.
Funeral home?
Jesus Christ.
Throwback to a blue Power Ranger's butt.
Go ahead.
Funeral home?
Really?
Not with a dead person, just at a funeral home.
Wow.
Still sucks.
Whose funeral was it?
My grandmother's.
Is that for real?
Yeah.
You fucked at your grandma's funeral?
Yeah.
Damn. Oh, man, Rod on Kesha knows all about that. How was she?
Man, what, like an empty room you had sex in, or a bathroom? What was
Closet.
it? A closet?
Like, it was weird. They had a bed inside of a box, right? And there was a lady in there waiting for me. So I'm like, fuck it, let's do this thing. She didn't back down.
Fucking believable. Oh, man. Who'd you have sex with? I mean, it seems like, a lot of relatives go to grandma's funeral. Was this like a cousin or a sister or something like that?
Yeah, why go across town? You go across the hall. No, it was a girlfriend. You know I was dating at the time.
You took a girl that you were dating to your grandma's funeral?
Mm-hmm.
How long were you dating her for, do you think?
6 months.
To be fair, I knew the funerals made her very horny.
What kind of girl is that would actually do that? Well, how'd you guys break up? Did she cheat on you, or did she die?
She talking about his grandma? Yeah, she died.
His girlfriend. The girl that... I actually don't remember. It was a long time ago.
How about now?
How about now?
Love life situation, anything?
Single. Dating in LA sucks. So.
What sucks about it?
All the billboards.
Wait, what do you mean?
Like the syphilis explosion, the HIV no problem.
Oh, that actually gets scares you?
That's why you don't want those things.
That's why you're not getting laid because of the billboards. That's what you're saying?
I wasn't into when Red Band was like, "Are you gay?" But now that you're saying it's billboards that you are gay, and I think you should accept that and jump on it.
Jump on it.
How old are you?
32.
When I was your age, there was no AIDS. I used to eat chlamydia for breakfast.
I hate chlamydia.
What, John Chlamydia? I hate that fucking guy.
Chlamydia. Yeah. You tell chlamydia, you tell them all I'm coming for them.
So, yeah, I mean, I've been opening for John Chlamydia at the Ha-Ha, and you know I've never performed at the Ha-Ha the whole time I've lived in LA? Yeah, I read that in the trades.
Dumb motherfucking Ira. Tim, we're gonna let you go. There he goes. Tim Bramer, everybody. He's on Twitter at Timothy Bramer, Brehmer. He's got a whole camo backpack with him. We did it, people. That's the show. Oh yeah, Kesha Problematic.
April 18th, Problematic. Watch that show.
Dom Irera. Put your hands together for the great Dom Irera and Moshe Kesha, ladies and gentlemen. Come on. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebel. Look at that. Wow, like a CBS Sports type of throwback. Oh, that's fucking awesome. And that looks exactly like all of us. That's crazy.
Tony, can I plug my gig in Atlantic City?
Yes, Atlantic City, Dom Irera.
Atlantic City this Saturday night at the Trop.
At the Tropic.
Where I'm gonna kill.
You have to go see the great Dom Irera. One of the
Just a great comedy watching experience.
That's absolutely.
It's a fun show.
One of the best in the world. Thank you for gracing us with your presence again. Thank you. Dom Irera, Moshe Kasher, thank you so much. Guys, it's the band. Patty Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joel Jimenez. Jeremiah, take it over.
Hey guys, if you have the time, reach out to me on social media, at Jeremiah Stand Up across the board. Really looking forward to your messages.
Patty Reagan has a new album out called Bad Chat, available on SoundCloud, iTunes, and so many other things. He's the band leader. Catch him writing on the Eric Andre Show. Watch his work on Adult Swim. What else, Patty? Keep us up to date.
Check out Amazon.com. Oh, also, every second Tuesday of the month is Stamp on the Spot, so go to that.
Yeah, definitely. Jolton Joel Jimenez has a new chant as of tonight.
Joelberg.
He's on the brand new Kill Tony poster, which by the time you hear this, by the time you listen to this, unless you're listening to the live stream right now, by the time you listen to this, the new Kill Tony poster is available at RyanJebel.com, and it's fucking awesome. I'm getting my copy as fast as possible and hanging it up next to my other Kill Tony poster, which I love.
Hey, Tony, I'm going to be on at midnight.
Yeah! It's Wednesday. Comedy Central debut. Yes. Ryan, motherfucking Red Band. That's right. If you're listening to this show. What I do this time? Thank you so much, live audience. Good night. Thank you. You're still the same. There's something inside you. There's something inside you. It's hard to explain. It's hard to explain. You're talking about. You're still the same.
this is Rabbi coming live from the Real Famous Comedy Show. Here's Tony Hinchcliffe.
Hey everybody, it's Kill Tony with me, Tony Hinchcliffe. Make some fucking noise. It's a big live real show you're at, motherfuckers. I'm excited about this, Brian. Brian's wearing Snapchat glasses made by Snapchat that records everything. LA Speedweek gave us a tweet. Hey everybody, welcome to the show. How's it going? You're at Kill Tony. We're the #1 live comedy podcast live in front of a live audience in the world. This is episode 203, and we are doing this show next week in Austin, Texas, and Houston, Texas. So you can see that there.
But we have an announcement to make about Austin, Texas. Because usually it was supposed to be May 21st.
Yes, it's May 22nd.
Yeah.
Is it May? No, it's April. April 22nd. And so that's April 22nd. April 22nd there. April 23rd in Houston. That's your late breaking news. And we're good. Should we bring up our guests? You guys ready for guests? You guys like guests? Ready for the show? We're easing into the show. We have to promote ourselves first because you guys are a fraction of the people that end up being part of the show, the live audience of the show, because we're a big live podcast. I'm excited about this, though. People are eating nachos. It's a good-looking crew. A lot of arm tattoos in the audience tonight. A lot of backwards baseball caps. A lot of tough-looking guys in this crowd. Comedians, how are you guys? Very mellow. It's very mellow over there. It's a depressing Monday. A lot of comedians still haven't quit from starting on their New Year's resolution. So the comedians are in a sad stock market mode right now. Ryan J. Ebelt is here drawing tonight's episode. He just drew the brand new Kill Tony poster, guys. Look at that. With the entire band on it. Ali Makovsky, the regular. That new poster is unbelievable, and it's available at RyanJEbelt.com for pre-sale right now. They start coming in next week.
And he's drawing right now. He's drawing the episodes. Yep. At the end, he's going to have it like the whole episode in drawing form.
Wow, I used that episode 3 times in 7 words just then. He's drawing it, and you're going to see it after the show. You guys ready for the guests or what? Huh? Guests. Yes, I love guests. Always have 2 of the funniest comedians in the world on this show. This week's no different. Put your hands together for Bert Kreischer and Josh Adam Myers. Volume, baby. Volume. Huh? Okay, did you get that technical note? Oh, there it is. I see. Bert Kreischer, Josh Adam Myers.
Hello.
Hi,
hey, everybody. Hi, everyone.
I'm excited about this. Josh, you've done this show before. You have a new show, The Goddamn Comedy Jam, on Comedy Central.
It's actually now titled The Comedy Jam.
The Comedy Jam.
We want the Procter & Gamble money.
Kind of ironic that a bunch of Jews took the goddamn out of there.
We're going to have to lose the goddamn.
They killed him. All right.
Goddamn's a little too extreme for this rock and roll comedy show.
Too extreme.
And Bert Kreischer, you did that show.
I did. It was a highlight of my career.
That's going to be on.
Yeah, I've been on television 7 years straight, and this is the one 5-minute thing I did was better than all of that fucking combined.
You get to belt your little heart out.
Dude, Scott Stapp comes out. It is fucking surreal.
It's the greatest thing I've ever seen.
We made love on stage, like spiritually.
Him singing Higher with Creed. I think we made the band Creed relevant again because of how fucking good it was.
The best is, when you do that, the comedian comes out and they sing the song, and then the star comes out mid-song, goes, "Ladies and gentlemen, Rod Stewart." He didn't show up. But
it's season 2.
So my guy comes out, I bring out Scott Stapp, and we try the song once where I
the place goes quiet, right?
No, they went fucking nuts.
They went.
But Scott said, he goes, "Hey, you know what'd be great is if let me open the song. I'll really bring it home, and then you come in for the second verse." And I was like, okay. And he starts it. Oh, when I see you there. And you feel the energy of what it's like to be next to a rock star, melting fucking faces. They're like, oh. And then I come in, I go, oh, baby. And this girl in the front row audibly goes, oh. And I looked at Scott Stapp, he's like, that's why I did it.
That's awesome. Well, when does that air?
Mine's April 19th.
April 19th, but it's on every Wednesday night, 10 o'clock, Comedy Central, guys. Please watch
Wednesday nights, 10 p.m. Set your DVR.
I like buying expensive shit, so please watch as we can get season 2.
As you can not tell from his outfit.
Indeed. We have a band on this show. This is like a real show because we have a real band. Everybody knows them. They love them. They became viral sensations again this week. Put your hands together for them. It's Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joel Jimenez, the Kill Tony band. Reagan, Watkins, and Joel Jimenez. They come out to a different theme every week. You never know what it's going to be. Wow. Wow. This is impressive. It's a prison outfit. Jeremiah's a little bit cross-eyed. Wow. This is fucking awesome.
Well, now, is it prison or Guantanamo Bay?
Yeah.
Yo, we got stuff in Guantanamo.
Oh,
You better save that for you.
Oh, snap, not good for that dog.
Yeah, that mouthpiece was not properly fitted.
Yo, that's how they got in prison, man.
Wow.
Thanks, Paul Wall.
How long have you been out of prison? You look fresh out.
Yeah, we just got out right now.
Man.
I like that accent. Where did you grow up?
Yeah, Houston.
I am so glad I got high for this.
I know. That's like part of it. You sort of have to. Hey, Pat Reagan, how's it going over there? Everything good? Where are you? Guy with shirt on head, huh? Oh.
Yeah, this is my bitch, Patty Reagan.
Yeah. Well, let's just jump into it. We have the Jolton Joelberg over here and the ones and twos on percussions. He's on a hot streak of joke telling. Look out for Joelberg throughout the show. You guys ready to get this motherfucker started or what? There's a bunch of names in a bucket right now. This is where the show actually starts. A ton of comedians signed up for the chance to do 60 seconds on this stage and then talk to us afterwards about anything in the world. Comedians that signed up. You know your time's up when you hear the sound of a kitty. That happens in 60 seconds. Wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There you go. Little cow in it. All right, make some noise. Ready to start the show? Here we fucking go. An uninterrupted 60 seconds. Your first comedian will go by the name of Josh Gonzalez.
Josh Gonzalez!
I don't see a Josh Gonzalez. We shall cool again. Put your hands together for Joel Matthews. Very interesting.
This is going to be a quick show.
I like it like this. Somebody's scared. How about Sam Lopez, everybody? Here we go. Yay!
I think you can tell a lot about a woman by the types of dogs she follows on Instagram. Yeah. I mean, like, it's just like women love dogs and men are dogs, right? Right? Except for, like, you know, you like pussy, it doesn't really work. But men are dogs, you know? Women look at dogs on Instagram the same way that men look at butt models on Instagram. We're just like, I'm gonna pet the shit out of this dog. You know, like it's just all day. I have a friend, she only follows pit bulls on Instagram. Right? Pit bulls are ugly dogs. No taste, right? She knows. No taste. Pit bulls are ugly dogs. It's like, pit bulls are like the John Goodman of dogs. It's like I don't want you on my body. But I don't mind having you in the room. You're cool, John Goodman. It's cool that you're around.
Okay, you did a dog, everybody, instead of the cat.
Nice, Brian. Way to improv. Way to go with the flow.
He's riffing over here on the soundboard. So Sam Lopez, hello, how are you?
Good, how are you?
The form with sunglasses on your head. I've never really
I
seen
actually
that
literally
before.
just walked in the room and then you called.
It's fitting.
So
it's fitting for someone that has sunglasses on the top of their head. It might be a first on the show. It stands out to me. Do you really? Is that True, do you follow dogs on Instagram?
I do.
What kind of dogs do you actually follow?
I follow Bernie. Bernie's mountain dogs. Have you ever seen those?
Yeah,
They're
of course.
Yeah, you know
Black,
them?
brown, and white.
Yeah, they're sexy dogs. And then I follow Australian Shepherds.
Great dog.
The dogs. They're like
He has all these special barks for each different dog that you're naming.
He's doing the actual fucking
Yeah.
dog it is.
I like a border collie.
Oh. Oh my God. The border collies are a little tied up right now. I'm in trouble. This is all live stream actual dogs.
That's it. I got turned down to the border collie.
They like that one. So Sam, what do you do for work?
I'm unemployed.
Whoa. She's an Uber driver.
How are you surviving?
I'm a kept woman, guys.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yo, for people who don't know what that means, what that means?
How long have you been a kept woman? What does that mean exactly?
Well, I was working and then I quit my job and I run the budget with my boyfriend and we just kind of figured, I was like, we could get by on just your paycheck if the budget.
Oh, this hoe's a gold digger. Okay.
Wow. How long have you been unemployed doing the budget for your relationship? Yo, I pretty much do the budget and he makes the money.
Yo, I gotta tell you, boy, like, you can just get TurboTax and solve this whole thing.
He is so lost in character right now.
It's amazing. Jeremiah Watkins.
So you're a cam girl or something?
No. Is it the vibe I'm giving off?
Not at all. What's your boyfriend do?
He works a minimum wage job.
Wow.
Now here's the question: when you're a kept woman, do you get to say no? Like, I don't want to give you a blowjob. You're like, ooh.
You have to.
I have other skills.
Okay.
I'm a really good cook.
Pretty good ironer.
What are some of these special skills that you possess that would make someone want to support you on a minimum wage?
I know, right? I'm a really good cook.
Really?
Unless you can cook a turkey that can suck my dick.
Oh, wow. A really good cook. Such a good cook that whatever you make tastes better than the twice amount of money that he'd be able to spend on a meal if you weren't making it. How long has this been going on?
Just a month.
Just a month. How do you feel about it?
I'm very uncomfortable with the situation. I don't like it. It's not my idea,
It
actually.
doesn't really seem like it. I feel like you think you're answering that question correctly, but it sort of seems like
Is your boyfriend in the room right now?
He might be. Yeah, he might be here.
Man, I'd run after this 30-day trial period, you know what I'm saying?
Fresh out of prison. What was the job that you had a month ago?
I was a barista.
Oh, barista.
Where?
This cafe downtown.
Never mind.
Did you quit that job or get
I
fired?
was hoping
quit.
you said my Starbucks.
What was it?
I quit.
You quit. You're like, fuck this.
I woke up and I was too tired, so I didn't go.
And that's called white privilege.
Yeah.
When you don't have any money, but you decide to take no money other than work because you're tired. Are you white? No, Lopez. Yeah.
Out of all the jobs to quit for being tired, I don't understand how you quit a coffee shop. Like, you know that at least when you get there, never-ending coffee, right? Like, I'm tired seems like a reason to almost quit any other job other than working at a coffee place.
It actually seems like that would be the reason to go to work because
Right.
you're tired.
Yeah, exactly.
By the way, Brian, never mind, I'll tell you later.
The dog joke, I mean, even though it's some people really do hate
Here's
people.
Brian with the joke breakdown. Go ahead.
No, I mean, a lot of people do hate pit bulls, I bet. But you're going to make half the audience hate you right immediately unless you turn it around somehow. I mean, because
There's actually more to the pit bull joke.
how do you have a pit bull?
You have a pit bull?
Yeah, it's a service animal, though.
Snap back, bitch.
And I hate you because I have a John Goodman.
Yeah, why John Goodman? What did he do to you?
I don't know. I just said it in a mic once, and it worked. It's
Okay, well, don't do it again.
Jay Good.
John Goodman's the he's a Saint Bernard. Like, if you're looking for a pit bull, you got to find a guy that like Ray Rice was a pit bull.
That's a good.
Pit bull is a pit bull. Ray Rice is the guy that beat his wife up.
I'm from Baltimore.
Okay.
Have you been thinking about perhaps moving a dog in on this minimum wage one-person budget that you and your boyfriend have been living on?
What was the first part?
You've been thinking about. You ever think about pulling the trigger and getting an actual dog?
Of getting a dog or job? A dog. Oh no! I don't want a dog.
So how about a job? Have you been thinking at all about getting a job?
I've been thinking about getting a job. Yes.
What do you think you might go for?
I'll probably get another barista job.
Another barista job.
They're really easy to get.
I know. It's the absolute bottom of the barrel. Yeah, it's doesn't take a master class to the old one of those hit that button job. Sometimes those machines do it. They have it now to where you could just put. All right, forget it. No. Interesting, Sam. What else are you into? You do stand-up comedy. You have a boyfriend. You got no money. So, how do you pass it? What else? What's a hobby of yours?
I like to swim when it's warm, and I read. And
what was that? Read.
I read and I swim.
How to read in prison. Yeah, people have a lot of tattoos on their body.
Interesting.
Well, you have great energy. You're literally are totally adorable, and I think I saw that. I was looking at your ass, but she was facing you guys. That's what I was looking at. But she got it. So you really connected with the audience, and you muscled through those mediocre jokes. I mean, but what I would say is fun. And I'm gonna always give this note, but I'm obsessed with dogs. So when you started talking dogs, I got really excited. And if you really are obsessed with dogs, find that niche part of the obsession that maybe you connect with the weird thing, the really weird part. I don't know what it is technically, but I know I've gone down spirals and watching Uzbekistan dog fights on YouTube because I'm looking for the world's biggest, baddest dog. And then you're like, fuck, I need to get one of these. All I need is a Yugo and a fucking. But go there and find that weird niche part. I always think that's more interesting than just the base joke about guys what's your, whatever, John Goodman.
Yeah, and figure out a way to make a joke about not waking up to your coffee shop. That's ridiculous, and I can't do anything with it. So
yeah, and I also like to joke about you being a kept woman. That's not so really. It's funny that you figured out a budget where you could live on his salary, and it's minimum wage. That's interesting that you're so smart, but you refuse to use that intelligence to get a job.
Yeah, and you need to make jokes about that. Yeah. It needs to be real because people will be able to feel the realness because they know nobody's just going to be bragging about running a budget off of it feels real because why would anybody do that?
You're like Superman, but all you use is your heat-seeking vision to open up beers. You're really smart, but you're.
How long you been on stand-up?
A year.
A year, yeah.
Have you ever been to prison?
Not yet.
Whoa, good answer.
Hell yeah.
If you could see yourself going to prison, what do you think the crime that you would have committed is, other than shoplifting at a grocery store in a month?
Probably a crime of passion. I did that baloney.
All right. Sam Lopez, everybody. We met her here on Good job, Sam. She's on Twitter at the best Sam Lopez. Fuck yeah, rock and roll. Take care. Sam Lopez, everybody. There she goes.
By the way, Brian, I had to tell you this. I was doing sound effects in my podcast for a while. I was doing characters, and I have a horse sound of a horse going, wee! And it was just, you got it?
Yeah.
And I was driving down the 101, and the Run the Jewels song ended, and the very next song was the horse neigh, and out of nowhere, blasting in my car, you're a horse! And I almost shit my pants! I have all these sound effects. I have fights and fucking crowds cheering, and it's all my. I'm gonna pass out.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Missy Martinez. Wow, we know Missy Martinez. Put your hands together for Missy, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey kids! Oh, I just punched myself in the fucking mouth. Which is fitting because I'm a porn star. So it's really hard to date being a porn star because there's no magic left. My life is basically like an episode of SVU, except I don't press charges afterwards. And, there's no magic left because, like, my butthole's on the internet. So if I have to send a guy a selfie, I have to, like, go extra slutty. So I send x-rays. And then, you have that awkward first date talk of, oh, when'd you lose your virginity? I'm like, well, I actually broke my hymen riding a horse. Don't know why my uncle called his dick a horse. And then, people think, I'm a slut, whatever. I don't kiss till like the third or fourth date, which makes anal on the first really word. And after sex, I always curl up in the position. That's when I put my on my back, put my legs in the stirrups, and wait for the abortion to be over. Without a minute, I can't tell time.
That's 57 seconds.
Yeah!
Martinez.
Math!
Fuck yeah. Hey, Missy, you've been on this show before. It's been like a couple years.
It's been a year and a half, and this is my 12th time.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
I very, very rarely do we ever see a stand-up comedian be able to like really pull off being like slutty and talking about it.
Thanks, Dad.
And you make it look so. Oh, I'm sure your dad gave you other approval than this. But no, it is extremely impressive, like your stage presence and how you go about it. Like it's really incredible.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, this girl got problems in the head, and I like that.
Missy, I was here the last time you did stand-up.
Yeah. I didn't know you remember me. Yeah.
Yeah, of course I did.
I should have worn yoga pants.
Yeah, I Googled you the second I got fucking home. And then the whole next weekend. I'm a big fan of your work.
Yeah. You're the one. You're the one guy.
over here. Obviously it's been a year and a half, but like massively improved, and I really do. It's weird that I get to say that because I was here last time, but I like what you're doing. I like where you're going with it. I like personally. I don't think you can't offend anybody. So I would go even more of that fucking abortion shit, more of that SVU shit. Like really make it. What happened?
Oh, yeah, those glasses.
Oh, jeez, we're gonna make a whole thing about it, huh, Brian? So, Missy, that's interesting. How's the porn business going?
I don't have AIDS, so it's doing great. My asshole's in my body, my tits are attached. I can't complain.
How often does like someone work? Like how often you just like?
Some girls work every day, but I'm 30, so that's like 76. Porn stars age like dogs. Yeah, so yeah.
Man, this girl real too.
Meaning the older they get, it's harder to eat their own assholes?
Yeah. Well, that's the only reason why I do yoga, so I can still do it.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
This is the first time I've ever seen you do stand-up, but I have seen you fuck 5 black guys multiple times. I'm a huge fan.
Thank you. Everyone remembers their quinceañera.
Oh, you're incredible.
Missy Martinez is an absolute legend, porn star. I was very starstruck when we first got pulled out of the bucket years ago. It's an actual thing.
Yes, that's actually the name of the first porn movie. Pulled out of the bucket.
I'm gonna be honest, Missy. I kind of would like to see you do a longer set. I'd be interested to see you do like 20 minutes. Because I know I'd love to hear your fucking. I'd love to hear your.
You silly fucking goose.
You can just stop right there. I'd like to hear your fucking.
Boing.
But yeah.
Thank you.
Are you still an active porn star? Like, you still doing scenes?
Oh, yeah. I have my own sex toys and stuff.
Like, what?
No, Greg Lansky will hire me because he wants like the natural girls with tiny tits, and I have these, so I don't have to have a personality.
Tushy?
Oh no, I do butt stuff. But he doesn't have
What's the most recent thing that you did?
Most recent stuff, I did a Wicked movie with Asa Akira.
Anything fun happen in that?
Anything fun? I didn't shit on the dude's dick, so it's just a sexy scene.
There you go. Power up. Fuck. Extra points.
Totally unfiltered.
Man, that's some real prison talk right there.
Hey, the thing I'm obsessed with is finding a brand new stereotype. You know, like Asian people are slow. No one knows that. They've never won a gold medal in the Olympics, a bronze medal, or a silver medal in anything below the marathon. They're never won, and so that fascinates me. But I want to know,
Wow, someone's racist against the Asians, huh?
No, but there's this Asian lady that runs to our school every day. She runs so weird. I go, that's got to be inherent. And it comes from Genghis Khan. They're really great horseback riders. They're not good at running. So,
or driving, from what I've seen.
So, but what's a stereotype? What's a stereotype about porn stars that you notice, that you pick up on? I'd be interested in these insights that we'd never get, but then would answer a question for us. You know what I mean?
Okay. Well, there's the cliche ones that are all drug addicts or were molested. A lot of them are really bad with their money, so they can't afford to buy drugs. So that goes out the window. Most of them are educated, normal. They're just, they just like to sleep until noon.
Hold on.
I like to sleep until noon. Look, I know baristas that like to sleep until noon.
Coffee enemas.
What's the funniest thing you've ever seen go on in a porn set? Is that pretty much
I-
what it boils down to? Is a lot of poopy on the pee-pee stuff?
So sometimes. The funniest thing, you know what Nuva rings are?
Yeah.
They look like scrunchies, but they're birth control.
Oh, yeah. My wife. Yep.
There.
Wow. Anybody want to guess whose wife you can bust in all the time, huh?
So I was on set. The girl had it. It was a.
Anyone want to guess whose wife you can bust in?
It's fun getting to make jokes like that and look over and just see you just dying of laughter. It's a weird thing to say that you could bust in some guy's wife if you think about it, but it's a weird gig we have. Weird silly.
So wait, Nuva ring story.
Yeah, Nuva ring story. So I was working with this one girl, and you have to be a little dexterous for certain things, And so I was in there, was pushing around, and then shot out across the room.
The Nuva ring.
The Nuva ring shot out across the room.
Wow. Man, did she get pregnant that day?
It ain't mine.
Why does she have a Nuva ring on for a girl and girl?
I don't. You only have to put it in the. I think you can take it out for a few hours at a time.
Yeah, you're not supposed to take it out. You're supposed to let it get there and get curdled up.
Oh,
God. And the way you describe us is so keeper. Yeah, so romantic.
Missy, you were coming quite frequently, and you were getting really good at stage presence. You were really calm on stage. This time you seemed a lot really nervous. Why did you quit? Because you were doing so good, and then a year and a half.
We haven't seen you in a year and a half, but you have been coming quite frequently.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Thank you, Joel.
That's a lie. No, I don't come. Women don't deserve orgasms. That's just a fact.
Yo, that's feminism right there. Do you not get orgasms? Is that true?
I do. I'm just jaded now.
Let me ask you this:
Yes.
If you didn't get orgasms, would you still, as it like being a pro wrestler or something, if you couldn't actually have orgasms as a porn star, would you still have to say that you're able to get an orgasm? Is that a thing that I guess?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
Because
it's
that's
just
the-
all dead down here.
Because guys want to hear.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's interesting. So even if she has never had an orgasm, she'd have to be like, "Oh, I totally
Right now,
count
I
every
had like
video."
5 since I was standing here.
I fake them sometimes too.
There's a hot yogurt
Spit
on
on
the
her
back.
stomach, go. Whoa. Keep toothpaste in my hand. No, there's red stripes. Oh shit!
Her stomach's never been wider.
Bert, you got your ears pierced.
Yeah, I got my ears pierced in London, and my daughter wants me to keep them in. I had some gay guy said to me the other day, he goes, "Not even gay guys have their ears pierced anymore."
You look like Charles Sassoon or something like that.
I love it, dude. I feel so young.
Do you have problems coming when you're drunk?
Do I have problems coming when I'm
drunk?
Dude, don't even get me started.
I love that we get Missy Martinez up here and finally want to start asking Bert how.
Well, we can see.
Why don't your dick work, Bert?
No, my dick still works, but I become what I jack off. When I jack off to you, I'm like an animal. Well, I'm just saying, I did.
What kind of animal are you like?
But you're not enjoying it. You're not really making love. You're just like, ah! And then
power fucking.
Power fucking. And then when I get drunk, I don't enjoy it. I had sex this morning, sober, and I really enjoyed it. I was like, oh, I should take my time. I'm not It's not a winging eating contest.
Well, morning fucking's the best fucking. That's the best of your
We
day.
took a bath. We brushed our teeth. We like took care of each other.
I like that you had to tell us you were sober this morning, though.
Well, I haven't had sober sex since I was 17.
Wow.
Who fucking does that?
Have you found it that it's harder to please your wife since you have earrings in now?
Yeah. She asked me today, she was like, because they're both really infected. And she was like, maybe we should just take them out because you're not going to keep them, right? And I was like, I don't know. And she was like, no, you're not going to keep them. And I was like, well, you can't say that. Morgan Freeman's got an earring. And she's like, you're not fucking Morgan Freeman.
You should get some power hoops, like the really big, like thin ones.
I'm already thinking about getting real tight hoops, like real thin and tight.
Oh
just
my
so that,
God.
like, discreet. Like if you know I have earrings, you know I have earrings. But if you don't know, you don't know.
Right. That's a
Good
whole
stuff,
world.
Missy.
What made you want to get earrings?
My daughter was getting her ears pierced in London, and she didn't want to be the last one to go. She was like, I want someone to go last because that's one who has the most pressure. I go, fuck it, I'll get it done. And so I went last. She went second to last. She cried. You can find the video online. It's my best parenting moment ever. Teaching her how to ride a bike and that are my two parenting heights.
Getting your ears pierced.
Getting my ears pierced. But I moved because I freaked out and they pierced it. Fucking weird.
Speaking of getting holes plugged, Missy.
Yes.
So, how often do you work now? Is that like once a week, you'd say? And how does that happen? Do you have like an agent that calls you? Like, hey,
Oh, no, I'm a
Missy?
free agent now. I've been in for 8 years.
Wow.
I've been in for 8 years.
She's doing the camming.
I webcam every day I love shooting. I'm like, it's free money. Sit
Yeah.
at home, walk my dog.
Wow, they pay to watch you walk your dog?
No.
Oh.
I don't do that stuff. I go straight for the butt.
Straight for the butthole.
Yeah.
That's
How much do you make webcamming?
Last year I made 60 grand just on webcam alone, not including my shoes.
Dang.
It looks like ground zero down here. It's exploded hot pocket.
Tony.
Looks like a jellyfish sneeze.
Yeah.
Hey, Tony.
Yeah.
Are we all just going to ignore the elephant in the room? How are your budgeting skills?
Joel Bird.
I can't count.
So you took off for a year and a half. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah,
Or you doing stand up pretty regularly? Like,
Yeah, I was doing only Kill Tony. I'm exclusive to Kill Tony. And I still haven't received a paycheck yet. So I was doing that, and then I was doing it, and then it was just like a scheduling conflict and getting down here because I don't live down here. I live about 40 minutes of like by Magic Mountain.
Well, we know where you guys live.
40 minutes away from Magic Mountain?
No,
Like,
I live
Up
by.
top.
Oh,
More
by
there,
there.
more space to shoot. More
That's where they shoot the porn,
locations.
right?
Yeah.
Shoot.
You can always just look up at
Yeah.
Magic Mountain.
Yeah.
I think the jokes were there.
Mhm.
You have a point of view because of what you've done in life, but I just agree with what Bert was saying. You just seemed nervous. You could tell that you were just you weren't as comfortable as I think somebody that was getting up.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I said this the first time I saw you. I'm fascinated by your life. I'm interested on the outside. I think I told you this exactly last time. There's a lot of porn stars I follow on Instagram because it's not nude on Instagram, but it's cool to see their life.
Yeah.
Like, it's really cool. I met that girl, Lindsay Pellis, the other day, and I was like, I follow your life. Like, it's really interesting. But I would like to see more about your life. I would like to hear about that. So, and just get on stage more. Just get on stage more.
Okay.
Yeah, it's definitely the stage presence. It's the only thing that's putting it back. You know, because we feel your like yikes. And
There's room for a porn star stand-up comic. It is not out there yet, and you are the one that is leading the race.
Yeah.
Do
Just
it.
imagine that microphone is a dick.
Don't know.
I was told not to spit on it last time.
Hey, I got a question.
Oh, question over there. Patty
I
Reagan.
got a question. All right, like, what about you ever get like a chatty cameraman who's like talking the whole time?
You ever get a camera guy that's, let me get more specific. You ever get a camera guy that just starts jerking off in the middle of it?
Okay, you guys are making ridiculous statements. Have you ever had a Tourette syndrome sound guy who's like, cocksucker, suck that dick, and you're like, you gotta hire a new one of these.
That guy's a loud sound guy.
He knows his job, right? Motherfucker, my penis is on fire.
Those are things I'm saying though during the scene.
Yeah.
Missy Martinez, ladies and gentlemen. There she goes on Kill Tony again, year and a half. She's on Twitter at Missy X Martinez. But probably know that because you probably follow her if you're listening to this.
Is there another way I can get another? How much more time do we have left?
Oh, yeah.
Can I get another double Tito's and soda, please?
Double Tito's and soda.
Double Tito's and soda. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
How about David Ramick, everybody? David Ramick. That's not David Ramick at all.
Ramick back here.
Oh, here he goes. David Ramick.
Straight from Comic-Con.
Sorry, I know you from the belly button saying. So I want to talk about something that happened last week. I almost got hit by an Uber driver while I was riding my bike. So I do what I always do when somebody pisses me off. I went on Twitter and I tweeted, I almost got hit by an Uber driver while I was riding my bike. So I'm definitely not giving that fucker 5 stars. It gets better. I got a tweet from Uber, and it says, we're sorry to hear that. So, everybody, Uber is really watching out to cover their ass, okay? Just to let you know. I want to ask you guys a question, all right? Am I mistaken, or is it Dirty Sanchez is when the woman goes to Home Depot and picks up a Mexican named Sanchez and then lets him fuck her in the ass? Is that Dirty Sanchez, or am I mistaken? I just want to...
Wow, you are...
What a way to end it.
Give it up for Bobcat Paperweight. Bobcat Paperweight. Joelberg is on the street. David Ramick. Wow. When's the part where it gets better? You said that in the middle. I'm still waiting for it. Jeremiah?
Yeah. Did you change your name from Elijah Wise to David Ramick? Because I've known you for years, and you've always gone by Elijah.
Well, I was doing that as a stage name for a while.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah. I mean...
You've been performing at prisons, obviously.
Thank you. Because my Hebrew name is Elijah.
Oh.
And
I guess it does get better, guys.
My mom's birth name, she's a German Jew, is Wise. So I was kind of like going by that stage name to kind of like to emphasize my half Jew. I was like, you know what? I'm going back to my father's
Where are
name.
you originally from, David?
Huh?
Where are you originally from?
My father's from Bosnia, it's Yugoslavian, and my mom, who I really didn't know. Thanks for the sad music, by the way, because...
Stick with me here, David. Just keep answering the questions.
Yeah. She's German Jew. Her name is Evelyn Wise.
So where did you grow up exactly?
I grew up in Connecticut.
What city? What city?
What
high school did you go to?
I was born in Bridgeport.
Yeah.
I lived there for 12 years, and then I moved to Shelton, Connecticut.
Yeah. Your first love. Let's talk about it.
Really? My first love. All right.
Keep going, David. Don't think about it. Just answer.
Oh, my God. Oh, my first love. Oh, a dog I had named Blizzard. Even though he did bite me at some point.
They always bite you, David.
Yes.
They always do.
True love hurts.
Bite of love, I guess. Now, yeah.
Where did he bite you?
He bit me actually above the ear. But you see, this is
you just pointed at your eyeball instead of at your ear at the same time. It's almost impressive.
Yo, but the thing was, he was a stray dog. He was a husk.
He was a straight dog?
Yeah, he was a husky.
Doesn't sound like it to me.
Huh?
Go ahead, David.
He was a husky. We brought him in, and that's the thing. We just never was able to raise him right. You know what I mean? Like train him, and so he still had that wild side to him. And I was a stupid kid. I'm gonna admit it. I was a stupid kid. You know, I used to fuck with him, and one day he just got pissed, and he just and then he bit my eye off.
What did your dad do for a living, David?
Huh?
What did your dad do for a living?
He was a machine operator, a molding machine.
Did he drink?
No, my mom did. She was the alcoholic, yes.
David, I gotta be honest with you. You're so fucking interesting when you're not doing stand-up.
Yeah. Oh, thank you. Yeah. You're literally the best. It turns out that you matched with the soundtrack from Forrest Gump. Is literally.
You're like when Forrest was running with the leg braces on when you do stand-up, and then when you become you, the leg braces break off.
Yeah.
Run, David, run!
You're doing it right now. So
You got a
let's
border
see
collie
if this experiment keeps working. David.
Uh-huh.
Who's the dog's name?
My dog's name is Blizzard. Blizzard, yeah. Blizzard goes white. No, Blizzard. Blizzard, yeah.
Jenny returns. Okay. Blizzard. Now, where did things go wrong?
Blizzard?
Would he bit you? Did you put him down?
No, we didn't.
How much longer did you keep him around for?
He lived like 12 or 13 years.
12 or 13 years.
Yeah.
And then what happened? Were you still
He just
living?
died naturally, you know.
Were you the one that buried Blizzard's body?
No, actually, I don't even remember what we did with Blizzard. I think my father took care of it. You know,
Memory's a little bit foggy on that part. How he died.
Because here's the thing. I'll be honest. When
I don't know if you really are.
All right, my mom and my dad divorced when I was 2. And for like 10 years, my father actually raised me and my 3 brothers all by himself. So we were like in the, poverty is. We were so poor.
Yeah, how poor were you?
No, don't make a joke. Don't try not to be funny. You're better when you're not funny.
Yeah,
Go.
keep going.
We were so poor. Once I told one of my neighbors I was hungry. Sis, true story. And when my father got home and found about that, I got my ass whooped good that night.
David, you see what you're doing? You're writing comedy. I was so poor when I was young. You know how poor we were? How poor were you? I asked for food one time and my dad beat the fuck out of me. That's poor, David. You're writing comedy. Just stop trying to do it. Just do it.
Yeah.
That's absolutely right. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 8 years.
How do you make your money?
I work as a window washer, self-employed.
Wait a second. I've fucking seen you washing windows.
I've ever seen in my life.
That's incredible. I've seen you on where is it?
It's hard to hide when you wash a window.
I'm all over the place. I go to usually you see me out Melrose. I go to Silver Lake and Hollywood Boulevard.
I've seen you on Melrose washing windows. How long have you been in the window washing game?
Oh God, like 11 years now.
I used to wash windows for 2 years.
Well, you know what they say.
It sucks. It's a horrible job.
I don't like washing my own windows.
Do you do high ones though? Like I had to do like high ones. And
No, just street level. I mean, maybe I could go up to 30 feet, but that's it. I don't.
Wow, 3 stories above street level.
Yeah.
That's not street level anymore, David. That's a ball that breaks your back.
No, but I'm talking with just a pole. I don't go up on. I'm not one of those crazy
extender. You have to climb up the pole?
No, I'll climb up a ladder, but I will not be one of those fucking guys that go way up.
I used to have to do that.
You look like you've already fallen off a couple ladders.
Yes, yeah.
You don't want to do that. Would you consider yourself one of the best window washers in Los Angeles?
Probably, yes. I mean, for the price, yes, I am.
Do you have any, cool catch for the price?
Are you an independent contractor?
Yeah, I'm self-employed, yeah.
Shut up. They, call up and like, David.
Wait, do you have, some cool catchphrase?
Are you hungry? Fucking pigeons, man. You hungry out? You're like, ah.
Your ass if you clean that. What's the name of your company?
Dave's Window Washing.
I don't have Dave's Window Washing. Do you have any cool catchphrases or anything like that? Like the glass is always cleaner on the other side or something?
No.
Life is like a box of chocolates.
No, like that.
Dave's Window Washing. At least I won't come on your windows. Let's ballpark a bunch of. We're gonna go round robin style on names, on slogans for your company. Okay. Ready? So we'll start with you, and then go to me, then Josh, then Brian, Tony, then Brian, and we'll go around. Okay. Here we go. Dave, give me a slogan for your window washing, quick.
First thing that pops in your head.
Yeah, don't think, man.
They wash your window faster.
I can't follow it. They wash your window fast.
It's washing window fast.
Oh my god, I think that's it.
Dave, you see that when you don't think you're 10 times funnier? I love, man, you're an interesting guy, but just stop trying to make it what you think it should be. Just be you.
Yeah,
I can hear you talk about window washing for 30 fucking minutes.
Yeah.
You're right. I am trying to find myself, still.
Creepiest thing you've ever seen on the other side of the glass while cleaning a window.
His doppelganger.
I would say like anything that the stores do with mannequins, because they do some really creepy shit with mannequins here in Hollywood. That's
what about mannequins?
Did
you answer a different question?
No, I like this line of questioning though. So wait, what bothers you about mannequins? I don't like balloons. Go, mannequins. Go, Dave.
They just they'll like put S&M outfits on fucking mannequins. Like, why the fuck do you do that shit? You know what I mean? Or they will like expose one breast, not the other. It's like stupid shit like that.
I expose both breasts. S&M place.
When you say why would you do that shit, are you talking about why would you put S&M stuff on a mannequin? And by the way, obviously you're also cleaning windows on Santa Monica Boulevard. I know the places that you're talking about.
Yeah, I think he's talking more about mannequin rights.
This is interesting.
They're almost people too.
Oh, yeah.
What is your favorite porn category?
I don't know about favorite. I would say Japanese. Anything that's Japanese. That is my favorite porn.
Wow. I fucking love it. Yes. What is it about Japanese? Are you talking about submissive?
No. I'm talking about they do shit that makes puts America to shame. Like Japanese tentacle porn. You ever seen Japanese?
Japanese again. Get it out. Well, you had a stroke midway through saying Japanese.
You have 2 weeks. You have to explain what tentacle porn is. I don't think we've ever heard this before.
Yeah, go ahead. Explain it to us, please.
Believe it or not, they actually have porn where they have like a Japanese schoolgirl that's being ripped by like some alien monster, and she's getting these tentacles ripping off her clothes and getting a tentacle in the pussy in her ass. I swear to God, it's the craziest fucking thing ever.
Keep describing it for the podcast.
They got tentacles in their mouth. They got tentacles all over the fucking place. I mean, it's.
At first, I thought he was saying technical porn. And I was like, technical porn? Technically, is it all porn? So wait, do Asian women turn porn?
Yeah. Well, it's.
And I know
I like
tentacles.
Actually, I like more of the Japanese anime porn.
Anime porn?
I don't know how you say it, but
anime?
Right. Anime.
Oh, anime.
Yeah, because they go come some really crazy shit on the anime. I don't know where they come up with it.
You know it's not real, right?
No.
Crazy they can
anime.
draw it. That's where they go. It's not like where do they fucking find this gorilla that's gonna fuck this woman? How's this gorilla? Where's PETA during this whole thing?
Craziest anime porn you've ever seen.
Yeah.
The one that they had.
Oh!
All right, they had this one.
I fucking love you.
They had this one where I don't know what it was. It was a giant ball. I guess a giant ball tentacle alien. It traps one girl, a Japanese girl. It rolls along, and some other girl, a Japanese girl in a swimsuit, walks along. She gets trapped. So they're trapped by this fucking thing. And then this guy walks along, and then all of a sudden the guy realizes he has to fuck him. And come inside him, they release the ghost from the giant alien attack to porn. I'm not making this shit up.
You need a podcast, dude.
And I will that.
I will fucking listen to that every day. Wow.
Goodness.
My question is,
how do you read books for me and then explain the plots? There's a big fish, a guy loved him, and then someone turned to the pussy. It's called Moby Dick.
You should work in a comic book store. Right? Because that would be awesome working around a bunch of porn, anime porn. That's how you guys
I'm not. Who's that guy? The comic. Thinking of the fat. I just hate to say it, but the fat comic.
Yes, that's like all of them. Kevin Smith?
Kevin Smith. No, I'm not Kevin Smith, man.
You're definitely not Kevin Smith.
But you are the Kevin Smith of window washing.
Yes, I am.
I feel like the tagline for your company should be, David washes windows. While I wash the window, you can guess if I was vaccinated as a child or not.
That's a good slogan.
Thank you. I will consider that job.
I love you, David. David, we used to do open mics like 10 years ago together.
Yeah.
And it's good to see that you're still doing those same open mics, brother.
Yeah.
I love you, man.
Kicking ass and cleaning glass. There he goes. David Ramick, ladies and gentlemen.
Good job, David.
For his Twitter, he wrote David Ramick at Twitter. So whatever that means. David Ramick, the at symbol, and then Twitter. So if you can find David Ramick on Twitter, you get free front row seats to the next Kill Tony. That's David Ramick, Ramic. One more time for me. Obviously a new Kill Tony icon. Oh, you know what? I pulled another one when I thought David wasn't coming. Is Patrick B at it again here? Patrick B at it again. Wow. Patrick B at it again. Oh my God. Patrick B at it again.
Yeah, so I'm white. I'm so white, I had to grow dreads just to see myself in the mirror. I'm so white that people at Whole Foods know my first and my last name. I'm so white that I'm still trying to understand why when I'm at taco spots with the news on, they underserve me. It's so unfair. But now I'm out here in Cali. Thank you. And I noticed there's two things that interest me a lot, and that's weed and women. In that order, you guys' weed, impeccable. I love it. It's delicious. And you women are just as fine. But the difference here is
what is the difference? I want to know. I want to know if this is the one. This is the big one that you were just. I like to play it in my imagination sometimes. I like to think that you were just building all this tension for one magical joke. Right. What is the difference between the weed and the women here in California? There you go. No answer.
No answer, son.
You're like the opposite of David Ramick. If both his set and his interview went terribly.
I just want to know, what was it like fighting Morpheus in Matrix Reloaded? And where is your twin brother, and why do you have pigment? You look like you shouldn't have pigment.
I love it here. You have a pen in the Dickies t-shirt pocket of your shirt. What do you do with that?
Show people I do work.
You need to quit comedy and start a 311 cover band. Immediately.
Just show people too.
Hopefully he understands this. Let me speak your language. I'm sorry.
Now we met you last week. For the first time, correct? We found out you just moved here from Hawaii. You have warrants. You're going under a secret name. You wouldn't even tell us the crimes that you committed. And here we are, Destiny, getting you pulled out of a bucket twice in 2 weeks. It almost seems like, you're going to get arrested at some point if you keep coming back here. You know this is a live podcast. All right.
Yeah, I should have been. I'm sorry, you guys. That last set just had me so off. Yeah, on laughter. Nothing funny to follow up with it, but you're right. This isn't the smartest move. And I'm not the smartest guy.
I like what you're talking about here. I like that you're owning it a little bit. Can you give us some more examples of you being stupid?
As many as you like.
Well, there you go. Go ahead.
You're looking at his hair.
Yeah. I want more. I want some bad decisions. Give me some, Patrick B. At it again. What made you write "at it again" in quotation marks after your name? Because of last week?
Bad attempt at a joke. I am at it again, and the whole white vans thing. Just Patrick B. try to play with a syllable in it.
I have no idea what you just said. Nobody does.
So for a guy who's so white, you should have talked like one of us. You got like this, yo, I'm so white, like I'm fucking. They know my name at Whole Foods.
It's like that. It's like that dude from
It's
True
called
Romance.
Whole Foods. Whole Foods. That's how we say it.
I feel like this is another one of Jeremiah's characters.
Jeremiah cloned himself. He's able to take on multiple forms now.
I get rid of every one of those "I'm so white" jokes personally.
Yeah.
I just would because I don't think anyone does that comedy anymore.
Yeah.
So there's no reason to practice it.
Oh man, it's time to bring it back.
I always think crazy stuff, like the interesting stuff, is more like I'd rather go interesting than something you recognize as funny. Like I'm so white that they know my name at Whole Foods first and last. It's not a bad joke, but it's just not something I care to listen to.
How are you making money right now, Patrick? Be at it again.
I'm still trying to find something.
So how are you getting weed and women in California with no money?
Those looks, those dreads.
Yeah. Your dreads are gorgeous.
Yeah, you're looking good. I'm not saying much. Thank you.
No, say more. I'm literally trying to figure out how it works.
No, that's what you just talk. That's when things end up going south. As far as my relationship with women, being high at work.
You just literally walk up to them, turn your head like, point at the dreads, and they just start sucking your dick, your penniless penis. They just put in their mouth, and then you judge the LA women while smoking LA weed that I guess just gets handed to you because of the dreads.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. Where do you walk to get handed weed with dreads like that?
Everywhere I go.
Yeah.
Venice Beach.
If you could say one thing to Jerry, what would it be? There you go. That was.
I'm sorry. Who's Jerry?
See, you should have asked
Jerry
Garcia.
If you could say anything to the lead singer of Rusted Root.
Get all over your heads, guys.
What music do you listen to? I think is what we're getting to.
I got you. Oh man, nothing. Everything. Nothing recently because I don't have anything to play music on.
Wow. You don't have a phone?
I mean, I do, but I don't have the wireless data capabilities. I gotta be at Starbucks or.
You have to have Wi-Fi in order to operate it.
Right. So, and it would be weird if I went to McDonald's to listen to music.
By the way, that's a tragedy that a guy that looks like you do doesn't have the opportunity to listen to music. That's all it looks like you do.
I know. I'm still trying to cope.
Are you really running from something? Like, is there like legal problems that you have in your life?
Yeah, and we got into it a little bit last time. I really shouldn't bring it up because I don't like to talk about it.
Well, what I'm saying is you need to turn that shit into jokes. Like, your experiences, your stories. You look like you have a million stories. And to do just some vanilla shit about being white, what a million other comics have done, like, you look like you have something to say. So you need to express that, I think, in your comedy.
Did you grow up in Hawaii?
No, lived out this years. I'm not anywhere. I was born in California, but moved all over the place.
So now you're from California?
No, I mean, I was born here, but I guess not really.
I got a question.
You were born mid-flight?
I moved when I was 3 months old, so.
You moved.
How did you get people to help you pack? You're only 3 months.
You got a U-Haul. They let you 3 years.
I was born in a cave, 400 feet below sea level.
Hey, Pat Reagan.
Hey, when you go down on a girl, does your beard like tickle her butthole?
That's why I got it. That's why I don't gotta talk.
He calls it the chimney sweep.
Patrick B., anything happened to you specifically in this past week in your real life that you find worthy to mention? Anything interesting in the world?
Yeah, I actually might have a job coming up this next weekend. Hopefully, I feel like.
Wow, what you feel it? You didn't. No resumes are promising leads. You just feel it in the energy.
And I'm feeling super confident.
It's like I was talking to this dude
it's
in
the
the back
whole
of the
food
show.
stage, so you got.
So you never got to wash windows with him.
No, I got this stage at Whole Foods.
Did you apply for other jobs? Did you apply for new jobs? Have you applied for a single job, Patrick?
No, I just put a Pakistan on my vision board.
Really, they did come up and ask me if I had weed for them.
Wait, is that the job you're talking about?
No. I got like a legitimate job. Like I'll have to pay taxes and stuff now.
Oh, that's how you think it works.
What?
All right.
Are you ticklish? Are you ticklish?
No, I don't believe so.
When's the last time you came?
2 weeks ago.
Jesus, 2 weeks
I
ago.
think it was March 22nd.
Yeah, that was a pretty hot day.
Oh no, yeah, it was.
All right, Patrick. We talked to you last week. It was good to see you again. There he goes.
Hey, I'll be better next time. Thank you guys.
I don't know about that. He's on Twitter at the White Mans. At the White Mans. I pulled another name out of the bucket already. Put your hands together for Elvis Music. Elvis Music? Sounded too good to be true. Oh, here he comes. Elvis Music, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, how's it going? I know it sounds like a stupid name. It's Bosnian. Are there any Bosnians here? All right. I moved here after a war. There was a big war between Bosnia and Serbia. You don't have to guess what side of the war I was on. It was the genocide. I had a good time in Bosnia. My best friend made it all right. He was a goat named Tina Turner, and we loved each other. And we moved to America after the war. I learned how to speak English in New York City, but we missed Bosnia so much that we moved to Detroit. It's hard being black in Detroit, you guys. Very difficult for me. You guys know. All right. Anyway, I left Detroit 3 years ago. I bought my own house. I'm 27, I own my own house. I'm pretty proud of it. It's actually not too far from here. It's a 07 Dodge Grand Caravan named Beyonce. It's very nice. There you go. Thank you.
Elvis. How long have you been doing stand-up?
6 years.
6 years.
5 or 6. Huh?
5 or it's all of a sudden it's lessening up. Now we're done.
No, it's at least 5. I kind of stopped
maybe
counting.
4 3/4.
No, at least 5 for
okay.
sure.
I'll stick with that answer. Elvis. Interesting. That's a long time to be doing stand-up. How much of that was in Detroit?
I was on probation for a year.
Whoa, look at you.
Wait, whoa.
Yeah, I got just weed.
Just weed.
Yeah, I know, yeah. I didn't have a lawyer. I went in, I was like, I'm gonna be genuine to the never do that.
You can't be genuine with that face.
Yeah.
You
I'm a guy that had cold case files.
Hold on, you survived genocide, and you thought the way to go about this was to be honest?
I know.
You came into your country, killed your men, and raped your women, and you were like, let's just put ourselves out there.
I don't think that's Bosnian.
I don't know. Which one were you? Were you the rapist or the non-rapist?
No, I was getting raped.
Okay, yeah, that's what I thought, right?
Have you met Missy?
Huh?
I didn't.
What do you do for a living?
What do you mean?
Cell
What do you do for work?
The last 3 months I've been unemployed, and it's been really rough.
Huh? What did you do before that?
Actually, so for 3 years I was living in my van. I still am, but I did stand-up, and I would go into like small towns, and I would do like a lot of impromptu gigs, and I would sort of book something through that, and I would go into another town and book something through that.
For people who don't know, what does impromptu mean?
I would show up and I would ask like a bar or restaurant, can I do a set? And in small towns, they don't have a lot of entertainment, so they would say, yeah. And then I would do it, and it would go kind of well. And then I'd come back and I'd, get money.
Why is there Godfather music? Oh, you think that's Bosnian too? I see what's going on.
You don't know where Bosnia is. I don't either, dude. I don't know.
How old were you when you left Bosnia?
7.
Oh.
Yeah.
This wasn't that bad for you.
No, it was great.
You were like first grade. You're like, whoa, I gotta meet new for kids? All right.
You look up to Vlade Divac?
He's Serbian.
Oh, he's Serbian?
Yeah,
my bad. Not good enough.
That's fine, dude. That's fine.
So you still live in your van?
Yeah.
How long have you been in LA now?
Since Christmas.
Since Christmas. Where do you park your van in LA? I want to know so that I could drive by and make some noise at night.
No, please do.
Just start honking my horn.
Wherever, like, I'm gonna do stand up the next day, so it's always different.
Wow, wherever you're gonna do stand up the next day. So I guess you parked outside of put in your own shitty open mic right there.
Oh, I know. Yeah, I got a show tomorrow at Clancy's.
Wow, wait, is this one of those wacky impromptu shows? Did you just decide to write it?
Yeah,
you just booked yourself?
Started it, yeah.
Show tomorrow, farmer's market.
Yeah, in April. If you can't be in Austin for your show,
stop promoting the show.
Okay.
Elvis. How old are you?
27.
Really?
7.
I know.
I mean, your skin looks good, but you do look like you own a building and you're not cool to rent from.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
No, it's a compliment. Thank you. It's very sweet of you, Bert.
Yeah.
How did you get that so fast?
He always has Three's Company loaded up in the 2 spot just in case.
Well, so how much time can you do on stage?
20. That's kind of, I can't.
So you do impromptu shows for 20 minutes?
If it goes well. I mean, I just kind of read it. If it's not going well, I stop. But yeah, I've done I did a thing where I did 50 Waffle Houses in 27 days. I did an hour and a half at one Waffle House.
I did that too?
Yeah,
I gained like 40 pounds?
Yeah, I'm serious.
Oh, you just stand up at them?
Yeah, I would walk in and I'd ask. I ask everybody that's there. I don't just start.
What time at night? What time?
That one, the long set?
No, just the average Waffle House hour.
I stop before 12 because they get too fucked up in their crazy,
so. I would pay legit fucking money to watch this refugee go up in an Atlanta Waffle House at 3 a.m. We're just hood rat bitches going like, get the fuck out of here.
I have video of this, yeah. Yeah.
What do you say? Like, I do 20, but for you, I do 30.
You said that?
Brother.
So you would literally go up to, like, without a microphone or a speaker or anything, you would go, please, let me finish this. You would go up to a table of people that are sitting there eating a meal, and you would literally go, hey, you guys want to hear some stand-up?
Yeah.
Like that. While you're standing up over their food, while they're eating, while they're talking to each other.
Yo, if you love grits, you'll love my comedy.
Yeah.
But was like the audience shaking, like looking at the door, like
no, I'm not as nervous as I am right now. Usually, I'm pretty sweet about it.
Hey, who likes the comedy? Scattered, smothered, covered.
I think this is a great time for a sketch. So here we are, 4 guys sitting at the bar at Waffle House, having waffles.
Yeah.
It's midnight. Now you come up and piss yourself.
No, I got it.
We're in character.
Yeah.
I thought you were gonna fuck that chick, Tony.
Man, I don't know.
Hey, you guys.
Oh, well,
No, I'm kidding.
Yeah,
Let's start this one over, please.
You want me to really do it how I actually do it?
Yeah, what do you think I want you to do? Okay,
Yeah.
hold on. Back off. We got to get in character, okay?
Wait, just let it happen, Brian. Let it happen for a second.
I'm gonna get more bacon. You guys want more bacon?
Can't eat more.
Excuse me, you guys. Would you guys be okay if I did some stand-up comedy here for you tonight?
That sounds pretty fucking terrible, but go ahead.
That's an answer, yeah. No, if somebody says that, if there's one person who's not into it,
What are you retarded? It's a live day. What are you doing? Hey, normally when I do it, but that's the day that this is live, dude. Go, motherfucker.
Yes,
some
we
jokes.
don't mind
Eat my waffle.
all right.
I'm still in character. I'm a guy at Waffle House. This isn't me hosting the show.
All right.
Do the fucking. You just asked you. You're gonna interrupt that?
Yeah, sure. Do you mind if I get my amp and mic and no?
What? Where do you keep that at?
It's in a van. I live in a van.
Where's the manager of Waffle House?
Just doing some stand.
Ma'am, can someone get this refugee out of here?
What the fuck? Hey, come on.
Yeah,
I said we take him outside and fuck him in the ass.
Let's do it.
He's got the van.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's nice.
So, like, what would be your opening joke, Elvis? You're really not committed to it. You're really just letting us ramble. So you would go get an amp and a microphone. You would come into the Waffle House. You would put it at the end of the table, and you would stand this far. You would stand right next to the table with the microphone. You'd be like, so now that I have this amp and microphone.
No, I would stand right next to the fucking jukebox, and I stand on a chair, plug my amp and mic in, and do a set.
Oh.
Yeah.
You got balls, man. That's,
You would
It's
plug.
hard to get audience members.
You would plug into the jukebox.
There's no jukebox at Waffle House. I would stand next to it. Yes, there is.
Yeah,
I would
there
stand
is.
right next to it. What?
Oh yeah, there's a Waffle House at every juke.
There's a Waffle House at every jukebox?
Yeah. Well, there's a jukebox also on every table there, right? Do you ever plug into the little table one?
Must be West House. That's Johnny Rockets.
Can I help you rethink your business paradigm?
What's that? Yeah, sure, please.
Why Waffle Houses? Why not go to a place where people don't want to be and lighten up their day, as opposed to go to where people directly want to be and then bother them?
Yeah. I've done at least like 50 different places here the first 2 months I was here.
No.
Why not go to like a bar that already has a stage?
How about the DMV?
I tried that once. No, I tried that once. They were like, I've never had that question before. No.
In the waiting room at the DMV?
Yeah, I thought that would be pretty fun, but they said no.
You took an amp and a mic in there?
No, I asked the manager, and they said, "Oh, that's an interesting question."
His opening joke was age 16. Age 16.
What you should do is go to the DMV, actually say you have a problem, take a number, and just wait. And as you just stand up and start doing your act. For
No, they'll throw them out or arrest them. Probably.
Yeah, I gotta renew my registration.
No, I always get permission from everybody there, not just who's in charge. So I ask everybody.
Oh, so that probably never works.
No, it does. I did this every night.
Maybe you walk around a Waffle House, get everybody to approve.
This was only for a month. I've done like restaurants, bars. I did McDonald's once.
Dude, now I'm fucking hungry.
Do you always dress like a school shooter that after shooting the school goes to the little baby boy bodies and then fondles?
Yes. Yeah. I look in the mirror and I'm like, okay, school's.
You have a look that covers really everything.
He looks like the lead singer of Minor Threat.
Can I just tell you he
dropped his real hardcore people in this motherfucker, doesn't he?
Can I just tell you he dropped a book bag off next to me before he got on stage? There's a book bag right there.
He definitely has the vibe if one of these people are going to shoot themselves in the mouth during their set.
Is it me?
Yeah. I feel like you write your jokes on a pressure cooker.
Oh, God.
All right.
Sometimes.
I liked your material. I thought it was funny. You actually, out of the people that have come up here tonight, you did fairly well. Like the crowd liked you. You know, in the minute you had material. I mean, I just think that you got to hit more places than fucking Waffle Houses.
Oh, I do.
You know, you got to hit the IHOPs, the Denny's. You got to hit the Chick-fil-A's.
Yeah, I'll try. There he goes, Elvis Music, ladies and gentlemen. He's on Twitter at Elvis Comedy. If you're wondering who Elvis Comedy is, it's him. Oh, shit. What's going on? There he goes. He just touched me twice. I have his DNA now. All right. How about AJ Rank, everybody? AJ motherfucking Rank. Here we go. People coming from deep in the back tonight. Here he comes. It's AJ Rank, everybody. Put your fucking hands together for AJ Rank.
Thank you. I about to turn 27, which is a little depressing, just because I thought by now my voice would be like a little bit deeper. Puberty sucks. I like having sexual intercourse. That's something fun. Last time I tried, I took a girl home, back to her house. I didn't have a condom. I asked if she had one. She's like, yeah. And then she pulled out a Magnum. I was like, oh no. It's gonna be a challenge, I think. I figured, like, what the hell, I'll try it out. So I put it on, but she got mad at me. She's like, what are you, 12? Take that off your hand. I'm like, okay. Should feel like a glove. I don't like dirty talk. I don't like when girls do that. It's weird to me. Like one girl was like, she kept like repeating, I'm a dirty whore. I was like, ooh, that's gross. Probably should have wore that condom, right? I think. It's gross. I don't like dirty talking either. That's weird. Like, I just don't do it right. Like, the whole point of dirty talking is to, like, sound cool. All right, we'll just stop
Finish.
there.
Go ahead.
Finish. All right. Whole point of dirty talks is sound cool. I don't sound cool. Like, when I dirty talk, I just sound like I'm leading a focus group. Like, I say stupid shit. Like, does that feel good? Do you like that? How does my product compare to its competitors? Because I'm like, all right, my name's AJ.
AJ Rank. This is your first time on the show, right?
First time. Yeah.
Very cool. Welcome. Very funny. Where are you from?
Detroit, actually.
Wow, another one from Detroit. See, Elvis? Started in the same place as you. How long have you been doing stand-up?
On and off for like 3 years.
Interesting. Easy breezy. How many Waffle Houses have you performed? Zero Waffle Houses.
Thrown up in a few, but.
What do you do for work?
Just got out here, so I'm unemployed.
What was that, Jeremiah?
Oh man, time fleets.
Man, for a recently released prisoner, you really respect good comedic timing.
Yeah.
What was the answer though?
I don't even remember the question.
You just got out of here.
Oh yeah. Just got out. I'm unemployed. I was in sales.
What?
Logistics, transportation. Just
how long have you been here?
Calls all day.
How long have you been in LA?
2 weeks.
2 weeks.
Wow.
What have you been pretty much spent it doing?
This, sleeping, weed. That's it.
Well, what are the new jokes that you wrote the 2 weeks out here? Were like your shit shifted. You were like, oh, you know what's different about here? Detroit.
Well, I'm trying some like one-liners just because comics don't laugh at anything. So, like, I just don't want to like bomb at open mics, right? So I'm just, well, okay.
It's not, when I first came out here from New York was all about being able to do crowd work. And when I came out here, I realized you needed to set up punch, and I didn't have any of them. I don't do it anymore, but it's a nice thing to learn how to do different parts of stand-up to get yourself out of bad situations. So one-liners aren't bad. I mean, but yeah, you're really funny, man.
You're very
really
funny.
funny.
Don't worry about what other comics think about you. You know, just be a nice guy and just be yourself on stage, and you'll be fine. Because those jokes were great. Like when you started that whole condom thing with the Magnum, I was like, oh, here we go. I've heard this one before. And then you added like 3 other jokes that followed that were terrific. So just keep writing. Don't do one-liners if that's not your thing. I mean, the way you're writing right now is fine.
Okay. Yeah, I like that. I took her home to her place. I don't know if you meant that.
I actually fucked that joke up.
Okay.
But, yeah.
Hey, what's your favorite comedy special? ... To have sex too.
Wow. Patrick. So AJ, tell us something else interesting about you. What made you pick LA, not New York?
I went to New York. I have some friends that live there, and I just wasn't a fan of.
Dude, you look like you'd be eaten alive in New York.
I'm just.
You grew up in Detroit.
Yeah.
I didn't grow up in Detroit. I just worked.
Those New York comedians would just literally try to fuck you. They'd be like, "Look at that fucking cute little spinner with the short hair," right?
As opposed to
I feel like that would happen here. I think.
You sound like you like I'd sound like you if I never snorted OxyContin. But I didn't drink, yes.
How much time can you do on stage?
The most I've ever done was 25.
How
It was good. There was only like 7 people there, but.
So that wasn't bad. For the record, that does, yeah.
It went well. It wasn't like
It was an audition for the new Spider-Man movie.
What's your go-to song on karaoke?
Lose Yourself, Eminem.
Yo, you had a very quick answer there. Go ahead with it.
Lose Yourself, Eminem.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
So let's
get into it.
You get into it. You turn into
Can you do it? Can you do it?
Well, like, I don't even know. I gotta have the lyrics. Like, it's karaoke.
Fuck a mic.
Respond to sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy, vomit on his sweater already. Mom's spaghetti is nervous.
On the surface with his arms, the heavy drops bombs, but he keeps on forgetting what he wrote down. The whole crowd goes so loud. He opens his mouth, but the words won't come out. He's choking. How everybody's choking now. The clock's turned.
Wow, a white guy with no rhythm.
This is like he sounds like a younger version of David Ramnick.
It's like 8 Mile via bicycle.
Just give him a stroke.
I will say, like, to take this to a more serious comedy.
It's too late, Ryan. You can just let the moment go. Let it go. Just let it go, Ryan. Please, for the love of God, stop playing with me.
I'm just not doing it. If I'm gonna do it, I'll do it.
You already did it,
All right, already. It's over.
How about do a minute of stand-up? We can do that again. I will say,
Cue the music, Brian. You know who he really reminds me of? The guys on the street. You remind me of Kirk Fox. Does anybody, you know what I mean? Just your cadence, I mean, he's a little bit quieter and, no offense, better jokes, but that's also you're new at it. You're very likable, man. Like you're gonna be fucking. I hate to say it, you're gonna be fucking.
I totally agree. I think you're one of the top young rising lesbian comedians.
Dude. Tony. If he was a gay comedian, they call him Moshe Ketchup.
Man, for a prisoner, you have good knowledge of comedians and references.
Yeah, I watch Comedy Central.
Oh, they play that at the yard, huh? All right.
The guy that caught Jeremiah's name was Moshe Capture.
Oh, I don't think we need any Moshe of these Moshe jokes, guys. AJ, what's an interesting hobby that you have or something that you're good at? Like, I feel like you have a special talent that you're not telling us about.
Oh, fuck. Special talent.
Something that you're into that you do?
I was audited by the IRS, and I evaded. I evaded.
And you what?
I evaded them, going to jail. Yeah.
Just stop paying your taxes for a little bit?
I owned my own business for a little bit.
What was it? What was it?
I rented tents out for like
Trump
graduation
Incorporated?
parties and like, what's that?
Like cauldrons?
No, like tents for like weddings and
tent?
like, I don't know what the fuck.
No wonder the business failed.
No, the business is great.
Party rapping? This conversation.
I'm actually good at basketball too. Well, not good, but like decent enough for a white guy. So.
Really? Basketball? Wow, you're like the white guy version of the nerdy girl that like takes off like her glasses and becomes hot. You're like that on the basketball court. People are like, look at that guy riding up on a tricycle. And then you take off the glasses and you just ball on people. Do you have special sports goggles that you put on like Forrest Grant?
Contacts, but
wow.
Yeah.
It's a full contact
What's
sport.
a secret about you that you like? Tell us a secret.
A secret, like
I like that.
You want to like a deep,
like be real about it. Like I one time told people that my first wet dream I was riding a horse.
Okay.
Like, I want
Fair
to
enough.
like give me go.
I haven't done it yet, but I think I would actually really enjoy watching people have sex, like in person, like just just
mother cucker.
I think I would like it. I haven't done it. I'm willing to experiment.
You're talking about live watching a couple have sex?
Yeah. Like realism. Yeah.
We're like just hang out later tonight with Elvis.
Okay, I think I'd like French fries. I haven't tried them, but I think I'd like them.
You've
never watched people fuck?
Well, on fucking computer. But like in person, I
You like it in real life?
Well, no shit, but like it would still be kind of awkward when you think, have you done it?
Yeah, no, you're not watching me and my wife fuck, and that would be awkward.
Yeah,
and his wife's got a new roommate.
I know this guy.
He's a new comic.
He's a new comic.
He thinks he might like this. Come on.
Missy, maybe. I don't know.
You're pitching yourself to Missy right now. You're like, Missy, I might like it.
Maybe. Have you done it? Have any of you actually?
I went to the Casa Rosa in Amsterdam, and I watched. I paid money to watch people.
Yeah, I watch people fuck, and yeah, it fucking smells weird. Smells like buttholes and fucking homeless feet.
Yo, welcome to prison.
Ass and shrimp.
AJ, this is interesting, wanting to watch a couple fuck live. Now, when you go, glasses or contacts for that?
Contacts, for sure.
Really?
Yeah.
Colored contacts?
No color.
Foggy contacts.
I don't want.
Too many tattoos?
What's that? Whoa, it looks like Brian hit a bunch of buttons at once.
Tony,
Yeah.
I feel some sexual tension between you two.
Oh, wow, you stopped the show to do that, huh?
Yeah.
Look at that. You
I
got
mean,
you
you're
were
asking,
angry comedians
Personal
clapping.
questions.
No, I mean, I know I've asked everybody personal questions, Brian.
Do you like how he's dressed?
2 of 3 of the show.
Do you like how he's dressed? Like a lumberjack?
No, more like a lumberjack.
You're taking a lot of creative chances here tonight, Brian, and it really doesn't ever really work that well.
Hey, I got a question.
Yeah.
Why do we bury our pets instead of setting them on fire in canoes and pushing them out to sea? Granted, Scandinavians do it, but they don't count as people.
Well, you never learn how to read in person.
AJ Rank. All right, buddy. Well, welcome to the show.
Thank you.
Great job.
Thank you.
Yeah, very funny stuff. There he goes.
Thank you.
You saw him here. AJ Rank. He's on Twitter at AJ Rank IS. AJRANK Jr. You're AJ Rank Jr.? Wow, there he goes. AJ Rank Jr. That's his handle on Twitter. One more time for AJ, everybody. This has been fun. We have a regular on this show that writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. It's a goddamn anomaly of the art form. It takes place weekly here. She doesn't get pulled out of the bucket. She literally has to do it every single week. You get to watch her grow, kill. It's always so fun. One of my favorite comedians to watch. It's the great Ali Makovsky, ladies and gentlemen. Come on.
AJ Rank is hot as hell. Oh my god. Fuck. He's so hot. Okay. I got rear-ended in an Uber pool the other day, and that is not a euphemism for getting anal in a gangbang. But I have tried anal before, which is tight. Well, it didn't work out very well. Like, the guy couldn't get it in, and honestly, I take the blame for it. I feel like I did a half-assed job. I'm about to get out of this abusive relationship I'm in, which is, like, exciting and terrifying, you know. I'm about to start taking this pill that will cure my acne. And it's the longest relationship I've been in, about 5 years. And once this, like, it does feel like a relationship in the way that I feel like once my acne clears up, I'm like, it wasn't really that bad. Okay, yeah. Is AJ still here?
Wow, you are really in love with AJ Rank.
Yeah, let's get him back on the stage and see if we can.
AJ, get back up here. What's going on? AJ, you're being called up to the couch. The proverbial Tony couch. For those of you that don't know, Ali Makovsky's never had an orgasm, and I'm pretty sure AJ Rank has never given an orgasm. So this is going to be, this is a match made in falling asleep early heaven. Wow, AJ, initial thoughts about, wow, look at this. Oh, yeah. He just slid right into first base.
He just said he would kiss me.
All right, let's make it happen.
Cue the music. Wow. Our first ever Kill Tony matchup. It's AJ Rank and Ali Makovsky.
Where you going?
Hey, where you going, AJ? You're supposed to kiss her, you fucking pussy.
Hey, wait. I think it would be only fitting if someone else kissed her and he watched.
Hey, Forrest Gump guy.
Unbelievable. Gump guy. Who would you like to see?
Oh, Brian wants to get the window washer up here. Yeah. Just to watch. He's probably clean. He's probably clean.
I say we make a full-blown analogy, and he washes the window while two people kiss, and you're his employee, and you're like, whoa, have you seen that?
Give him a kiss, Allie. What are you so afraid of?
I won't kiss him, but I will suck his dick.
Wow! Oh, wow. He just raised the stakes. All right, go ahead, Allie. Suck his dick. Go on the dick-sucking curtain.
Wait, what about mine?
It's not a dick-sucking curtain, Brian. See, when you do that, it gets too weird. Hey, go behind the old dick-sucking curtain. What if she actually sucks his dick in the back? We do a couple more comments, come out, smell her mouth. Oh, Brian.
Smell her mouth.
Oh, there you go. There it is.
Man, it's that hood trap right there. Smells like bleach. She did it.
Hey, man.
I feel like we look good together, no?
Yeah, you guys look like you belong in a anti-Trump protest, something like that.
Yeah, he will not divide us.
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 I refuse to look into his eyes, but like, there's so much going on.
Let's make that happen.
Yo, Tony.
Wow, look at that. When he does that,
let's see how close you guys can get to kissing without kissing.
Yeah, don't.
Jeremiah Watkins.
Let's play a hetero chicken.
Yo,
it's happening. It's happening.
Yes,
it's happening.
we can.
Yeah, let's see how close you can get.
Yeah. Let's see how close you can get. Wow, lighting change. We even got a motherfucking lighting change from Damon up top. Wow. H.A. Rank, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes with the great Ali Makovsky. Go make a comedy, baby. Well, Ali, I guess stick around.
Yo, Tony.
My mom's watching.
Oh, wow.
Your mom's here? Oh, fantastic.
You know what they say? 1 in the rank, 2 in the stank.
What did you say?
Nothing. It's not worth repeating.
Yo, Tony.
God.
Yeah.
It's always been a fantasy of mine to see the Verizon Wireless guy hook up with Jay from Jay and Silent Bob.
Yeah, 2 in 1 episode. It is. You have a little bit of both going on. You have a little. You're like Silent J right now. I like that.
You know what's good is like he fucked with me before the acne went away.
Yeah.
He's down.
How wet are you right now?
You can say he's proactive about your relationship.
What?
I said you can say he's proactive about your relationship.
There you go. I had a feeling you had something there. Interesting stuff. What else is going on in life, Allie? That was another amazing set. It's incredible. Plowing it out every week like that. I love that you fell in love lately.
Oh my God, I'm horny as hell.
Why do you think that is?
I don't know. I think because like I want what I can't have.
Oh, probably have that. Going on. He just got his baby AJ.
You turned down the blowjob curtain. I mean, I tried to help you. Yeah, it looks like he works at a yogurt land.
Yeah.
I'm lactose intolerant, so that's perfect.
Maybe. All right, stop.
Oh, well,
What?
we don't have milk.
All right, Allie. Well, I mean, you killed it again. You have any questions for us? Any questions for the machine, Bert Kreischer?
No,
Or goddamn comedy jams?
I think it was really, I like that half-ass joke.
Thank you.
Yeah.
That took a weird turn, and I'm not proud of myself, but I'm feeling good.
What took a weird turn? The half-ass joke?
I mean, I never was like, oh, I can't wait to get into comedy so I can kind of make out with a hot guy on stage.
I mean, of course not. That's just one part of one small thing. It's no big deal. Just one episode, and it was just something that happened.
Hey, guess what? I didn't
It's
get
not
into
gonna be
comedy.
like-
I didn't get into comedy, so I get shit blood in an airport, but it happened.
Yeah.
Allie, it's not like making out with, a half a lesbian is your new get or done, and you're going to have to do it every set or anything.
I didn't get into comedy so I could gag trying to put down a fucking Jack on the Rocks in a fucking bathroom at 6 a.m., but it's part of the gig. I didn't get in comedy so I could turn down blowjobs in West Palm, but I'm married. She gets half my shit, so whatever. Fucking toughen up, Allie.
Yeah.
It's going to be great at your wedding when they play that video.
Yeah, kill time.
Or, I mean, bar mitzvah or whatever it's called. Yep. There you go.
Hell yeah.
Allie Makovsky, you did it again. Another
Great job. Great job.
Very funny. Some improvised fun. What do you guys think? Go to the bucket one last time, huh? Do something crazy and then get the fuck out of here? Sometimes it's someone boring. Sometimes it's the craziest person of the night. I mean, hopefully the window washing guy signed up twice. Who knows? Anything can happen. Put your hands. Wow, it really is one of our favorite guests ever on the show. Put your hands together for a Kill Tony legend. It's the great Steve Lee, everybody.
I love you, Brian.
Make some fucking noise, people!
Yeah.
I almost couldn't make it on the stage, so it's not a joke.
Here, let me help you. I'm sorry.
Give me 5 more minutes, guys. Did I just prove like all Asian people can't walk really fast? Stereotype. That's for you, sir. So are you done? I only got 1 minute. So.
I'm sorry.
So in LA, a lot of people told me, Steve, you're gonna make it because you're unique. you're Asian and disabled. I'm like, so I don't need to be funny? So when I find out there's another Asian disabled comic, I'd have killed that motherfucker. Just saying.
Boom! Steve Lee. Did you want to do more? Go more.
I'm sorry, I fucked it up. Do another one.
So I went to geneticist. He told me that means is my muscle cells grow a lot of fat cells instead of muscle cells. That's why I can't dunk. On the other hand, he told me good news is my condition is not going to affect my kids. So I'm like, thanks God, I'm not going to have another Asian disabled kid out there compete with me in showbiz.
Nice. Steve motherfucking Lee. Fuck yeah. You are incredibly funny.
That was great, man.
Terrific. An insane ninja style callback to the walking slow thing earlier.
That was so fucking good.
Yeah.
That ability is so fun. Because I don't think any of us had it on our head, but man, you took forever.
Yeah.
Like I almost grabbed one of your crutches trying to think it was one of the mic stands. Like you had three things moving around at once, and I was like, "Fuck, I don't know which one to grab."
Yeah.
But it was so great that you brought that up immediately, and you were so slow. I could not stop laughing about that. That was making me laugh so fucking hard.
It was real. Like there were so many wires. It's like, should I like jump over them? Like I can't do shit. You know.
You realize that wipeout. Yeah. What's a crazy time you've gotten stuck in a terrible physical position? Anything ever? You ever take like escalators or shit? Like shit ever get weird? You have to like speed up at the end of the escalator, like here we fucking go, like that. Get the fuck out of there. You know what I mean?
You mean like transportation related?
Yeah.
From I did some shows. Their stage is like this high, and there's no like second or little step I can step on.
Right.
So I just couldn't do the show.
Don't you just have an amp and a mic that you carry around and plug into the jukebox once in a while?
I should.
So you just walked up to the stage and stopped, and they're like, "I guess he's not here."
Well, I mean, I ended up doing it like down
I like
there.
that you're pointing to your.
I love it when you use your walker as a pointer. It's totally a thing. Steve, I can't remember what this condition. How bad was the car accident that you started to? All right. Why are Asian car accident jokes? And that was the second one that failed here tonight. Really, out of all the stereotypes of all the races, you realize that's the biggest one,
true.
Right? They fucking can't drive.
Yeah.
I mean, it's truly unfucking.
By the way,
it's unbelievable.
I've been
Steve, do you drive?
By the way, this is real. My speeding record is so bad. I applied for Uber and they rejected me.
You drive?
Wait. It is ironic that the slowest Asian on earth speeds everywhere.
All right. There you go. There's the entire cartoon for you from Brian.
I've been dating an Asian girl for almost a year. She's been in 3 car accidents in 1 year. 100%.
No, I never.
A car accident taking the rental back. And she destroyed the car in front of the rental car post.
Oh my God. Love hurts.
What kind of Asian are you?
Chinese.
Chinese, old school.
Fucking hurts rental car joke. He said rental car, you fucking haters. All right. Anyway, Steve Lee.
Yeah.
How long you been doing stand-up?
7 years.
So
long.
And how do you survive? What do you do again?
I used to work in the Bay Area, and it's like startup company. But after they went south, I was like, I don't have a job. I guess I moved to LA, trying to make it showbiz. I mean, I get by from time to time. Like I at least I have a place to stay.
Yeah.
Like, you get sent in on casting calls?
No, I haven't I mean, like you mean Asian disabled roles that out there?
Yeah, right. Everybody knows Ken Jeong gets all
I'm doing more writing now, so probably that's the direction I want to do.
What do you write with your feet? All right, shut up. Yeah, you want to not laugh at my fucking driving jokes? Well, that's what you get, bastards. Yeah.
No.
Me.
No, actually, you asked the right questions. I use like a voice to text program, and sometimes I'm having
voice to text.
By the way,
voice to text.
How difficult that computer's job is.
Can you please repeat?
Please repeat.
Cheese and meat.
Okay, so I have but I have problem with the program because I have an accent.
Oh yeah, so you have an accent. What? Yeah.
You cause a program a great shame.
The program is a failure. Program failure.
Can I make one request? Can I do a selfie with all you guys?
Yeah, of course.
Like,
You think you can get that with your tiny arms? Try to pull off the red.
One of the clutches better turn into a selfie stick.
Oh my goodness, this isn't roasting. I'm pretty sure this is Mongolian barbecue. What's going on right here?
You know we're gonna be hungry in 15 more minutes.
Oh man.
Wait, were we supposed to be in that? Here, give it to me.
Everybody's in it but Steve. I love this. This is one of the greatest things we've ever tried to shoehorn in. Steve Lee. A freak. Oh wow, one with the audience. Make some fun. Get into it, audience. You fucking haters. Bunch of Diaz Brothers fans in the front row don't want to play nice, huh? All right, Steve Lee.
I really enjoyed this, Steve. I really did.
Okay, I have one question. The joke about I can't dunk. I like people don't laugh all the time with that punchline. So
yeah, because it's not that funny.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't have to tell you.
What are you wondering exactly about the dunk part?
Yeah.
So the joke is...
So my muscle cells develop
turn into fat instead of muscle.
Yeah,
That's why I can't dunk it. Like that, right? That's how you say it? Say it how you say it.
My muscle cells develop a lot of fat cells instead of muscle cells. That's why I can't dunk.
Yo, sounded like a boo-boo.
I know a lot about cells. I think maybe you could put it more on the nose, or you could just switch it out for something else.
I'm gonna make a judgment call here and think you should be doing crowd work.
Ooh.
The way you came up with the joke about me was so quick. I would like you to see you do a tad bit of crowd work to the audience real quick.
Yeah, let's try
some. Because that, it's
just try it.
Just try it. What the fuck?
Come on, Steve. Don't be scared. It's like walking without crutches. Yeah. Should go good. Just try it on, come on, try it on one of these boring meatheads in the front here.
One of these guys that could easily have their way with you.
Yeah, exactly. Pretty sure they're fucking UFC fighters, but go ahead, Steve Lee.
But Steve, don't be a pussy. Light them up.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm sweating already. Oh,
No. Go for the fucking tatted up one. Go, what's up, bitch?
It's all right, Steve. They're sweating too. They worked out before this.
What's up, guys? This gay skateboarder group right here. What's up? How you doing?
By the way, yes, and it's genius, and I think you could be a roast god. There's something about being completely fucking handicapped and coming up with like, this gay skateboarder. That's great. Fucking schlups. Keep going, Steve. Keep going. That's unbelievable. That's what they do for a living. But Steve, light them up. This is incredible. Steve, you're like
I'm not gonna touch you, dude. You're fine.
Come on.
So what do you do for a living? What?
managed paintball field? Is it like your highest achievement in your life? Like, is your mother proud of you? Like,
Steve, call him a faggot.
You shove those paintball in your ass, like, oh yeah!
You shove those paintball in your ass, like, yeah!
All right, that's it.
Steve, I think it works.
Yeah. I think you
I'm
can
so
dunk
scared.
that.
Why are you scared?
Dude, no one is going
No one
to
beats
hurt
you
you.
up, man.
God already did.
Yeah. Exactly. You gotta take the hard route, dude.
I think, I really think that you're untouchable, man. You really are. You have a license to say and act whatever, any way you want to an audience because you come up with a disability. But fucking light bitches up. Is there anyone black in here? Steve, go after a black guy. Go after a black guy. Just tell a good black joke, Steve. Nothing's gonna happen to you.
You have any good black jokes?
Over here.
Oh, they're all pointing at this one guy.
It felt really weird to be pointed, but here he is. I found him.
Obviously, there's a fourth member of the band that just broke out of prison over there. Go on,
Hey,
Steve.
where's the black guy? I can't see you.
Steve, is either a floating white shirt or there's a black guy back there.
Hey.
Someone starched the fuck out of his shirt and left it on a chair.
Because when you do crowd work, it doesn't work all the time. Like,
No, that's not true. Yeah, and it goes both ways. And you should be, taking chances and having fun. And there's truly something hilarious with being an insult comic who is, I've never seen or even heard of anything like that. And when I first saw you call those guys gay skateboarders, I truly, my head almost fucking exploded.
Yeah.
As a fan of roasting, there's something about having, a huge, you're like a glaring... I mean, you're a huge target.
But but Tony, you have to watch out though, because at comedy clubs a lot of people get drunk. They could just accidentally nudge you when they walk by, and you'll fall down on the ground immediately.
There you go. You should live in fear every day of your life. According to Brian, you should be careful.
He's
fall down at some point.
It's what, and I'm just
sure you've never
this
thought of
is
that before.
super meta and super deep. But your defense your whole life has been making jokes about yourself before anyone else could. Fuck it, man. Own the stage, go up and just light motherfuckers up. The better looking they are, destroy them. Oh, I know. But by the way, I'm just saying that doesn't have to be your whole act. But if you can find that, let that be your wedge in the door, your foot in the door, and let them know you can do that.
No pun intended.
Your foot. You're really good on your toes.
My goodness.
That's great, man. You're really, Just look, we don't know what the fuck we're talking about. We're just giving you a tad bit of advice from the outside, CNN, and I just thought it was fun watching you come up with stuff very quickly.
Yeah.
And don't make yourself a punchline. Light motherfuckers up.
It's true.
No one's going to fuck you, man. Fuck with you. You're untouchable.
Yeah, man. You the praying magnet.
The praying magnet?
The praying mantis.
Oh.
My bad.
I have one question for that.
grammar not too good.
Wait, Steve Lee has a question for you, Jeremiah.
So what happened if I went to prison?
What happened? Man, I'd use your little hands and fist Steve's buttholes, man.
Steve, do some mean crowd work on Jeremiah real quick.
Yeah, man.
What would you say about him if he was sitting in the front row of your show now, Steve Lee?
Uh-oh.
So is that like a prison rehab program right there? Like they're playing saxophone, jazz, and shit?
Steve,
come on, go deeper. Look at me.
Steve,
just say it, Steve.
Come on, you know
Steve.
It's staring right at your face.
Oh, you fucking faggot.
Whoa, Jesus. I didn't tell you to say fucking all angrily before it like that, Steve.
We meant it like a compliment.
Yeah.
Nice clothes. You must be a faggot.
Yo, you just got jumped into this game.
Put your hands together for the great Steve Lee, ladies and gentlemen. He's on Twitter at Steve Lee Comedy. That's episode 203 of Kill Tony. We are the goddamn comedy champ coming up. Wednesdays, 10 p.m. Comedy Central. You can also catch Jeremiah Watkins on that show, other friends of Kill Tony, and pretty much everybody who's on it, I'm sure, has done Kill Tony. Johnny Scortis, everybody. The great machine, Bert Kreischer!
Tony Hinchcliffe's on my podcast this week.
Yeah.
It's a day after this, I guess, so check out the Birdcast.
Tomorrow, catch me on the Birdcast.
It's a good one.
It was so good. It felt like we were there for 40 minutes. It turns out we turned out a quick 2 hours. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebo, who drew that while all you lazy asses sat there. Wow. That's just absolutely fucking ridiculous. If you want to do something crazy after the show, find Ryan J. on the front patio and ask him to show it to you while you sat there and did absolutely fucking nothing.
We'll show it to you.
Tonight's episode. That's available at RyanJebell.com. So is the brand new Kill Tony poster, which I'm absolutely in love with. That's what's going to be
so awesome.
Next week when I finally get one. It's going to be in the middle of my living room, right next to my other Kill Tony poster. It's right in my bedroom. Ooh la la, above the bed.
Yeah.
We are going to Austin on the 22nd and Houston on the 23rd. And I'm doing a bunch of stand-up, a ton of different places. I just signed on to a deal with Monster Energy Drink, who's putting me on a tour this summer. Monster Energy Drink presents Tony Hinchcliffe. Yeah. Hello. That's this summer. That's on TonyHinchcliffe.com. Get tickets wherever you live. I'm performing near you because I can do over 12 cities in 2 weeks. So come be part of the fun. TonyHinchcliffe.com. Thank you, live audience. That's Kill Tony 203. Love you. That's unbelievable. That was epic. Hello, welcome. Welcome Monday night. Hopefully that's some crazy. I tripped on that crazy rope. Did you see that? I really got stuck there. That could have been a disaster. That was a real life accident, everybody. Wow. That just goes to show it's a real life show. Anything can happen. You guys ready to have some fun tonight? This is a show where even the host can fall out immediately. Coming out. This is Brian Redband. Hey guys. On the sound effects. Ryan J. Ebelt's drawing tonight's episode. He also drew the brand new Kill Tony poster. Look at that. Yeah. Available on sale right now at RyanJebell.com. Get yourself a Kill Tony movie poster. Why the hell not? He's drawing tonight's episode. And we're going to get to see that drawing later on. I'm excited about tonight.
Ryan J. Ebo also has a bunch of prints for sale. He draws every episode also. Well, a lot of people don't know that. Like, somebody just wrote me the other day and freaked out.
Every single episode, including the one that you're at right now. While you sit there like a bunch of lazy asses, Ryan J. is drawing tonight's episode as it goes. All available at RyanJebell.com. The show that you're at is going to Austin, Texas next Sunday.
Tower. Not next Sunday. The 22nd. It's Saturday. We're going to Moon Tower Comedy Festival. And then the following day, the 23rd, we're going to Houston and doing Kill Tony, followed by a secret show with Louis J. Gomez.
That's not next.
Oh, it's April's 3rd. What the hell?
I'm a busy man. It's a good thing. It's a good thing. Trust me. Good problems to have is when it's all a blur. So that's exciting. Where are they doing that next weekend? Buffalo? Anyway, life is good. I'm excited about things. I just found out there's an extra week that I didn't know existed. Live, on a live show, right in front of all of you. I'm excited about tonight. Let's go guests first. Put your hands together for Byron Bowers, ladies and gentlemen. Comedy Central, HBO, one of my funniest friends, one of the greatest rising comedians in the world. Worked with him 10 years now. Holy shit. Wow, thank you. That's incredible. Here's Byron Bowers. You're unbelievable.
Yo, what's up?
Byron Bowers in the house, ladies and gentlemen.
Kill Tony!
We have another guest on his way. He's going to be joining us as soon as he gets here. I am excited, Byron. You've done the show a bunch of times. You're one of my funniest friends in the world. Life is good. Always,
man.
Always happy.
I'm jealous that you're taller than me right now.
Is that true? How does that work?
Short torsos.
You do, don't you?
Yeah, when I sit down.
Whoa! And you're taller than me when we stand up.
Yeah.
Look at you with your little baby torso.
I know.
That's amazing. I never would have known that.
Bunch of small organs inside.
My goodness. And you know, on most shows, there's on talk shows, there's different sized chairs. So if you ever get on Conan or something like that, you're going to be peeking over the desk.
I know, it's going to be horrible.
Little baby torso Bowers. You know, we have a band. Feels quiet now. Feels a little touchy quiet. We have a band on this show. Who loves bands and crazy shit, huh? I know I do. We have one of the greatest bands in the world. You know them. You love them. It's Reagan, Watkins, Joel Jimenez, the Kill Tony Band. Reagan and Watkins featuring Joel Jimenez. There's many people call it Joelberg. Oh shit, it's Joelberg! Oh, Joelberg! Holy shit! This is a very special WrestleMania edition. We have out of shape Hulk Hogan, Joelberg, and the macho homeless man Randy Savage. This is incredible. They always come out in a different thing based on news that week. I'm guessing this is an homage to WrestleMania. Snap it to a Slim Jim! Wow, he actually threw an actual Slim Jim.
Or Skid Row. You know what I mean? One of the two.
Hulk Hogan is in the house, it seems, ladies and gentlemen.
How's everybody doing? Have you guys shot the Rent-A-Center lately? The deals are unbelievable. I think it's going to be a great show tonight. I'm not so sure about our first guest over here, but it's going to be great.
Oh, that's right. Hulk Hogan's racist. I almost forgot. I see what you did there. Byron, what are your thoughts on Hulk Hogan, man?
He's the Michael Jordan of wrestling, so just ask Jordan. He could be racist. I think Jordan killed more people than Hulk Hogan. He could be racist. Am I right, Hulk?
Yeah, brother.
I love it.
He lures you in with the brother, but then at the end of the day, when he go home, he say nigger a lot. He rips his shirt off in the mirror like, nigger! But that's why he win matches, you know what I mean?
That's right.
He's the Paula Dean of World Wrestling Federation.
That leg isn't the only thing he drops. The N-word is what I was talking about. Joelberg appears to be here for the first time ever, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to see. Everybody knows that's the drummer Joe Jimenez on a hot streak always. Every time he steps into the mic, for some reason, it seems like he hits an absolute grand slam. So keep an eye on that as the show progresses. Let's just jump into it, shall we? Let's start the show. Our second guest is going to come in and join us whenever that happens. And,
y'all much quieter than the last time I was here. What's up?
Yeah, you guys ready to have a crazy fucking time or what? This is the actual start of the actual show now. There's a lot of moving parts. They slide into position. I know some people, when they get here, think that they're here for the first time, that Pat playing the guitar when you first get in is the start of the podcast, but it's not. This is it. This is everything is in position. Kill Tony is ready to begin. I have a bucket full of a bunch of names that, human beings that signed up. Maybe it's one of the new comedians of the world. Maybe it's just crazy someone that signs up on random lists on Sunset Boulevard for anything. You never know what it's going to be. But you do know this, is that 60 seconds is your time. You know that's up and you hear the sound of a kitty. Means wrap it up there, and we're sure going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. There you go. There you go. Very good. Okie doke. Okie doke. Oh, Macho Man. One of my old favorites. I can't tell exactly what's off about the Macho Man, though. There is something. It's very
it's the hair kind of goes into the beard like a ball or something.
Yeah, just
like Macho Man's here, and I got one thing to do: get it up to the next level. Yeah.
That's It's an alright macho man. Fuck yeah. I like it.
You look like Captain Caveman. Remember that guy? Some of y'all might be too young for that, but that's what he looked like.
Uh-oh, Hulk Hogan has something on his mind.
How long are you gonna have your hand in that bucket?
I was thinking the same thing.
Me too. Me too.
You know what's interesting? I hear it, and it's just like I'm like, this is such an old school thing. All this technology, you know?
It's true.
People died like this. Like, which one of you motherfuckers?
I wanted a rollerball system for a while, like a little, like one of the, or even one of those like ball things, but we don't have the technology for it. Put your hands together for the first name that I pulled out of the bucket. This looks like a new name. How about? Wow, you are a disruption. That's terrible. Put your hands together for Portia Bartholomew.
God damn.
Hey guys, hey. Oh man, alright. Well, I don't mean to start myself off by bragging, but I gave a guy his first threesome the other day. Yeah. The only issue was he didn't like my other personality. My other personality was Colorado Carl. Did not like it. Wasn't about it. I got knocked unconscious for the first time the other day, and when I came to, the fellow I was with was like, "Oh my gosh, how many fingers?" And I was like, "That's a really inappropriate question." But like 2.5, 3, a whole fist. I experimented a lot in community college. Experiment a lot. I just recently moved here, and it's beautiful. I was walking on the beach the other day, and I saw a mermaid. Or at least I thought I saw a mermaid. Turns out it was just a dead girl. Your dead girls are so pretty here.
Portia Bartholomew, everybody. Awesome. Welcome to the show. Interesting name, Portia Bartholomew. Is that real or is that a stage name?
That is real. I would not choose that as a stage name. Do you know how difficult that is for people to say?
That's really
difficult. It's not that hard.
Really long answer to, is it a stage name?
Yeah, well.
Portia Bartholomew.
Yep.
Hulk Hogan. She reminds me of your daughter.
Oh, wow.
Whoa, hands off, macho man.
That's awesome. So how long have you been out here, Portia?
Like 5 months now. Yeah.
Okay. From where?
From Texas,
Oh,
Dallas.
Oh, okay. And what do you do for a living? Are you that kind of Portia?
No. I'm a nanny in Beverly Hills.
Oh, there you
during
go.
the morning.
Even
Yeah.
hotter.
Why are you standing like a cheerleader right now? It's fucking me up.
Is it?
I'm a nanny in Beverly Hills.
I wasn't saying that cheerful. That's not something.
What kind of kids are you nannying?
2 5-year-olds.
White ones.
Yep. They're twin boys.
They can be difficult.
Macho Man knows.
Macho Man.
What are some of the things that the twins do? Are they difficult?
Oh yeah, they're little monsters.
Give us an example.
I don't know if it's a boy thing, but they can't use the restroom without like peeing everywhere.
Oh, so they're brothers.
Wait, what kind of brothers did you mean there?
You know, I'm just into the word brothers in general.
Pee everywhere.
Yeah, or they can't be told no, you know?
And that's a monster to you?
Yeah, people that don't know the word no.
My nephew stabbed somebody with scissors, and you got a problem with kids peeing?
What kind of nanny are you? How's it going? So you should teach him how to pee, really.
Well, that's actually the parents actually were like, you need to teach him this. And they're like, what?
You bring him in there, you pee, get up, tell them to do it.
Yep. Teach those boys to pee sitting down.
Yep.
My babysitter fucked me. Are you that type of nanny?
No.
Yeah,
No, I'm not.
wait a second. Was this threesome that you had with 2 twin boys?
It's getting hot in here.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Is that Macho Man or Kool-Aid Man? I don't. Oh, yeah. Kool-Aid Man was a wrestler where I'm from. Is that you?
Portia, you're so cool. You have you don't seem like a Texas girl to me though. You seem like farther north or something. What did your parents do for work? What were they like?
My mom is a dental hygienist, and my dad is in gas and oil. He owns his own company in Texas.
Wow, he owns his own gas and oil company.
Yup.
Why are you working?
He has a Porsche also?
Oh, because I don't have a relationship with him. Because I'm broken. Yeah.
That was a chili. You see how she believed that?
I have to like veil my brokenness with like happiness. Yep.
Yeah, that's the whole thing. Where do you think your relationship with your dad went wrong?
Oh God, who knows?
You do. You know. All right. Have you ever been a professional wrestling fan?
Oh yeah, actually yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. If you've ever wondered what it feels like to go to a UCB class, it was like that, right there. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I love professional wrestling.
No. I don't actually like to watch the wrestling part, but like if you watch like the 80s promos, like those where they're like clearly on coke, those are fun.
Yeah.
This girl sounds like she needs to be choked out, brother.
Whoa. Portia, you have any like fun hobbies or anything like that? Like what do you do for fun?
Fun hobbies?
Yeah, other than stand-up comedy. Like what are you into like I don't know, fucking like psychic shit?
Like walking across the street.
I'm
yeah, something like that. Are you into walking across the street?
Yeah. That's like my hobby.
You can say yeah to everything? Someone tell you to do that, like always you're in Hollywood now, just always say yes, no matter what the question is.
No, it was like clearly sarcasm.
Yes, and
what are some of your hobbies or things that you're into that make you special other than stand-up comedy?
Other than Jesus.
She's a vacant vessel, brother.
I agree, Hulk. No, come on, give us something, Portia. Something about you. That's
Just,
okay,
well, I'm a theater major. I did that for my whole life, basically.
So, like, what do you do to entertain yourself, like, for fun? Let's say, like, I mean, what do you watch movies or TV or something or anything at all?
Yeah, I mean, I watch garbage TV. That's fun.
Oh, no.
What's garbage TV?
Just like horrible reality TV shows that I know are terrible.
Are you single?
Yeah.
Brian, you are gross. I see what you did there. I'm trying to figure something out.
Are freaks too.
Hey.
You found that out. Doing not to yourself, but everybody that works like you.
What's your favorite thing that you've done in Los Angeles since being here? Like your favorite?
Oh, my favorite thing? Probably Jesus. I mean,
Jesus.
Okay, my favorite thing is the other nanny that I met. She's a psycho. She believes in.
What do you think she says about you?
I mean, I love her, but she's weird, and she's one of my favorite things. Her opening look.
Yeah! Jeremiah Watkins. Jeremiah Watkins. What's so weird about this other nanny?
She believes she can talk to dead people. That was like her opening line.
So when you're like, okay, go ahead, talk to dead people, what did she say? Or did you not ask her to do that?
Well, I didn't. I
It's like
didn't
I
ask
talk to
her.
dead people, and you're like, okay, who gives a fuck? Where's the diapers? Or something like that.
I just didn't ask for more information. She started then talking about crystals, and I was like, oh, okay, crystals. I got you.
Portia, I'm going to be honest with you. I think one day you could be one of the top rising young comedians in the world.
Wait, we got quiet of it.
Yeah, wait, Joel Jimenez.
Who's next? Here's the thing to me. You bought a book, so when you say you study theater, you know, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Your jokes are like, bought a book. It's like, I know when it's coming. Like, you know what I mean?
Mm.
So if you don't, like, even, like, with the threesome joke, if you don't do this other guy Carl, just straight up go and do Carl. Do the transition between that dude fucking you and fucking Carl and what went through his mind when you turned into Carl.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you painted like a nice picture, but go deeper into it. Like, that makes sense?
Yeah.
Try to
sure.
counteract your theater degree by taking chances on stage at like open mics and places like that. You know what I mean? Instead, you know, like crowd work or anything is going to help you because, you know, you got to get that improv muscle up instead of your planned retort thing. When I asked you if there's anything interesting about your hobbies.
Well, I mean, I do improv. I've been doing improv for 7 years.
That's not going to help you. I'm not talking about doing improv. I'm talking about
It goes to improvised parenthood.
wow. Push the Barbone, everybody. There she goes.
Thanks, guys.
Hulk Hogan is.
You gotta keep that. Write that down.
24-inch pie.
This motherfucker is a beast. Improvised parenthood?
Shit. Rockets with the party slew.
Can you imagine if no doctors would say,
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Phil Kemp.
Whoa! Oh! So, I play a harmonica. Yeah. Bet you didn't know that. Playing a harmonica requires a lot of sucking and blowing. Yeah, I know what you ladies are thinking. You know, I have keys of harmonicas, A through G. Let me show y'all my D. Hold on. It's down there somewhere. Fuck. Oh, it's so tiny. Oh, yes, I got this little dick. It's so hard to use. I ask women for dates and they always refuse. I guess you could say I got the little dick blues. Hey, bro, you wouldn't know, because you got a darker skin tone. What it's like to have the little dick blues. All right, cool.
There you go, Phil Kemp.
Tony, guys, give it up for Hacksaw Jim Duggan.
Holy shit. All right, Jeremiah. Always holding up a little longer than everybody else.
So you just made all that up pretty much, right, on stage? You just, half of it, I mean, because you only said, I got the little big blues like maybe 100 times, and then you had one thing else you said.
That's actually the worst track on my album, really.
That's,
that's
oh, you got an album? Yeah, I have an album. It's on SoundCloud.
How many songs are on it?
Yeah, there's 17 tracks on it. You know, go to soundcloud.com/Phil Kemp. Check it out. Yeah, I got to blast myself. I'm sorry about that.
Yeah,
but, you know, you got to do that. You do that too, right?
No.
Yeah.
So Phil.
Louder next time, Brett. All right, louder. We need it louder here.
Have you been on the show before?
Yeah, I've been on this show before.
What happened last time?
You let me play one of my songs, and the crowd went crazy.
Yeah. How did this end?
Unlike this time.
Very true.
That's why I didn't recognize you. Last time you played a song and killed.
Habits.
What did we find out about you last time? What do you do for work? Lyft drivers?
You know, last time when I was on here, you asked me what I did for work, and then I got fired the next day.
From answering that?
From for an autoerotic asphyxiation related work incident.
So what was the job that you were working?
I was working like as a fucking cam girl. Technically a cam girl with a banjo, playing it like 8 hours a day. And
you were.
That's what my old job was when I was on
My boy, Patty Reagan.
So you're saying you would film yourself playing music,
and I'd get paid to do it.
Right.
Like $15 an hour to do that shit. And then they got all mad when I took my shirt off, put my belt around my neck, and started singing I Touch Myself by the Vinyls and Schmeagol from Lord of the Rings while making a jerking off motion. And so they fired me. This motherfucker doing 2 sets.
I want to see this brother's character reel.
Why'd you bring the banjo?
Because I have songs too.
Phil, you're an interesting guy. You just plug and talk about stuff, but you're saying everything and you're showing nothing.
He also tap dances.
Yeah.
Fine. You want me to play one?
No.
That's not how it works.
No, I'm taking the bait on this one.
How about you stop hanging yourself in the video? I think if that would have kept going,
that's why
you'd be platinum right now. Yeah, I know, right?
That's why they fired you.
Do you do stand-up comedy? Yeah.
How often?
Like at least 3 to 4 times a week.
So how do you survive? How do you make money?
Do you really want to know what I do? Okay.
No, Phil, you're terrible. Killing me, dude.
Well, I'm sort of in the business of helping people get back on their feet.
Okay.
What the fuck is
sounds like a
So you sell crutches to people. Cool.
Actually, I repossess people's cars. That's what I do. Yeah, I repossess cars.
Wow, you gave me the crazy eyes when you said that. Yeah. Like mine might be next or something.
If you're feeling low and down after your car gets repossessed, come on over to Rent-A-Center.
That's probably how I've been sounding all night, right?
No. That what he says gets a laugh after.
You ever repossessed furniture before? Shit, what? You ever repossessed furniture before? No, man, I used to sell cars to people. Now I just steal them from people. It's cool. Whatever.
Anything interesting ever happen when you're trying to repossess a car? Anybody ever go crazy on you?
Yeah. Not really, actually.
All right. Well, there you go. Phil Kemp. We're going to move on.
All right.
We're going to move on from Phil.
It was so much gold probably there.
He's on Twitter at Filthy Phil.
There's probably so much gold there that he didn't know.
Can we get some more interesting comics to the stage, please? I mean, Jesus Christ.
Oh, thanks, Brian. Thanks for your always positive input. I couldn't tell you weren't having fun by your heavy, gaspy, dramatic breathing to my left continuously every 10 seconds. Just fucking chill. Everything's a bucket. We can't... This isn't a wacky bucket where it's like, we moved to go to the top.
Look, we did.
It's been a lot worse, by the way. It's one of the worst comedians that's ever been on this show. Put your hands together for GT, everybody.
Oh!
Hopefully he's not here. Can we get that lucky? Do you see him back there? Oh shit, here he comes.
Whoa, what's up? Why do comedians adopt dogs? Just don't get that shit. You know what I mean? These fools are never home. You know what I mean? They're in and out of open mics. They're in and out of cafes. They're in and out of backyards. They're in and out of roast battles. Networking, try to make it while their dog is home alone, horny, and naked. While the homosexual dog is home alone, horny, and naked. Wiping his dirty ass all over the carpet. And then when you come home, he's willing to fuck you in the ass. And then you're out every single night. Roast battles. Battle, 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 battle.
first of all, it got a lot worse. See what happens. We have to look at this with positive energies. No, you have to smile and say yes, Brian. You have to put good energies out there. No one wants to hear you breathe.
GT is Hulk Hogan's favorite comedian.
I love it. GT, you are like if a crazy Armenian guy got cast as a new Home Alone cast member. You are
Yeah.
out of control. At some point, you just switched over to animal noises there towards the end when everything else wasn't working. You tailored your material to what it seems to be for comedians that are currently somewhere in the middle of like the grind. Like it's very tailored to
comedians.
Yeah.
Because I'm always performing in front of comedians, and
how do they? How do they normally?
Folks here are comedians, so I was like looking at them. They don't relate.
GT,
They can't relate.
GT, can you hear me? It's this. Anytime you hear that voice that sounds like this, it's me right here. That means I'm talking to you. It's a whole thing. It's a real live show. I lost you there for a second. You just kept explaining that one thing.
Go ahead.
Yeah. Thank you. So GT, how does the audience of comedians that you normally perform in front of respond to your normal non-comedian about tailored to them jokes?
That thing goes well a lot of the times.
That's a bit. So you're working that out. You're now working out bits just to perform in front of comedians.
Just that one. I designed it.
How many times do you think you... Let's see what Joe Jimenez has.
I just want to know, when are you opening up for System of a Down syndrome?
You son of a bitch.
Good job. Wordplay, brother.
Why you don't perform like you're talking now? What's up with all the?
Yeah, it seems like it'd be so much more.
I do more like storytelling comedy than what I was just doing. I like the sound effects. That's why I was doing that, so I could relate to the sound effects and talk. Make bird noises or talk dog noises because I like.
Okay, go ahead, Pat.
What did you do today?
Yeah, in a calm voice. Okay, I see what he's doing. What did you do today? Like, what with the real GT? Like, without trying to be funny. Like, what did you do today in your real life?
Step into a Slim Jim.
It was all just set up for that. Go ahead, GT, please.
I was working out of my house. I have a website. I have a couple of businesses. I have a website called Web10Sale.com.
Web10Sale?
Yeah, Web10Sale.com.
What do you sell on there?
I sell party tents online.
Does that really work?
Yeah, I sell them all across the United States.
Is that true? You sell them one time only, or you rent them out, or?
No, I just sell them.
How did you get into the tent selling business?
Well, one day I was like, I had to move out of my place, and I needed a tent in the back. So good. And then I'm all like, I was looking for a tent, I couldn't find one. I'm all like, hey, why don't I start selling tents as well?
So you started sleeping in a tent first?
No, I wasn't sleeping in a tent. I had to put a lot of my stuff in there because I was like moving from my upstairs apartment to the downstairs apartment, which was cut in half.
To put your stuff in. Instead of taking it from upstairs to downstairs, you just take it outside for a little bit, put it in a tent, and then bring it to the downstairs apartment.
Yeah, which is half what it used to be. So
you should talk about that.
Well, I talk about a lot of things. I talk about my girlfriend, how she called me up.
We don't want to hear about that. Yeah, that sounds boring.
That shit was interesting, wasn't it?
Yeah. And that girlfriend was
shit.
Nobody wants to hear about that.
Oh, come on.
Now, GT, what else? What else did you do today? What do you think is something that makes you? What's something that you do that you think's a little bit weird? Because you just did animal noises in public, senselessly. So, what's something that you think is weird that you do?
Weird?
Where you're like,
doing a lot of open mics.
Okay, next one. I think comedy's killing you, by the way, GT. How long have you been doing it now?
Comedy? I've been doing it since 2008, actually.
Yeah, 2008. I remember. You know why I remember? Because I was hosting here a lot.
Well, you still always trash me.
Yeah.
I don't know what was the deal with that.
I don't know.
Well,
I don't know.
Whoa, we've got a rivalry, brother.
You used to always talk crap. I don't know why. You used to always bring me up on the negative light. Yeah, he used to always bring me up on the negative light.
Well, tonight you would bomb, and then this is my point.
Really? Is that true?
GT, you know it's true. I mean,
No.
now, 8 years later, you're tailoring jokes for the people in the room, and they didn't like it. It's like a whole thing, right? Are we being honest?
That's funny to me. I don't know what the fuck wrong with the rest of y'all.
GT specifically.
Honestly,
any way he brought you up?
Honestly, I don't bomb. A lot of times I don't bomb.
I love that.
Well,
you finally made the comedian that watch you all the time laugh. Is that the goal? By saying that you don't bomb. You finally got him riled up. All right, we're gonna keep flying through people. There goes GT, everybody. There he goes, GT. Well, that's it, GT. There you go. Oh wow. Loaded up there for a second. You guys see that shit? Here's that something brewing. This is a wacky bucket tonight.
Yeah, that's a very interesting guess. What the fuck?
Wacky bucket. I pulled another name out of the bucket. How about Lindsay Jennings?
Makes me strong up.
Oh no, she's not here. Macho Man, what were you gonna say there? Put your hands together for Miranda Lenski, everybody.
Oh yeah.
Hello. My boyfriend and I are currently doing long distance, so I'm single. Thanks. My mom still doesn't believe I have a boyfriend. She's like, Marina, I think you're getting catfish. I'm like, Mom, you've met him twice, okay? We sext a lot. Last night we were sexting and we were getting into like the goods, like the juicy, the verbal penetration, if you will. And I was like, oh yeah, baby, you like that? Well, just don't forget to slip a condom on. And he was like, why would you ruin the mood? Why would you ruin everything? Don't bring up condoms when you sex. And I was like, excuse me for being worried about safe sexting. And excuse me, if you said you wanted it like I was there in the room with you. You said you wanted it realistic. I'm just doing what you... Okay, fine. I won't bring up condoms when we sext anymore. Just don't forget to put a towel down. You know I'm on my period this week. Thanks, guys.
Fuck yeah, Miranda Lenski. Jeremiah Watkins playing a song. Miranda. So that's awesome. This is your first time on the show, right?
Yes.
Okay, great. How long have you been in stand-up?
A year.
Very fun. Where are you from?
Florida.
Wow, all one-word answers, huh? You're a fun one.
I like Florida because they're like-minded, like your brother over here.
Do you really have a long-distance relationship right now?
Uh-huh.
So you Skype sex and all that shit?
Uh-huh.
Do you really like condoms? Do you make your guys wear condoms?
No.
Whoa, this girl's slutty and the Hulkster likes that.
This bitch got Zika virus. How long you been dating this guy?
8 months.
Where's he at?
Florida.
He's still in Florida.
Yes.
And you moved out here?
Yes.
And what do you do for work?
I'm unemployed right now.
Oh, what's the last job you've had?
I was working as a receptionist in Florida. I've been out here for a month, so I'm still on the job hunt.
Did you move here for just comedy?
Yeah, uh-huh.
A month ago.
Yes.
Wow.
So the relationship wasn't that strong, right? Because you broke up with him. And
no, he has a better...
Brian's live dating website called Kill Tony Live. Jesus.
Next up, Red Man asks, what does your butthole look like?
Florida.
Looking like a motherfucking panhandle.
Oh, yeah. Brother.
Okay, go ahead. Miranda. That's fun.
Yeah, he's finishing school. You're
What's he
so
studying?
upset about it. He's studying editing, writing, and media.
Oh,
I thought he was studying going Monday Night Raw Dog.
That's a wrestling pun for you idiots out there.
Wow. Hogan turning heel. Miranda, that's fun. So you've been living here a month. Wow. What's your living situation? You all alone? You have to find a creepy roommate?
I live with 4 boys.
Ooh.
Welcome to Los Angeles.
Yeah.
What's show business?
You in the living room?
No, I have the master suite.
Wow.
My own bathroom, thank you.
I didn't realize you were running a plantation.
She's from Florida.
I'm in the master's quarters. The fuck? What are those other? Are they all comedians too?
Yes.
Wow. So they're like telling you where all the open mics are and where they like to be touched on the doll. Are they black?
I told them, but yeah.
They're black?
No.
Oh, okay. You're safe. I was gonna say it's not a plantation. I just wanted to make sure it's not Candyland over there. Niggas fighting in the living room and shit.
Is this your first time having that many roommates?
Yes.
Well, what's that like? I mean, is there anything that you've noticed in your past month living with these guys that you don't like? Anything stand out to you specifically?
I really like it. I love having all this sex all the time. They're really good friends. I know them from college, and we all did stand up and sketch and improv together. So
oh, that's awesome.
It's awesome to have.
What college?
Florida State.
Oh shit, you was raped.
No, but I tried to be.
I'm a Georgia boy, so I know Florida State. Recruiting well, you know. That's between us. So.
Yeah.
Well, what do you think you're going to end up doing for work, Miranda?
Serving. I had an interview today for a serving position.
Where at?
Central Grill.
Central Grill.
It's new.
Bell. Oh, okay.
Ish.
Central Grill.
It used to be Shakers. Shakers.
Did you ask
one of my roommates.
Oh, okay.
So you're going to end up waiting tables. Have you done that before?
Yes.
Where'd you do that in Florida?
At a place called Primetime. Sports bar.
Familiar. It's a good wrestling reference. Well, Miranda, what's something interesting about you that would surprise us?
Bye.
The pacing of this podcast is driving the whole crazy.
Oh, wow.
He is built like Jim Carrey in drag.
I never realized that Hulk Hogan was so easily moved by podcast pacing. Wow, the pacing here is ridiculous.
My holster's not going to handle this disrespect. I'm out of here.
Wait, he takes off his shirt and then walks outside? What? Wow.
Well, we don't get pneumonia.
Okay.
You got the Zika virus? Be honest.
No.
How you know?
I don't know. I could.
All right, Miranda. Well, I mean,
man, this is exciting right here.
It is. I'm having fun. I mean, Hulk Hogan just the show, ripped off his shirt off and left. Brian's still literally doing that. This whatever this breathe. You need to like meditate or something, dude. This breathing thing is driving me fucking insane. You've never really done it this hard before, but
what's your butthole look like? Were you kidding?
There you go.
That's hilarious.
There you go. You set it up. There you go. Please. Yes. All right.
Were you killing in Florida before you left?
Uh-huh.
Her nickname was the Ultimate Warrior.
Yeah, I'm still here, you fuck.
So there she goes, Miranda Lenski, ladies and gentlemen. She's on Twitter at Miranda Lenski. Man, where is our second guest? This is one of those wacky nights, everybody.
Y'all still here? Everybody?
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Getting 60 seconds uninterrupted is Connor Bauman.
Hey guys, I've never understood. I just turned 21 a few weeks ago, and I've never understood why people say that my generation is the best generation to grow up in. Because anyone who's ever had to Google image a picture of a dick to send to a girl before knows that it's really difficult because you got to go to page 4 and you got to find one that matches your body size and type, and you can't go too big because shit. I'm sorry. My girlfriend's laughing her ass off at me right now. Shout out. No, I don't got this at all. Even Ryan's laughing at me. He's going to draw my tiny dick on the poster. Talk. I'm sorry.
You still have like 5 more seconds, man. So, 3, 2. I mean, if you want to say that you're done, then you could say that you're done. Okay, well, sure. All right, there you go. First of all, let's go through with beat by beat, but let's go reverse. There's no way Ryan J could know just from you standing there that you have a tiny dick. You really gave that one up, Connor. But on a good note, I mean, this was what, your first time doing stand-up?
Yes.
Well, there you go. Give him a round of applause for that, everybody. Yeah. And what you ended up finding out was, like, you got 2 of the biggest laughs that a lot of the comedians have gotten up there tonight, just by acknowledging something real in the room and what you felt, which was, you fucked up.
I fucked up.
How long have you been preparing for this minute?
A couple months.
Oh, shit.
You know what? I have notebooks and notebooks and notebooks, but it's like fucking. It's like fucking for the first time. See, prepare for years, but as soon as you get in there, you like. See, but no, but for me, it was the opposite. No, because I went to a small school. I didn't get any pussy until way after high school. So the first time I was so excited, it went great.
So break it down. What were you trying to say to us? What was the joke? No, don't even want to know. Let's get back into it. How did it possibly go good? Like what do you mean it went good the first time you had sex?
It went fucking great.
How do we know that you don't know what great is? Like, what's great to you? I'm just curious. Like, what do you mean? What happened that made it so great? Describe it a little bit.
She came.
Did she? Did she, Connor? What are you pointing at? Is she here? You pointing at her?
No, Miss Lady.
He made you come the first time you had sex? You want to bring her up? We'll bring her up here.
Katie! Oh, don't come up! Do not come up here!
Listen to the sound of both of the mixture of
don't come up here!
Gasps. There was a 50-50 gasps and cheers at the same time. All the women like, no, and the guy's like, yes. All right, stand next to him. Wait, did you just hand him his fanny pack? Holy shit. You were holding on to that when he came up here?
Wow. You know what? She did come. Yeah. Any woman hold a man's fanny pack.
Holy shit.
It's the cunnilingus, man. Congratulations.
That is incredible.
Was he your first?
Wait a second. You mean to tell me you were holding some other guy's fanny pack for him?
That's a good thing, though. If you experienced it, he made you come, then you liked him. But here's how good it is. I'm 21 and she's 30. So.
Okay, wait a second. I have a question for her.
All right.
Yeah. What
I mean, she was molested. That's all. Don't worry. That's what makes the freaks.
Did you, like, how, forget it. This got weird quick.
I like it.
How long have you 2 been together?
A year and a half.
Year and a half. Where are you guys from? Oregon.
Detroit.
Detroit. Yeah, that's right. The Oregon of the East.
Midwest.
Sure.
You're from Columbus, you should know.
I'm not really.
Youngstown, sorry.
Okay, anyway. Oh, wow.
Oh, wait. What? Oh, shit.
Oh, shit. NWO Hulk Hogan just invaded the show. A true NWO invasion. Everybody knows Hogan went from the yellow and red, a good guy, to being a bad guy that wore a black t-shirt and a black bandana in WCW, and it changed the shape of wrestling forever. And he is back. Heel Hulk Hogan, bad guy Hulk Hogan. Racist. Yeah, this is the most racist version of Hulk Hogan. Not only does he wear black, he fears black. Am I right, Hulk?
Yeah, you retard.
Oh, that's it? I thought you were going to do it.
We'll get to the black one later, brother. All right, brother. You don't remember this. You saw what I did to your daughter, brother. You saw what I did to your ex-wife, brother.
This is the part, Connor, where if you're going to propose to her, now's the time.
When you pulled a ring out the fanny pack,
I'm pretty sure anybody that's ever pulled a ring out of a fanny pack got turned down. Holy shit. Wait, is this actually happening?
We are leaving for Vegas in a few days. This is how you get free drinks.
Oh, okay. Wow, that's
shit. Hey, he's scared before. If anybody else scared, I got nervous. I ain't gonna even front. I got nervous.
By the way, hold on a second.
Shit! I'm evil. That's plain disgusting.
Yeah, that is by far the absolute shadiest shit I've ever heard of in my entire life. You guys really do that? How often have you done that?
Never.
Really?
It was just in there. It was a joke. That was from a party.
You just randomly carry around a ring with you?
That was in there, and I knew it was in there, so just...
When he took the fanny pack, he was in there. Yeah. Doing that Walking Dead thing that he went to.
The last person who wore it, they gave the ring back.
What do you do for work, Connor?
I work in a metal shop.
In a metal shop? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You got the Macho Man going crazy over there. Wow. That's fun. Where'd you two meet at?
Oh, the restaurant we worked at.
Ooh, what was that? The Outback?
Buffalo Wild Wings.
Shit. Wow,
my favorite restaurant is Soup Plantation.
Oh, shit.
Rock cheddar.
Alright, we're gonna let you guys go. Connor, what else is something, I'm just surprised that you were able, look at her, she's trying to get away. There she goes.
She got to finish making that sweater, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it look like mine.
Catch her soon on the new season with a remake of the new Roseanne Barr show. Not as Roseanne, as like one of the daughters or something.
If you were a monster truck, your name would be Grave Digger.
Hulk Hogan. NWO Hulk Hogan, absolutely, just like he did when coming back into the NWO, is absolutely killing it right now. All right, well, Connor, is this something that, were you just trying to do this, as an experiment, or is this something that you're interested in doing?
It's something I'm interested in doing, but where I'm from, there are not a lot of open mics, and I listen to the show all the time, so I just got nervous coming up here.
Of course. I would be, too, to come on my own show. So that's interesting, though. A metal shop. What else are you into other than podcasts? And
I play music.
Oh, you do? What instrument do you play?
Guitar, drums, and banjo.
Oh, you play a banjo?
Yeah.
Oh, holy shit.
Unlike the last guy.
I really don't get it. All right, Connor.
You know, if you're walking down a dark street, you hear the sound of a banjo, you're about to get raped. Or you're playing a banjo. Yeah.
There he goes, Connor Bauman, everybody.
Thank you.
Connor_Bauman.
Congratulations. You know what's crazy? You scare him more than Detroit. And that's fascinating to me.
Oh, wow, I never thought of it that way.
A minute on your stage was more scary than Detroit. You know what I mean?
Working at a metal shop in Detroit.
Were you saying she looked like Darlene? Is that what you're
saying?
I
was saying it was more about what she was wearing, not her actual thing. It was sort of like I don't know.
I'm just laughing at the way your mind was working as you were saying that.
But I did sort of mean the daughter thing, but it did come across as me trying to fix it. That was okay. Oh Jesus, this fucking guy. Is Eddie Whitehead Jr. here? Perfect.
Something make a big deal about it.
Oh shit! I didn't want to see
This
that.
looks like a new name. How about Haley Goldstein?
To be free.
Back to the bucket we go. How about Rob Smallwood?
Names.
I'm working on being a good person. I'm desperately going to be a good person. I'm trying to be a good person so much that I'm starting to take on things and I'll actually believe in. Like I support things like a dad with a gay son. You know, he says he loves them, but it's definitely not the same. I'm pro-choice. I'm pro-choice for the right choice, though. I'm not against kids. I'm just strongly against them being mine. One of the worst things I've ever had to go through is an unplanned pregnancy. Don't get me wrong, you're completely planned on coming. Just didn't want to be reminded about it. Anyway, the girl, this bitch, she decided to keep the kid. She tried to keep the kid. Unfortunately, 3 months later, she had a miscarriage. And if anybody in here wants to know what it's like to win the lotto, I just want to be a good person, man. I'm Rob Smallwood.
Rob motherfucking Smallwood.
Good job. What's going on, Pippin?
The handshake just went down between Rob Smallwood and Patrick Powers. For those of you who missed it, it happened as the music played him off.
It was a Masonic handshake.
It's like Watch the Throne or something.
How long you been performing?
5 years.
Yeah, you were seasoned more than everybody else. You came up, you went right into it.
Thanks. Thank you.
And, but I knew you was, when I saw you walk up, I knew you'd done this like a lot.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Good. I got the rock down. All right.
No, the jokes and shit was good. You know that though.
No, well, yeah, the jokes, but the walk is the most important, especially for a black guy. You gotta have the walk down.
I agree with you.
Yeah.
I, as a black man, put a lot of. I mean, if you ever get a chance to see me walk, you know.
Yeah.
Tony, can I say I just loved everything about this comedian except his skin color.
Oh, fuck you, Jeremiah. Fuck you, Jeremiah. Oh my God. It's so crazy that white people still do this shit, right?
Hey, it's their world.
It is. You guys, for now.
From a guy with
We'll be back.
That's cool. So you've been doing it 5 years?
5 years.
Wait, Joel Jimenez.
I'm just glad he wasn't a Dudley Devon.
I don't know that. You know what? I don't know what that
right now.
Hold on, let's have a black bean. You know what the fuck? I have no idea. I don't know what he said.
You just smiled. he nailed the reference. You sort of look like Devon Dudley. If you Googled it, you would sort of see it.
All right.
A little bit. Maybe.
Don't waste it. Don't waste it.
I'm not going to waste.
Anyway,
Was the miscarriage shit real?
Yes.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Trust me. Oh.
You got favor, boy. The Lord bless you.
Yeah. That was just, I paid for it though. So like that was like,
sometimes.
Yeah, everything's on me now. Anything that happens from here on out is all on me.
How far along was she?
It was 2 months, two or 3 months.
What do you be like 7?
She's actually calling in right now.
Fuck. Hello. It was.
Macho Man tried to take my call.
That guy a freak. He'll take anything. You get a Slim Jim sponsorship bullshit.
Where you from?
Baltimore.
Baltimore.
We've had this conversation
How long have you
before.
been here?
5 months.
And what do you do for work?
Just lost my job.
Oh, what were you doing?
I was working at Sony.
Wow. Yeah. What are you doing at Sony? That's such
I was working in home entertainment. I was a project manager / artist. So.
Huh.
Yeah.
So like, what were you working on specifically?
Wait, what do you mean by /artist? Was you rapping on the shit?
No. I would.
Just sit out. People always.
So I design the DVDs that nobody fucking buys, which is why I don't have a job anymore. Yeah. So.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So stop stealing shit. That's
No,
from
I think you came up.
Huh?
You got the job designing DVDs.
Yeah. And then
2017, you won. You won. Out there, Netflix and shit out here. You convinced a company like Sony to give you a job, nigga.
Yeah.
You gonna make it.
Thank you.
Did you hide any Easter eggs that no one knows about?
No, I didn't get that far into it. I mean, I only had the job for 4 months. So.
And then they fired you.
And then they found out.
What were you doing before that?
In Baltimore, I was also a designer for broadcast TV for a company named Sinclair. Am I gonna get sued for saying this shit?
It's been 7 years.
All right. No, I mean.
That's not
It's a Jedi mind trick, man.
Anyway, I was a designer for another place, for another company in Baltimore.
What's your living situation? You live with a bunch of comedians?
No, I live by myself in Culver.
Wow, by yourself?
Yeah.
Holy shit!
You made it, Culver City.
Yeah, that's not bad at all.
I mean, I'm gonna lose it if I don't find a fucking job. So
For a minute, though, you was in there. Shit. For a minute, you know what I mean?
Fair.
That's what I call black logic.
Hey, we gotta get it while we can. Right? You know how it works out here. You used to have it too.
It's true. It's true.
Remember when your knees work?
Rob, what's your love life like? You getting any ladies after that?
Fuck no.
Why is
It's
that?
difficult. It's difficult out here. It's very hard, especially if you're dark skinned. You got money, so we can't have this conversation.
Hey, man, I got money. How you figure?
Because you do comedy. You've been here for a while.
I work at Sony. I got comedy money. That's a whole nother conversation.
That is a whole other conversation.
But it ain't try to fuck chicks in Culver City. That's all.
No, you can't.
No, you'd be great.
All right. Check out this. What?
You ever been
That was the creepiest nod ever.
Right. Have you been on a date since living in LA?
No.
Well, that might be your problem, Rob.
I mean, I'm doing comedy every night, so I don't have time. Let's wait until I do something to go out and try to find love.
You haven't hooked up with like a comedian or anything?
No, that's what. I should, but.
Even so, it sounds like there's some chick out there on podcast.
What?
I didn't really, but you know what I realized? You gotta get them while they're young, because they're gonna find out they shouldn't fuck comedians as the funnier they get, and this is gonna be over for you.
That's true. That's true. This is the second conversation we've had about pussy on stage, by the way.
Well, yeah,
we can start talking about
what
happens
happens when you.
No, I'm good. I'm just. The first time I met Tony, he asked me, have I ever fucked a black chick before? We were doing a bit downstairs.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I had asked.
Oh, you don't look like you don't sound like you fucked black chicks?
Was I on stage? I was
You were on stage and you were a crowd.
Where were you?
I was in the crowd.
You were in the audience?
Yes, I was in the audience.
That wasn't a conversation, bro.
No, that was me doing a show. All right, like I said, it was me. Tony. He was all like, hey.
You said black woman? The fuck do you think that was, bro? There was 300 other people. It was a joke. I just said 180 people.
I'm gonna let you have it. The first time I met Chappelle on Netflix,
This is going so well. Did he tell you about the time he met OJ when you met him? That's crazy. That's crazy.
Oh my God. This is going really well. It actually is. It's going really well.
Fuck.
Do you have any pets?
No, I don't have any pets.
Why?
Because I don't have a fucking job.
What do you mean? You have
a week ago? Right, but you don't have a. Oh, I just got here.
Oh, as soon as you got fired, you got rid of the pet?
No, I'm just saying I just moved here.
We got a guy a couple weeks ago that got a snake before getting a lawyer for something that he had to go to court for.
All right. It's not. That's a true thing, by the way.
This motherfucker got fired, went to the dog, was like, look, we downsized. Sony don't want us, so
You gotta go. You'll be all right. Oklahoma City.
All right. Favorite category of porn?
Fuck.
Me too.
My favorite.
What's your go-to?
I like the threesomes. The way they do it. You know.
2 guys and a girl.
No. Three girls, 2 girls and a guy. They're like a girl on girl. The strap-on thing really interests me.
Yeah.
That whole thing. That's my favorite.
Like transgender category.
No. Strap on, not like add on. Strap on. That's next though. That's next. That's the next thing. That is probably. I'm gonna click away. That's the same. You can click on it by accident. It don't pop up. As long as you focus on the titties and the ass, you good. Trust me. I feel like the strap on? Is that what you're talking about? No, but like I said, if you click on enough strap on, you see, he's right. If you click on enough strap on, you will go into the transgender pops up. The transsexual. Yeah, that pops up. After a while, it's like, well, if you like this, because it's just
Because it's just like watching a guy and a girl have sex, but one looks like a girl. It's way better. It's way better than watching 2 girls doing some
weird shit.
And one's good.
But now I feel like I need to check it out.
You're gonna like it. You're gonna like it.
If you keep watching porn, you go right before animals. Animals be back on with their Slim Jim.
Yeah. Strap into a Slim Jim.
Strap it. This motherfucker beard, man. This is, I don't know what it is.
Once again, that's my boy Patrick.
Well, that's
the Hulk really should have that beard. You know what I mean? But don't think about it. I'll switch.
How did that conversation that we had the first time we met, Rob? We know how it started.
You were on stage doing a bit, and you're doing crowd work, and I just happened to be the only black guy in the crowd because it's, you know.
What did I say to you?
You said you were doing a bit about, like, it's a difference.
Don't get the whole bit away.
I'm not going to do the whole
bit. What did I
bit.
say to you specifically?
You literally asked me, you know what it's like, the difference between sleeping with a white girl and a black chick, right? And then I fucking copped out like a bitch. And you were like, all right, I'm going to lose one.
Because you were with the date.
Well, no, I was with...
by yourself?
No, it was a girl. But go not put my shit out here, man.
So what's going on? I don't even know what just happened.
See, that's cool. You can't talk about it? No, I'm just saying, like, what the fuck? No. This is LA. You can still... How many words? I guess that's fair. All right. I'm new here. Just be funny. That just works out. The Lord will bless you again. Just like
Where do you usually perform now? With like, you say you do a lot of stand-up around town.
So, wherever's on Comedy Bureau or Bad Slive or whatever the fuck that is, and then backstage. So the booking gigs on back pages. Yeah. So wherever I can get up.
What else do you do for fun?
Fucking
rock climbing.
No.
What? What do you do for fun?
Weed. I mean, that's pretty much it. I don't have a life.
What do you like to do after smoking weed? What do you like?
Get on stage. That's it. That's literally all I do. I'm not. You're gonna get into
What about during the day? What do you do during the day?
Look for jobs.
Wow.
Yeah. Right.
I totally forget what having a normal life is like. Good luck with that, man. Yeah. It's hard right now. I know it is.
It is. You got a California license? Yes. Send a bunch of weed back to Baltimore. That's not a bad idea. It's Baltimore. They need it. That's true.
If you could sell DVDs, you could sell weed.
You're right. All right.
All right, there you go.
All right, thank you.
Everybody.
What do you learn on this show?
How to make real money. There you go. So brand new drug dealer out in the world.
You know what Baltimore needs? Edibles. I was just in Georgia. There's nothing for people that's like 35 to 40 who don't want to smell like weed.
Edibles are different, though. They fuck you up.
They fuck you up, but they're for grown people. You can just have them at work.
Fuck that. No, you don't. Because you don't know, like, you might eat one edible and start tripping.
No, you won't trip like that.
Yeah, you will. You can trip.
Not in the city like Atlanta. You just act like everybody else.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Charlie Winfrey, everybody.
What? Let it off.
Hello, everybody. Good to see everybody. This is what I look like. You know, the world's changed, didn't it? It all happened when Bruce Jenner got tits. I think we can all agree on that. Now everybody likes trannies. That's great. Good things, you know. Trannies are like eagles, you know. You used to be able to spit on them and pluck their feathers, but not anymore.
right? You look at your face, you horrified woman. Take it easy. Who gives a shit? I just don't think that Bruce Jenner wanted to be a lady his whole life. You know, that guy was a gold medal athlete. I think he just went crazy living in a house full of talentless whores who are getting tons of attention for being alive when you think about it. You're just sitting in there going, Jesus Christ, I won gold medals. What do I have to do to get a fucking picture taken of me in this house? Do I have to get tits? All right, I'm getting tits. Fuck it, I'm Caitlyn now. Worked like a charm. She healed a lady with her car, killed her, got a show. What a hero. Right? You guys forgot about that she was a murderer. Everybody called her a hero. Not in my book, right? Because she still had her dick and balls.
There he is with the new E-News Wacky Minute. Charlie Winfrey.
You know what really messes up my day?
You know, Tony, sometimes I think this podcast is misogynistic. Then comics like him come up and totally confirm it. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I guess. I don't know.
Wow. I think what my brother, Macho Man Randy Savage, was trying to say is tranny is an insensitive word to the trans community. It's not the forward thinker being progressive at all, and therefore, that is why you receive zero laughter. Oh, yeah.
I thought he was talking about transmissions the whole time.
Yeah.
Because that's what we call trannies in the car world. Right? Was you talking about transmissions?
Do you really not like trannies or something?
No, I don't give a shit what anybody does.
You have beef with them?
No.
Did you quit smoking recently?
Yes, I did.
Wow. How long ago?
Today, because I found out that the cigarettes went up $2 a pop.
Oh, jeez. That was the thing.
That was it.
Trump made you stop smoking, baby.
Yeah, piece of shit.
Or whatever.
They're going up $2 more in a couple months.
Yeah,
yeah, that's just step one.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
It's over for you motherfuckers.
I'm telling you.
Charlie, how long have you been on stand-up?
7 years.
7 years?
Yeah.
Wow. What do you do for work?
I drive Lyft.
Huh.
You've been on a few times, right? Like
just once.
Just once.
Do you always say this is what I look like?
Yeah.
And in the one part of that one joke, do you always say, take that horrified look off your face, lady?
No.
No?
She just had her face lit up.
What were you looking at exactly?
That gal right there.
That one? Did you have a shocked look on your face?
Yeah. It was like a spotlight.
No. I feel like you could just wire that into that part of the joke. Like, take that shocked look off your face, lady. Like, why do you look so shocked that we're like, because I mean, there's definitely going to be people that aren't laughing.
Right.
So you could prepare for that. Like, you know what I mean? You could write stuff for the audience not laughing. Like, why are you not laughing, mister? Would you do once have a tranny inside of you? Or something like that. Or if you're going to go for it, if you're going to go for the, if you're going to go down this set of, tranny tracks, then fucking commit to it like a freight train, if you will. You know what I mean?
Or maybe even take that shock look off your face, you tranny.
There you go. I'm still trying to adjust what they like in LA because I moved here from St. Louis. Where they
I had to do that. I had to do that when I got here from Georgia.
Hulk Hogan actually does have a good point. You could just literally just, say, and if you don't think that's funny, you're a tranny. And then just turn the whole thing into like a meltdown.
Oh, now you get what I was saying?
Yeah, it took me a while. It really did. Joe Jimenez.
I like his beard, but and the toothpick. I like the toothpick, but what are you, no razor, Ramon?
Yeah.
Won a show, not bad odds. All right.
There's two foghorns. There's two different kinds of foghorns for when it's good and when it's bad. Oh, I like the beard and the toothpick. Whoa. Oh, man. Somewhere.
I say whatever, just make it. If it's your point of view, just say that shit. You know what I mean? But making sure it pay off. That's what the people who make more money, a lot of money, say. You know what I mean?
What do you do for fun, Charlie? You seem like sort of a scary guy. You seem like you're into like some weird shit.
I like horror movies. And I like video
horror movies?
Yeah.
Wow. How often do you go see horror movies?
Whenever a good one's out,
Did you see Life?
Life? No, and is that new one with Ryan Reynolds?
Yeah.
I haven't seen that.
See Get Out?
Yeah, I did see Get Out. Yeah, I like that.
I liked how it was straightforward. I thought it was going to be cute and clever, but then it was just straightforward. No, white people are bad. It was great. That was funny.
I, on the other hand, did not approve of the message that movie portrayed.
Well,
it left me saying, Crispin, what?
Wow. Andy Bell was incredible. Charlie, man, that's interesting. I feel like there's something we're not covering, though. Parents, what were they like?
Oh, good. Divorced when I was 8.
Divorced when you were 8.
Now we're getting somewhere, brother.
You have siblings?
Yeah, I got a brother who's 10 years older than me and a sister who's 11 years older than me.
What do they do?
My sister's a teacher, and my brother is making an app.
What's the app?
It's like a game. I don't know.
Like Snapchat, nothing like
yeah, it is a small thing.
That's fun. You're driving Lyft.
Yeah.
I'm sure last time you were on, I probably asked you if anything crazy's ever happened in your car.
Yeah.
Did you answer that?
I did, and it was awful.
Very good. Let's move on to Macho Man Randy Savage.
Hey, are your parents the people from that picture of the pitchfork farmer and his wife? Yeah.
Good one, Macho Man. Very good. That's a good one.
Let's move on. Oh, we've got some good energy in the room.
Oh, thank you. I always love it when Hulk Hogan does that. Thank you.
Anyways, I was here. I wanted to challenge Joel again. Because I didn't know.
Oh, you had a Mexican drum off?
Yeah.
Is that true?
Hold on a second. The last time, you're not Mexican.
Well. It didn't matter the last
Only
time.
Mexican drummers can.
No, Joel. Actually, it's not. It's anybody who knows how to play.
All right, I take it back.
It's anybody who knows how to play the drums. The Mexican in Mexican drum off.
Exactly. So next, he said knows how to play the drums.
All right, I guess I'm never getting my joke out. No, it's okay. It's a Mexican drum off because you're in it, Joel. That's the only reason why we call it that. They don't have to be Mexicans.
Joel just realized he's Mexican.
All right, there he goes, Charlie Winfrey, ladies and gentlemen. You met him here. All right, we have a regular on this show. She performs a brand new minute every single week, which is fucking crazy. Unlike everybody else who you saw got pulled out of the bucket, she does it every single week. Tough to do. Tough to perform a new minute brand new every week in front of a bunch of fucking judgmental assholes. But she manages to do it. Put your hands together for the great Allie Makovsky, ladies and gentlemen.
Hi. I recently followed a magician at an open mic, and when the host came on stage, he was like, "Man, I want to know how you do those jokes." And then he was like, "But you know, magicians are always tough. They won't tell you how they do their jokes." And then I went up and I was like, "I'm just glad no one asked me that question, because if someone was like, how do you do those jokes up there?' I'd just be like, years of depression." New joke, great. I hate people who. Oh yeah. So the magician was asking for volunteers, and someone raised their. I hate people who raise their hands and then get surprised that they're called on. They're like, me. Like, who put your hand up there? It was you. Okay. Whenever I have a low self-esteem or something, it makes, okay, great.
Go on, no, it's self-esteem what?
I shouldn't go on, but I will. Whenever I have a low self-esteem, that's when I get my most horny, which is tough because when you're horny with a low self-esteem, you just come off like a sad baby. I'm just like, oh, I don't deserve anything. Yep, a new minute every week, baby.
Fuck yeah. I mean, that's the best performance of the night, for sure. Even though you were being silly about it, I think it sort of played into it. Allie, what the fuck's up?
Just watching magic.
So you really performed, by the way, all that setup that went into that, which was like 29 seconds, you said that magicians don't tell people how to do their jokes, but you meant tricks, right?
Yeah, I got mixed up. First time saying that out loud, the magician joke. I was at a bar in the valley which was a mistake in the first place. And then, you know, I was on deck, I was ready to go, and then just magic started happening.
You have an inflection like a Scottish person without the accent.
Okay.
Macho Man, have you met a lot of Scottish people without accents?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, thank you.
So, what was the magician doing? Was it like amazing magic? Was he funny at all?
You know, he was doing like the classic magic bits that's like, pick a card and stuff like that.
Really?
I don't know. I honestly was like very caught up in the fact that I was watching magic at an open mic.
Are you on Molly right now?
No!
What
the fuck? There's something different about
you. New antidepressant or something?
No, I'm just feeling goofy, and I'm not feeling confident in my new joke, so I'm just like, fuck it, why not act a little...
But every episode in the past, I've never seen this before from you. You definitely are different today.
Wait a second. Did you come recently?
Yeah, did you... Did it happen?
Oh,
did you get some good D finally?
No.
The ongoing storyline is that I always never came before.
Yeah.
Hey, maybe the guy that made his girlfriend come.
Oh, yeah.
We're both the same age, too.
Oh, there you go.
He just turned 21, he said.
Well, somebody must have matched on Tinder.
She's down for a threesome, she said.
No. I am not. I've already been there and not
about a cage match? The Hulkster really like that one.
What's wrong with your mustache?
His mustache dangling. Your racist mustache is dangling from your face.
Well, you need some white powder to put up there.
Take a shower.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Oh, no, don't be sorry.
What was that last joke you did?
Fuck if I know.
The baby.
Oh, yeah, when I was I don't deserve anything.
Just like,
I didn't really get that.
Me neither. I just said it once in conversation, said, let's try it out for Kill Tony.
You're drunk or something.
Something's going on.
You're drunk.
You are out of it.
I don't feel funny and I don't feel confident, so I'm just doing whatever, you know? What am I supposed to do?
She is horny. She got low self-esteem right now.
I mean, do you want me to be monotone and dull every week?
Yes, please.
There she goes, Allie Makovsky, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to do one more real quick. One last one. You guys ready to close this shit out or what? Period's going to be Tyler Grazier. Okay. How about Michael Wells? Wow. A lot of people must have left thinking that was it, huh? Ryan Huron. Whoa! From the front row.
Hey guys, my name's Ryan. I'm the cop who apologizes for pulling you over. And this is my first time, if you can't tell.
Talk about Black Lives Matter.
Oh, guys. Okay, all right. I'm sorry. Start my minute over for me. What do you?
Go. Just go.
Guys, I have dreams. I have a lot of aspirations. I really want to be a dad. You know, like a stay-at-home dad. It's.
Ryan, you're okay, brother. This is amazing.
Connor fucked me, dude. Connor Bauman fucked me.
What? That was like 25 minutes ago. For a guy that's never done it before, you're quite the diva, can I tell you? Keep going, Ryan. Here he is with his first ever debut set. Ryan Huron! Please. Go, motherfucker.
Oh, I didn't know you were starting. So I want to be a stay-at-home dad.
Wait. You just did it again, Ryan. You bombed again. Somehow you... Ryan, when you hear the music stop playing, just pretend like you just got to the stage for the first time. You ready? Ladies and gentlemen, Ryan Hero!
I can't believe this is going to be on my favorite podcast. This is horrible.
You just did it again, Ryan!
Right up to my mouth.
You're the drunk guy from Cops.
What?
You're the drunk guy from Cops.
I'm way too sober right now.
Ryan, I need you to focus on me.
Yes.
When you hear the music stop playing, you go straight into your shit. Do not be scared. You can still kill it. I believe in you. Ladies and gentlemen, Ryan Huron!
So, guys, hey, I have dreams. I have aspirations. I want to be a dad, father someday. Not just any dad. I want to be a stay-at-home dad. If you don't think that's aspirational, try saying that on a first date. It's that. It actually worked out for me, though. I won. I beat Tinder on hard mode. I have a girlfriend, yes. She has a good job. She works with autistic children, which is perfect for me and my kids. We're working on it. We're working on kids. We're going to have some kids someday. We had pretty wild sex, I have to admit. Thank you. But we decided to go old-fashioned with our safe word. It's ouch. Last joke. I gotta say, don't ever have shower sex. Shower sex is terrible. It is the worst. It is like raping someone in Guantanamo Bay, except you're also cold and naked.
Ryan Huron, ladies and gentlemen! In an unheard of first time ever on the show, he bombed 4 times, we restarted, and then he fucking killed. Somehow on his first set ever.
Somehow, yeah.
For a minute.
Thank you.
You know, right before, on the 4th time when I'm like, when the music goes out, just start. You can do this. I believe that you can still kill. I was lying. Yeah. And then you did that. It was fucking awesome, man.
Thank you. I was about to call him Jeff Not Worthy, but he did pretty good. All
right, there he goes. The drawing from Ryan J. How about one more time for Ryan Huron? We just ran out of time, Ryan. Or else we'd hang out with you more, but this is the absolute end of the episode. You can catch that for RyanJebell.com. Look at that. Hulk Hogan, Macho Man. Holy fucking shit. This guy is on another level. You want to do something really cool after this show, hang out on the front patio. We're all going to be hanging out there. And go up to Ryan J. Ebelt and ask to see that drawing. It's going to blow your fucking mind. He'll show it to you. This was a fucking blast. How about putting it together for Reagan and Watkins and the band?
Look like Flanders, don't we? Reach out to your brother on social media. Come check out Stand Up on the Spot every second Tuesday of the month here at the Comedy Store.
Yeah.
Great show. I love it.
That's Patty Reagan, Pattyregan.
Yeah, check out WrestleMania October 17th. It's 3 p.m.
There you go, a promo for an event that makes billions of dollars. And Joel Jimenez is on Twitter at Mostly Sorry, or as we call him, Joel Burger. How about making some noise for Byron motherfucking Bowers? Byron, what do you got coming up, buddy? Touring? Some crazy?
I'm at Byron Bowers on the internet. I'm about to go to Flint, Michigan.
Oh yeah.
Then I'm gonna drink that water. I know, right? I think I'm gonna do this video game voiceover too.
Fuck yeah, Byron Bowers. Follow him on everything. He's one of my favorite comedians. We've literally been doing this forever together here at the Comedy Store.
Yeah, we started.
Started together. We grinded together. We've come all the way up to the bottom of the top. And here we are, Brian Redband, ladies and gentlemen, my partner in crime. Catch us next week in Austin, Texas. No, not next week. 2 weeks in Austin and Houston. And all other tour dates at TonyHinchcliffe.com. A huge summer tour about to be announced, hopefully next week here on this show. Love you guys. Thank you to the live audience. Thank you. Good night. Yeah.
Right Band coming to you live from the world famous comedy show for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Hey, that's the part where I'm supposed to come out. I always get excited. Make some fucking noise for the band, everybody. Playing some music, audience loading. The great Brian Red Band is here. Make more noise for that. The hilarious, awesome Brian Red Band. The great Ryan J. Ebelt is drawing tonight's episode. That's this guy right in front of me that's drawing things while you guys sit there and do nothing. Ryan J. drew the brand new Kill Tony poster. Look at that bad motherfucker that I took to the frame shop today. Finally got it in there. So I can hang it up next week next to my other Kill Tony poster. Both of those are available at RyanJebelt.com, including every single episode that he's been with us for. He's already drawn. There's prints of that available at RyanJebelt.com. Yeah, you have a favorite episode, huh?
Yeah.
Maybe it was Ichabod?
No, it's going to be in 2 weeks in Austin, Texas.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, we're going to be at the Moon Tower Comedy Festival. So if you live in Texas and you're listening to this live,
that's 12 days from now.
Yeah, the 22nd.
Yep, and the 23rd we're in Houston. We go to Houston the next day, and that's going to be a lot of fun.
Yeah, we're doing a Kill Tony in Houston, and then it's followed by a secret show.
Right, a stand-up show with secret guests. Some of the guests you know, some of them you don't know. Maybe there's a big guest that's going to be on that show that has a show, you know, a couple months later in Houston, but contractually in his deal isn't allowed to say that he's performing that night in Houston, his stand-up stuff, not from his most recent 1-hour special on Netflix, but all new material. But who knows who that secret guest could be? I don't know. Could be anybody. So we got that out there. We promoted everything. You guys ready to start the show? Huh? How about you guys? Are you ready to start the motherfucking show? Guys, that's not enough energy. Are you ready to start the motherfucking show? God damn it. Fucking lazy-ass, dark-ass Monday pussy fucking crowd, huh? Let's see how loud we can get it now when I say welcome our guests, the great Kevin Nealon and Kirk Fox. There you go. Now we're getting there. Come on. Yeah. Kirk Fox. Ooh. Look at you badass motherfuckers.
Just a couple tall guys, man.
We got 13 feet of comedy between the two of us right here. 13 feet.
That's it.
You guys are big. You're cool.
And we're wealthy.
Yes,
very well.
Very successful.
Kevin is, and I'll just take a little of that.
I meant healthy. Yeah. Healthy, not wealthy.
We are tall. We didn't know we'd be boxed in. How you feeling?
I'm feeling tall. I got a high range of 5'8" to 6'4", Tony.
We need a couple phone books, I think, for me, so that I can catch up with you guys. For those of you listening to the podcast, they are indeed tall. You're taller than I thought they'd be.
A lot of people tell me that, Tony. They say, you're a lot taller in person.
Yeah.
And we're still growing. A lot of people don't realize.
No. And I tell them, you've got to get a bigger television. Because your TV is not my actual size. Did you know that? Because that's all they know me from. It's some of my many, many TV shows.
Well, I'm excited to have you guys here. Kirk, you're one of our most regular, awesome, favorite fucking guests in the world.
Wow, that's good to know.
How many?
It doesn't seem to be doing much for me.
How many actual? Okay, whatever that was terrible.
Was that a sound effect?
Oh, jeez. That's your new.
I didn't know if I had brought that with me.
Does that say K Fox?
Yeah, it's what does the fox say?
Oh, okay. So how many people in this audience are actual Kill Tony fans? Seems like there's a lot of people, just like not a lot of excitement in this room right now. Is everything okay? Should we start the show? Wait, I think we're missing one thing, huh? I think it's one of our favorite things in the world.
Kevin might not know what the show is. Does he know what he might be?
Well, Tony explained it to me a little bit beforehand, because I'm not a Tony fan at all. So I've never listened to the show. But it sounds interesting. I'm going to do what I do typically always, is just kind of feel it out as I go along.
Okay, I like that.
And,
well,
yeah.
We do have a band, much like many of the hit television shows that you've appeared on, Kevin. We have a real band. At least we pretend.
That's amazing.
Now, they're not going to be loud right in his ear, are they?
Is that a thing?
No, he's worried about it, because he is tendonitis of the ear. It's a ringing. It's a constant ringing.
By choice.
I'm going to bring out the Kill Tony band, ladies and gentlemen. Here they are, Reagan, Watkins, and Joe Jimenez, the Kill Tony band. They do something different every week. Normally it's oh wow. Oh, they're very Hawaiian. Seems like wow. Look at Joel Jimenez. Look at that sexy body. Joburg. Okay.
I feel like you're in Maui.
This is, you guys look like you're ready to get pulled off of a United flight or something like that.
Oh, good one, Tony.
Whoa, what is that? What is that voice?
What do you mean, dude? This is my normal voice.
Wow, where are you from?
Oh, Hawaii, dude.
Wow, so I guess it's a Hawaiian band, huh?
I went to Hawaii last year and I found this beautiful beach. It was like right on the water. You could not get any closer. Dude, I tried to go to the beach today. What was her name? But I couldn't find it.
Okie dokie. I like it when episodes start like this.
Wait, has it started?
A lot of people like momentum, a big energetic crowd. I sort of like it like this. It's better for the podcast listeners. You know what I mean? You know, they get to hear everything. They make sure that quality's good.
Feels like Hawaii. It's a little laid back, so it's perfect.
Nice and chill, man.
Well, all right. The Hawaiian theme must have been a slow week in the news, huh?
Dude, we gotta keep throwing your curveballs, Tony.
All right, yeah, but yeah, I didn't realize you went to number 755 on episode 205, but I like it. The all Hawaiian mellow theme with the always well hidden bass player. You guys hate your bass player. I mean, look at that.
Chris, everybody, round of applause for Chris on bass.
Chris on bass, everybody. There he is. All right. You guys ready to start the fucking show or what? This is the show where comedians and sometimes completely insane people sign up for the opportunity to do 60 seconds on this stage. They signed up before all you guys got here. And now they're over there. Hello, comedians. And some people even signed up that maybe scattered the audience. And that's what happens. They do 60 seconds. We talk to them afterwards. You know your 60 seconds is up and you hear the sound of a kitty. That means wrap it up. You did your time. Close it out, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. That's what happens. The sound, okay, we get it. You guys ready to start the fucking show or what? This is the true start. Everything's in place. In an uninterrupted 60 seconds, anything can happen. To start off the show goes to Nick Bowman. 60 seconds of Nick Bowman, and then we talk to him afterwards. Maybe about anything in the world. There's nobody coming.
Hey, Tony, does the 60 seconds start as soon as you say their name?
No,
or when I get up here?
Yeah, it starts when they start.
Okay, good, because that would be really stressful.
Nick was blacklisted. Okay.
So Nick did he do it? Did I miss it?
No, he's blacklisted.
Sorry, I missed it for a second.
Sometimes people sign up, and then I don't know whether sometimes they feel like they get scared.
No, it's really scary when you're first starting out and they call your name. I used to go to the Improv on open mic night, and they would call my name, and I'd just sit there looking around the room for me. Because I didn't know who I was. I wasn't as famous and successful back then. But, that's scary.
It's like jury duty for me. I hear my name, I'm just not there.
Yeah, you look around, courtroom. Yeah.
Well, I pulled another name out of the bucket. We'll see if this person's here. This looks like another new name. Put your hands together for Derek Mochia. Wow, from deep in the back, I do believe. The farthest back. Yes, here he comes. It's Derek Mochia from the absolute back of the Manor.
Can the West Coast get some love for Tupac, please? I ain't a killer, but don't push me. Revenge is like the sweetest joy next to getting pussy. Damn, Pot. You should have lived a little older to find out a revenge fuck was better than both of those things alone. So, my name's Derek. Look like Jeter. Hit like Teeter. I can't hit for shit, but I got baseball in my blood. Started out selling hot dogs at Shea Stadium in Queens and worked all my way up to A-ball. Ain't a player, though, baby. I just call the shots, baby. Balls and strikes. Last name is Moshe. May sound Jewish, but I'm sorry I'm not a Jew. But don't worry, I'm not German, and I'm not out here to fool you. I'm just an Italian from Queens, but I never fucking been to Italy.
Tired of being known as a European prefix. America, baby. America. Say it with me. America. 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 That guy didn't say it. He's a fucking terrorist. Carl Ice, baby. So if you go into the store and buy cigarettes and you walk outside and get hit by a cabbie who hops the curb, you still die from cigarettes, bro. Okay? And you ask me credit, debit.
But yeah, there it is. Derek Mochia. Am I saying that right? Mochia?
Yeah, Moshe.
Moshe.
Yeah.
All right. Derek Moshe.
For sure. I went with the first name this time.
A lot of plugs for the city of Queens, huh?
Yeah, I got it out there.
How much did they pay you to say that?
It's in my blood.
What did you sell at Shea Stadium?
Hot dogs in the crowd.
Wasn't it Tracy Morgan used to sell peanuts at Yankee Stadium? You should have worked over there.
Fuck, that's where the money's at. That's where the money's at.
Success over there.
That's where the
I got to be honest with you. I would have bought a hot dog from you.
Yeah.
You got a lot of passion. I felt like if I didn't buy the hot dog, something bad would happen.
Can we hear your hot dog pitch? Like, not.
Oh, it'd be straight. I can't use the mic.
Well, no, don't use the mic. Yeah.
Hot dog! Hot dog! Yeah, hot dog here! It's a hot dog here!
Well, like you're more than one. You have one.
Yeah, you gotta whip it out sometimes.
There's more than one hot
There's
dog.
more than one. You gotta maybe hyphen it.
You say hot dog instead of hot dogs.
Yeah, hot dog. Hot dog here. Get your hot dog here.
And you change your accent just to bring in more people.
I mean, as soon as I open my mouth, you know I'm from New York, but I try to switch it up because being from all over America for baseball, I try to talk like I'm.
What does a hot dog cost there, Shea Stadium?
Well, here's the trick. It probably costs a little bit less than the button that I was wearing because I'd like to take a 50-cent rip on the top. So say it costs like $5.75. We used to wear a $6.50 and just make that extra change right there on the top. Yeah, that's why ballpark dogs cost so much.
So that's because someone's getting fucked.
Everybody getting fucked no matter what.
So when I buy a hot dog for $5, I should only be paying $4?
Yeah, don't tip his ass nothing. He already got the tip. Wow.
Yeah, then they get angry.
Actually, you know what? No, forget that. This day and age, the ballpark, when you go there, nobody's out there slinging hot dogs anymore. Everything is ordered on your phone. It's not like it used to be. It's not like it used to be. Yeah, it's not like it used to be. I sold hot dogs a long time ago.
How long ago were
In
you
high
selling
school,
hot
so
dogs?
99 to 03, 05, you know.
What other entrees do they have at the ballpark there besides hot dogs?
Whatever, what?
What other entrees?
Entree was my coworker.
Get yourself a big ass dog. I don't know.
That's it.
Ballpark. Yeah, bro. That's it.
Ballparkers, no burgers, no chicken.
Yeah, whatever you want.
They
You
got
got Ballpark Ferry. Watch out. Ballpark Ferry ran you in the fucking shitter for months.
What are you doing now? What do you do now?
Call baseball.
You call
Umpire, yeah. All I do is duck a real job, bro. Trying to get
I
into
remember
comedy.
now. You've been on the show before.
Yeah,
Can you again run us through how you call strikes?
Okay, you want to do that
Yeah,
again?
strike one.
Okay. All right. My dog. Same thing. Except now I'm on the field. Hot dog.
You should open with that instead of the Tupac stuff.
Well, they were playing the rap music. That's why I went along with
Let me hear you say ball.
No, you gotta say nothing. Ball.
Oh, you turned country for that too.
Exactly. Yeah.
Hot dogs and balls. Those are the
The
things.
fuck is the batter's confused when he's up there and you're calling balls and strikes. He doesn't even know what country he's in.
Let's have another strike. Let's have another strike.
Let's strike
Oh,
two.
strike two. Strike two.
Okay.
And I'm banging like that.
Two.
Strike two.
Where do you think this inner hillbilly comes from? You're from Queens, New York. You're a tough guy Italian. Shout out to Tupac and Biggie. Like all that.
It's just the love for being in some horse shit.
Do you have any jokes? Do you have jokes?
Yes, always jokes, baby. Always jokes.
Did you get to one? No, I'm just wondering if I missed something.
I was just introducing myself, you know what I mean? I wasn't shouting any one-liners or anything like that. Instead of punchline, I was just talking about myself.
So that was your
60-second
intro.
Yeah, I got it out as much as I could.
You got a family?
No family, just a girlfriend.
Yeah.
Yeah, just a girl.
How long you been with her?
For a while.
2 years?
Yeah, a couple of years.
3
She
years?
supports me.
She supports you?
Yeah, well, not
You gotta
for
marry
her, but
her.
supports me like in baseball and everything like that. She say, hey, Derek, you're a fucking loser. She don't say shit like that.
I didn't realize umpires.
You ever just say 2 balls in your mouth?
I didn't realize umpires needed that much support.
Well, we're on the road so much, bro.
He calls it his
cup.
What league are you umpiring for?
I didn't make it out of A-ball. I currently work in an independent league called the Atlantic League. Now, what stops you from making it to the big leagues? Just some bullshit off the field. Nothing umpire-wise. Yeah, just some bullshit off the field. Like, are you calling extra balls and strikes? No, I'm passing background check and everything. It ain't like that, bro.
He said you calling extra balls and strikes to make some money?
Fuck, dude. We can't be doing that. Integrity. 2 strikes. It's all about integrity. Sorry. All about integrity. You want a hot dog for $12? Don't look under the table.
Hey, when you go to bed at night, do you kind of relive the calls you made during the day?
You can't bring it home with you. You live with it there, but you can't bring it home. You've made some shit calls. You bomb out there. You've made some shit calls. You got horse shit umpire. You know better than that horse shit out there. But you've made some bad calls. I haven't made bad calls. I'm not God. I've also had the balls.
Everybody knows God makes the best calls, by the way. I don't know if you've ever seen him umpire.
When God says you're out,
for games
you're out. You're fucking out. Only God sees them, brother. I just call it as I see it. I bet he doesn't charge you extra for a hot dog. Nah. So you got to do what you got to do coming up, though.
So strike 3, that's the most important one. That all the charisma in the world.
Some crazy shit. I did it earlier. It's just some wild shit. Throw it up. Bam, like that.
What do you really do? Come on, get in the zone. Pretend like there was an audience here.
I'll bring it back. Hard! Like that.
Wow. Have you ever heard any of the little kids that you actually umpire for?
The little kids, I try to stay off those fields, but who umpire bad habits?
You umpire for T-ball ever?
No, you get bad habits out there. I fucking hate whoring myself out.
What do you mean bad habits?
Like you don't heroin on the T-ball? Yeah, you don't do the things you're supposed to do on a good field because you're on a shit field.
He's got to stay at least 500 feet away
from that. Have you ever just punched a parent because it was too loud? You would definitely steal outs on a ball field where you could steal outs if you don't want to fucking be there.
All right, biggest argument you ever got in with like another manager? Like, you're the first one that pops in your head. Like, what was the fucking like? Do you remember saying anything crazy? You ever sort of cross the line yourself? Where you?
Yeah, you can motherfuck. How guys.
Many times have you said the N-word on the baseball?
Nah, you can't say N-word. Hey, but everybody racist though. Everybody racist. You know what I mean? Everybody racist.
No, that's not true.
Really?
We and Tony do not.
We're not in Queens anymore. No, I'm kidding. You don't do that. Nobody racist.
Just kidding, guys. Yeah, nobody's racist. Totally, that was one of my jokes I didn't get to tonight.
Have you ever? I'm surprised you didn't make it to the big leagues with that attitude. Everyone's racist.
I have some.
It was a setup for a joke. That's all. I'll do this.
Has any coach ever come up to you before a game and try to bribe you?
No bribery.
Look at me.
No bribery, brother. No bribery. No bribery at all.
Right, so biggest argument where you had to maybe eject the manager, something like that.
Well, I had Jabba Chamberlain thrown at somebody in spring training a couple years ago.
Who's John Chamberlain?
Some fucking reliever at the time who was big news. I think he's yesterday's news now. You know what I mean?
Wasn't he with the Temptations?
Yeah. He danced, bro. He danced out there.
What was the argument about?
He was like, I didn't throw at him. And I'm like, you have pinpoint accuracy. You definitely threw at him. You hit him in the fucking head.
And then what did he say?
He said, if I wanted to fucking, I don't even remember what I said, bro. I don't even know. But it was some bullshit.
And then did you kick him out?
I got sunshine.
That sort of makes sense here.
When you come home, does your girlfriend ask you about the game? She say how many balls, how many strikes?
She don't have a clue, bro. You know girls about baseball. She don't have a clue.
What does she do?
She's a teacher.
What's she teaching?
She be teaching English as a second language.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Yeah, so she can do it with immigrants. She doesn't bring homework home either, does she? I hope not.
I feel like we're doing a 30 for 30 on this guy right now, dude.
You know what's great about being homeless? You can never bring your work home.
Yeah.
We'll be right back.
Derek said that. I have a question for you, Derek, because you said you never bring your work home, but do you ever bring it to third base or second base? Or?
Yeah, bro.
That's a good baseball joke, you assholes.
That works on many levels.
You said you were like, dude.
And remember, you can do that drum for anyone but Kevin and I. If we say something, it doesn't warrant.
Guys, we're professionals.
Dude, you said you were like, dude. You said you were like, dude. You said you were like, Derek Jeter, and then you were like, not Jeter.
Yeah, I look like Jeter. Jeter, but I hit like Teeter. I can't hit for shit.
Who's Teeter?
It ain't Jeter. I look like Jeter, but I hit like Teeter. I can't hit for shit.
Who's Teeter?
It ain't Jeter.
It ain't Jeter.
You better hope Teeter's not coming up in the minor leagues when he's a hell of a hitter.
Hey, Tony, ask me who Teeter is.
Who's Teeter?
Hey, Teeter, dude.
Well, Derek, any other words of wisdom for Derek, guys?
What do you think about J-Lo and A-Rod, man? What's up with that?
I haven't been in New York City, but I can assure it's probably fucking pathetic to look at and everywhere in the newspaper out there.
If you could hang out with one baseball player, who would it be?
Nah, they're all rats, bro. I ain't hanging out with them.
They're all rats?
They're all rats, bro.
What have you been ratted out for?
Well, they'll get the manager. They'll get the dugout on you.
What are your off-field
They'll show you up.
Derek, tell us about your off. I want to get you out of here, but I also want to know more. What are these
conspiracy theorists right here? They're all against me.
What are these off-field issues that you said are keeping you from moving up to the AA or single A?
Oh, no, that was beyond me. I'm already past that. That's why I'm out here talking. Is because if I would have done this while I was in the program, I would have been released. I was released for something bullshit. I was in a car with my girlfriend when I should have been in a rental car with the crew. Simple as that.
Are we talking baseball or prison?
Exactly, bro. Exactly. But I'm not burning a bridge. I'm not burning a bridge. I'm not.
What were you doing in the car with your girlfriend?
I was being an adult, dude. We're being an adult. Leaving the yard with my girlfriend.
That's what I call it.
They don't let you be an adult.
You know what I mean? It's just called being an adult. You know what I mean? Spread those fucking cheeks, babe. Time for me to grow up.
Girls like a guy
in a responsible man.
Girls like a guy in a uniform. Do you ever just wear your uniform into a bar with that big old chest hat on? I should do that, bro. Yeah, we're gonna find someone who bucket.
Do you ever have anybody just throw balls at you? Just feel it hurt?
Nah.
See if it works?
Nah.
Well, we have a surprise for you.
Baseball's getting fucking
Jeremiah?
Do you do the southern accent sometimes? Do you do any other accents? Like, do you work on, see, you're on hot dog, you see, an Asian person, you're like,
pork fried rice?
Oh, really?
No?
Okay.
Just like in Tyson? No? All right, dude.
All right. Okay.
Where do you go from here? After you leave here tonight, where do you go?
I'm living in Phoenix for the next month and a half.
You came here from Phoenix for this?
Yeah.
Tonight?
Well, yeah, I've been coming. Yeah. Well, for 2 days. I'm with my girl, so.
Oh, that's good.
The suspect is in the house, dude.
I worked baseball in Chino yesterday, so I'm in the area.
Chino's a good baseball town.
Do you always keep that clicker? Do you always keep that clicker indicator? No, I'm past that. I fucking call that green. You have an indicator out there, you're green. I don't need one. I keep the count here.
Wow.
What if you were a doorman and people are walking into a room like this? Would you be able to do
Fuck no, I'd fucking keep a count. Yeah, you need that thing. He had it out there.
The balls and strikes should be on.
4, 3, you can keep it there. You can't keep it there. What else you fucking thinking about?
Okay, we
got it. Into the first row?
All right, real quick, we've got 60 more questions for you, dude.
No, we don't. That's it. Derek, most everybody.
Wish I could the worst.
Truly the worst. I asked for so little. No, he didn't. He's on Instagram. He didn't write his Twitter. He gave us Instagram. QNZ2PHX2LA. So, I guess his Instagram's fucking name is also his password. That's QNZ2PHX2LA. Way to get a following, Derek. Alright, who's having fun out there? We just met Derek. We spent way too much time with him. Compelling character, the umpire. We've always wanted to know who's behind the mask. You know what I mean? Alright, this looks like a new name. Put your hands together for Jose Esquiel. Jose Esquiel. Here he comes, ladies and gentlemen.
Alright, so this is Arnold Schwarzenegger learning Spanish to reconnect with his bastard son. Hello, how are you? ¿Cómo estás? Nice to meet you. Alright, never mind. This is Bill Cosby, his new Jell-O product. Have you ever been on a date that wasn't going so great? You tried to tell jokes, but they're not working, the girl's not twerking, and no one's getting lucky tonight. That's why I reached for Mr. Bill Cosby's pre-spiked Jell-O shots. They have all the fun and great flavor of Jell-O pudding that you're used to, but with an added sedative called roofies. Here is Chris Rock talking about Harriet Tubman on the $20 bill when it should have been Michelle Obama. Harriet Tubman? Ain't nobody wanna fuck with Harriet Tubman.
Fuck Harriet Tubman. Give me Michelle. I love Michelle. I love The Rock. But give him a chance, I'd fuck Michelle.
Jose Esquale. Who was that? Was that Chris Rock, the last one?
Not really.
Not so much. It really wasn't Arnold Schwarzenegger, and it really wasn't.
It's not Teeter, dude.
And it ain't Teeter. Jose Esquale.
Ezequiel.
Oh, okay. Yeah, all right.
Give it up for Frank Caliendo.
No. Okay. Jose, how long have you been doing stand-up?
I'm from New Mexico. We have no stand-up comedy clubs, so we got to make our own show. So it's been 8 years, but in actuality, maybe a year.
Wow.
No comedy clubs in New Mexico?
None.
Albuquerque? Nothing?
Zero.
Seattle? No, man.
No.
So
That's not
a year in New Mexico is 8 years in real time.
No. 8 years in New Mexico is 1 year in real time. Yeah.
Dude, you'll be excited to know that nobody's ever done those impressions, huh?
Yeah.
Well, original, aren't they? Yeah.
You consider yourself like an impression? Like, who else do you do impressions of?
Martin Luther King Jr.
You know what I noticed about Chris Rock? He'll do like an hour special, but a lot of that's it's really only 15 minutes material because he repeats the setup a lot.
Yeah.
You know, what is it with Michelle Obama? Michelle Obama. What is it with her? What is it with Michelle Obama? I'll tell you what it is with Michelle Obama.
It is amazing. Who else, Jose? Who else do you do?
I do a gay Optimus Prime.
Okay. What is that? How does that sound?
I am Optimus Prime. To all those Autobots lurking in the stars, we're here. We're queer. So deal with it.
Wow, you could have done so many other funny things.
I could have.
Next time I would just be like, I'll what's up your dick, because it doesn't even have to sound like Optimus Prime. Just get right to it.
Yeah. Which comic did you grow up listening to? What did you like growing up?
Jim Carrey, Dave Chappelle.
Same guy, by the way.
Yeah.
Sure, the same people.
You, Hans and Franz, all the SNL guys. Just everybody. Yeah.
I own Hans and Franz album, dude.
Do you do jokes also, or just impressions?
I do long stories, so I don't have enough time to tell you a whole story in a minute. So
That's true.
That's why I just dropped it.
All right. How long do you long stories? Gilbert Godfrey. And what's your real name? What's your real name? Jose. What's your real name?
And Jose once lost his virginity when he was 17.
See, Pat can do bad impressions too, Jose.
Yeah.
You're not that far off. Wow. So what do you do for work?
I work at Equinox in Beverly Hills.
Holy fucking shit.
Yeah.
How long have you had that job?
No, that's West Hollywood, sorry. Yeah.
I like how the comics keep turning around.
Are you a
like
trainer?
The music is
Are you
coming
a
out of my
trainer?
saxophone.
Yes.
You came out here to train?
To train at this, yeah, but to train as well, yeah.
How long have you been in LA?
4 months.
4 months.
Yeah.
Did you transfer from an Equinox in New Mexico?
There's not enough rich people in New Mexico to have an Equinox.
Did you study comedy from like watching Burger King commercials?
I like watching the trainers at some of these gyms because some of the trainers they're working with like really old people, and you know those aren't the good trainers. You know, what I mean? Like the guy can't lift anything up, you know, and the trainer's not even really dressed to be training him. You know, he's just kind of he's reading a book as he's training them. Yeah, that's good. You got that. Yeah. Good form. Anyway, you know,
You train the old people?
A couple. Actually, that's where the money's at.
Is that right?
Yeah, they got the cash.
Why? Because you can just charge them what you want?
Yeah, basically.
You don't charge them by the pound. By how much they lift.
No, then you wouldn't make any money.
Do they tip you after each machine?
Usually, yeah.
Wow.
Every rep, yeah. You're just throwing money out.
What did you do for work in New Mexico?
I worked at a gym.
You did work at a gym.
Yeah.
That's what I was sort of getting at.
Yeah.
Do you ever use the gym yourself? You seem like, not like, I see a lot of the guys that I I'll one up you. I work out at the Equinox in West Hollywood. I guess there you go.
There you go.
And a lot of those guys are just like freaks. Like they look like, you know, beasts. So they stuck you in. Did you ask for Beverly Hills?
Oh no! See, the girls don't want to work out with a Hulk. They don't want that.
You work out.
Are they lining up to work out with you?
Yeah, you know, there's a couple. There's a couple. You get a good sugar mama, and you're gonna go. Yeah. Now that ring you got on, it's a S for Superman. Not really,
but it is an S.
It is an S.
It is.
Yeah.
Superman.
You're not Superman, are you? Not really, because that would have been a giveaway. I can't find home base, so. You know, you think Clark Kent ever gets tired of like people not recognizing him as Superman? And he'll wear a ring once in a while with an S on it. Just what's with the ring with the S? Oh, nothing. Nothing at all. You think when he wants a good table at a restaurant, he'll take his glasses off, Clark Kent? Anybody?
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 Jose, are you in love?
No, not even close.
Did you leave a girl in New Mexico?
No.
Last relationship you've been in, what was that like?
That was actually back in high school.
Wow.
Teacher? Yes. Yes. She was a sub though, so I barely saw her. Nice.
Interesting. Have you thought about getting some short stories instead of long ones? So you can do some jokes and things?
I have, yeah.
You thought about it?
I've thought about it. Hasn't happened just yet.
Work harder on that thought.
Yeah.
How old are you, Jose?
27.
27. Your last relationship was in high school. And so that's like, what, 9 or 10 years?
Yeah.
Do you date? Have you been on a date since being in LA?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Been on a few.
How's that?
It's been good. I don't meet a lot of girls, a lot of small town girls where I work, so a lot
Can I
of
ask you a question?
ladies.
At work, have you ever gotten an erection while training a real hot bitch?
Yes.
Wow.
Yes.
And what do you do at that moment? You tough it out, or you just say, I'll be right back?
You just got to go tough. You go full on Buffalo Bill. That's the only way.
But then when
What would that sound like? So you tuck it in when you're training because
Wait, how does your penis bend that way, dude?
The Hawaiian has a good question. If you have an erection, how do you tuck it back?
How do you tuck it back? Well, it's like a squat motion, and then you pull one leg over the top, and then sort of.
You really are a good trainer.
Wow.
Yeah, yeah. A lot of penises have hinges on them when they get hard. Yeah. You know, and they're
Definitely
collapsible. And they can hinge dicks. Hinge dicks, also telescopic.
Tony Hinge, they're huge in New Mexico.
Yeah.
Tony Hinge did.
You guys really had to get it all the way out, didn't you?
What's going on?
Jeremiah with the rebound and layup.
Did you use a Tony Hinge game?
Hashtag Tony Hinge.
Oh, there you go. Reach out to him on social media.
Can you speak New Mexican or? I'm not very fluent. No, I'm still learning it. West LA.
Looks like you're living at the display case.
You walk a lot of places? Or?
How did you think of your premises? That is seriously, like, what the fuck is going on in your head?
Gay Optimus Prime. Name another impression that we didn't see tonight that you do. I'm not saying do the impression. I'm just saying, like, what are these characters?
Dave Chappelle.
Okay, let me hear a little Dave Chappelle. I want to hear the most unfunny version of Dave Chappelle I've ever heard in my entire life right now. So, go for it.
Sometimes you just gotta get out the game, baby. Oh, you gotta go down to Africa, smoke some reefer.
All right, stop. Okay, who else do you?
I like that. Rock or Chappelle? Huh? Rock or Chappelle? Chappelle, right? Neither. Those neither. Just some random guy. Chappelle got bulked up a lot, didn't he? Have you seen his last special?
He's huge.
Did you train him, right? I wish. He's a monster.
Can you do any lady voices? Good question, right there.
I'm not a female.
Hey, when's the last time you came?
Jose, what are some more?
This would be called bullying in high school.
What do you like on your pizza? No, stop it, Brian. What are more impressions? You have any more? 8 years in New Mexico?
How do you learn an impression? Do you get in front of the mirror, or do you get you listen like on the
That'd be a good question for an impressionist. I guess what Kevin's trying to ask is, what do you do? How do you not do an impression? Now, Jose,
I apologize for Tony.
Dude, it's freaking Tony Hinchdick.
Oh, okay, there you go. Oh, listen to the comedians laugh it up because they hate me. Son of a bitch. Okay, Jose, rock and roll. Anything else? What's your favorite thing that you do that's not comedy, not at the gym? Like, what's another hobby that you're into?
Staring at the wall, dude.
Jesus, Pat Reagan hates this guy. Any other hobbies or anything that you're
Staring at chicken legs back here.
Whoa! We're gonna get you out. We want you to leave on top. There he goes, Jose Esquio. He left an email instead of a Twitter. That's
Maybe insult comic is his forte.
Yeah, I like it. He got out on a big laugh.
Nice one.
I
thought those impressions were good. I thought they were really good.
Totally.
Good start.
I could probably see him doing a Robin Williams after the show tonight. Oh, too much for a Monday, huh? Too much for a Monday, you fucking pussies.
Tony Hinchdick.
Okay, Jeremiah. Oh, you fucking bastard.
Hashtag Tony Hinchdick.
Okay, thank you guys.
I'm ready to see some stand-up.
Me too. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Let's see what happens. Jonathan Flanagan, ladies and gentlemen. 60 seconds, uninterrupted. But Jonathan Flanagan, here he comes.
John, a friend of mine just told me that a mutual friend of ours used to do porn. I just don't know if someone I know used to do porn.
I'm gonna like this already, man. This is gonna be good.
And it's weird because I didn't find her attractive before this information. I still don't find her attractive, but I am very interested. And the best way I can relate to is, like, imagine find out a friend of yours used to do magic, right? Used to be a magician. It's like, yeah, as a kid, I was more in the magic shows than I am now, but I still want to see them do some tricks, right? Porn and magic have some similarities. They both end with a big reveal. They have weird names for their tricks, like the Houdini or the Scarecrow, the Angry Dragon. The biggest difference that I found that porn and magic have is that if I'm watching a magic show online, I'm not also searching for a better magic show, if that makes sense. Basically what I'm saying is I'd be equally disappointed if my kid got an either profession, like porn or magic, you know what I mean? But that was really a big punchline, but I still have time to add more tags. They both have that weird bassy music that only sound normal in a porn or a magic show. You know what I mean? Anyways, thanks.
Is there more to that? You want to keep going? Did you say you do that? I was sort of just like, I somehow couldn't keep up with everything you were saying.
Yeah, I do.
You do magic? And
No.
Oh, no. That was just
I said that
magicians.
No, I don't find her attractive by any means.
Oh, okay. What? Stick with the question that I asked you. Okay, we lost it, I guess. Jesus, Pat, you're really fucking. We're just throwing it all out there tonight, I guess, over there. Jonathan.
I'm actually doing very little out there.
Okay, yes. Okay, Jonathan. Answer that question I just asked you.
What was the question?
Yeah, well, I don't even fucking remember. I didn't hear that pitch. Yeah, you guys are on it, huh? I love it. Let's burn the house down. How many would stand up?
My first real show for real people was in 2014, like the fall. I was actually here.
I love that you made us all do the math.
I don't know.
What do you do for work?
I work a couple nights at a bar here in Hollywood.
Ooh, what bar?
It's called The Room on Coringa.
The Room. Yeah.
Wow, a lot of people like that.
Never been there, but the movie's hilarious.
It's a trendy place, right? You see a lot of crazy shit going on there?
No, it's kind of it's not trendy. It's like a hip hop place, like one of the few I think I
A lot of blacks.
So this girl told you she was in porn, correct?
It's a girl that I used to work with that I found that used to do porn.
Okay, now have you watched any of her movies?
Fuck yes, you have. Shut the fuck down.
No, because it wasn't not she was like a big porn star with DVDs. It's kind of like internet porn stuff.
What's her name? She's a cam girl.
It was her porn name was Sierra Sky, I think.
Oh yeah.
He was gonna say that.
Did you have sex with her ever?
I did not know. She's married now, actually.
Oh.
She was already a magician, which is fucking hard to believe.
That's a sexy name, by the way. I mean, that would get me off just to name alone. Because I can see like a can of Sierra Mist soda, I get excited. You know, would you ever, a friend of mine married a porn star.
Really?
They're going through a divorce now, though. But would you ever marry a porn star?
I mean, I wouldn't rule anything out. I feel like you can't choose who you fall in love with. So
You dating right now?
yeah.
More romantic, aren't you?
Dating.
Who are, like, I mean, are you with someone?
I mean, I'm dating.
And you actually can choose who you fall in love with.
Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes you can't help it.
What if you live in Iraq? Or where else?
There's no porn in Iraq. You can't even get it.
Oh, they got it. Did they get your Obama with porn?
Yes, they did.
Do you think the romantic love turns from passionate to compassionate as time goes by?
Yeah, definitely.
Jonathan. What are you into?
Jonathan, don't ever look back at the band.
Yeah, I won't.
Stay with us.
What are you into other than stand-up?
I play a lot of basketball.
You're pretty,
I did that. I'm not turning back. Don't worry.
Where do you play basketball? Professionally?
No.
You ever been to a professional basketball game, Tony?
Yeah.
Oh my God. These guys play full court. Back and forth, back and forth. Unbelievable. They run, and a lot of squeaking of the sneakers. That's why I don't watch basketball. It's too much squeaking.
Yeah.
You have ever seen wipe their shoes? So you get squeaking on.
Really?
Yeah.
If they were playing on carpeting, I'd watch.
In a smaller court.
The courts used to be carpeted, and then a long time ago, somebody found out there's some beautiful hardwood floors underneath the carpeting.
That's so funny. Dude, can Kevin Newman just do the rest of the show, man?
Jonathan.
When was the last time you were in a fight?
7th grade.
Ooh, I know, man.
She had it coming, right?
Wow.
Did you win?
She had a good.
Yeah, there was no winners. It was kind of like.
No, it was not in a
quick.
fight.
It
There
was
was no
quick.
winners. No.
Not in 7th grade.
You got a road rage?
No.
I do.
I'm sorry.
Don't follow me home. No, I have passive aggressive. That's not. It's road passive aggressiveness. Like I'll follow behind them and just. Oh, really? That's what you did? That's what you did? Okay. But I want to be aggressive. You know.
When you pull up next to him, just wave. You don't actually say anything.
Where are you from, Jonathan?
Inland Empire, Southern California.
Is that where you live now?
No.
Where do you live now?
You said that with a question mark. Do you not know where you
I would have said you if I shouldn't have said that. Like it's not a specific.
That's called the Inland Empire.
Inland. Yeah.
That's really so misleading, isn't it? It's not an empire out there. It's a riverside, right?
It is inland, though. Yes.
It's not even close to an empire.
No.
It's more like an empire. Take a break. We'll be right back.
What was that fight in the 7th grade over? Do you remember?
No, it was
a young lady named Sierra Sky.
It was some friends I knew were kind of a gang. They kind of wanted me to get in a gang, and that was it.
Some of your friends were in a gang?
Yeah, we were like gang members.
There's some wacky friendship going on, Jonathan. My goodness.
There's 7
You ever been in a drive-by?
No. There was a drive-by 2 doors down from my house, though, where I grew up.
Oh, wow. Hey, do you have 3 doors?
Did they just drive by or did they actually shoot?
Was it Uber who was lost?
No, this is way before Uber. But no, actually, we were watching the movie Tombstone. He was,
this is the stupidest show.
But this is good. You were watching Tombstone.
me, my brothers, and my dad watching Tombstone in the living room. My mom was in her bed asleep, and she had told us to turn it down already once, right? And then the drive-by happened. She's like, I told you to turn it down. Like, we did. And we realized she heard the real gunshots, and she thought it was our TV.
That is so Inland Empire.
All right, Jonathan. All right, buddy. You've been doing it since 2014. Was that mostly down there?
No, all here.
All here.
I didn't do it until I was already
What's
out
your
here.
favorite gig that you've done in doing this for 3 years?
There's actually a really cool little indie show at Redlands called Laugh Local or something like that. It's like a little college town, and they do it like in this like private room upstairs of this bar, and it's a rowdy crowd, but it's a lot of fun.
What happened? Okay, I don't know what's going on.
Rowdy crowd in the OC.
Oh God, you'll see. Explain it. Okay. All right, Jonathan. Anything else interesting about you that we'd be surprised to know about? You're like a master yo-yo skydiver or something like that?
You think you might have a kid that you don't know about somewhere?
No, I know I don't have a kid.
Why are you so certain of
Because
that?
I was in some long relations. I wasn't like just banging around everywhere.
Really?
Yeah.
You seem like you would fuck a lot. You're tending bar, you had that slimy look where you had a deep secret, something like that. You seem like sort of like a bartender version of like a 50 Shades of Grey kind of guy that's into some kinky shit.
No. Do you think you might have a girlfriend you don't know about? No, I think I know. You know, you don't look like you pull out. You look like you pull in, dude.
All right, Jonathan. Well, it was nice to meet you.
Thank you, guys.
There he goes, Jonathan Flanagan. He's on Twitter at John Flanny, JONFLANNY.
This is almost like being a shark on Shark Tank.
It is sort of like that. It's like a Shark Tank of comedy.
But they're not selling them.
I'm gonna have to pass.
They're selling themselves.
For that reason, I'm passing. Is that what they say? For that reason, I'm something. I'm not going.
That sure works. I just got dude wipes.
Yeah,
those are pretty good.
Is that?
I haven't used them, but I've been constipated since I got them.
You're so excited.
I'm so excited to use dude wipes.
What does it do?
That's a real man butt wipe.
Well, after you wipe your butt, I think the last wipe is supposed to be a dude wipe. It's supposed to clean it up, make it sweet.
And you have a wet towelette just for that in a little packet. It's kind of expensive.
Yes, I do.
It's kind of expensive.
But the thing is, I got them like a week ago, and I just haven't been able to use one.
Paper towels and Windex, cheaper. Oh, there he goes.
That's not bad. That's a good way to go in. I try not to burn.
You know what I just learned about you, Kirk? I'm pretty sure you get your ass eaten sometimes.
Yeah, they have to be so hungry.
I mean, if you dude wipe, then that means somebody's specials.
Yeah, dude, that's like a nice vinaigrette for a tossed salad, dude.
Exactly. I pulled another name out of the bucket. 60 seconds uninterrupted goes to Michael Scott. Michael Scott.
Driving in the sun, looking out for number one, California.
Can I go? All right. I'm kind of glad the elections is over and all that news stuff, because I feel like it was a distraction from the real news out there. Like a lot of y'all probably don't know, the FDA approved a pill that make male semen taste like pineapple. And that kind of made me mad because pineapple, that's for Asian Pacific Hawaiian chicks. I fuck a lot of black chicks. When they gonna make great? I fuck white chicks too. When they gonna make bacon? I'm just ending right there, man.
You have 22 seconds.
All right. Also with these dating apps, watch out with the information y'all give people off of these dating apps. I gave a girl my name and my birthday, and I thought she was like, oh, use it for that zodiac shit. Like, oh, he's an Aquarius, I'm a Libra, it may work. This girl took my name and my birthday and ran through an app that put it through 50 state prison systems. And that was the last time I saw the chick.
Oh, that's why your name's in 50 state prison systems. All right. Michael Scott, ladies and gentlemen. Fuck yeah. So, fuck yeah. Is that true? That dating app thing? You're just kidding, right?
But I ain't got a felony. But the fact that she ran it through, nah, no felonies.
What do you mean?
All right, 3 misdemeanors don't equal a felony, do they?
Come on, you actually keep going. Come on, tell the truth.
I mean, I passed
stuff here.
I passed background checks, so I got to be all right. You know, as long as you don't do the federal one.
But you've committed a felony. You just have not been caught. Correct?
That is true, sir.
That's what I
That is
thought.
true. That is true.
This is hilarious.
I sensed your passion when you said felony.
Yeah.
What was it? Anything good? Had to smack a hoe, right?
Sometimes you got to do that, but nah, I ain't do that, man.
Okay.
You don't get a job after that, you know.
Oh, yeah, just do the crimes where you can still get a job afterwards. I always look at it.
Like check fraud, stuff like that.
Did you say smacking a hoe?
Yeah. Yes, I
You
did.
can get the job after smacking a hoe if you want to be a pimp.
All right, yeah.
Or a gardener.
That was
Don't
actually
laugh
good.
that hard at that. It wasn't that good.
No, Gardner was all right. Gardner was all right.
Mike, I thought creatively, you could have just started right off with the FDA stuff instead of talking about whatever it was you talked about originally in the beginning.
I'm gonna be honest with you. A minute is kind of hard. Like, you know, the setup when you got like 6
What did you start off with?
It was the
election or something.
The new pill just came out.
No, but there was something you said before.
He said the setup.
I remember what it was. You looked at me and you said, "Can I go now?" That was that.
That is correct. Was FDA your first joke?
Yeah, that was.
But you said a lot of
something about the election. You were talking about the elections.
Yeah.
Right, all the news from the election, like, you know, when you got like 10 minutes, you set it up a little bit differently. I don't know, maybe the 60 seconds.
I think you could have just started off with the FDA approval.
Yeah,
because when you talk about the elections, you start thinking about the election.
You don't need that. The joke's so good it can stand alone on its own, and that's what you want to do is just get right to it. You're cluttering it up by saying elections because there's no Trump twist or anything coming. But it was actually very funny. What makes you think? All the white women you've been with love bacon that much? That bacon's the go-to? Bacon is the white woman's grape drink? Is that what I'm getting from that joke?
I mean, I haven't fucked enough of them. Now I like bacon. So, I mean, it's just...
You fucked that many white women, but now you enjoy bacon sometimes.
Yeah.
Damn, you've written.
Maybe if you could taste like gluten. But not pumpkin spice.
Pumpkin spice, yeah. Actually, I do like pumpkin spice. And yoga. I'm starting to take up yoga now, too.
You doing yoga?
Yeah.
It's hard to taste like yoga.
That's babushka, I guess.
Why are you taking up yoga?
I mean, when you start fucking somebody, you like kind of take on their spirit. So like, I mean, like,
you're with a white woman right now.
Are you saying you steal somebody's soul whenever you have sex with them?
That's crazy, dude.
You banging a white chick now?
I'm in between white women right now.
How many are in your rotation?
Me too, dude.
I just let 2 of them go, and I got one like that I'm working on right now.
When you say let them go, are they being held captive? Is that your felony?
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. My dick long enough to, kind of tie him up.
You ever
tied up,
You ever tuck, Michael?
Huh?
How far back can you tuck?
Can I talk?
Tuck.
Who's tuck?
Tuck your dick, man.
Oh, you talk. Oh, like that. I ain't mean to get into this kind of conversation about my dick. Man.
I mean, you said your dick was so big that you could tie him up. You didn't want to start this conversation?
You all right?
You're talking about tying your dick up. Tell us how far you can put it between your legs.
Yeah.
In the bed. Are you going to tie it behind your legs? You opened it, motherfucker.
Are you tying them up around the waist, or are you tying them up like their wrists together, or something like that? Like, how much can you tie?
If you were tying a girl up with your dick, you have to stay there.
Not Michael. His is much longer than that.
It depends on what supplement I'm on,
I knew you were a supplementer. I thought this guy, he supplements.
I mean,
he does.
I do the 7-Eleven one, the cheap ones. The ones that's like...
You take vitamins every day?
Yeah, actually.
What's the one vitamin you can't do without?
I would have to say vitamin. Pretty much bacon. No, I have to say vitamin C.
Vitamin C is your go-to. And you said a second ago
And how do you get that? In a pill or an orange?
7-Eleven. I go buy that packet, the clear packet. With
7-Eleven vitamins. Like, what do they get you to do? Like, do they even increase your energy at all? Or?
I told you I got some misdemeanors. That's from the vitamins at 7-Eleven. Kind of throw off your energy a little bit.
Maybe just eating Pop Rocks.
I grew up with Pop Rocks, man. They don't sell them no more. Don't they have like cancer or some shit?
Yeah, so you replace them with crack rocks.
Yeah.
I checked into a hotel once a couple years ago, and there was a plate of cookies there because of Big Star. And I started eating one of the cookies, and they had Pop Rocks in it. I didn't know it. I was going through like some anxiety at that time in my life. I started eating it, and I could feel it like popping in my body. What's going on? I just called downstairs. I said, "Is there a medic in the hospital? Something's going on with my mouth, Michael." That was pretty good.
Oh shit, Michael, what do you do for a job?
I am
I get that all the time.
I'm like most comedians where I'm at right now. I'm getting paid off of unemployment. Like I used to have one.
What was your used to job?
Tech. I used to do IT.
Oh.
Yeah, with a lot of nerds. Right. I got tired of adjusting my blackness. Like, you
have to adjust your blackness?
Yeah. Like I can't be like,
Just gotta leave that big dick at home when you go to work.
IT, you mean you fix people's computers and things? Geek Squad?
Quality assurance. Like I help people out there, web pages and stuff like that. Look at the code and see, like, all right, that's fucked up.
You think you're more qualified to work at the Genius Bar at Apple or at the Geek Squad at Best Buy?
Probably the Geek Squad.
Because
Apple's too much responsibility for me.
Because.
All right, I ain't gonna pass the background check at Apple.
Because you.
Do you think it was smart to quit a job that you actually got?
I
It seems so hard for you to con your way into a job. You should have kept this one.
Well, actually, I didn't quit. Like, they let me go.
Did they even know you were there?
Yeah, they knew I was there.
We tied up.
They knew I was there. Like,
a lot of letting go tonight. A lot of letting go.
What's your living situation?
I have my own apartment.
You have your own apartment?
Yeah, I do. I rent the front room out on Airbnb sometimes, or I may move a white chick in. Haven't paid the bills.
So your life just like revolves around white chicks.
It does.
How many different? Like, for example, let's be honest here. Don't you don't have to be silly. I want to know the real Michael Scott. Like,
okay.
How many women are you currently like hooking up with?
Honestly, I'm working on one. Like about 4 hours ago,
That's one. Okay, 4 hours ago. I didn't really ask, like, what's the most recent one? Like, how many are in your rotation, Michael?
I got about 3 in a rotation. 3 in a rotation. One that I'm seriously working on, and if she actually hear this, like, if I end up getting with her, I'm going to let everybody else go.
Somebody's getting
They like the unemployment? They're okay with that?
I masked that until, like, I hypnotize them with the dick, and then I tell them, all right.
Is it a black scheme? So you're hypnotizing them and then taking them to the basement?
Yeah, to the basement. That's actually, like, my apartment, it, like, used to be a washroom basement, and, like, they turned it into an apartment and decided to charge me.
Is it still a washroom that you just call it?
No, it's pretty fixed up, and they charge me $1,600 a month for it.
Michael, what's the one quality you look for in a woman, aside from gullibility?
Job stability.
Job stability.
They can't fuck with you if you ain't got no job.
Wow. With a job.
It can't be 2 of us that ain't got a job, man. Like, you can't. I'm saying, like,
you can't say that up front.
No, I don't tell them that. Like,
so honesty's important in your relationship.
Yeah, from them. Like, gotta be honest with me. I'm honest with them, but it like comes along in time. Like, after about 3 months, you gonna know everything about me. But it's not like
you gotta work hard, but they gotta earn you.
You have any tricks that you do to?
He's not a magician.
Do you have any tricks that you do in the bedroom with these white ladies to get them to always make you bacon?
Yeah, I got certain kind of moves, man. Like,
what do you do? Teach me.
All right, man. You got the whole like. You really want to know? You got the whole legs over the head. You know what I mean? The whole legs over the head.
Legs over the head. What else? Come on, let's go.
Legs over the head. I don't know. I haven't made any particular names of these like sexual positions.
Legs over the head sounds sexy.
Yeah, legs over the head as long as
What are you doing right there? What did you just do with your hands?
Like you put it and you like.
And then you go like.
You put them on a shelf after you fuck them.
What do you do with the hands? You hold on to them?
It's like me taking the leg and I'm like pushing it up.
Yeah.
And then like I try to get as much.
It's like you're about to dive in. Do that again. Like Superman.
And then what do you do, Michael?
Then I jam it in as far as I can get it. Like it's the angle. It's the angle. You know what I mean?
He got it. He just made us see. He has no idea what's going on, and he actually did it.
He puts her in the overhead compartment of the airplane.
I'm not trying to give up all my secrets.
Michael, you ever think you might have killed somebody?
If I did not know about it.
Okay.
Good answer. We'll see you in court.
There he goes, Michael Scott, everybody. Nice to meet you, Michael. He's on Twitter at Movie Mike Scott. That's an interesting Twitter handle, Movie Mike.
I kind of want a double date with him.
That'd be fun, right?
I'll just show up with 2 hot white bitches.
You'd be the one with the job. You guys having fun out there? Ooh, this looks interesting.
You open those up like a fortune cookie.
I get excited every time too. I'm excited about this one because I love bad handwriting. It's always one extreme. It's either crazy or a genius. So here we go. This all looks like one word because it's all continuous. So I'm just going to say it as it's written. Setasala. Put your hands together for Setasala. Oh my God. Setasala. Oh jeez. Here we go. Setasala, everybody. Oh boy. Oh my God. Make some noise for Setasala, everyone. See what happens here.
It's Methuselah. I woke up this morning. Need to be my age. There's not much to do but think about death and masturbate. That's why my room's covered in dust. I'm doing pretty well for my age. Try not to get sick. Don't go to the doctor. I got a couple of cats. My nephew says I have hashtag pussy probs. I don't like hashtags. Now I got pussy probs.
Oh boy. Setasala, everybody.
So, Methuselah.
Boy, oh boy. Now grab the microphone, Setasala. You're on a show.
Oh, okay.
Now you were on the show a few weeks ago.
I was.
Didn't go so good.
Where was my nephew, Sethro?
Right. He's a younger clown.
Where's my nephew? He's autistic.
Right. And then there's Seth, the other guy.
Oh, Seth, the other guy.
That was the normal guy. That's you without the clown nose, is what we learned.
He's somewhere around here.
Oh boy, yeah, we're so compelled by this story that are we gonna see him? Are we not? Ooh, boy, what? After that unbelievable performance, I mean, who's looking now? But
Is this a character that you're doing, or is this really
What? This is like being in the break room at a Target. Huh? I guess it is. I've never been in the break room of a Target. It's just like this. It seems like what it would be like. Break room at a Target. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
What do you want to know?
Not much. I really don't like characters on the show that much because there's like no honesty and stuff, so it gets boring quick.
Just move on.
So let's do it. Setasala, there he goes, everybody. We're going to meet somebody else. That's the first time that anybody's ever been on stage as long as it took them to get on stage. So that's for those of you playing Kill Tony Bingo, you can mark your card.
He stayed in character. I like that. He really stayed in character.
That's true. Hopefully he loses the character after this. Hey, a real smart mouth on you, old man.
What did he say?
That was nice, dude. He got me good. Sketch.
How old do you think he was, Tony? He was very old.
A very old man. Very old. How old are you? 79 was, of course, he picked one of the least funny numbers in the world. How much numbers as unfunny as 79? I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Neil Gosh. Neil Gosh? I don't see any movement. People go to the wrong room sometimes. There's probably somebody up in the belly room right now named Neil Gosh. It's like, man, I hope this show calls my name. That's what I heard happens, and it's some book show. How about Elvis Music? Is that a real person? Elvis Music? Oh, make some noise, everybody, for Elvis Music. Come on.
Thank you. I live in a minivan. Named Beyonce. And surprisingly, I still have sex. It's kind of ridiculous. I feel obligated to scold women the next day. Like, you gotta make better decisions. You can't be fucking a guy who lives in a minivan. You gotta think about your future. Like, where are you going in life?
I went to the doctor, and I got real sick because living in a van sucks. And doctor's like, "Are you exercising?" I'm like, "I go to the gym every day." It's like, "Well, what are you doing there?" "Well, I just shower, and sometimes I cry in the shower." Living in a van sucks, but I'm doing it. I feel like I'm kind of like a fortunate homeless person, though, and I feel kind of, bad that I'm gentrifying Skid Row. It's just sad. Can't really smoke crack like you used to there, back in your time. All right, living in a van. And Beyonce. All right, let's see. I've been doing that for 3 years. So the last 3 years,
Wow,
thank God.
Thank you. Elvis Mujic. Am I saying that correctly?
Mujic.
Mujic?
Yeah, that's right, yeah.
Mujic?
Yeah.
Okay.
Irish. Bosnian.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is your van like a van or like one of those big awesome family vans?
No, dude, it's a minivan.
Living in your van. Now, very rarely on this show has anyone ever just had their premise also be their punchline. Does that make sense at all?
No, it doesn't. No,
Living in a van.
At least it's not down by the river.
Just, yeah.
Sometimes.
And you've been in this van for 3 years? Is that what you said?
3 years and 4 months.
And do you have to move it to a different spot every night?
I just kind of plan when I'm going to do stand-up the next day and just kind of...
Is it a stand with a sliding door?
2 sliding doors.
2? On the left and on the right?
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
The trunk opens up automatically.
Double penetration, dude.
So, do you have roommates? Sometimes I let homeless people sleep under the van. It's pretty nice. Yeah.
Under the van? Do you run over them, or they just...
No, I just kind of like, get up.
Have you ever been like harassed at night by
Police and stuff?
Yeah.
Twice. But no, I mean, it's a minivan. That's kind of why I picked a minivan to kind of stay incognito and shit.
Now, do you have to live in this minivan? Could you get an apartment?
Yeah, but then I have to work.
Do you have a job? No.
GameStop.
No. You're... Okay, what?
How much money do you have, banks?
Why GameStop?
Right now?
The same words?
I don't know.
Like a GameStop.
Like $100 maybe?
$100?
Looks like a
I tried
GameStop at Target.
This looks like a GameStop guy. Are you alright? Why are you staring at me like that?
I'm just taking it in.
Oh, okay, good.
Are you a little paranoid?
No, I'm good. Are you?
No, he's not. He's a
I'm
professional.
the opposite of paranoid. I'm just giving you a lift, just taking it in.
How old is the van?
2008.
What kind is it?
It's an 07 Dodge Grand Caravan, SXT.
What's your license?
I mean, I was looking at you because you look good. You look like you don't need to be living in a minivan unless you want to.
I guess. I mean, it's kind of motivating too. Like I'm gonna
You think it's
stay.
romantic, correct?
No.
Do you ever get a girl back to your minivan to make love to her?
Yeah.
Oh. Does she make you bacon in the morning?
No, I only fuck black chicks that don't eat bacon.
Is that true? Is that anything you say true?
Yeah, it's all true. My van's actually up in the hills right now.
When did you come here from Bosnia?
97.
19?
97.
19?
97, yeah. 1997.
1997.
Have you always lived in cars, or
No, I left, I started stand-up in Detroit, and I was like, I want to be on the road.
Why were you in there, in Detroit?
a Buick?
It was a house. It was a house. Yeah.
What's the most Bosnian thing about you?
Besides living in a minivan.
Yeah.
I guess most Bosnian thing.
You ever see a rock on the sidewalk and just pick it up and throw it or something like that?
That's Middle Eastern. Most Bosnian thing, I guess half my family's dead. Yeah, that's pretty close.
Wow, they got a room full of cheers in another room.
Yeah.
So you're from the city of Bosnia?
No, it's a country. Yeah.
Do you know a guy named...
No, I know. Yeah.
Garrett?
Yeah, Garrett. Yeah. Tall guy.
Basketball. He was good basketball.
Garrett?
Garrett.
No, I don't know Garrett.
Salub Garrett. Salub.
Was that a real person?
Yeah, Salub Garrett plays for the Bosnian Raptors, I think.
You nailed it, absolutely. The Bosnian Raptors, indeed. Elvis, you have the same first name as the king of rock and roll that died on. Is it weird having the same name as a guy that died on a toilet when you don't own one?
I know.
Here's the last time you had a toilet.
3 years ago. Well, I know. If I have a girlfriend, I kind of use her toilet.
I use them as a toilet. Do you have a gym membership? Is that how you shower? Okay.
But listen, here's the problem.
Yeah.
Because you make it like, when you do your jokes, you make it like living in a minivan is a bad thing. But the truth is, you love it. You have made this choice. So
yeah,
it kind of defeats the purpose. It's not a bad thing to you.
Do you think one day maybe you'll get rid of a minivan and get a regular size van?
Yeah. And put that minivan in a garage of a house?
I'd like to live on a tour bus.
What's the
ideally
model again?
Do you have the minivan on you now?
No, it's nearby though.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's the make and
Want to check it
model?
out? Huh?
What's the make and model of your fucking van, dude?
Dodge Grand Caravan. It's
a Dodge.
Yeah, it's a Dodge.
S16.
That's good equipment.
And registration, you're up to date with everything? Everything's fine?
Yeah.
What's your license plate number?
It's
Anyway.
It sounds like you're doing exactly what you want to be doing.
Yeah, I am.
Do you ever worry that while you're sleeping at night, you might get towed away?
Yes, I do often worry. Actually, I do often worry
That
about
would be
that.
my biggest fear.
Yeah, I worry about a lot of
You
shit.
don't watch TV at all?
No.
Just when you're in a bar or something?
Yeah, if I have to.
You
Yeah.
have nice sheets, good thread count.
Not really.
The housekeeper?
You're slumming it. When it comes to sheets,
I do.
Like the loving caravan?
Yeah.
Is there a hot plate in there?
No, I have a fridge.
Ooh, a cold plate.
Yeah, I have a fridge with a bunch of ice. I eat terrible food. I'm not.
But you eat out a lot, right?
No, never. I just
You never eat?
No, I never eat out. I have a bunch of food in the fridge, and then I eat it.
You don't eat out. Do you toss the salad?
Yeah, I lick a bunch of homeless people's buttholes all the time.
Very good. Elvis, do you ever get a girl back to the van?
Yeah.
How does that go down? You just slide
duct tape and
you slide the door open and you're like,
come on.
Do you know other people that live in vans too? Is there like a
Yeah, unfortunately, yeah, I do.
There's Little Tokyo and Little Italy. Is there a little van somewhere?
Yeah, there's little Skid Row with a bunch of people
There's
living there.
many.
and not San Bernardino?
Inland Empire?
Yeah.
What's your dream? San Francisco? What's your dream?
To be able to make enough money from stand-up to not live in a van.
Where do you want to live?
New Orleans. I like New Orleans.
New Orleans.
Yeah, I love New Orleans.
But you don't want to work though. You said that. You don't have a job?
No, I don't.
So you just want to get out of the van? You don't have like a house or a family?
No, I just want to do stand-up.
You just want to do stand-up.
Yeah.
And you're set on living in a van until you make enough money only doing stand-up.
So like 7 or 10 years, if that happens.
Yeah. How long have you been doing it again?
5 to 6 years.
5 to 6.
Who's your favorite
Make
comedy
20 bucks.
audience?
That's not me.
No,
No, I don't think so. No.
that would be funny. That would be really funny.
Son of a bitch.
He's struggling.
I like Pryor, Chappelle. I like a lot of comics, man.
Brad Van.
I'm still here, you fuck!
All right, Elvis. What's something interesting about you that we'd be surprised to know?
I got a full scholarship to a pretty good school.
What, Vanderbilt?
No.
School is actually called Pretty Good School.
It is. Yeah, it's not bad. I tried to like Harvard, but they you got Harvard. Amherst College. Amherst College, Massachusetts.
Zolberg's warming up over there. Look out, we're on Zolberg watch.
Zolberg.
Did you graduate from college?
I didn't do my finals. I left. I thought I would come back, but I hiked the Appalachian Trail. That's interesting. And then I did stand-up.
How far did you go? I cut across the Appalachian
Georgia to Maine, 5 months.
5 nights?
5 months.
Oh, 5 months.
Yeah.
How many miles?
2,200. A little under that.
You see anybody else out on the trail?
Yeah, all the time. Yeah, a lot of meth heads. A lot of good people.
What'd you learn out there?
Don't give up.
Don't give up?
Yeah, don't give up.
It's time to give up. When was the last time you slept in a really nice hotel bed?
Oh, man. I don't know. Months ago. I got really sick. That's true. I got really sick and I had to...
Carbon monoxide poisoning?
No, I wasn't sleepy.
Sorry.
I had the flu.
Do you ever eat mini hot dogs?
Do you have insurance?
On the van?
No, insurance, like medical insurance?
No, of course not. No.
What'd you get sick with?
I was staying up, so I was writing at night, and
I got dehydrated, and I had flu and an ear infection.
That's the worst.
You got advanced.
You got what?
I had an ear infection and the flu. I passed out in the bathrooms at my gym. It's very sad.
Wow. Here's my suggestion as a friend.
Oh, okay. Oh my God.
Okay.
Did you know he was your friend?
I do
I
not.
am your friend. I love you. Here's what you need to do.
Okay.
Okay?
Yeah.
Downsize. Here's what you need to do.
Okay.
What's for a minivan?
Yeah, listen.
A mini bike.
I want you to get a job because you're a smart motherfucker.
Okay.
Get a little apartment, a single or some shitty little apartment. You park your van out front, and you write jokes in the apartment. You get some stability. You're a smart guy.
You can rent out the van as an Airbnb.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah.
No, do that in New York. You're fucking right.
I think you're doing this because you think it's romantic and you like to tell.
You remember the real reason I'm doing it?
Yeah.
Okay, so if I have a job, I have to work all the time. I can't do enough stand-up. I can't write enough. It's hard to like actually get on stage if you have a job.
We all have a fun time.
That's it, but I did Elvis.
Yeah, what'd you do?
There's a place called, I don't know if it's around still, but Temporary Help, Manpower. You can work 1 or 2 days a week and work whenever you want, and then have your nights off. Make enough money to get a real shitty apartment.
But I'd rather you be in a shitty apartment than, saying I live in a van because you think it's sexy.
One shift at the Olive Garden,
I know
you
what
pay
you're
for a one-bedroom apartment.
Get some roommates.
Where there's a will, there's a wave.
Yeah.
We are computers. Life is meaningless.
I'm just saying you're a smart guy and you know you're slacking on purpose.
I don't think I'm slacking, man.
Were you crazy when you were in college? Were you like Van Wilder?
My major was philosophy. I just like learning. I like learning.
You like learning.
Did you get bit by another guy who owned a van and then you become a vampire?
Yes. Drop the glasses.
Elvis, you say you were kidding with half of your family's dead, or is that true?
No, that's true.
Is it from war-torn Bosnia?
Yeah.
I'm sorry to hear that.
No, it's fine. I never knew.
That's not Bosnia music.
Years and years ago, I went back. I haven't been back in like 10 years.
Forget about them now. We'll just have a conversation.
Okay. So let me ask you a question. Have you ever been like driving behind an ambulance and you see like the stretcher that's through the window in an ambulance and you're like, man, that makes me really want to get some sleep. It's like there's a stretcher.
Yeah, a few days ago. Yeah.
You take anything to sleep at night?
No.
Nothing.
Would you like something?
Do you drink? What do you got? Do you drink? Oh, not really. I used to smoke a lot of weed. I don't smoke weed anymore.
You ever think about going gluten-free?
Sometimes, yeah.
What's something that would be surprised to know about you, Elvis?
I feed homeless people every day.
You feed homeless people?
Yeah.
And then you go back and sleep in a van?
Yeah, I like it a lot.
Wow. Do homeless people ever feed you?
Yeah, I hang out with homeless people all the time.
Is that true?
Yeah, I let a homeless lady sleep in my van for 30 minutes.
Why did you point to the blowjob area when you said sleep? Like, I let a lady sleep on this dick.
Elvis, where's the best parking place overnight in LA?
Not here and anywhere but around here. You can't be in
Van Nuys
areas.
Like in Sherman
Yeah,
Oaks?
maybe.
Sherman Oaks and the
Sherman Oaks is fine. Anywhere around like West LA or West Hollywood, and all that shit.
Oh, that's good. Hollywood Hills?
I can, but I feel so creeped out sleeping up there.
Just be careful out there, man. Just be careful.
I think Kirk is worried about you. I think he was.
I am, man.
You never feed the homeless people any jokes, do you?
Does your mother and father, are your mother and father
stand up
alive?
for homeless people.
Huh? Are your mother and father alive?
Yeah, they're alive.
Do you talk? Do they call you
All the time, yeah.
You phone in the van?
My dad doesn't know I live in a van. He just doesn't want to know.
I'm telling him.
Don't tell him. Don't you tell him.
Kill Tony's huge in Bosnia. He'll hear about it.
Yeah.
All right, real quick, Elvis, we've got 70 more questions about vans for you.
Yeah, I know, right? What is it? What do you got?
If you could have any van, which van would you like?
Dude, there's some really nice, like the fancy black, white. I don't know. There's like Sprinter vans that are like brand new. There's a Mercedes van you can live in.
Do you ever open up both sliding doors and just drive like fuck it, wherever it all ends up, life is good. Anything like that? Like while you're at the Appalachian Trail?
Not yet.
That's a good question, Tony. I was going to ask you, do you have a driver for the van? Or do you know a guy? The actual driver?
Yeah, I'll drive it.
All right, let's do it.
No driver, just me.
What kind of weapon do you have in that van to protect yourself?
As you clinch on it. I had a bat.
A bat?
I had a bat for a while.
The animal?
No,
hanging upside down in your van?
Aluminum bat.
Okay, go fuck yourselves, guys. Like it's picturing a bat hanging from fucking funny.
I think you have a bat in case someone comes in there and tries to take
I don't have it anymore. I got rid of it.
You have a bat in case somebody throws a baseball at you?
Yeah. Do you have a van in case somebody throws a van at you?
How do you say your last name again?
Reach.
You each.
Reach.
You each.
Reach. Yeah.
It's tricky. When you have to say your last name 5 times, I would change it.
Really? Your parents have a lot of money?
No.
What do they do?
My dad's a truck driver and my mom works in a grocery store. You got brothers and sisters? I have a brother, yeah.
What does he do?
He's an asshole.
What does he do? He's successful as a family.
No,
So
yeah, he has a
the family's
family.
intact. They didn't all die.
Yeah, the immediate family's good. Everybody else is kind
Yeah, everyone's their family's good.
Okay, speed round. What's your favorite band? Van Halen. What's your favorite shoe? Vans. What was the first thing that came to your mind when we saw Kevin Nealon? I'm your biggest fan. Hey, you got it. Yeah, that's it. You go to the dentist? No. When was the last time you went to the dentist? Oh, Jesus Christ. Years ago? I don't know. You got a colonoscopy lately? Actually, a few years ago, yeah, I got pretty sick. Yeah, I had the finger on the butt.
That time that you got sick, did you go see a doctor?
Yeah, of course, I had to.
You had to get antibiotics.
Yeah, it fucked me up. Antibiotics.
Last one.
I don't know if it is. I'm honestly, since Jeremiah wanted to say 70 more van jokes, 70 more van questions, I think we'll call it through.
There's antibiotics. Teach you a lesson. Antibiotics you can take?
That's it.
There's probiotics.
Probiotics.
Yeah, that's the yogurt shit.
Probiotics are the biotics that do it for a living.
Yeah,
Biotic man.
Elvis, it was nice to meet you. buddy. There he goes. Elvis.
I do each. He's very vanguard, that's for sure.
I think it's going to be very, very, very. There he goes. Very good.
I'm feeling he lives in a house.
Yeah. He just has a Van Gogh.
I want to get him a new van.
Uh-oh.
I want to.
Yeah, there's a few things you have to get me first.
Uh-oh. Inside joke going on here. Man, you guys.
I mean, if you're handing out vans, I'd like a 911.
A 911 van?
You know what, Kevin? I just realized there's one thing I forgot to tell you, is that there's one comedian who goes on not out of the bucket. She does a brand new 60 seconds every single
brand new 60 seconds.
Okay. So she doesn't come out of the bucket. She's just a regular on the show. It's something we've always done. So she writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. Put your hands together for the great Allie Bukowski, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm wearing a Van Halen shirt. Oh boy. I had to delete my Bumble account. I don't know if it's a dating app, Bumble, but I had to delete it. I was disappointed because my favorite guys aren't even on Bumble. I'm really into beekeepers. There's none on there. And the bad thing about Bumble is that the girl has to make the move first. So the girl has to message the guy. And my first question was, hey, do you like bees? No one. So I had to delete it naturally. I did like my bio on Bumble, though. My bio was on here looking for my dad and love. I feel like there's a lot of sexual tension between me and my dad. Just because he says inappropriate things to me all the time, like I'm his friend and not his daughter. I called him the other day and I said, "Hey, Dad, what are you doing?" And he was like, "Oh, I'm with my girlfriend Karen, who lives in New Jersey with her husband. We're going to hop in the shower." And I was like, "Are you negging me?" Okay, great.
There you go. Allie Makovsky, ladies and gentlemen. I don't believe that you're into beekeepers.
Yeah, that's. I think the whole audience didn't believe that.
Yeah, it
That was
wasn't.
sort of my point, Brian, with the whole thing that I just said.
Right.
Yeah, it was just a new minute, and I like that it's called Bumble, and it has absolutely nothing to do with bees.
The
So
part about your dad, the part about the bio straight into your dad, and that's all good. Are you really on Bumble?
I was, yeah, briefly.
Oh, you really did delete it?
Yeah.
Wow. Do you ever go to a bar looking to meet somebody, and then it's just ridiculous, and you say, "I'm going to go home and go on Bumble and see if that happens"?
Well, what I like to do is if I'm at a bar and I see someone cute that I don't want to talk to, I'll open a dating app and see it. I'll change my radius to like 1 mile, and I'll just swipe until I find them.
What's your radius now?
I deleted it. It's off.
But you changed it to a mile. Was it like 100 yards before?
No, it was like a
window.
I would change it to like 3 miles because I want someone nearby, you know.
My
Someone in a van.
It's kind of like it's like delivery.
My father-in-law is divorced, and he's going on the dating, the websites. And he started off with just a mile radius, and then nothing happened. And then he increased it to like 5 miles the next week, and then it kept getting bigger and bigger. I think it's like 3,000 miles now. He'll take somebody.
He's dating the Bosnian guy's mom right now.
Bumble, I've never heard of Bumble.
Yeah, there's so many. I'm waiting to get, there's another one, it's more exclusive, it's called Raya, and that's for like the Hollywood hot people. And I got declined the first time, but I'm trying again, because I want, you can?
Why can't you just meet someone? I mean, you're pretty and smart. What's your fucking problem?
I don't know, I feel like I'm very predatory with guys.
In what way?
Like you spray on?
Like, remember AJ? Do you remember AJ from like 2 weeks ago?
Yeah, the one that you kissed. On it was a big deal.
Yeah, I like harassed him, and I think it was just like a little too much.
Obviously,
you know?
I'm going to ask, what do you mean by harass?
So I found him on all social media, and I tweeted him. I found him on Facebook. I messaged him.
Why did you do that?
Because I just want it now. I need immediate validation. I need to know.
Validation that you're looking for, like sex?
I think
what's good is I got my answer to why